Warning, the following video is a parody, so don't get your knickers in a knack about it. The cutscenes in between worlds are so pathetic, they look really rushed. Pretty much every single level feels uninspired and the same. And the levels that seem inspired have gimmicks already done before. He can't triple jump! I'll bet you this, the sole reason for including the Tanuki suit was probably so the game would be playable and not so much for nostalgia. The only mini-bosses are Boom Boom and Pom Pom. Like, come on, that's just straight up lazy. Some of the star coins are way too easy to collect. When using the binoculars, how does Toad know that you've zoomed in on him? I know you do this to get star coins and stuff like that, but it still makes no sense. When you find an exit and warp ahead, the game makes no effort to congratulate you on finding the secret. It's like you just go there and that's it. But if you collect a bunch of random coins, that is celebrated. Why? It's just coins! And there's only 2 secret exits in the whole game and they only push you 1 world ahead. What's even the point if it's not a substantial difference? The world map looks so bland and boring. There's this Toad house in the game where you can look at the pictures from the cutscenes. Who would actually care about this? The game gives you the option to move the camera, but honestly, it's not even useful at all. The 3D function is completely pointless, even those sections that highly recommend the 3D don't really require it. Why does every enemy have a tail behind their butt? Stop! You know, it's funny, I've been playing this game for like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes and I already have like 20 lives. How did this happen? I don't even know how it happened, like, what? So those piranha plants that shoot ink at the screen, it's not clever, Nintendo, it's just irritating. Just like those bloopers in Mario Kart. The cloud sections and levels no longer have hard to reach or hidden coins. But, you know, then again, coins aren't valuable anymore anyway, so who gives a f? The goalpost at the end is never high enough. It should be challenging to touch the top, it's too easy. This game keeps telling me to take a break. You know what, why don't you shut up and don't tell me how to live my life, I don't tell you how to live yours! In some stages, there are so many clocks you can collect, but you're already given so much time that they really serve no purpose to be there. Well, okay, except for those stages where you start with 30 seconds, I understand for those ones. When Mario crouches, it sounds like he's saying poop. It's not even a joke, just listen to this. My toaster could complete the bonus houses, they're so simple. So when I'm playing like an idiot and I don't touch the tippy top of the flagpole, I get coins from that. Why? Are there not already enough coins in this game? Is it already not easy enough to get lives? So, when you die a bunch of times in a row on a stage you haven't beat yet, the game feels bad and it offers you a white Tanuki suit, and that makes you invincible. Game, stop holding my hand! Look, let me tell you something, if I suck at this game, I should be motivated to get better through practice, not cheating. Pity points aren't the answer. That's not how life works, and that's not how this game should work! So Mario's got this new roll move, but honestly, it's not even practical aside from getting hidden star coins and breaking through blocks. Whatever happened to the dive and jump dive moves? Those were actually useful. There's no multiplayer or mini games like in Mario 64 DS or New Super Mario Bros. Come on, Nintendo, this is a newer game and it has less content. How sad is that? Speaking of, there's a lot of levels that are just recycled with minor tweaks. God, just give us less levels instead of reskinning them and calling it new. Come on, we aren't idiots. To unlock the final level in the game, you have to play through every single stage as Mario and Luigi. Wasn't it enough to get every star coin and get gold flagpoles? God!
Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared are not accurate to my actual views. I mean, come on, I make a living off this website, so of course I pretty much love it. So don't get your tubes all tubed up.
a word wrong, even though that person's accent is probably just different. It's not as good as my accent, so it's wrong, okay? 1,000 mid-roll ads in a 10-minute video. Opening a Patreon page. Reaction World. Ugh. A channel that converts from making videos to primarily streaming. Video titles in all caps. Videos with lots of filler, so it will run over 10 minutes. BuzzFeed. Watch Mojo. Big channels complaining YouTube is broken while still bringing in millions and millions of views a month. Gosh, you poor guys. 50 million views to 30 million views? Oh no, what are you gonna do? You
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Opinions shared are not necessarily accurate to my true thoughts and feelings, so don't get your plumbers all plumbed up.
I can only play Super Mario Run on an iPhone or iPad. The Android version is coming later, but what's up with that? How do you think that makes them feel, Nintendo? How much money did Apple give you? So the initial download is free, but you can only play 3 levels? Well, 4, but the last level is only playable for a measly 20 seconds. It costs $10 for the rest of the game. The graphics are just rip-offs from the new Super Mario Bros. Series? And there's no new music as well? Sure, it's been slightly tweaked, but it's basically the same thing. So it's talking to me, it says, "What can we do?" Mario's response, "Okay." Wow. There's 24 levels in World Tour. 24! For $10. Bowser took my cake! Oh, he can take Peach, but not the cake, man. That's too far. You trade in Toads for new playable characters. Apparently, Super Mario Run likes slavery or something. God, I beat all the levels in like, what, 30 minutes? Easiest Mario game yet. What's this crap, Kingdom Builder? Why couldn't we have gotten like a level builder and then be able to share some levels with friends? That would have actually been cool. Also, this is a platforming game. I don't give a crap about building some mushroom house or planting flowers. Planting flowers! The game automatically lets you jump over small hills and some enemies, as if it wasn't already easy. Also, Mario Run is online only. Remember when the Xbox One tried to get away with doing that? Well, that's what Nintendo is doing with this game. I know some of the modes require internet, but why can't I play at least the regular levels offline? What if I have crappy Wi-Fi and wanted to play? Plus, playing on data will eat up your 5 or 10 gigabyte monthly plan, up to 75 megabytes an hour. So don't even bother playing outside of a Wi-Fi zone unless you have unlimited data. Said no one ever. Peach's hover move doesn't actually hover anymore. You just fall graciously. Besides the mushroom and stars, there are no power-ups. We don't even get the fire flower. What happened to the one-ups? Now it's just some stupid bubbles? They have Toadette as a playable character, but not Rosalina or Waluigi? I need my waifus! To unlock Toad, you have to link your My Nintendo account to the game. The only problem is that I can't remember my password. Friend codes. Friend codes are back. Only Nintendo. The mini-boss is once again, for the 1000th time, Boom Boom. Want to defeat Bowser? Simple. Step 1, Big Mario. Step 2, move forward. It shouldn't be that easy. Toad and Toadette are basically the same characters. They're just stupid clones. You know, it baffles me that a game with only 6 characters and 2 of them playing exactly the same.
Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Not all opinions shared are accurate to my actual thoughts and feelings, so don't get all weed up, aight? The name, Wii U. This has to be the worst name for a console of all time.
Hey man,
Hey,
how's it going?
I'm just playing some Wii U.
What's a Wii U? Is that,
You know, it's the new console, the Wii U.
so it's a Wii?
No, it's Nintendo's new console. See, like Wii U, there's a U underneath it. It's the new thing.
So it's a new controller for the Wii? It's got a little TV on it?
No. Like here, why don't you play this with me? Smash Bros. Remember this, right?
Yeah.
It works with the Wii U, the new console.
This is a Wii remote.
No, the Wii U. It's a new console.
Yeah, but if it works with a Wii remote, isn't it just a Wii?
The GameCube adapters are used for one game, Smash Bros. They really couldn't make it work for Virtual Console titles or anything else? You have to pay to transfer your Wii Virtual Console games to be playable on the Wii U, so it'll have Wii U exclusive features like save stating. Give me a break. You can only have 100 friends on your friend list? Do you realize how annoying this is for Nintendo YouTubers? The Wii U gamepad has a 3 to 4 hour charge, and it doesn't even hold a charge. One time, I found my old DS in storage, and I opened it to find that it was still on after several months. So my 10-year-old DS system has a better battery life than the Wii U. The Miiverse community.
I never knew Dark Pit was Muslim.
Miiverse censors posts, a social media platform censoring mean words. That'll turn out well. The Wii Virtual Console titles weren't all ported to the Wii U. Nintendo said the Wii U could run 2 gamepads,
2 separate gamepads.
yet not a single game has allowed that. The fact that the gamepad is the only controller that I can't throw on the ground when I get angry, or else I basically have to buy a whole new console. The basic Wii U set has 8 gigabytes of storage. 8 gigabytes! And the deluxe set isn't any better, 32 gigabytes! Unless you buy everything on disc, you're basically gonna be forced to get an external hard drive over time. There's no Ethernet hookup. You have to spend even more money to buy a USB attachment. You can play games just on the gamepad, but you have to be relatively close to the console. Most of Nintendo's biggest Wii U hits have been ported to the 3DS or have similar versions on the 3DS. The Wii U is so unsuccessful that it's being taken off store shelves before the Switch has even come out. Why didn't we get a new F-Zero? The only games where the gamepad actually changed the gameplay up was Nintendo Land and Game & Wario, from what I can recall. And Splatoon, I guess, but even that can be reworked so it can be played on a normal controller. The TV button exists. Did anyone ever use the TV button? Any takers? There was no reason to own a Wii U until the last couple years of its life, considering most of the games were just the same old thing. It can't play Blu-rays or even DVDs! I mean, jeez! Okay, I won't lie, I actually haven't used a DVD or a Blu-ray in like 50 years. Amiibo Tap is the biggest waste of time. Scan an amiibo to play a demo of a random game? I can't get like a discount or something like that on a select title? I mean, come on, I bought the amiibo, give me more! The commercials. Wait, was there any? The huge lack of third-party games. Most of the third-party games are inferior to the originals, and some came out several months after the original console releases. There's more views on the Nintendo Switch reveal trailer than Wii U sold. There's more Amiibo sold than Wii U's. There was more Virtual Boys sold than— Okay, actually, not that one. Minecraft for the Wii U doesn't take advantage of the gamepad. You would think that the gamepad screen would be used only for inventory, but nah. Is it just me, or is it awkward playing multiplayer games where one person uses the entire TV while the other gets just the gamepad? The sad fact that the Wii U does have very good games, but only the hardcore Nintendo fans care about it. Nintendo allows pretty much any indie developer onto the Wii U, and that's not necessarily a good thing. As an example, look at The Stone Cutter. It literally takes a few minutes to play the whole game, it looks like ass, programming probably took about 30 minutes, and yet I had to pay money for this! Where is the quality control? There's still no voice chat in the system. Most of the games themselves don't even have voice chat, and if they do, it's very limited like in Smash Bros. The gamepad really should have had a feature that allowed the screen to constantly stream Facebook/Twitter while we played the main game on the TV. That kind of utilization actually makes sense, and it hurts me that Nintendo didn't take advantage. The shoulder buttons don't have pressure triggers like every other controller has. Even the GameCube controller had them. What's up with that? We got Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, but not Melee HD. According to Amazon right now, the Wii U still costs $350 while I can get a PS4 or an Xbox One for under $300. Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Well, I guess. This game does kind of suck, so don't get your rings all rung up. Sega sure loved the 3D. I mean, look how overly excited the title screen is. Even the menus are obsessed with 3D-ifying everything, like this timer. It could have been in 2D, but no, 3D. That was the cool thing back then, yo. How is the demo so good? You can't move as smoothly as shown, trust me. When you first play the game, all the locked characters are grayed out except for Dr. Robotnik. Wait, there's only 5 courses? This game came out in 1997. Heck, Super Mario Kart released in 1992 with twice as many courses. What the ass is this control? Why is the music so catchy? It's not at all appropriate for a Sonic game, but you know, I do kind of like it, but you know, don't tell anyone I said that, okay? This is the ugliest Sonic game I have ever seen. It's so polygonal, the textures are blurry and muddy, the whole thing's just ugh. When you pause the game, the music doesn't stop playing. I hate when games don't go silent after pausing, they really should. So you can kind of drift with your character, but it really doesn't help much with the controls. So Resort Island isn't a linear track, which sounds fine, but the branching paths are so convoluted, you're just lost the whole time. Ugh, this song is stuck in my head now. When you go through loops, you lose complete control of which direction you're going in.
I'm stuck. I'm seriously stuck. What is happening? I'm stuck. Come on, all the way around. Get off of the freaking loop. Oh my gosh.
Getting the fastest time for most of these tracks involved taking completely alternate routes. That's a sign of little to no game testing. Trying to turn around just doesn't work. When unlocking new characters, the text looks like it says, "Prepare to challenge." Playing as Amy. Don't do it! This S-Coin is hiding behind the wall. Now, who here is gonna look for something like that in a racing game? There's only going forward, not exploring. Tails doll. That creepy freak. Racing Tails doll for the first time is way too easy. It moves so freaking slow. I just realized how uninspired and lazy this character roster is. We got 3 Sonic characters, 2 Tails characters, 2 Knuckles characters, and kind of 2 Eggman characters. Amy's tires go flat when going over water. Is she a Transformer? When you boost with Amy, you can't turn or drift. Like I said, do not play as Amy. Okay, so there's like 50 branching paths. Where do I go? There is no character balance. You have Super Sonic, that's twice as fast as everybody, and then there's Tails doll and Amy. None of the characters' abilities outmatch Super Sonic's sheer speed. You just play as him and you win. That's it. Tails doll doesn't really have any brakes. The thing just kind of moves and never stops. Wait a minute, Egg Robo can't jump? He has legs! When you get the super shoes, the tune that usually plays isn't present here. Alright, so I got all the emeralds. Now, where is Super Oh, could they, like, not squeeze in another slot? If you want a seizure, just play Radiant Emerald from Sonic R. When Sonic R first came out, apparently people liked the game. What?
Dr. Robotnik and Agrobo's missiles are terrible. They have to be close to someone to lock on, and even if you hit someone, they stop for like half a second and that's it. They're completely useless. There's a mode where you collect 5 balloons. I wonder where they got this idea. The balloons are not only hard to see, but are put in the most ridiculous spots. But for some reason, I'm having more fun with this mode than the core game. After finishing a round of balloons, you're taken all the way back to the main menu screen. Why not put me back at the stage screen so it's quicker? Just look at how unfinished Radical City looks. Like, this is pathetic, man. Tag. I can play tag. If there's one game genre that shouldn't have a tag mode in it, racing has to be my pick. If you can even call this a racing game.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Not all opinions shared are accurate to my thoughts and views, so don't gag on a furball or whatever. This game is basically Super Mario 3D Land with more characters and in HD. The gesture of multiple controller options is nice, but why offer the Wii remote? This is a 3D moving game. D-pads are meant for 2D only. The map screen isn't organized in sequential order. How dare they break tradition? I can jump around in the hub world, but I can't long jump? Why do the characters fart when they're running? Rosalina is playable, but not Waluigi? Or Wario? Or Reggie? This game is way too easy. Until like the last 20 levels or something. I can tell Nintendo was trying to force feed immersion by adding coins and blocks to the hub world. It doesn't work. The hitbox for touching the top of the flagpole is way too big. The one-up trick is stupid easy. Why does Nintendo even bother with lives anymore? They're meaningless. So the lottery thing is really dumb because you always win coins, even if you don't get a match. What's the point? I can't even touch the coins. We interrupt 3D World to bring you new Super Mario Bros. 2. There's these tents where you walk in and get a stamp. And that's it. There's no level or minigame, you just get it. Cat Bowser looks way too adorable. Yoshi was replaced with this orange Lapras thing. Multiplayer doesn't work with this game. The camera pans out way too far to see what you're doing. There's some binocular sections like in 3D Land, but now you can't zoom in or out, defeating their purpose. You can use the touchscreen to show hidden blocks, but I've never needed it. I always just find them on my own. The depth perception is so wonky. If there wasn't a shadow, there'd be no way to tell where you were. There's a spin move like in Mario Sunshine, which is nice, but it's not beneficial. Why do all of the enemies have to look like cats? Could you all please stop meowing? I can't tell you how many times I've accidentally picked up another player. The bullies are too easy to defeat. When you kill Bowser in his car or whatever, how does he float in the air for like 5 seconds? The game tells me how to ride Plessy every time. When you have a coin / propeller / light / cannon box or the Goomba mask, you can't get rid of them unless you touch an enemy. The levels after the final boss are mostly reskins of previous levels. Man, now I feel like I'm just making the same video again without the loot crate ad. You can technically move the camera, but it has like no use at all. I still hate that you can't dive. Like seriously, it's the best 3D move ever. Why can't I fly with a Tanuki suit? The white Tanuki suit, aka safe space mode. Why should I care about saving the Sprixie princesses anyway? With Peach, at least Mario has some sort of relationship with her, but the Sprixies just come out of some random pipe and Bowser takes them. To fully beat the game, I have to play every stage with all 5 characters? It was bad enough in 3D Land doing this with 2 characters, but 5? Jeez. I'm a fan of hard stages, but Champions Road takes it way too far. There's no extra modes, no multiplayer, time trials, minigames, anything. The levels are so short, yet we're given like 3 hours to complete them. Except for the 30-second stages, of course, but still it doesn't make sense. For 3D Land, okay, I get why the levels are short because it's a handheld game, but this is a console game. Make your levels longer. This might just be me, but doesn't Mario sound less excited than usual? Woo! I mean, listen to him in the older titles. This kind of sums up the whole thing. Mario 3D World is good, but it has its issues, and overall, it just feels lost in the crowd. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Not all opinions are accurate to my actual thoughts and views, so don't be all weed about this, okay? The name. The prototype name was Revolution. Man, they should have just stuck with that. It's cool. Nintendo sold a remarkable 100 million Wiis, but most of those were for Wii Sports and Wii Fit and never touched again. Wii Music exists. The Wii's success brought us the Wii U, the most unsuccessful Nintendo console outside of the Virtual Boy. The Wii doesn't have HDMI hookups while the PS3 and Xbox 360 do. Where is the Ethernet port? Why do I gotta buy a USB attachment? Wait. Did anyone even play Wii games online besides Mario Kart Wii? And no, Brawl doesn't count because, I mean, come on, it's Brawl. The nunchuck is basically a dildo. The Wii Vitality Sensor. Wii Speak was only used for Animal Crossing and shovelware, basically. Why can't I play DVDs? Oh yeah, the photo channel. I remember this. Fun? Yeah, I'd like to have some fun. Let's see. Whoa, okay, that's a bit scary. Did anyone actually use the forecast and news channels? So, YouTube on the Wii. It's how everyone should watch YouTube. The Mii channel is cool, but it's assuming the Mii's gender. Besides a few first-party games, there really isn't anything worthwhile or lasting to play. The loading times for the Wii Shop channel are so freaking long. They only added 21 N64 games to the Virtual Console? Why not all of them? The sad fact that your grandpa was better at Wii bowling than you ever were. Where's my new F-Zero game? Or Star Fox? The Wii Remote takes batteries. Granted, you could get rechargeable batteries for the thing, but it still sucks. Why did everyone have that elastic shell thing on their Wiimotes? Let's be real. Unless you're playing a Wii Motion Plus game, the motion controls don't work as intended. The Wii was Nintendo's first dip into abandoning their hardcore audience completely, and it's still biting them in the ass. The classic controller isn't that great. It has no grips. It's like holding a bar of soap. Every damn game had to force in motion controls. The Wii overall was way too underpowered and has left them behind in the competition ever since. When inserting the disc, it has to be on a specific side. Ugh, so inconvenient. Why does every game tell me to take a break? Please, I do what I want. The string for the wrist strap was so cheap that there used to be a website dedicated to people's possessions destroyed by the Wiimotes. Trying to type with a pointer is so irritating. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and views. So toughen up a notch, won't ya? It's not melee. The loading screen to start the game is so long. This game makes so much noise in my Wii U. Mario, Luigi, and Wario are playable, but Waluigi is just an assist trophy? Okay, why does it default to the time matches? Everyone just switches to stock. Toon Link, why are you a clone of Young Link? Or, wait, Link? Yes, the super spicy curry, dude. Why does the timer in Lightning Bolt reverse its power sometimes? How can I trust that? The bumper in Brawl is on steroids. The Rumble Fall stage scrolls way too fast. I hate when your controls get reversed in Spear Pillar. Damn you, Palkia. The cars are too strong in Port Town Aerodive. Who let this stage past the drawing board and into the final game? Or this one? Ugh, good lord. Newport City is just a bad temple clone. I have no words for how stupid this stage is. Don't get me wrong, I love Corneria, but why did they shrink the stage so much? Special Brawl is cool, but the customization is so limited. Like, where is the big head mode? And I also love stamina mode, but why can't we raise the number to like 1000? What? I can't wave dash or L cancel? I appreciate all the controller options, but the Wii remote? Really? When the online chose to work, the matches were laggy as hell. The Great Maze. Classic mode has never felt more dry. Meta Knight. Just Meta Knight. Only 5 target test stages? Seriously? Peach's Final Smash sucks. Clone Final Smashes are also a thing. Half of Sonic's moves are just spin dashes. Master and Crazy Hand are way too easy to beat. The character items section in the credits looks so awkward. Co-op event matches?
but I don't have any friends. Event 30 predicted one of the worst Wii U games. Who would sit through 15 minutes of this? Why does everything have to be ice? We weren't allowed to play custom stages online. How did they see that as a problem? There's only 3 backgrounds for custom stages. Some of these challenges ask for too much. My replays can only be 3 minutes long? Why can I only play mere seconds or minutes of a masterpiece? And why does Chronicle exist? If someone really wants a list of Nintendo games, Google. You can use motion controls? What? They call her Zero Suit Samus, but she still wears a suit, sadly. And Captain Falcon doesn't have a birthday suit. The color style tries to look dark and gritty, but ends up dirty and ugly. Get off of my freaking screen! I want to like Mushroomy Kingdom, but it scrolls too fast. Is he saying fox, or That's creepy. Sonic's a dick. Rob's Final Smash is honestly pretty lame. The electric, flying, and ice versions of Pokemon Stadium 2 just aren't fun. Skyworld and Ike don't go together. Playing the adventure mode with co-op gets worse and worse the more you play. Those kissy face things are so annoying, and so are these regenerating guys. God, just die already. Ugh, look, do you need to be untriggered? Well, check out, oh, yeah, and tripping. Yeah, tripping sucks. It's bad. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and views, so don't lose your coins about this. You can play on the title screen, but the logo's in the way. Even if I time it right, I can't get fireworks when I touch the flagpole. Spin-off game or not, saving Peach is the plot. Again. Some of my amiibo aren't compatible with Mario Maker. I can't use the costumes in all the Mario engines, just the first one. Where's the slopes? Oh, wait a minute, they're in the Smash Bros stage. Thanks, Nintendo. Those levels where you just get a billion power-ups and that's it. Another recreation of World 1-1? Give me a break. Stupidly difficult levels. Like, come on, this isn't fun. Auto levels were cool for like 5 minutes. When you're trying to get a power-up from a block, but you just get an enemy. The 3DS port. You know, the one where you can't share your levels worldwide. I can make 2D levels, but not 3D? This has to be the only Mario game where 98% of the levels are just trash. Thanks, humans. Their search system is so backwards. Instead of searching for a name or something like that, no, I gotta type in a 50 million thousand password. Those levels that kill you almost instantly when you start. I wasn't able to use all the pieces to make levels right away. Those pixel art levels are cool, but rarely fun to play. Unlocking all the costumes is an insane task. You have to play hundreds of user levels, which most of them are unfair or just crudely difficult. I can play as a Mercedes-Benz car? Are you serious? Kitty White from Hello Kitty? What's next? Mickey Mouse, Goku, Clippy from Microsoft Word? Shaun the Sheep? What? The Brain Age? I can't do this anymore. Why is there shadows behind everything? It looks so tacky. Did Nintendo not realize Mega Man already had an 8-bit sprite? I thought squids didn't like the water. I can't add lava tiles. Mario puzzle levels are cool, but some just go way too far. If your courses don't get a bunch of stars, Nintendo straight up deletes it. 1-ups are completely worthless since there's no true story mode or whatever. Unless you play expert mode. But still. Entering a door that kills you instantly. Why can't I make a snow level, or desert, or forest? Super expert mode. I'm not good enough to unlock it. Those levels that just show off somebody's amiibo collection. Man, they had the opportunity to include like every power-up. But no, they had like 5 or something. There's no multiplayer mode. Wait, actually, that's fine. I mean, hey, New Super Mario Bros. Proved that multiplayer doesn't really work that well. The invisible block traps are not only more common, but almost always come with that laughing sound effect. Levels that actually are impossible, and what you're supposed to do is take some hidden block with some vine, you climb up to some pipe, and then you get to the end that way. When you're just sitting there and playing Mario Maker, and it's fun at first, you find a few stinkers, but the levels overall are pretty cool. Then you keep playing, and the levels just keep trolling you. Death to an invisible block, death to lava, death to spikes, death to a Goomba, death to whatever that was. Then you just think, I just need practice. So you play more and more. but you slowly fall into a deep depression and just keep flicking the skip button, struggling to make any progress on expert mode. You tell yourself to just get good, but it doesn't happen. And the worst part is that it's not your fault. Most of the levels are set up to troll you. That's just what people have created. Then you realize there's nothing you can do but hope you don't get bad levels. And after getting fooled by the most random and impossible things and die 100 times in a row, you turn the game off and never want to touch it again for how bullshit the game is.
You know, some people say that Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels is the hardest Mario game of all time. Well, those people are wrong. I'm holding it right now. It's Super Mario Maker. It's unfair. It's bad. Go away!
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because I actually like the Switch. Remember to stay cool, kiddos, and don't do drugs, okay?
Why is the HDMI cable like 5 feet long? This is the year 2017 and the AC adapter is a giant brick. This fragile, flimsy kickstand is definitely gonna break. There is nothing to protect the screen when you put it in the dock. I swear I'm gonna scratch my screen from the frickin' dock. So this Joy-Con grip doesn't charge my Joy-Cons, even though the damn thing looks like a battery. Wait, there's a charging version? What the f***? My hands cramp up using the Joy-Con sideways. The wrist strap grips require so much force to take off. These Joy-Cons are way too tiny. I can hide them in my hands. You can actually put the wrist strap grips on the wrong way and get them stuck. There is very little push with the joysticks on the Joy-Cons. I don't get a game with the Switch? I have to spend more money? The battery life is awful. I can only play 3 hours of Zelda on the go. The dock looks like a toaster, but it won't make toast. The cartridges taste awful. The joystick and B button are way too close together. Friend codes? Nintendo, oh, you've done so much right. But nope, them kids, oh, they want them codes. They like the secret codes, yeah! Why does the dock cost $90? I could break this thing in half if I wanted to. And $80 for 2 new Joy-Cons? Guys, do not lose your Joy-Cons, holy crap. I can't use my Wii remotes anymore. The Switch didn't launch with Melee HD. You can't turn off the Switch with the Joy-Cons or the Pro Controller, only with the tablet. This is annoying if you're in TV mode. My credit card information doesn't save in the eShop, so I have to type it in every time I buy a game. Third parties might ditch the console in a year because it's not as powerful as a PS4 or Xbox One. I can't change the font when I'm adding text to a picture. If the Switch can support wired connections, why isn't there an Ethernet port? Instead, I have to waste the USB port with an adapter. Only 32 gigabytes of storage? Great, I'm gonna have to spend more money on a microSD card now. The Joy-Con shoulder buttons don't have analog triggers like the GameCube did. And the same goes for the Pro Controller. Does Nintendo have personal beef with these triggers or something? These sideways shoulder buttons are kind of a pain to push. Why isn't there catchy background music in the Switch menus? I really like the design of the news app, but I have Twitter. I'm never gonna use this. So I can post pictures to Facebook and Twitter, but not MySpace? The Wii U had 4 USB ports and the Switch has 3. Nintendo is slowly becoming Apple. I feel bad for people that have OCD seeing the Switch that has a red and blue Joy-Con. The Nintendo Switch for some reason charges a new MacBook Pro when it's plugged in. What? Okay, that's actually really funny.
Warning. The following video is not over-exaggerated. This game is a steaming pile of garbage for the price it's at right now. It's not good like just, ugh.
1, 2, 1, 2.
This game isn't bundled with the Nintendo Switch when it should be. It's a textbook demo title. But no, instead we have to pay $50 for it. 1-2-Switch keeps bossing me around, telling me to look at people in the eyes, be mindful of my surroundings. Stop it! I love how the whole game is just, videos and not like a game. This kind of reminds me of a CDI game but in HD. It takes no skill to unlock all the games. You just play them. You have to be with at least one person to play this game, but I don't have any friends. What? I could play this with 20 people? There's no way that could possibly be fun. So telephone is clever, but if this is a game for drinking, nobody will be able to hear the phone ring because there'll likely be loud music and a lot of yelling in the background. All the games are only 1 to 2 minutes long. There's no depth at all. The tutorials are so long and overdrawn. Some of the tutorials make no sense. Why do I have to say hello when I answer the phone? What if I wanted to say,
Pinkle Peach sucks.
or
My body isn't ready for this garbage.
Ball count is honestly so cool and just makes me wish it was more developed. It's too simple. And same with Treasure Chest. It's really fun, but again, way too short. Who on earth came up with the idea behind milking a cow? Okay, shaving? This is actually a minigame. Man, what's next? Brushing my teeth? Taking a shower? Sleeping? Smelling my fingers? Table tennis worked for Wii Play because you could actually see the ball, but this is just plain stupid. What? I have no words. You'd have more fun playing baseball using just your imagination running around your house than playing this. Are you actually serious now? Okay, I won't lie, this one is kind of fun for some reason, even though it really shouldn't be. Again, playing Sword Fight would be just as fun as playing with only your imagination. The motion controls aren't accurate at all. It's kind of lame having to take turns punching while boxing. I'll just play the Wii Sports version way before this crap. Man, I just feel embarrassed playing Plate Spin. Well, honestly, I feel kind of embarrassed buying this game to begin with. The clowns don't even have the white makeup on their faces. So, if you ever wanted to be a beauty star, now's your chance, guys. Not only is air guitar the most mind-numbing game in this collection, but the music is too quiet. They should have just combined Quick Draw and Fake Draw into one game. Either Nintendo has gone completely insane, or they miss Harambe. Or they were just really out of ideas. If you're at the main menu hovered over a game, it'll automatically start after a few seconds. That's kind of irritating. Why is the difficulty rated by Chili Peppers? Was there something wrong with just using stars? So for Copy Dance, we're graded on energy after the game is over. And funny enough, I could actually just get an A for, moving my arm while sitting on the couch. What the heck is going on with a point system in Dance Off? Is it how much you move or how graceful you are? It's not clear at all. The songs never change in Copy Dance or Dance Off. It's the same ones over and over. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So be a squid, be a kid, and stay fresh, okay? I can't skip Callie and Marie's intro. Please, can't the game just tell me what the stages are in a notification and leave it at that? The amiibo is basically locked content. Good job, Nintendo. You're forced to play the same 4 maps for 4 hours. Why can't I play all the game modes at the same time? Sure, private battles exist, but it should be a thing for regular online matches too. Instead of split-screen multiplayer, one person uses the TV and the other uses the gamepad. Wow. We can't even vote on what maps to play. You can't select a random map either. Why is this so limited? I want to play as an Octoling without having to hack. There's no way to swap your weapons or clothing until you leave your lobby, unless you're playing like Squid or Private Battles. But why can't you just do that with every mode? The single player campaign is way too short. There's only 8 colors of ink. Why couldn't we get black or red or white? You can't play offline matches with computer players. So if your internet is RIP, that's too bad. Playing against a good sniper on Murray Towers. Need I say more? I'm not a kid or a squid, alright? I'm a 23-year-old grown man. I got facial hair, I got bills to pay, a place to keep clean, more bills to pay, and taxes!
Nope! 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 No! No!
When players disconnect, they aren't replaced with computer players, and losing just one teammate basically means you'll lose. I swear, it's impossible to get an S rank. This game needs to be anti-aliased. The ink looks kinda rough. The carbon roller. No, wait, the gold dynamo roller. No, wait, all rollers just piss me off. Look, even this one has temper in the name. Ugh! A washing machine is a weapon? That's actually genius, I won't lie. The skill balancing is non-existent in matchmaking, Sometimes you'll play people that are way too easy, and sometimes you'll just get destroyed. The freaking spawn camping is a pain to deal with. That moment when you get squid flopped. So if you disconnect in the middle of a ranked battle, you lose points. Why? There's no voice chat for a game that really needs it. I have to use Skype or Discord to communicate. So those gamepad minigames, they were fun for like 5 minutes. What are the Inklings even saying? Speak English! When you're about to splat someone and they throw on the bubbler at the last second. Falling into the water kills you. When someone says that the motion controls are really bad. The fact that I used to be one of those people. When your team is too focused on getting kills during Turf War, where kills don't really matter. Splatoon started with 5 stages. Are you kidding me? You can play Turf War with friends, but you can't control if you're on a team with them or not. It takes like 3 years sometimes for a match to start. You can't highlight weapons or clothes you really like. It makes the inventory look messy. And you can't change your hairstyle or pants. Give 'em heck? I get Nintendo wanted that E rating, but that's some awkward dialogue. I can't kill those annoying ink muncher guys. Some of the stage elements like the sponges or ink rails were never used in the multiplayer maps. When somebody spawns a Kraken before they're about to die. The Splatfests are all over and I miss them.
Warning, the following video is an April Fool's joke, so I don't even know. Pong, it wasn't the first game ever, so stop believing that nonsense, okay?
Where is the color? Black and white is boring. There's not a single piece of music.
The only sound effects are some beeps and boops.
I can't adjust my sensitivity when I move up and down. I can only play to 11 points? I want to keep going. The numbers are so pixelated.
There's only one level? Are you me?
Why aren't these textures anti-aliased? And what about the texture filtering? Y'all were lazy with this one.
Why can't I play this game online?
What are the 2 blocks fighting over anyway? Who buys lunch? Political beliefs? Who takes out the trash? Man, this would be so much easier if I could just touch the screen and not use a joystick. Even motion controls would be better.
Pong really should have been a Nintendo exclusive. It's so Nintendo.
You know it's more fun than playing Pong. Ping pong. No, not in real life. The Wii Play version, obviously.
The ball goes through the score. That's so cheap, man. Wait a minute. The ball isn't even a ball because it's a square. Has Atari never heard of a circle?
Because of this game, old people will always associate video games with this.
I don't know where to insert my quarter. My computer doesn't seem to have one installed.
Warning, the following video is an April Fool's joke, so yeah, I mean, I like Pac-Man and all, but you know, he ate too many balls this time.
You play the same stage over and over. There's no variety. Why is the Orange Ghost Clyde so freaking stupid? So there's actually cutscenes in this game, but they're pretty lame. There's no dialogue, no plot, it barely tells a story.
This game is so hard, I can't make it past the first 3 or 4 stages!
I can't even save my progress. When I game over, I'm forced to start all over again. Everyone that plays this nowadays eats the big dots only to avoid the ghosts, not realizing that you actually need points to get lives and play well.
So the ghosts get a save space, but Pac-Man doesn't? That's so sexist.
How does Pac-Man eat a key? That can't be good for him. When you try to eat a section of dots, but miss one because a ghost gets in the way. Speaking of, how does he eat the ghosts anyway? They're supposed to be made of thin air, right?
Doesn't Pac-Man get full after eating all those Pac dots? I guess he really has a high metabolism then.
Oh my god, that woo 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 sound is so annoying.
Where are the online leaderboards? Like, seriously. Seriously.
I like that there's a 2-player mode, but why can't we play at the same time? Taking turns is lame. The first cutscene makes no sense. How the hell did Pac-Man get so big? Why can't I get that big in the actual game? Pac-Man, huh? Are women inferior or something?
Wow. Pac-Man has a total of 1 power-up. Couldn't Namco have made more?
I really wish I could customize Pac-Man's color. The yellow gets really old after a while.
Google's version of Pac-Man was always better than this crap.
Why can't I just watch an ad instead of paying a quarter every time?
Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. This game is pretty sweet, so don't throw blue shell at me, please.
Pink, gold, Peach. They don't have amiibo support for every amiibo. Like it matters anyway, all you get is a skin for your Mii. Yay. While I've never really used Mario Kart TV, apparently everyone that uploads a video to their YouTube channel just gets it claimed by Nintendo. 200cc is a cool idea, but honestly the only tracks it works with is Mute City and Big Blue. The DLC was mostly awesome, but we got some lame characters. Tanuki Mario, Cat Peach, Dry Bowser? Why aren't these skins like Yoshi and Shy Guy have? So that adds up to 4 Mario characters and 4 Peach characters. My god. The Koopalings stole slots from fan favorites like Birdo, Petey Piranha, and Diddy Kong. How is the most popular Koopaling, Bowser Jr., not a character with the others? Pink Gold Peach, man, oh my god. The balloon battle is the laziest piece of garbage. There's only balloon battle and the maps are just 8 normal tracks. In fact, it's so bad that the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe commercial pretends it didn't exist.
Battle mode ups the torque with...
Nice try, Nintendo. The internet doesn't forget. I see why there's a time limit on battle mode. It makes sense for online matches. But why can't I turn off the timer and have long, intense games with friends like in Mario Kart 64 or Double Dash? You can use tilt controls. Why? There's Mercedes cars in this game? I mean, yeah, it's free, but like... What? I can ride a Yoshi bike with Yoshi. That's kind of creepy for some reason. Okay, they made a bike look like a horse for Link. Why not just add the actual horse instead? Like, come on. The Prancer is basically a pun about horsepower in cars because of the horses. Okay, that's actually pretty hilarious. Playing with 3 or 4 players drops the frames from 60 FPS to 30 FPS. Mario Kart 8's Rainbow Road is not nearly as exciting as I expected. Mario Kart Wii's and 7's Rainbow Road tracks were way cooler. Yoshi's Circuit has now been created 3 times. It's a cool course, but I mean, it's not that good. And SNES Rainbow Road has been made 4 times. God, give it a break already. Remember when Toad's Turnpike used to be a hard course? Yeah, me too. So some people have actually complained about Music Park not being revamped like the other retro tracks. The thing is, it's already amazing and it didn't need the changes, so shut up! You can only hold 1 item at a time. Getting coins in first place really sucks. You can't remap the buttons on your controller if you wanted to. The blooper item will never not be annoying. Why did they bother adding this map on the gamepad? You can add it to the main screen. Well, at least ever since the patch. The item balance is based off of distance. All the heavy characters dominate because they can just push everyone to the side and they're all fast. The Mii voice clips are so obnoxious. When you play online and hit someone with a shell, but it doesn't register as a hit, like, I get it, you know, lag is a thing, but still. Funky Kong has yet to return as a playable character. Nintendo makes 2 F-Zero tracks, Captain Falcon as a compatible amiibo, and the Blue Falcon as a cart, but yet there was still no F-Zero game. Baby Park is almost perfect, but there's no Bowser shells flying around. Also, a baby Pink Gold Peach statue can be found here. What the f***? The tornadoes were taken out of Dry Desert. Also, if you get sucked into the quicksand, that giant piranha head doesn't eat you now. You can't drive up to Peach's castle anymore. The coin picture shows 1 coin, but you actually get 2. There's not a single remake of a retro Bowser castle. And no, Neo Bowser City doesn't count. This game encourages you to drive through thick water to go fast. Don't do that in real life, okay? Invincibility frames don't really exist. You can get hit over and over again by stuff. So you can send messages in between online matches, but they're the most politically correct, safe, and boring messages ever. Like, why would someone care if I'm using tilt controls? No one even does that. So there is voice chat, but only with friends and only between matches. Nice and limited. It's the Nintendo way. Seriously? Pink Gold Peach Nintendo? Like, how did they even come up with something so random? Is there any reason Pink Gold Peach isn't an alternate skin to Peach? You know, okay, I get it. Her stats are different and shit, but like, come on. She wasted a character slot. And don't tell me that Metal Mario needed a girlfriend, okay? He was fine on his own. He can do his own thing. He don't need a lady, okay? At least Metal Mario was in Mario 64. He had a purpose, but Pink Gold Peach, she just exists for no reason.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I love me this game, so just chill and enjoy this 64-bit goodness.
Yeah, honestly, this game is so overrated. The drifting is awful and takes so much practice to do well. Why does the word boing pop up when you jump? There's no one-player versus mode. The computers rubber band you, so it's near impossible to stay in first for a whole race. The frame rate is awful when you play with multiple players. Toad's Turnpike. Mirror mode. Nuff said. So the red shells managed to hit everything except the racers. Apparently, Nintendo replaced Koopa with Wario. Who would want that ugly turd as a character? And Kamek didn't make it into the game either. Now that I think about it, why did we only get 8 characters? Diddy Kong Racing has 10, I mean hello. If you fall off on Yoshi Valley, it takes 5 years to get back on the track. Also, why can't it tell what place I'm in? Is the game that dumb? You can drive all the way up to Peach's Castle and Royal Wasteway, but you can't go inside and just play Mario 64 instead? So you don't really win anything if you get first in a Grand Prix. Woo! Yay, I got a virtual gold medal. Oh, wait a minute, but if you get gold medals for every single cup, the title screen looks different. That's my prize. If I don't select a Grand Prix right away, Mario keeps asking if I'm okay? Okay. Yes, I'm fine. Okay. Yeah, I swear I'm okay. Okay. Dude, I was getting a snack, chill out. Holy crap, I managed to learn a whole language by the time I finished one lap in Rainbow Road. I can't do that Rainbow Road skip. The advertisements on the billboards aren't even real advertisements. You can't throw triple green or red shells behind you. Does anyone even play Big Donut? Or any of the tracks besides Block Fort? The cows in Moo Moo Farm don't even move. Come on, get a move on! Yeah, I'm sorry. Just unsubscribe now. Trying to jump over that big boulder in Koopa Troopa Beach just isn't worth it. You'll probably just land on the boulder, come to a stop, lose all your time, and look like an idiot. That stupid train in Calamari Desert always gets in my way. You can continuously get hit by items over and over since there's no invincibility frames in this game. Who would even use the speed meter? Nobody cares about that. The item distribution is awful. You can get things like stars, lightning, or triple mushrooms in first or second place. You can't skip that dumb end cutscene showing who got first through third. The characters aren't even 3D models, they're just sprites. Same with the items. Mirror mode isn't played in 150cc. No, it's 100cc. What kind of wusses do they think we are? I can't play battle mode with computer players. If you were holding an item and turned into a mini bomb cart, you'll never be able to use that item. This game is so ugly, it has not aged well. If you turn too much or too quickly, you can actually trip yourself up from that. Why does this exist? When you're about to go over that big jump in Wario Stadium, but no, someone uses lightning or trips you up and then you fall down and you end up in dead last. When everyone gets hit by lightning, the computer players still go the same speed while you go slower. Those freaking penguins in Sherbet Land. Oh, that's so sad. The fourth player's just left all by himself at the ceremony. Why would... Touching walls can bring you to a stop for no reason. Apparently the ship in DK's Jungle Parkway is a ghost. You can only save time trial data if you have an N64 controller pack. Warning! The following product is provided by Nintendo. Yep, the Big N sent me this game. And now I'm gonna nitpick this game because of reasons. Why is Pink Gold Peach still in this game? So we got Mario, Baby Mario, Tanuki Mario, Metal Mario, and now Gold Mario! That's 5 freaking Marios! You don't even unlock any of the characters besides Gold Mario. Wow, what a great and original character to unlock! If you were one of the few people to buy Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U, well, Nintendo wants you to buy basically the same game again for full price. So how is King Boo supposed to push on the brakes? Mario doesn't scream deluxe when shouting out the title of the game. Mario Kart 8! Charles Martinet couldn't say one extra word for you? Really? You can't transfer your Mario Kart 8 Wii U data to this game, so you have to get 3 stars on all the cups all over again and unlock all the car parts. You can't turn off the time limit in battle mode. Only one more amiibo suit? That's so dumb! Why doesn't the helmet at least look good? It's just a helmet! Make it look like the Inkling girl's hair or something! Smart steering, huh? I'm certainly not getting smarter with this handicap. Also, there's auto accelerate, just in case you forgot how to push a button. The new info section is cute and all, but I think everyone already knows how to play this game. For a second, I thought this screen confirmed fake item boxes returned, but no. They just fooled me. The online messages you can send to others are still safe and boring. Fire hopping doesn't work anymore. The purple sparks are cool, but you'll almost never use them. I had to rescan all of my amiibo again. If you pause the game and are holding an item, you'll always turn on or off the smart steering, which can be a bit of a nuisance. Trust me, you'll understand once you try it. Thank you, Nintendo, for bringing the Boo item back, but sometimes he spawns like 6 times in one race. Instead of a character getting sidelined, can't they just be eliminated like the old days? Or turn into a bomb cart? Don't even bother playing this game with the Joy-Con sideways, unless carpal tunnel is your thing. Throwing the bombs is controlled differently in Bob-omb Blast compared to everything else in the game. Battle Stadium has way too many narrow roads and sadly feels more like an actual track than a battle track. You can still only save 6 highlights. So they changed the look of the first screen of the menu, but nothing else? I mean, a couple tiny things are different, but they should have just revamped everything. What's with Bowser and the fancy cars? In battle mode, sometimes when I'm just trying to brake, I end up doing that 180-degree turn without wanting to. I still can't customize what buttons do what. Battle Course 1. Wow, what a clever title. Tilt controls are still a thing. When a race is loading, Nintendo added a little Inkling figure to the bottom, but where is my Dry Bones figure? But really though, where is the remake of Block Fort, the best battle track of all time? Shouldn't coin runners be called coin drivers? This isn't Sonic R, okay? We're driving. Wouldn't it be nice if the Super Horn could kill a blooper? And worst of all, why can't I play the old battle tracks? I went too far there, didn't I?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't get all smashed up about this, alright? It's still not Melee. The loading screen at the beginning lasts for 10 years. Man, the opening isn't as cool as the one in Melee. So much for the announcer yelling Super Smash Bros at the title screen. That moment when Nintendo goes out of their way to make Omega stages for competitive Smash, but the community doesn't use most of them. The menu is so disorganized. Like, why does Smash Tour have its own separate section? Also, just Smash Tour. Was there any thought put into this terrible Mario Party ripoff? If you were hoping for an adventure mode, Sakurai didn't make it because he didn't want cutscenes to get leaked. Master and Crazy Orders are just variations of regular Smash matches. Unlocking custom moves is stupidly hard. It's completely random if you get a new move. And that's basically why nobody cares about custom moves to begin with. Remember when Classic Mode wasn't just a random mash of Smash matches and it had actual structure? Those were the good days. Okay, let's be real. Playing with more than 4 players just isn't fun. It's cool for parties and all, but you just push buttons and hope for the best. It took them 1 year to create Orbital Gate Assault, and it's not that good. It's visually stunning, yes, but actually playing on it? Unlocking all the characters is so easy now. I have to pay for the DLC fighters. You mean like actual money? But really, those Mii Fighter costumes are not worth diddly squat. You know what the kids really like? Angry Birds. Let's just turn Target Test into that with 3 fun-filled stages. Cruel Smash is only for the masochistic. Real creative, Nintendo. The next great stage after Battlefield is Big Battlefield. Ooh, how about Pink Gold Battlefield next, right? Jeez, Nintendo is obsessed with Congo Jungle 64. And same with Temple. We're getting into Mario Kart levels of remakes here. That new Norfair stage has way too much going on. The Great Cave Offensive. It's not great, it just offends me, okay? And don't think Palutena's Temple is getting off the hook. This stage isn't as bad as Great Cave Offensive, but it's still way too large. Of all the Brawl stages to bring back, we get 75M? The one that literally nobody likes? Wily Castle and Pyrosphere could have been great stages if there was a way to disable those obnoxious bosses. Ugh, the Pac-Land stage. Why do you have to exist and make us all cringe? I like how the Mario Maker stage has slopes, but the original game doesn't.
What on earth happened to Stage Builder? How did Nintendo manage to make this more restricted than in Brawl, with the ability to draw stages for crying out loud? I'm almost impressed by how badly they screwed this up. All-Star mode used to be cool, but now there's like 70,000 fighters and it just feels like running a marathon playing through it. Lucas makes it into Smash again, but still no Mother 3. So Sakurai made an online tournament mode, but not offline? Like Brawl, Special Smash seems so limited in customization. Why can't I f around with the menus and make them spin all crazy like in Melee and Brawl? We got a Shovel Knight amiibo. Again, a character from an indie company, but yet no Shovel Knight for Smash. Whenever you save replays, they get deleted after an update. Well, at least when this game did updates, but it still sucked. For Glory. It's not Glory. Sorry, honey. Spamming roll dodges isn't gonna help you win, okay? Why is there so many freaking Fire Emblem characters? Wait, who wanted Dark Pit again? Pit even has a Dark Pit costume, and Dark Pit has a Pit costume. Get off your high horse, Sakurai. Captain Falcon isn't hot enough. He needs bigger muscles. The wave dashing has yet to return.
I'm really feeling it.
Shulk's apparently really feeling something, and that makes me kind of uncomfortable. The final DLC character wasn't Wolf, or K. Rool, or Rayman, or SpongeBob. It was Bayonetta. So basically, we got a waifu. Pac-Man's in the game, but there's no costume for Ms. Pac-Man. Nintendo is sexist confirmed. Speaking of sexy, remember when people threw a fit of rage over Zero Suit Samus's costume? Yeah, the ones that pays homage to Metroid Zero Mission and Fusion? Fun times. If you play as Shulk with clothes on, you're uncultured swine. Ooh, a new fighter, Lucina. She looks kinda she's basically just Girl Marth. You can get a Goldeen from a Master Ball. The timer and lightning can backfire on you. As if the Ore Club wasn't overpowered enough, it also makes whirlwinds. Don't even get me started on Gust Bellows. Do you hate getting spammed by a ray gun? No worries, the drill does just that, but all in one shot. Who would play this game using just a Wii Remote? Basically every main Mario character is playable, but Waluigi is still trapped as an assist trophy. The computer players read your inputs. How is that fair at all? Amiibo functionality is kind of cool? Nah, Nintendo just wanted your monies. Some of these challenges can't be done by humans. Like, I'm expected to play Target Blast. I couldn't fathom that. Nice low quality images in your manual, guys. Real nice. I don't want to spectate some laggy match, I want to play! The masterpieces are cool, but I can only play mere minutes of each game. The trophy box makes me feel guilty for not having every single trophy. So this is where half the budget went. You know when a match is loading and those tips show up, but like you don't actually read them? Well, now you can read them in random order! For fun! Yay! Nabbit is a bratty little turd on Mushroom Kingdom U. No, Sakurai, making Peach's Peaches bigger did not improve her final smash. So there's Mushroom Kingdom U, Mario Galaxy, Delfino Plaza, 2 Mario Kart Mario Circuit tracks, Peach's Castle, Super Mario Maker? A little excessive on the Mario, don't you think? Do not ever do that again. Too many characters have counters. I like how everybody copied Ike's Final Smash. Nintendo made Flat Zone X sound like a new stage when it's really just a combination of the first two. I'd rather not draw you like one of those French girls. I know people didn't like the red shell, but it feels strange to have the green and now blue shell in without the red.
Fire!
What is with Fox's high-pitched voice?
Fire!
Hey Sakurai, what should we do for Jigglypuff's Final Smash? Make it, big. Okay. Good lord, that Pac-Man Kirby hat freaks me out.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. This game hasn't aged well, but it's still a classic. The following opinions may or may not be accurate to my actual thoughts. I. This game is overrated and hasn't aged well. When you're 5 years old, don't know what you're doing, and you run into the first Goomba. So I just beat Bowser, but instead of a princess, there's this mushroom guy saying she's in another castle. Are you freaking kidding me? This game is way too easy. The jumping mechanics are innovative but feel clunky. It takes too long to build up speed. You can't go backwards in a level. Mario only has one type of move, and that's jumping. When you get hit with a fire flower, you downgrade all the way to small Mario. And speaking of power-ups, we only have 3. What kind of idiot leaves a giant axe near a bridge? Bowser can be killed with fireballs, but yet breathes fire. Logic. I have never seen anyone swim like Mario does. What is he doing? Also, fireballs underwater. Pretty sure that doesn't work. Lekatu is so obnoxious. Since when were the Hammer Bros so difficult to kill? Like for this one. I swear, it's impossible to not get hit unless you're Fire Mario. If you lose all your lives, you go all the way back to the beginning. So if you grab a fire flower as small Mario, you only turn into Big Mario. Buzzy beetles are like roaches. You can't kill them. World 8-4 gives you no clues as of what pipes you're supposed to go down. Timing those stupid spring jumps is a pain. The multiplayer isn't really multiplayer. You just take turns. And the final boss is nothing special. It's just Bowser again with the stupid hammers. There's basically like 4 or 5 songs in the game, and that's it. According to the manual, all the bricks have toads inside of them. That quickly got disturbing. Why does this game have to freeze when Mario is getting a power-up? I've never understood that. Those flying Cheep Cheeps are always random and annoying. Honestly, do the points even mean anything? It's not like this is an arcade game. A lot of the backdrops and themes are the same. There's little variety. Reusing levels again. Very classic, Nintendo. There's no variety in the fireworks. They all look the same. Since when did touching the top of the flagpole get so hard? Oh, right. The newer games spoil you. Yeah, I forgot about that. Those terrifying jumps at the end of 8-3. Most of the worlds aren't too bad, but then there's World 8. I don't like World 8. The warp zones are cool, but way too game-breaking. I can't do that glitch to get to World -1. The time isn't accurate to real-life time. Okay, I went through all of this crap to save Princess Toadstool, and she's not even that cute. She's all yours, Bowser. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So let's all just hold hands and glide on, alright? Why wasn't this game called Mario Kart 3DS? Or something cool instead of just a number? Where is the single player versus mode? Is it just me, or do at least 5,000 blue shells spawn per race? Like, why is the item distribution always so crappy? So Waluigi Stadium is a playable stage, but not Waluigi? What? The 3D actually works well, but there's really no reason to have it. I have my suspicions that Metal Mario inspired a certain character who we do not speak of. It takes 10 million years to unlock all the gold parts. They got rid of the motorcycles for seemingly no reason. Why is Wiggler a character? I mean, it's cool to have something new, but just the fact that they had to give him gloves just so he could drive says it all. And he doesn't even have hands anyway. What were they thinking? So there's actually a first-person mode, but you're forced to use tilt controls to access it. Also, tilt controls. I can only hold 10 coins? Why not 15? Or 20? Or 10,000? It kinda sucks playing the DS courses and not being able to drift the same way as Mario Kart DS. It just doesn't feel right. The blue shell doesn't have wings, therefore it shouldn't be able to fly on its own. So that Super Leaf item, it makes you look real stupid. And it should have been a battle mode exclusive item anyway. You normally don't want this thing in actual races. Oh, the Lucky 7, huh? More like, we're out of ideas 7. Rosalina doesn't have her Luma? What is this madness? The Mii characters are stuck in middle class and aren't customizable like in Mario Kart Wii. And yes, the Mii sound effects are so obnoxious. If you get 3 stars for every cup, you win nothing from that. There's a ton of car and wheel parts, but almost nothing for the gliders. Not gonna lie, those giant Toad balloons and Toad circuits are really creepy looking. You can't look backwards like in Mario Kart Wii. Some of the names of the courses are different in comparison to the American and European versions for seemingly no reason. I should be able to trick off this giant pipe in Wario's shipyard, but I can't. Oh, sorry, Wario's Gallium, however how do you even pronounce that? Why is Lekatu a character? I mean, it's kind of cool, but he already has a role in the actual race. And yeah, okay, his shell is a different color, but it still just doesn't seem right. If you're holding items after falling, you lose those items and 3 coins. It's cool that you can drive over some of the crowd seats in Luigi Raceway, but it's a million times slower. The cars in Coconut Mall still piss me off, and Daisy is still annoying to this day. Did Rosalina just give us the duck face? Ugh. Lakitu honestly sounds like Ai from Super Monkey Ball, but why? I can't drive through the tunnel anymore in Calamari Desert. When you get hit by things, it feels like forever until you can start driving again. Metal Mario doesn't even have fingers. It's just terrifying metal fists. Not only are we forced to have a time limit in Balloon Battle and Coin Runners, but we can't even choose how long that duration is. And we can't pick how many rounds we want to play. It's just 4 every time. Also, where is Block Fort? Every Mario Kart game should have Block Fort, honestly. Wario's a dick.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So go bananas and have a ball with this, alright?
I have to manually turn on autosave? What is this, the 1980s? That butt shake offended me. The UI is pretty bad. The timer, lives, and score do not need to be that freaking large on the screen. The bonus floors for each difficulty level repeat themselves. The only difference is the time limit. So to unlock Master Mode, I have to play through all 50 stages on Expert without getting a game over. That is so sadistic, AB! When you're playing with a friend and after they finish a stage, they don't mash the A button so it can be your turn faster. That same friend also forgetting to hold A before a stage begins. Who in their right minds would even go for this bunch of bananas? Honestly, half of this game is learning how and when the camera moves on its own. Shut up, baby! It takes an eternity to unlock all the minigames. When you get hit by a letter in the credits, it makes you feel like total crap. Every banana has a Dole logo on it. Sellouts confirmed. While I like the innovation of adding your name by rolling around in the ball, it's really uncalled for. Also, I can only add 3 characters. Really now? Okay, I kind of see why I'm not allowed to get play points in multiplayer, but they should have worked around that. Why didn't they set it so every player gets less play points than normal so we could unlock everything with friends? Beginner 1, you go straight. Advanced 1, you go straight with a bump.
What a game changer.
The bumpers are the worst things ever. Expert 7, Expert 9 too. Just look at this mess. And we haven't even talked about the Master stages yet. Speak of the devil, Master 3 would be just as difficult if you were blindfolded. Yep, they just want us to hate this game. I'm sure of it. You know what would be easier to do instead of playing Master 9? Being forced to pick up 1 grain of sand in the desert while wearing boxing gloves, being attacked by fire ants, and with an earthquake shaking the ground all while you're completely blind and stuck in a wheelchair. Screw this level. I get a heart attack when the game tells me to hurry up. These developers are the biggest trolls. Oh yeah, let's throw tons of bananas on these platforms that are basically impossible to reach. Haha! Whatever food that is on the menu, it looks disgusting. You know, why is it always monkeys trapped in balls anyway? We're such dicks to monkeys. We sent one to space to die. We've used them for psychology experiments. What is wrong with us? Usually I can get through all of Advance without losing a life, but then the last stage appears and it's all over. And to think that a harder version exists, I have no words to just look at this. It really is impossible to collect every banana for this bonus stage. A lot of the Advanced and Expert stages are just rehashes that change almost nothing to make it harder. The camera actually makes me want to die for this one. And this stage is deceivingly difficult. Welcome to Tightrope Walking Simulator. Fun, right? The minimap in the corner is rarely helpful. And they said penguins couldn't fly. The camera is extra stupid for this level, and I really don't know why. Looking back, the difficulty progression is pretty screwed up. Like, Expert 37 is a cakewalk, but I have to practice Expert 7 for hours on end. Why does the announcer say party game and mini game like it's a question? Yeah, that is what I want to do, thanks. And also, why aren't the party and minigames combined into one place? It seems dumb to separate them. You can only pass this stage if you cheat in some form or another. The only items you can throw backwards in Monkey Race is the bananas. No, stop giving me the freaking speed boost that just makes me go too fast and flies off the track. If you ever wanted to throw a monkey into the water, then enclose him in a ball which is also full of water so he'll drown to death, Monkey Target is for you. Those poor monkeys being smacked around on that billiard table. So uncalled for. The bowling pin physics are something else. Say hello to the dumbest mini golf course I've ever seen.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so relax and just have a smashing time, okay mate?
It's not Melee, even though that game didn't exist yet. Besides classic mode, target test, and board the platforms, there's really nothing else to do in single player. Every character is ugly and has blocks for hands. What? Jigglypuff? But who asked for her? Why not someone like Charizard or Mewtwo? I mean, look what she did! She left graffiti all over this friggin' wall! The mechanics are incredibly slow in this game. Where is the Bee's sideways attack? Everyone's all about Mew showing up in the Pokeball, but literally nothing happens from it. Ledge grabbing is harder than it needs to be. Classic mode has zero variety. I like consistency, but couldn't they have swapped out the giant or team characters every once in a while? You can't turn off tap jump. Ness's grab is so overpowered, it's not even funny. Whenever you finish a bonus stage, the voice actor is different compared to the rest of the game. What happened to the original guy? Did he just not show up to record one day? It's easy to forget how powerful the Fire Flower is. A player can get stuck in its flames almost infinitely. Why does Metal Mario take 10 million thousand bajillion hits to kill? Also, why can't we unlock the Metal Mario stage, or Battlefield, or Final Destination? The stages are right there. Let's use them for multiplayer. I mean, come on. I shouldn't have to hack my game just to play the frickin'... Fight me all you want, Master Hand, but do you really gotta slap me in the face? That's just disrespectful. They spelled Charles Martinet's name wrong in the credits. You know, the guy that voices freaking Mario? How dare they make that mistake? It looks like DK is pulling his arm out of socket while charging up his punch. Ugh. That glowing white door in Saffron City has left me scarred for life. The Pokemon and items are just sprites and not 3D models. You can't throw a box up or at the ground. Did they really have to show DK's butt in such great detail? I definitely can't tell that those leaves are textures. Nope. Captain Falcon doesn't have the knee of justice.
Yeah!
And where is the F-Zero stage? I mean, come on. Even Captain Falcon knows he's #1, so give him some respect. Oh, right, of course. Mario has 2 stages. That figures, doesn't it? When Kirby steals DK's power and charges up a punch, one of his arms goes into his head like a giant pimple. And that's just nasty, man. I have to unlock the item switch in sound test options? Why? Imagine doing something like that for, I don't know, Call of Duty. Okay, imagine if you had to unlock the ability to change your controls, okay? Change your controls, adjust your settings. Doesn't that sound like fun? Is there any reason for this cloud to exist? Even though there's only 12 characters, Luigi is basically a clone of Mario. Even his voice clips are just a higher pitched version of Mario's. Every time I try to speedrun Race to the Finish and think I can avoid all attacks and obstacles, it never happens. The POW blocks are so broken. So warping between the pipes is cool, but having one spawn in a death pit? Come on, Sakurai. All the Yoshi team does is jump around and run away. Can they just stand still for me? I want to know what that sign says in Peach's castle, but there's no way to read it. What? I didn't get a Metal Mario power-up? Come on! Why does Pikachu randomly have stats in the description for his data, yet the rest of the characters, including Jigglypuff, have normal biographies? No. Kirby, don't dab. Stop. Ow. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated, and the following product is provided by Nintendo. So yeah, this game is silly, and the name is bland like an expired saltine cracker. Honestly, what kind of name is ARMS? What's the sequel gonna be called? Legs? Torso? Sorry, but I can't play this with motion controls, even with hours of practice. Maybe they'll become ideal over time, but I don't like them. The fact that I even feel the need to apologize about my preference of control method. What a first world problem. So you can punch and throw. That's it. Why can't I do a kick? Or taunt? Or hip thrust? The minigames are a nice touch, but they'll probably lose their appeal quickly. Why can't I move the camera? You know, actually being able to move it forward or back would be nice. Will you all stop perving out on Min Min and Twintail? Like, really now? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Twintail does got that booty. Also, Twintail has a booty for basically no reason. I guess the devs just wanted to distract us from playing, or sell more copies, or both? Where is Little Mac? He better be a part of that free DLC we're getting. Playing this game with the Joy-Con sideways is somehow worse than playing Smash Bros with a Wii remote. I like how the first screen you see in ARMS is to put on the Joy-Con straps, but you don't even use those buttons. Yeah, it's for a better grip or whatever, but really, do you actually want to put those things on your Joy-Cons again after the first time? That's what I thought. Skillshot is going to be one of those games that ruins friendships. One of the stages is a soup bowl. What am I doing with my life? You can't change your button inputs. Spring Man? Ribbon Girl? Real creative names, guys. Bite's arm can apparently extend infinitely, and that's terrifying. The game actually calls Helix a man in quotations. This isn't a man, okay? It's Flubber 2.0. Yo, can I get my hands on that hairspray that Springman uses? I mean, just look at that hairdo. It's too gnarly, man. The slow-mo in the replays isn't as crispy smooth as it is in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. How did the arms not get tangled up? That's a serious question, guys. When you fight someone that spams throwing. Hey look, it's Diva from Overwatch. Those freaking cars always get in my way. Nothing is more annoying than Twin Tail freezing time every 5 seconds. What's the point of making the alt costume swaps a secret? Imagine if it was a secret to swap costumes in Smash Bros. Three-way fights have no balance. Helix's voice is so obnoxious. There are way too many puns in ARMS. So there's a total of 4 items in the game. That's it? Springman's logo is basically just Superman's logo, but upside down. Why did the team players have to be attached by some string? Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't throw bananas at me. Pretty please? Okay, great. Diddy Kong has his own game, but they couldn't include Donkey Kong? How did WizPig not see that log in front of him? I like how Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day made it into an E-rated game. Sure, get those kiddies interested in the cute little squirrel only to find out how foul he really is. Trying to use the hovercraft. It's not fun on water or land. So to break this game, let go of acceleration before a speed pad and you get a huge boost. Congratulations, you'll beat Diddy Kong Racing with no effort. Actually, just kidding. You need to do this if you want any chance against both WizPig fights and the final space tracks. Like, seriously, good freaking luck beating this game. Why can't I do little jumpy jumps? It's so cool that you can upgrade the items, but the third upgrade for the red balloons is kind of a downgrade. You go from a lock-on rocket to just firing 10 normal rockets. Does anyone even like the yellow balloons? They're barely useful for anything. Jungle Falls doesn't really look like a jungle. It's more or less another canyon level. Who is even supposed to find this balloon? Like, seriously? There's this warning message in Hot Top Volcano, but I don't know why. What, to watch for the giant hole I have to fly through? Thanks for the heads up, I guess. The dinosaurs look so fugly in this game. Ugh, the silver coin challenges.
Go for it!
Thanks, that was kind of my plan already. You can't throw the rockets behind you. Why would anyone bother with the speedometer over the map? So when I'm challenged to a race against Taj, it actually means I'm forced beyond my will to race him. Oh god, I need a save space, please. Unlocking TT is the biggest pain in the ass. Why am I bouncing off ice? Or is this like Jello, or... Is there any good reason Bluey the Walrus has a bow tie on? All the bosses have no personality when they really should. Don't boost through the air in the car unless losing total control is your kind of thing. The silver coins in Frosty Village are so spread out. That moment when you ram into a tree and lose all your speed. Good lord, the second walrus race! I think he's on cocaine. So in this game, you gotta get a bunch of keys to unlock stuff. One of the keys is hiding in some mountains, another inside the alcove of an island, and another is literally on top of a castle. This is a racing game, not The Legend of Zelda. Don't bother taking that alternate route up the ship. Not unless you want to waste time. Stop putting me in bubbles, Bubbler. Don't make me bubble you. What? He started flying before the race started. Hey, he's cheating, come on. Greenwood Village. Silver coins. It speaks for itself. This banana collecting battle mode is really unique, but I can only hold 2 bananas at a time before putting them in my chest. I should be able to hold as many as I want. What kind of name is Drumstick anyway? It's really stupid.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feels, because this is my favorite Mario Kart game. But I'll find something to whine about, oh yes. Say hello to the most boring racetrack of all time.
Figure 8 circuit. And Yoshi Falls isn't any better. Okay, there's like a waterfall and some bridges, but making an emblem is really cool, but there's only 15 colors to work with. Also, you'll almost never see your emblem because it's too tiny or in front of the cart. Remember when Baby Park was really fun in Double Dash? Well, the remake sucks. Well, there's freaking 5 laps, no Bowser shells flying around, it's boring. Those people that think snaking is bad, I'd rather that than be forced to wait for my drift to build up. Why on earth is an excavator a cart? Yes, it's unique, but what the hell? And why a tank? I mean, it's really cool, it's my favorite, but why? They took out the second shortcut in Yoshi's Circuit. Who asked for Rob as a character? Also, why is a pair of legs a freaking cart? What were you all smoking when coming up with these designs? Where is our Lord and Savior Legato? Ugh, get away from me, DK. Honestly, this whole game is so blocky and ugly nowadays. Like, holy crap, man. Why is there an item stat? What's that even supposed to mean? Speaking of items, why are they 2D sprites again? Well, okay, the fake item box and blue shell are in 3D, but the rest should have been too. This was the first game to introduce the blooper, the one item that literally nobody likes and hasn't left us since. You can't see everyone's times after a race anymore. Why did I lose my items by running into that car? That overpowered item box on DK Pass that always gives you stars or triple mushrooms. I like how the crowd is literally just dots. Who would even bother with this alternate map on the bottom screen when the default one is as helpful as can be? So one of the methods to blow up balloons is to blow into the mic. Could this be more cheesy? You want to know why the Polterguster model numbers jump from 3,000 to 5,000? Because the 4,000 model is a goddamn cart. What is with Luigi and Dada? Does he miss his dad or something? There's only one song for every battle mode track. I like how there's 2 courses called Luigi's Circuit. Ah, Nintendo, you're so good at naming things. Where are the mushroom cars that give you free mushrooms? Why did they get rid of that random sidewalk place that nobody used? And why can't I drive on top of the bridge anymore? God, they took everything out of this track. Every battle track stage is awesome except Tart Top. Why you gotta ruin this Tart Top? Oh cool, there's some shines. Just another game reminding me that there has yet to be a sequel to Mario Sunshine. The DS track is cool and all, but there should be grooves of elevation where the buttons are. Will you stop taking all my friggin' coins? This boss is easy, man. Too easy. What? He jumps? Every time you're about to grab that last coin, the Chain Chomp hits you. And this Chain Chomp is cheating. He started before the race began. And for heaven's sakes, what drugs is that Wiggler on to move so quickly?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't mistake a poison mushroom for a normal one, okay?
Apparently, American gamers weren't good enough to play the real sequel to Super Mario Bros., so instead we got a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. So, this game is way harder than it needs to be. Now I'm glad it stayed in Japan. Ooh, what's that new mushroom? What? It kills you? I love how sitting at the title screen ends with Mario killing himself. The jumping mechanics still feel pretty clunky. I like that Luigi controls differently than Mario, but he's even more annoying to use. Sure, he jumps higher, but it takes even longer to build up speed and slow down. The plot hasn't changed at all. Peach is captured and Mario must save her. Why is it so difficult to grab this mushroom? They didn't bother updating the graphics at all. There's no new music, not even remixes. And you still can't walk backwards in a level. Why didn't they fix any of the first game's problems? It shouldn't be impossible to grab this fire flower. The platforms with the mushrooms look so tacky. Did some high schooler hack in these textures? You thought the Hammer Bros were bad in the first game? Well, now they chase after you. This warp only takes me to World 2? That's lame. Why do the springs launch you 50 million feet in the air? So you see this jump? Yeah, it looks impossible, right? Well, here's what you gotta do. You gotta find 2 invisible blocks to get across. And how do you make this jump? I've been trying for like 3 years and I'm having no— Oh, of course. Of course that's all it is. What? There's warp zones that take you back levels? Oh great, now I'm forced to use enemies to make jumps. Good level design. And that's the thing, man. The level design overall is random and unorthodox. Passing half these stages requires a lot of trial and error. Instead of expanding on the 2-player mode, they just cut it out altogether. Could these Lecatus possibly be any more obnoxious? The freaking wind! The one big new feature that we didn't need or want. They couldn't add a blue background to indicate this is a water section? Or is this supposed to be like a flooded castle? To get to World 9, you have to play through the whole game without using warps. And that's fine, you know, just make us suffer as much along as possible. What is this psychedelic nightmare? God, the colors look awful. I really hate when you have to take certain paths in a castle to make progress. They're so annoying to figure out. And I gotta say, I'm really not a fan of the red piranha plants. So 3 out of the 4 levels in World 9 are water ones. Okay. World C3. You got endless wind, endless springs, and the level just never seems to end. This final jump really sucks. Pieces paved with Kingdom Save, Harata Mario, our only hero. That is not a good sounding rhyme, guys. It sounds terrible. I like how half this level has literally no enemies or obstacles to worry about. Am I the only one that really hates bloopers outside of the water? Do you want to know how to unlock worlds A through D? You have to beat this game 8 times. Count them, 8 times without using any warps. Well, that tops a bunny turd ball on this shit Sunday. And you want to know why that sucks so much? Because when you first hear about this game, you're just like, oh boy, I love the original, so this has to be fun. And then you start playing it, and after 10 minutes has passed, you realize that it's basically the same game with frustrating levels, unimproved mechanics, and one new power-up that just kills you. What a slap in the face. So here's the deal, guys. Don't trust this game, don't emulate it, don't search for it, don't mess with it, don't take it on a date, don't feed it, don't clean it, don't believe in it, and just don't play it.
The following video is over-exaggerated. I love fishing for my best friend Froggy. Do you know where he is? I'm going to go find him. Bye!
It's a Sonic game. The graphics haven't aged well. Big the Cat. Why does Sonic Adventure have people in it? I don't care about them. This game takes itself way too seriously. The menus look so tacky. Yeah, let's just slap the game logo on as the background and call it a day. Also, it looks like this book is cursing. The background song restarts every time you go to a new sub-menu, which is kind of annoying. Are these mannequins or are they supposed to be real people? This camera is so janky and moves at the most awkward times.
That's Eggman! I wonder what happened to Sonic.
What the hell just happened?
Sonic! Wake up!
I was on a snooze cruise, I guess.
Good thing you're okay.
I didn't know this was a horror game. Why am I racing Sonic to get an emerald? I thought we were on a team.
Froggy?
The run cycles look ridiculous for most of the characters. It's pretty obvious that the whale isn't going to hit us.
Nobody forecast a storm or anything.
What kind of music is this? So the DX version updated the textures, but none of the animations or, well, really anything else. Sonic shower scenes. All the boss fights are so easy.
Now, calm down.
When you whistle in the Chow Garden with Amy, it reveals her panties. Ugh. Come on, man, she's like 12. Why does Tails even bother to follow me? He doesn't understand fast like Sonic. I always feel like this game is gonna break on me. You know, whenever I think Sonic, I always imagine myself going on a treasure hunt. So, I guess I'm just racing myself? I love riding on top of cars. The pinball section is a pain in the hiney. Hi, I'm Sonic, and I'd like to deposit some rings. Give them to me.
Hey there, Tails. Did you find the tornado too?
Never mind that. Get up and follow me.
Why are these pirates exploding? Are they kamikazes? It's so unclear where you need to go sometimes. Thank God for those random red orbs. The Amy stages would be a nice change if the cameras weren't even worse for her levels.
I think you should be his bodyguard a little while.
What?
Who is gonna think of looking in between some buildings for this ice key? Good God, the controls are sensitive for this plane. Controlling Sonic feels really clunky. Red Mountain's camera makes me red with anger.
Yeah! Is that it?
The fuck just happened? Amy only has like 3 main stages. Why not just blend her stages with another characters? Actually, every campaign is really short except for Sonic's. Screw this stupid puzzle. Could Big possibly sound any more obnoxious? And honestly, who the hell is best friends with a frog? That's kind of sad, dude. Big moves so slow. Pick it up. Big's upgrades are pretty lame. A lure? A life raft? How about some Sonic shoes so he can move a bit faster?
The controller serves to unify the chaos. The 7 emeralds can change our thoughts.
Sonic never seems to care when he dies. He's just like, no, this dude isn't scary at all. Amy can just smack him with the hammer whenever she wants. You can't skip the credits for any of the character stories. God, and there's missions as well? No thanks. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and views, so don't believe in that blast processing ad campaign, alright? Sonic really doesn't look like a hedgehog. Why is he so sassy? You aren't being cool, dude. I can't do a spin dash. Some of the levels go way too fast, and some of the levels go way too slow. Have you ever wondered what LSD was like? Well, just play one of the special stages in Sonic 1 and you good. When you're going all super quick and fast and speedy, and then a freaking spring just comes out of nowhere and pushes you backwards. I know this is just a video game, but why do you bust open a computer to get rings? Is this supposed to be like foreshadowing Amazon and their ability to deliver goods at the speed of quick? Yeah, this boss is iconic, but holy crap is he easy. Who would lose to this? Oh great, a never-ending waterfall, just what I wanted. Wait, Dr. Robotnik was capturing little animals? What an asshole! God, you move so freaking slow in the water. The Marble Zone levels may not look hard, but they are. If you happen to miss this jump, well, that's just too bad, you're dead. If you get a game over, you have to start from the very beginning. I freaking hate those stupid caterpillars. I'm always scared I'm not gonna hit their heads since every other part of their body hurts me. So Robotnik goes from being completely burnt from his ship to totally fine. The hell? There are so many bottomless pits. Trying to get the Chaos Emeralds can be so annoying sometimes. Oh boy, jumping from block to block to block to block sure is fun. The Labyrinth Zone. This is the only game franchise where drowning is terrifying and gives me nightmares. This has to be the most annoying boss fight of all time. As this game goes on, the enemies get more and more obnoxious. There's only 6 worlds? Come on, Mario had 8 in his first game on the NES. Step it up, Sega. What is with these frame-perfect jumps? The level design just gets worse and worse. If you beat the game and don't get all the Chaos Emeralds, Robotnik straight up taunts you and says to try again. If you have like 80 rings and get hit by something, only 20 rings fly away instead of all 80. So where did those extra 60 go, huh? So how am I supposed to get this life again? Oh great. Power sneakers, as if this game wasn't frantic enough. When you look up or crouch with Sonic, the screen moves with you. Sometimes this can be helpful, but it's usually just irritating. So there's only 6 Chaos Emeralds instead of the usual 7, which means we never get Super Sonic. What was the point of collecting the emeralds then? To get the good ending? This isn't a good ending, this is just a ripoff. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't worry if you're Team Pearl or Team Marina, it's just whatever, okay? Splatoon 2? More like Splatoon 1.5. Does anyone even like Pearl? Like, honestly, Marina for the win. There's still only the girl or boy option, but there's 9 billion genders. Like, come on, Nintendo. Hey, look, an emo hairstyle. I'm yet again forced to play the tutorial. So Splatoon 2 kind of has voice chat, but you have to use their phone app, and you can't lock your screen or leave the app while using it. Back to Discord.
Yes!
They changed the jump button to B when it used to be X in the first game. This is why customizable controls should be a thing. I gotta relearn this now. If your internet sucks, you can't play most of this game. You gotta love how the single player campaign works exactly the same as Splatoon 1's with no real improvements whatsoever. One of the new enemies freaking pukes out these pink sponge things. Ugh, it's disgusting. The puns are out of control. Please make it stop. Aw, I can't shoot Marie. What a party pooper. When you get spammed with curl bombs and you're trapped in a corner. Hey look, it's Sonic Heroes. I'm not a fan of the boxes that take 10 million hits to destroy. It just slows down the game. So the amiibo will save your loadout and give you some exclusive outfits, and that's it. What's even the point? I like this Octo Samurai dude, but why is he on a unicycle? Like, what kind of idiot would fight someone on a one-wheeled bike? Instead of bringing back the Flood, we get the Inkjet instead. Like, come on, what a missed opportunity. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to let people draw again. So the Splat Dualies allow you to do this roll attack, which is cool, but it's the same button as jump. They really couldn't have mapped the roll to another button. Also, the boss fights are only 3 hits again, outside the final boss. New Super Mario Bros., what have you done to this industry? If you lose all 3 lives, the game doesn't tell you game over. No, it says freaking rip. Yeah, you're flat out dead. Rest in goddamn peace. You're not coming back. You're as good as done. Say goodbye. Level 19, man. It's such an obnoxious level. Floaty fun, more like floaty fuck. When you lose a match, it looks like the Inkling is trying to take a poop. What the heck? Oh great, a discount Guitar Hero. That series died years ago. Let it go, game industry. Why is Salmon Run only free to play sometimes? That's so sad. This game mode is genuinely the most fun I've had in a long time, and it really sucks we can't play it whenever we want. You still can't pick your maps in multiplayer matches. There's still no random map option either. Good job, Nintendo, for including 4 game modes at launch, but they're all the same ones and you still can't play them all at any time. They cycle every 2 hours. You've got to be kidding me. Why can't the glitter from the single player be in the other game modes too? That moment when you're given the worst weapon in Salmon Run. You can't swap out weapons in between matches. It's cool that all the specials are new, but I miss the Kraken and Ink Strike. Splat in peace, my good old pals. Where is the local split screen multiplayer? And why can't I just play ranked modes with friends online? Like, that's so ridiculous. Like, geez, come on, Nintendo. Why do you always botch your online? When you win a match, why is there paint in the Inkling's teeth? Ugh. 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 This game does so much right, but it also does so much wrong at the same time. If Splatoon 2 wasn't so freaking addicting, I would be even more triggered than I already am.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my true thoughts and feelings. Let's all just be edgy edgelords like a big fam. Sound good? Like Sonic Adventure 1, this game takes itself way too seriously. Let's be real, this is the only good stage in the entire game. Not Oma Chow? Oh yay, Shadow the Edgelord makes his debut. Playing SA2 is habit forming. Don't turn off. Do you want to pay my electric bill, Sega? As awesome as this scene looks, we all know the truck isn't gonna hit Sonic anyway. And besides, you can just push the truck back uphill by homing on it. Would recommend invincibility first, though. You know, guys, let's be real for a second. This boss fight is just so intricate and thought-provoking and just complex. The details, it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, Sonic Team really outdid themselves here. Oh my goodness gracious. There's an awkward sexual tension between Knuckles and Rouge. Also, why does Rouge have such large tatas? These swimming controls are just awful. The emerald pieces will only signal off one at a time, so you could be missing other emeralds but you wouldn't know it. Gotta love how the background is literally just a JPEG picture of some city. Like, you know, I understand technology was limited back then, but holy crap does it look bad.
You go, but the next time we meet, you won't be so lucky.
Once again, the sound mixing is terrible for the cutscenes. Knuckles and Rouge move way too fast for stages where you're supposed to take your time and explore. Listening to Knuckles' pet chow is a little disturbing.
Now there, yours.
I take that back. Eggman is worse. There is no strategy for the Tails and Eggman stages. You just walk forward and win. Is everyone in this game really this stupid? Okay, seriously, these one-on-one fights between Sonic and Shadow just feel so awkward. Like, when you hit them, there's no satisfying pow sound effect. They just blank and say a catchphrase. Why on earth is there rap music in a Sonic game? The driving stages are just torture. You just go forward with no obstacles or anything interesting. You can get this boost from driving, but there's no cool effects when that happens. You just go faster. Okay, honestly, all you hear in these stages are If you don't like your chow, well, you can tell it to f off and leave it in the daycare for forever. Did you also know that Sonic is a sellout? Well, he is. His own shoes are a product placement for soap. Good job.
Wait for me, okay, Sonic? I'm on my way.
I am reading off a script too, but you would never know. The camera here is awful. It's so jittery and it just does whatever it wants. It's so easy to fall off of Egg Golem's back. How on earth does Eggman jump without moving his knees first? Man, do I hate this level. I never know where I'm supposed to go, and the freaking doors opening and closing just pisses me off.
Oh, Sonic! I thought I'd never see you again.
Lord have mercy. I can't take the stupidity any longer. Who would feed cute little chow vials that look like they're filled with chemicals and shit? You know how for the shooting stages, you just have to shoot all the things and you're good to go? Well, without warning, you can't shoot these doors or you blast to the vacuum in space and die. There is no good reason for this stage to be the size of Jupiter. Who am I fighting here? Knuckles or the camera? Anyone else feel like half this game is just watching things happen and not actually being in control? Sometimes when I'm trying to do a light dash, I'll start building speed for a spin dash because both moves are mapped to the same button when they shouldn't be. This constantly changing gravity thing really doesn't work well. As if the treasure hunting stages weren't annoying enough, for Security Hall, you have to complete it in less than 5 minutes.
Did you see it? Where is it now?
If I tell ya, will you marry me?
So when you get to the third lap, the timer seems to freeze at 99 seconds, but later on it'll start counting down. That means there was no effort in adding an extra digit. That is so sad. Come on, why on earth are the clues words randomly scrambled? Like, as this stage isn't already annoying enough, you know, at this point, just make everything invisible, okay? Everything's just invisible. Let's see. Oh, also make the controls inverted, and make sure we can only play with our toes or we can't get an A rank, okay? Ugh. So yeah, Mad Space literally drives me mad. Now that I think about it, why is Tails in a mech suit anyway? Wouldn't it just be easier and more efficient to fly around in his plane instead? You wouldn't believe how many times I'm just moving forward and an enemy drops down in front of me. That's real fair. The real villain is this creepy little girl. Whatever you do, just don't look into her eyes.
So, how did you know it wasn't the real one?
Tails! Because you just told me, Fox Boy.
In order to collect the final stage in the game, you have to collect all 180 emblems. That's right, you got 100% this game. And if you somehow manage to do that, what do you get for all of your hard work and effort? Frickin' Green Hill Zone, the one Sonic stage that's been recreated in every other Sonic game in existence. Hallelujah! Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feels. So let's all enjoy Smash on the go before the Switch version comes out. We cool? It's not Melee. I can't use the Smash Bros. Controller. Smash for 3DS. What a boring name. What about something like Smash Bros. Ultimate or Smash Bros. Duel? Because dual screens? Remember playing the hell out of this game and then the Wii U version came out and you forgot this existed? Yeah, same here. There's no cool opening or anything like that. The announcer doesn't shout out Super Smash Bros. There's no way to use a C-Stick unless you bought a new Nintendo 3DS, but I can't afford that. Also, if you don't have a new Nintendo 3DS, you can't use Amiibo without an NFC reader. There goes another 30 bucks. Oh wait, who cares about the Amiibo? All that happens is you train a computer player, and that's it. Why can't we play Smash Run online? Yeah, there's local play, but this begs for online functionality. Including the DLC, there are 7 Mario stages in this game. You think that might be a tad bit excessive? Even with a bigger screen, it's hard to see the characters sometimes. The loading screen takes an eternity. Did you know there's actually 3D in this game? Huh. You can't turn the stage hazards off. There's some really cool stages that I wish were in the Wii U version. Like, why is Rainbow Road on the 3DS? The single player feels really lacking without an adventure mode, so the customized characters are allowed in classic mode, but not all-star. This game is why the Ice Climbers didn't return as characters. Do you like laggy online matches? Because that's what you go and get, man. Ugh, I didn't want to be reminded of new Super Mario Bros. 2. You can't toggle around with the screen like in Melee or Brawl.
Like, that was so much fun, man. As sexy as Captain Falcon is, it's really hard to rock a boner with the awful resolution. What is this Street Smash thing? Okay, cool, Nintendo, you tried to innovate or whatever. This is not, it's not fun. If you want to play multiplayer, because that's what Smash is for, to play with other people, well, you each have to have your own copy of the game. There's no download play. Wow, a Paper Mario stage. That's so cool. Oh, there's wind. Alright, get these freaking bees off of me! This is the only Smash game to have zero resemblance or mention of Ridley. So, rip Ridley fans. They put Corneria in the 3DS version, but not the Wii U? I really wanted to like the Mute City stage, but it's so mediocre. Why doesn't the smoke ball ooze cool colors like it did in Brawl? It's just putrid gray now. The flying men really piss me off. Honestly, what even is this level design? Some of these challenges aren't even challenges. Like, look, here's one. Use a final smash while playing as Kirby. How is that difficult? Nice. A really cool balloon fight stage that's ruined by flippers and those stupid fish. The living room stage drops blocks on you, which you can't really see that well, and you'll die from them if your percentage is high enough. You know, the beetle item is so stupid. Like, sure, you can button mash to escape from it, but sometimes that doesn't even work, and still, the item is just obnoxious. The whole game isn't in 60 frames per second. Let the nightmares begin. I've never understood the point of Trophy Horde. You know, it's cool seeing the trophies up and close and stuff, but looking at them all unorganized in a pile? Okay, so you can choose your path in classic mode, but it's still random who you're fighting. Something about this just doesn't feel right. The tournament mode was never added to Smash 3DS. My hands get cramped up so easily after playing this for a long time. While there's 42 stages in total, 12 of them are from previous games. Quality over quantity next time. You know, there's really no reason to play this version of Smash when the Wii U one exists, so go play that one. Unless you really like Smash Run or something.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated, because I actually really like this game, so this is a pretty nitpicky episode. It's all in good fun. And Knuckles? Knuckles. That didn't make sense. This game is literally just nostalgia. I mean, look at these graphics, man. They are in 4K running at 120 frames per second. Another remake of Green Hill Zone? Just what I wanted. Not only are half the worlds remakes, but some of the stages are similar to their counterparts. Even some of the Blue Spear stages are the same from the original. That goddamn spring from Sonic 1 is back with a vengeance. Ugh, there's piles of robot garbage that you just sink through. That's disturbing. Flying Battery Zone isn't fast enough for me. There's a lot of slow parts. Tails is just as useless as ever. Oh, look at this! Bouncing Jello! Oh yeah, that's so cool and clever. Oh boy, you aren't fooling me, man. You stole this idea from Shovel Knight, didn't you? See, look at this. It's the same thing, same concept. Stolen. Hey look, Discount Sky Chase. Starlight Speedway has not changed much in concept. It's still confusing and makes me dizzy. Why is Sonic flying the plane? That ain't right. You can't spam the water shield super fast anymore. Oh, and Sonic water levels. They're all bad. Robotnik in his snorkel suit freaks me out. If they went out of their way to meme their own game by adding a and Knuckles mode, they might as well have just called the game Sonic Mania and Knuckles. Ha 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 ha. It's actually really funny. Serious, I love you, Sega. Oh god. Fang the Sniper is in this game? Wait, there's Fang, Bark the Polar Bear, and Bean the Dynamite. What the hell? How was I supposed to know there were spikes up there? Oil Ocean Act 2 is a recreation of our pollution levels in 100 years. Thanks for the reminder. Also, the smoke drains your rings. What a great feature. The narrator is overly cheesy. Listen to this.
Knuckles!
Okay, jumping with this, robot thingy is really tedious and slow. Little Amy is scary as hell. Oh nice, another rehash boss. The final boss is kind of anticlimactic. It just kind of ends with no real build-up or anything. Why is the competition screen stretched out so much? Also, you can't play competition mode online. So apparently, Heavy Magician and Heavy Rider are girls according to the manual. That doesn't trigger me or anything, but I had to mention that because, like, that's really random. Like, what? Out of 12 zones, only 4 of them are new. There's this enemy that takes pictures of you and stuff, but I did not sign a consent form to get my picture taken. Girl. Okay. Eggman Pirate TV. So, Eggman not only enslaves animals, but he can't even pay for cable. What an
powerful. If you hit a bomb during the special stage, you have no invincibility frames afterwards, so you can easily get comboed by bombs and lose all of your rings. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my actual thoughts and feelings, so just realize that you are beautiful and I love you, okay? Mario Kart? More like mediocre kart, am I right? That compressed sound though. When you're turning, arrows appear on the screen, as if I couldn't see the road to begin with. If you're trying to unlock all the cups and stuff, there's not much room for error. You can only get 4th place or worse 3 times, or else you have to start all over again. What a stupid feature. Where is Waluigi? IGN says that Waluigi's in the game, but guess what? Waluigi's just a hoax! He doesn't exist! Now I'm just triggered from IGN. Speaking of, there is no new characters. They all just returned from Mario Kart 64. Most of the sound effects the characters use are ripped from Mario Kart 64 too. 1 Bowser Castle is great, 2 is kind of pushing it, but 7? Yeah, there are 7 Bowser Castles if you include the retro tracks. Bowser Castle 1, Bowser Castle 1, Bowser Castle 2, Bowser Castle 2. Nintendo, you really gotta work on naming your tracks better. The item distribution, per usual, is awful. That crab is dabbing. Are you serious? You can't jump while holding an item behind you. You just use the item instead. Triple shells are the exception, but still. Rainbow Road. And the SNES Rainbow Road. The 2 worst Rainbow Roads in one game. There are no new items. You know, it's like this game is just half Mario Kart 64. At the time, I'm sure Super Circuit looked great and all, but now it's just a freaking mess of pixels. Some of the songs are okay, but a lot of them aren't very memorable or catchy. Too many tracks look exactly the same, with the only difference being the direction you drive it. Power sliding is kind of crappy to pull off. Sorry, but Cheeseland doesn't remind me of cheese at all. Snowland. What a creative name. This whole track is covered in ice. And the stage freaking shakes your screen the whole time. God, when a Shy Guy latches onto you and steals your coins. Don't even get me started on the booze. There might be a lot of tracks, but quantity doesn't equal quality. You can't throw triple shells behind you. What is up with all the blimps? Did Luigi sponsor the game?
That's Mama Luigi to you!
Oh yeah, there you go. Just, flash a picture of rain droplets. That'll make it look like rain. I know this is lava, but it looks like balls of ketchup in this picture. You shouldn't be allowed to make the retro tracks 3 laps long. That's just untraditional. Toad looks so derpy. I mean, look at his eyes. I can't even use the different camera angles for the replays. What is the point of this speedometer? I am not a fan of these ice blocks. I wish you actually jumped that high when racing. This picture is fake news. There is no cool artwork for the retro tracks.
Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated and there are spoilers.
Wait a minute, who are you?
I'm Rabbid Luigi and something crazy has happened.
You don't look like Rabbid Luigi.
No, wait, let me explain.
Get out of my video.
But
Rabbids. Lots and lots of rabbids.
They stole my identity.
I told you to leave.
But I'm the real Rabbid Luigi.
What are you talking about?
My YouTube channel, that's my username. I've had it for like 7 years now.
Oh. I'm sorry.
It's just, look, I'm just a little triggered.
Well, you're in the right place. This game's story is not very dynamic or elaborate. Mario with a gun just isn't right, man. Wait, I have to take turns to attack? What kind of evil sorcery is this? Rabbid Peach takes selfies. I shouldn't even be surprised. Alright, Naruto, calm down. Hell in a shell. Yeah, you read that right.
Phantom is really annoying to deal with.
There are some serious frame drops in this game. There's not much variety in the battles. It's just defeat every enemy or go to a certain place.
Of course there's a season pass. Why wouldn't they, right?
I can't jump outside of missions. Yeah, that's right. I'm playing as Mario and I can't jump. What the heck? You can't zoom out your camera during battles, and it makes it hard to keep track of what's going on. You can also only turn your camera in 90-degree angles, which is strange because the rest of the game is 360 degrees. When you almost kill someone, but then they get healed.
You can't tilt the camera up or down, only side to side?
Those friggin' ghost rabbits that keep teleporting all over the place. The later hub worlds are a little too large, making it really easy to get confused and lost. There's a time limit on getting the red coins.
Like, come on, this is a strategy game, not a platformer. Yoshi sounds so dumb in this game.
These rabbits shoot bullets out of their nipples. Okay.
You're a wimp if you play on easy mode. I play on easy mode. Getting a critical burn never seems to help. Your opponent just ruins planned attacks. I wish every chest was just orbs. That's all I really want. Did you see how suggestive that wink was? Peach, you need to calm down.
Solving this pipe puzzle really sucks.
What is the point of these cards? I mean, the artwork looks nice, but they have no use. If I move my cursor while listening to a song, it just stops. Why can't it keep playing while I look around? You see this cool gold castle? It's not even real gold, man. Beepo said so.
I can't play the co-op mode online with friends.
Okay, adding Wario and Waluigi was pretty cool, but they're just clones of other rabbits with more health. They couldn't have made them unique? Fists for a hammer? But I already have fists. These challenge toad rabbits are freaky looking. This freaking level. If you've played it, you know what's up.
Take 2. Also, I've added more clips. Enjoy.
Warning! The following video was made so you guys would stop requesting this video. Enjoy the compilations. Please.
Pink, gold, peach.
Then all of a sudden you get characters like Pink, Gold, Peach. Who thought of that idea?
I can't believe this, guys. This is actually a real thing. This apparently is real. Okay, so some of you may have heard Mario Superstars. Wow, what is this stupid game called? I don't even know. Some dumb sports game. It's called Mario Sports Superstars. Okay, it's like a compilation racing game. All right, racing game. I'm an idiot. It is. I'm so angry right now that I can't even talk.
And Mario Kart 8.
In Mario Kart 8,
The worst one.
probably like the Wendy Coupling. I don't know what.
The worst one is Pink, Gold, Peach.
Pink.
Okay.
Oh,
It's Pink, Gold, Peach,
it's
man.
Pink Gold Peach.
Why is Pink, Gold, Peach still in this game? Pink, Gold, Peach?
We got? Oh no. Oh no, Nathaniel. Bro, I should probably destroy this.
Or dare I say, Pink, Gold, Peach? Nah, I'm just kidding about that one. Pink, Gold, Peach, man. Oh my god.
What? Where did you come from? Oh my god! No! No!
Guys. Pink, Gold, Peach. Pink, Gold, Peach. Or Mario Kart 8, because you want to bother me and say Pink, Gold, Peach is your favorite character.
Nathaniel, you want me to send this to you? I've heard you really like these.
Did Nintendo really think that adding the words Pink Gold would make her an original character? Come on, guys. We aren't that dumb. It's just Peach encased in metal. Oh, but it's gold, not silver, so it's totally different.
You know, here's the thing, Nico. I bet if I threw Pink, Gold, Peach at the sun, if I threw her at the sun, okay, she would melt into nothing. She would melt into absolutely nothing at all. That's what I wish would actually happen. That would be really nice.
I know there's E3 hype going on right now, but look what I just got in the mail.
You know, we've had a lot of really, really bad characters on this list. We've had clones, we've had lazy choices, and we've had just obscure pieces of garbage.
Oh, that was terrible.
Oh! From there, you're left to fight off the Guardian of the Castle. Pink, Gold, Peach!
But this is a whole nother level. We got Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Birdo, Peach, Daisy, Waluigi, Boo, Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, Diddy Kong, Bowser Jr., Donkey Kong, Mario, Bowser, Rosalina. So actually a very decent lineup, I have to say. They finally included Birdo in something and Diddy Kong in something. But then you look at this page longer and people are saying that freaking
Metal Mario, and Pink Gold Peach.
Good stuff, good stuff. Drop.
She is lazy, obscure, and a clone. All three rolled into one. That's true.
What's the newest trendy color of iPhone? Rose gold iPhone. And
No, what? Again, this is not relevant to her character at all. Are you serious? This is seriously the absolute laziest character I have ever seen Nintendo create. Whoever gave the green light for Pink Gold Peach to be added should be fired or just demoted, because that is ridiculous.
Science just proved you wrong, guys. She's really amazing.
No, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You see, he couldn't even come up with good reasons as why she's not trash. The first reason off the bat is completely irrelevant to why she's a bad character, okay? Look at this! It's Pink Gold Peach. I have no idea who sent it. Yeah, I know, my face is really red 'cause I was out in the beach. But who sent this? Did one of you send this? Did someone I know personally send this? Like, what? But there is a lot of proof that this could actually be a real thing. So I'm on this forum right now, and people have said that they think they've spotted Pink Gold Peach. Is there any resemblance of Pink Gold Peach in this game? He says no, but definitely there's some surprises about the two Peaches. So sorry guys, there's no Pink Gold Peach, there's no Pink Gold Rabbit, it's not gonna happen. I'm sure someone out there is gonna be disappointed. Thank God, thank you Ubisoft. Screw Pink Gold Peach, piece of crap. Seriously? Pink Gold Peach, Nintendo? Like, how did they even come up with something so random? Is there any reason Pink Gold Peach isn't an alternate skin to Peach? You know, okay, I get it. Her stats are different and shit, but like, come on. She wasted a character slot. I don't even know, what am I supposed to say about this? Just look at her. Look at how lazy this is. What were you doing, Nintendo? Did you have, what, 12 hours to think of one more new character? We have characters like Birdo, Diddy Kong, King Boo, Nabbit. We could use any of these characters. They're all either fan favorites or they're new characters that could have been presented to Mario Kart 8 and could have been a great addition. But what we got instead was a clone of Peach, and not even a clone that could be referenced to anything. Man, alright, here's my first roast. Nico can always rock out freaking 10 reasons about why something's not a hero or not a bad guy, not a good guy, but he couldn't even come up with 10 reasons for Pink Gold Peach. He could only come up with 7. You want to know why? Because his reasons are bullcrap. They're stupid reasons. I can guarantee it, guys. I don't know if I'm supposed to laugh or freak out. Where did this come from? Oh my god! So, apparently this is a bunch of cards, alright? All these are team captains. So, if we zoom in, this is Pink Gold Peach apparently, okay? This is Metal Mario. Metal Mario, Pink Gold Peach, okay? And you know what the worst part is? People defend her. That's right, people defend Pink Gold Peach.
Pink Gold Peach lives in that pretty crazy world that is the Mushroom Kingdom.
Unfortunately. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why would you do this, Nintendo? No one asked for this. Nobody asked for this. And don't tell me that Metal Mario needed a girlfriend, okay? He was fine on his own. He can do his own thing. He don't need a lady, okay? At least Metal Mario was in Mario 64. He had a purpose. But Pink Gold Peach, she just exists for no reason. If this is actually real, I can't believe this. This is actually real. I can't believe this. I mean, it's one thing to see her come back in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay, that's expected. Unfortunate that they didn't just get rid of her because she sucks.
And you know what? gold does not rust.
Oh my god, this is so dumb. Gold doesn't rust. How does this mean she's not trash? This doesn't mean anything. Just because she can't rust doesn't mean she's not a trash character, okay? People will defend anything. But I'll tell you what, I'm gonna defend everyone that's actually thinking clearly. Nintendo, no more of this laziness. You can do better. I've seen you do better. I expect better from the NX, and I expect better from the next Mario Kart. No more clone characters. And if you're gonna do that, you're gonna make the costume changes optional. So say if you wanna play as Peach, you can swap out her costume. She will not replace a character slot. I will not allow it this time. Thank you.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't be all pika-pika on me. We just catching them all, aight?
Why didn't we get Pokemon Green? Green is my favorite color. You don't remember your grandson's name? What a bad grandpa. Let's take on the triggered video editor, John. The game overall is very slow moving. You get no running shoes. I wish I could pick all 3 Pokemon. Why does John always want to fight me? Like, just chill out, bro, okay? How did this guy know I came from Palatown? Has he ever seen me before? Look how big my head is. It's bigger than the freaking windows. You ever been in the Pokemon Center healing your Pokemon, mashing the button to get through it quickly, only to accidentally start the process all over again? The game doesn't show the progress of XP gained during battles. Finding Pikachu in Viridian Forest takes forever. The items inventory is so scattered and unorganized. What is going on with Geodude's eyes? Mount Moon? More like Mount Zubat. When someone uses Wrap on you, I hate that move. Okay, so I'm gonna rant about the sprite art for this game. Like, let's start with Weepin' Bell. Look at that freaking derpy face. Like, what the heck? Oh, is that not derpy enough for you? Well, how about Executor? Yeah, 3 derps at once. Yeah, this guy's real intimidating. And what about freaking Pidgeot? He's got freaking paper origami wings. Like, just look at it. And then there's Arcanine. Look, I know Arcanine's got 2 eyes and all, but the way the sprites are done, it really makes it look like he's got just 1 big eye. And then there's Raichu's picture. It just looks really stretched out and crap. And like, what the heck is going on with Golbat? Is he licking dead flies off his wings? Why is his tongue stuck out so much? And Jesus, Parasect, oh my god, that thing is way too scary for a Pokemon game. Check out those Speedos. Ooh. Ugh. Okay, you know what? I'm not done with the sprites. Let's go to the back artwork, okay? Freaking Venusaur. Look at this thing. It's just a mess of green pixels. Like, freaking look at it. It's just pixels. Like, how can you even tell that's a Venusaur? $1 million for a bike? What's the thing made out of? Diamonds? Nokia phones? Oh no, these guys were robbed. Let me just barge into their house. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. You guys okay? I know you don't know who I am, I don't know who you are, but I just like to break into people's houses. That's just kind of what I do. I beat this Team Rocket and got the stolen TM back. So instead of returning the TM, it's mine now, so I can't pass just because this guard is thirsty. Like, come on, it's not my fault they didn't bring a drink to work. Why do I have to save when I'm switching boxes? That makes no sense. You can only use TMs 1 time, so if you screw up, well, that's just too bad. There's a limited amount of space in your backpack. Oh boy, digging through trash cans to hit 2 switches in a row sure is fun. Get the hell out of my way. Lavender Town creeps me out. I mean, just the music and... I wanted to catch this ghost, but it was sassy and dodged my Pokeball. What a jerk. Charizard has wings, is a flying type, but can't learn fly. That makes sense. Hard to believe this building is so tall that you can't see Celadon City from below. You know, wouldn't it be nice to know what these TMs did without having to select them? It's and SNES. Nice grammar. Focus Energy is supposed to double your critical hit rate, but instead it lowers it by 75%. Oh boy, solving this maze. This brings back nightmares from my childhood. Anyone else think Giovanni looks like a vampire? Or is that just me? There's no reason to have escape rope if you've got a Pokemon with Dig, which most people will. This old man is a big pervert. Using rest will fill your HP and restore your status problems. Well, kind of.
If you are burned or paralyzed, your stats will stay lowered unless you switch Pokemon. The Sylph building is just insanely complicated. You teleport everywhere and there's all sorts of crazy shenanigans going on. It's too much. Oh, right. Sabrina's gym. Well, isn't this just a bundle of fun? The awful sound Rock Slide makes. You know, people say that the new Pokemon designs are really dumb. Well, Gen 1 isn't much better. I mean, Voltorb and Electrode are just Pokeballs with faces. And that's it. In Seal, yeah, you know what? Guess what Seal is? It's just a freaking seal. In Pidgey, yep, it's just a bird. That's it. Pidgey's just a bird. In Grimer and Muck, guess what? They're just freaking sludge. They're just purple sludge. And Onix is just a pile of rocks. So stop it, you freaking Gen 1ers. The Pokemon designs weren't perfect. Navigating Fuchsia City is such a pain in the neck. There's too many branches to cut and long-winded paths you're forced to take. You have to manually change Pokemon boxes when they get full. How am I supposed to know when they get full or not? Critical hits are based off speed. So basically, you'll get a ton of them with fast Pokemon. What is this quiz crap? I don't want to feel like I'm going back to school. Are you having trouble catching the legendary birds? Well, guess what? You basically have to put them to sleep or paralyze them to get any sort of chance at catching them. And sure, you could use the Master Ball, but I know you're saving that for Mewtwo. Magikarp exists purely to troll you. Use Splash. Yay. Oh hey, an item! Oh, wait, oh, it's a Pokemon that looked like an item. Okay, you'd think John would stop being so cocky after losing every battle to me, but that's just John. He's a fighter, man. Victory Road is overly complex. The builder had no idea what he was doing. You know, Professor Oak not only scolds his own grandson in front of me, but then he takes me to some special Hall of Fame room. I almost feel bad for you, John. Almost. If you tried to catch Mewtwo with any other ball besides the Master Ball, your best option would be to use a Pokeball because this game is that glitchy. So after putting in literally a billion hours of playtime without codes or anything, I swear, I was allowed to fight Professor Oak. But then the game crashed on me. Aww.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't double on that dash, alright dude?
The inclusion of special items is awesome, but why are triple shells, bob-ombs, and golden mushrooms exclusive? Those are items that everyone should be able to use. You can't do little jumps. I have to unlock Toad when he's always been a starting character in every other Mario Kart. Petey Piranha's head is way too friggin' big. I can't see anything in front of me. Also, King Boo and Petey Piranha are broken because they can use every special weapon. Blue shells are particularly bad in this game. You'll get flown in the air for what feels like 45 years before you can move forward again. The Chain Chomp item might be cool at first, but it'll just end up knocking you off stage in the harder tracks. You can't hold items behind you, so if you're trying to dodge a red shell or something, you have to drop the item you're holding at just the right time to avoid getting hit. Those people that say Peach and Daisy's special items are bad, when they're actually pretty darn amazing. Like, you literally steal an item you run into. Like, did these people ever play the game? When you lose badly with the baby characters and they start crying. Shut up! Where is the single player versus mode? And where is the single player battle mode? A lot of the music is repeated over and over in different tracks. The fake item boxes are dumb in Double Dash. They should look really similar to the real ones, but have a small touch that makes them fake. But in this game, they look completely different, so it's obvious which item boxes are real or not. Why does everyone obsess over Baby Park? It's just a simple loop over and over again. I don't get it. That stupid tornado in Dry Desert. For some reason, I always manage to get myself sucked into it. I've never noticed this till now, but why aren't the characters wearing seat belts? I know you swap out characters and whatever, but this goes for all Mario Kart games. Where is the safety? Look at this box art. You see anything wrong with it? No? Well, you aren't looking close enough. The L on Luigi's cap is backwards. Fail. I can only use 3 initials when putting in my name after winning a cup. I want to put in more. You have to unlock the special cup. How dumb is that? I can understand unlocking all cup tour, but why the special cup? Those Wiggler cars in Mushroom Bridge and Mushroom City, they do so much more destruction compared to the other cars for no reason. And those stupid bomb cars. Like, why on earth are there bomb cars on the road anyway? I can never drive up the railing of the bridge without falling off. And even if you can do this, it's a lot slower than just driving the normal route. The bananas in the picture are winking at me, and that's really creepy. I get that there's like innuendo with bananas, but just no. The stats for the Go-Go Buggy and Toadette Kart are different in the battle mode compared to versus races, and nobody knows why. The physics and controls in Double Dash are really loose. Just play DK Mountain and you'll understand exactly what I'm saying. Sherbetland is so unfun to play on. The ice slips you up all over the place, and then you can get frozen by the freezies on top of that. In Peach Beach, there's this random pipe that you can use to get a double item box, but it's completely useless because you end up being really far behind in the race when the Cataquack flips you into the air. Block City is just die at Block 4, like, let's be real. And did anyone ever like Cookie Land? It's a cool stage and concept, but it's just too small. You don't win any prizes for completing the All Cup Tour in 50 or 100cc, so don't waste your time completing those. There's only 2 mushrooms to use instead of 3 in time trials. That makes no sense except for Wario Coliseum. The Mushroom Bridge logo isn't accurate. The picture shows a 1-up and not a mushroom. Get your shrooms right, y'all.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my actual thoughts and feelings. So don't believe in that 3D gimmick, because nobody really did. You got it?
Wow, Nintendo, hopping on that 3D bandwagon, huh? Well, thanks to that, your system costed way too much at the start, giving you an awful launch. And the 3D isn't even that good. I don't know about you, but it just hurts my eyes. The only game it was ever that useful for was Mario 3D Land. Even those that like the 3D don't see it very often. It's not implemented into a lot of the games. If you have manly adult hands, the 3DS is really uncomfortable to hold. So we got the 3DS, the 3DS XL, the 2DS, the new 3DS, the new 3DS XL, and the new 2DS XL. Whoever is naming their consoles is doing a terrible job. Also, I can't get over that new is actually in the name. Like, this console's not gonna be new in 20 years. Did they not realize how stupid this is? The circle pad is awful. The rubber piece can fall off if you play games too hard or too much. This system kind of ruined Smash on the Wii U. Instead of getting a true adventure mode, we got a 3DS version of Smash. You know, the version that nobody plays anymore? Did anyone ever use the AR cards after first getting the 3DS? Or what about the 3D camera? Like, honestly, the 3D just makes your pictures look super blurry. And it doesn't help that the normal pictures are super grainy. It's just bad. God, what is that screen resolution? Oh, it's 800 by 240 pixels for both screens. That's not even close to HD, and games are still coming out on this thing in 2017. The original 3DS didn't have a second thumbstick, so what does Nintendo do? They give us the Circle Pad Pro, which is a huge slab of plastic with an extra circle pad. This couldn't possibly look more ugly, but hey, at least the new 3DSs have a built-in second circle pad, if you can even count this tiny little nub being one. I mean, just look at how small this friggin' thing is. There was no GBA Virtual Console, even though the console proved to be capable. The Ambassador program included 10 GBA games, so why didn't they keep going with that? The 2DS's design makes zero sense. Removing the clamshell makes it more likely that the screen will get cracked, and this was marketed mostly towards kids. Rip all those 2DS screens. Also, isn't it strange how the 2DS and new 2DS just removed 3D entirely when the 3D was the main gimmick of the console? Adding or changing the microSD card on the new 3DS is like a giant science experiment. You have to remove your game card and stylus, unscrew the backplate of the 3DS with a screwdriver, and then you can swap it out. And don't even get me started on transferring data between SD cards. Ugh. You know, after all this trouble, why didn't any of the 3DS models have a lot more storage to begin with? And why did Nintendo include the ZL and ZR buttons on the new models when most games don't even use them? The fact that some games are exclusive to the new system, like you can't play Xenoblade on an older 3DS. Face Raiders is pretty terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. You can only get SNES games from the eShop with the new models? Like, are you actually serious? serious? Nintendo, it's a SNES game. A SNES game! Like, what kind of nonsense is this? The only way you can play Kid Icarus Uprising is in 3D, and you have to have it on a specific stand. I'm sure the game is fun, but good lord. You know why we didn't get the Ice Climbers in Smash 4? Because of this thing. So good job, you inferior, underpowered system. You done screwed it up. The 3DS themes actually cost money. Why? Why can't we just unlock them by playing games or something? If you want to use Amiibo with your older 3DS, you have to buy an additional NFC reader. When I'm turning my 3DS off, I also have to hit a button on the touchscreen to turn it off. Why do I have to hit 2 buttons to turn off my console? Why did Nintendo get rid of PictoChat? That was the greatest service of all time. I didn't even know Game Notes existed until now. And I don't know why anyone would take notes when you have the internet with its millions of game guides. I also never saw a point to the notifications app. Whenever you download something off the eShop, you can't tell how long it's gonna take because there's no progress bar. Oh cool, a super outdated internet browser. It's not like I can't use my phone, tablet, computer, or basically anything else to surf the internet faster. Don't let the meme maker try to make your me. It won't end well, trust me. You know what? Let's talk about transferring data between the 3DS and new 3DS. What you need is your 3DS, an SD card, wireless internet, the new 3DS, the micro SD card, which has to be equal or bigger than your original SD card, a size 0 Phillips screwdriver, and possibly a computer and USB adapter to connect the SD card to the computer. You got all that? Good. Now go to System Transfer in the system settings of both 3DSs. Click Transfer from a system in the 3DS family on both systems, then on the regular 3DS you click Send from this system, and on the new 3DS, Receive from 3DS. Then make sure to click Delete to clean the microSD on the new 3DS so you can actually transfer the data. Then push No on the new 3DS to confirm no other SD cards have been used in that system. Then click Yes on the regular 3DS to confirm that you're using an SD card, which is actually kind of ridiculous that the 3DS can't even register that itself. And then there's an option to transfer your data with a PC. But screw that, we're going wireless because this has already taken way too long. And after the data is finished transferring, you'll reset your 3DSs and it's finally done.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't splash me with water when I'm getting my tan on, okay bro? 7.8 out of 10, too much sun. Well, you thought I was gonna say water? Are the Piantas really that stupid to believe that Mario is actually Shadow Mario? What is this, Sonic Adventure 2?
We'll be watching you, pal.
I doubt that. Traveling under levels is pretty cool, but should it really be this easy to get down there? What if a kid fell down and got lost? Collecting the blue coins. There are 240 of them. 240! And guess what they're for? You give them to some raccoons to exchange for shines. Yes, the shines! These raccoons should be the ones in jail, not Mario. Red coins that swim inside of rocks. All of the blue coins in Corona Mountain. I can't do long jumps anymore. You can't skip the cringeworthy cutscenes. This game controls pretty well, but then you play the pachinko machine level. What on earth happened here? I was shipwrecked and washed up here 3 years ago. Now, look, I know you can't swim, but you couldn't get help in 3 years? How are you even alive? Why does Yoshi have to hatch from his egg every single time? I can understand doing this the first time, but just why? Oh god, this guy's on fire. Whatever shall he do? Speaking of pianos on fire, why hasn't all this grass caught on fire too? Is it even grass? Guys, it can't actually be grass. What is with the piantas covered in the goop? Like, dude, jump in the freaking water. It's right there. Why does Mario have to spray you? You know how everyone complains about the Sandbird level and how hard it is? Well, it's really not that bad, guys, because guess what? You've got a flood pack. Learn to use it. I will admit to the blue coins being annoying in this level, though. So Yoshi can be different colors like you'd expect, but not his neutral green color. Bowser talks.
How dare you disturb my family vacation?
Oh my god, I can't hit this stupid piranha. Also, who just goes around spraying birds? Like, I know they've got goodies or whatever, but that's animal cruelty! Where is PETA? Why is there a time limit to collect these red coins? There's no reason for that. Why can't these piranhas get their own freaking fruits? I mean, come on, it's not like they're that far away. Well, except for the durian mission. Speaking of, the durian mission.
Whoa, wait a minute, wait a second. You know what I just realized? Mario's just stealing these fruits. And worse, he could be paying for them because he's got coins and whatnot. But no, I guess it just takes too long to do. Mario's a thief. Throw him back in jail. To get the Cage Shine Sprite, you're supposed to go through this elaborate path and whatnot. But anyone with a brain will just exploit this by grabbing the rocket nozzle and shooting up from the water. Pinna Park is not a safe park to visit. You got freaking missiles being shot at you and a robot Bowser breathing fire. Where is the inspector? The Chucksters never seem to throw you where you want to go. Mastering the spin jump basically breaks the whole game. Anyone else notice how annoying it is to rip off Gooper Blooper's arms? Or is that just me? Wearing the sunglasses would be cool if the game didn't look darker. Haha, so clever Nintendo. It's totally not inconvenient for the player. Hope you have fun flipping the tiles for 3 years trying to make that picture match. The King Boo fight could take 2 minutes or 15. It's all luck based. When you're trying to get the red coins but those stupid ghosts keep pestering you. You know how Yoshi usually eats bad guys and then makes them into eggs? Well, in this game, he eats fruit and pukes all of it out. Even Petey Piranha is puking. Like, what is going on with this game? So you go through all this trouble to push a freaking huge watermelon down some hill while being forced to avoid like a million cataquacks only to see it get completely destroyed at the end. Oh God, this star. I freaking hate this star. Why isn't Luigi playable or even mentioned? Shooting those pink balloons on the roller coaster. Why does running into something while on a blooper kill you? Like, you know, I can understand losing the blooper and having to get another one, but dying? I never thought that cleaning teeth could be such a chore. When you die, it takes forever to get back into the game. Mario doesn't talk in his sleep anymore. Top 10 saddest anime deaths. The lily pad minigame. The fact that it takes 60 years to get to the lily pad minigame. When you get all the red coins, then ride the fluff and accidentally jump the wrong direction. Collecting 100 coins in Serena Beach. Nuff said. You thought you were safe walking across this bridge? Nope. Honestly, getting 100 coins in any of the levels is extremely tedious. Except for Pinna Park. But still. These stupid jumps with the girders really piss me off. When you're just trying to collect a coin and then a freaking fish chomps on your head for a few seconds. Getting through the mysterious hotel shine is tedious as all can be. And getting any of the Noki Bay blue coins. Like they couldn't have put them in more annoying places. You really think this joke is funny, Nintendo? It's not funny. Okay, kinda is. So what's your reward for beating the game and mentally destroying yourself getting all the blue coins? What could it possibly be? After all of that, what do you get? You win a postcard that says, have a relaxing vacation. Well, guess what, game? I don't feel relaxed. Not after all that bullshit I just had to go through. Like, what the heck, man? That's it? A postcard?
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and views. Because this is my favorite game ever. So let's not be Bowser and get thrown into spikes by their tail, okay? So, is this the 64th Mario game? I'm pretty sure it isn't. Why can't my cursor touch the end of the screen? Ugh. Why does Mario scream when you delete one of the save files? I mean, it's hilarious, but there's no reason for it. Wait, so if Lekka2 is our supposed camera guy, who's recording Lekka2? Okay, is there any good reason Lekka2 has to hold the camera for us? I don't think we need a person or an entity to hold a camera for a video game. Did Mario really believe he was gonna get cake from Peach? I don't mean actual cake. The text is hard to read, it's way too thin. The camera is awful. It only works when it wants to. How does Mario fall asleep sitting up? That doesn't seem possible. This game is ugly. Everything is just blocky or 2D sprites. You can't play as Luigi. And there's no multiplayer. I know Nintendo tried to implement it, but they couldn't get it to work. And you know, it's funny how the ROM hack community was able to pull it off. I know this is supposed to be a gameplay mechanic, but what kind of door runs on stars? I get the doors with keys, but there's no noticeable locks or whatever. This game has none of the iconic power-ups. No mushroom, fire flower, or stars. Controlling the wing cap is really annoying. The power-ups we do have can only be used temporarily. Is there really any good reason Mario has this sweep kick besides the breakdance?
Mario's broken. I can go up some hills by just holding forward and A and then doing jump kicks. And don't even get me started on BLJs. With that, you can skip entire levels and clip through parts of worlds. And you can also glitch into the bottom of TikTok clock. I didn't mean to do this. This wasn't supposed to be in the script, but I want you to edit this in, John. Okay, please do it. Okay, thanks, bye. I love you, bye. You can only exit stages if Mario is idle, and not just anytime you want. To do wall jumps, you have to almost perfectly press the A button. You can't slide down walls. At the end of the game, you get this enhanced triple jump, which is kind of cool, but it doesn't really serve a good purpose. Why do you leave a level after getting a star? Can't I stay there as long as I want? The chain jumps terrified me as a kid. Thanks for the nightmares, Nintendo. Koopa the Quick isn't quick. Even the re-race is easy. I like doing the 100 coin stars, but Jolly Roger Bay only has 103 coins. They really couldn't throw in a few extra. Why can't the mama penguin find her own kid? What a terrible parent. And to think that the penguin on the roof is the wrong penguin. That means there's another irresponsible mama out there somewhere in that cruel world. Unless this penguin's mama is the one inside the slide and she's just trying to raise money so she can make it by. But why wouldn't she hire a babysitter for her kid? And how could she tell the difference between the two baby penguins because they both look exactly the same and wait. What were we talking about? You can't use Yoshi. He only shows up at the end to give you some lives and then he jumps off the castle and drowns himself. What does this snowman have against me anyway? I just want a star. It's not like I'm hurting him. It's pretty funny that Mario can lose his hat, but he takes more damage than usual when he gets hit without it. So his hat has some sort of protection powers? Anyone else struggled to get all 5 of these coins on the first try, or is that just me? How does an endless staircase even exist? Maybe if you run up the stairs for 64 hours, 64 minutes, and 64 seconds, then you would get to the top. The depth perception is a little funky sometimes. I really hate these amps. Get out of my way. The clues for some of these stars are so vague. Blast away the wall. Wall kicks will work. Metalhead Mario can move. Watch for rolling rocks. Does this game think I'm like a poet professor or something? Instead of a bunch of big boss fights, you just fight Bowser 3 times, trying to catch that stupid monkey. To unlock the cannon in Cool Cool Mountain, you have to go on this tiny island which can only be accessed by a tiny ski lift. Why is this so cryptic? Some of these stars are too easy. Like simply sliding down this slide and winning a star feels like cheating. Or just talking to Toad. I wish I could talk to people and they would just give me things. Why is this piano alive and trying to eat me? Okay, cool, I killed the boo, but why is the star spawning on top of the roof? What the heck? Getting the star from this freaking eel while he wags his tail all around. Also, Jolly Roger Bay is not jolly. The world is dark, eerie, and putrid looking. Tall, tall mountain. Cool, cool mountain. Dire, dire docks. Way to add that extra emphasis using the same word twice. So long, gay Bowser. Who cares if Bowser is gay? This is 2017. Get with the times, Mario. The toxic maze may be small, but it's easy to get lost if you don't know where you're going. If you get pushed to the edge of the metal cap level, you're sent outside the castle and have to go all the way back to Hazy Maze Cave. The 8-coin puzzle doesn't really make you solve a puzzle. You just run across some tiles and get the coins. The music is good, but it's repeated several times throughout the game. Was there really a point for this map? Nobody will remember this unless you take a picture of it with your phone. Pyramid puzzle, huh? If you count collecting 5 obscure out-of-the-way coins as a puzzle, then there's something wrong with you. Waiting for the poles to move just to get some coins. This game lags like crazy sometimes. What's shocking about the arrow lifts is there's no need for them. You can easily teleport above the star or just long jump across all of them. I freaking hate the heave hose. They make me angry. When you're just going for a swim and Big Bass eats you in one bite. That moment when you're climbing up TikTok clock, but you mess up one little jump and you fall all the way down or you die. So I've actually never beat the Blast the Lonely Mushroom Star normally because of how overcomplicated it is. You gotta talk to this red bob-omb, land on a puny mushroom to teleport, then you dry hump yourself across this wall, and finally take one cannon shot at the star or die trying. Fuck that, I'll use this fly guy to get there instead. I know this is obvious to everyone now, but who first thought of, hey, let me jump into this random wall and maybe something will happen, and then you're in Shifting Sandland. Gotta love how there's repeated pictures across the castle. They really couldn't make some new ones here and there? It's so easy to die in the tiny world in Tiny Huge Island. Just TikTok clock, just Rainbow Ride. You don't actually stomp on a thwomp, you kind of just run across its head and get to the star. Oh, you won 100 coins in Rainbow Ride? Well, you're forced to get a bunch of the blue coins from the Switch. But how do you get those? Simple, you just gotta perform about 8 to 10 perfect wall jumps in a short time frame. But don't worry, one mess up and you might as well start the star over. Catching
Glitching MIPS can be really irritating. What's the theme of Rainbow Ride anyway? Untextured blocks with some rainbows? Wow, what a nice big house with basically nothing of value inside. How does ground pounding 2 blocks drain all the water? Where did the water go anyway? You can fall from 10 million feet, but a simple ground pound or jump kick near the bottom will slow you down and you're Gucci. Wow, that was an easy red coin to find. And same with this one. Oh yeah, it was totally obvious. When Bowser starts teleporting, there's no coming back. The metal cap is so useless that you could technically beat the whole game without it. So if you fall in this level, you go all the way back to Peach's castle. I appreciate the realism and all, but my god is it annoying when you mess up. Also, you gotta love how you can just stand on clouds. Try that in real life. This has to be the worst town to live in. All it takes is a flick of a switch and everything is flooded. No wonder nobody lives here. It that really you? It that really you. Nice one, guys.
What are you talking about, boy?
Wait a minute, are you Kevin from Hobo Bros in SMG4?
Mario 64 is the best. You even said that yourself 1 billion times.
Yeah, but it was just a joke.
That's it. Mario, attack!
Here we go! Hey, Stinky!
What the heck?
Say, I'm hungry. Have you got any food?
Yeah, I've got some food. Not quite. No, it's okay, really. I have the next best thing.
Nom, 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 nom.
So what do you think?
Where's my burrito?
I don't have a burrito.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, hey, do you want to play some video games? Well, I've got a lot actually, right there.
Okie dokie.
So what are you thinking?
Eccolo tutto, è sembrete.
Oh, you don't want to play that. No, you're freaking killing me! Okay, we can play it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, you gotta go through the rings. No, not.
Oh, shit!
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. The real question is, does this game actually have a Star Road? Let's find out. The text at the beginning isn't 3D enough. Give that text some girth, man. Mario doesn't say hi at the beginning either. Rip the giant 3D head. Bees.
Not the bees! Ah!
Those godforsaken bees. They move too fast and have sporadic patterns and they're just bad, okay? This ice bully fight is so glitchy. Simple Flips doesn't get a shout out in this ROM hack. You have to be so specific with this cannon shot to get the Toad Star, or else you'll fall all the way down and have to climb back up all over again. Also, why is this Toad just chilling up here? It's not like he's guarding the castle or anything, he's just enjoying the view as he says. I don't trust this guy. You don't even need this giant block to get this star, like literally just do a triple jump dive or a long jump. It's that easy. I can no longer recommend this game to claustrophobic people. When you're climbing up this toy tower, just chilling and whatever, but then you get burned by this stupid fly guy and fall all the way to the bottom. Also, why does this ground have dominoes that fall so hard that the ground shakes? Like, just look at this. Like, what am I playing, Kaizo Mario? Climbing these trees are so awkward and annoying. This cannon shot is so dumbly precise. And yes, dumbly is a word whether you like it or not, okay? And look at this cannon shot. I hope the rest of the game doesn't have garbage like this. Just when you thought pipes were safe to jump down. I probably should have read the sign first. So this star wants you to unlock the metal cap and hop up these really tall platforms when instead you could just climb up the tower and long jump. Like, come on, man, look how easy that was. These tiny little stumps have always pissed me off. They're so annoying to climb up. This purgatory level has no color. I like color. So I tried to kill this Bob-Omb, but he didn't die. Why isn't he blue like the other helper Bob-Ombs? When you go through this first door, you put the lock in on the side and not in the keyhole. Not really sure how that opens the door, but alright. Could climbing this tower be any more annoying? Instead of normal steps, no, you just gotta double jump from these vertically placed platforms that are all the same length.
Psh, easy. How's my painting? Honestly, dude, it's awful. It's got gray splotches all over it. 1 out of 10. I can't read the text from these beautiful sun and moon statues, and that's sad because they're beautiful. So how is the Big Bob-omb fight evolve? You throw him 4 times instead of 3. Wow, so much harder. This lily pad star can burn to the ground. The timing you're allotted is so little that you can't really make any mistakes. Again, irresponsible penguin parent is irresponsible. Keep track of your kid, dude. Who is gonna go for this 1-up? It's insanely difficult to get back up afterwards. Like, you'll probably die defeating the whole purpose of collecting it. Mad Musical Mess is just the worst. There's a million invisible walls and it's so easy to die. Like, why is there so many bullet bills coming out of this flute? Cut me some slack, man. Okay, this purgatory thing was kind of cool at first, but I'm really tired of being forced to play it every time I die. Ew, a water level. Nobody likes those. There's this crack in the wall that I want to break, but I can't. It's just decoration. Why does Koopa the Quick waste his time by running around the pillars? What an idiot. Also, this Mini Koopa doesn't give me a Koopa shell like in the original game. What a tease. Climbing up this tree is so annoying. All the jumps are really janky and require supreme accuracy. The Wiggler boss is a bit faster in this game, but he's still stupid easy. Whoever built this house of cards cheated. They clearly glued them all together. Oh look, a star road. Well, aren't you just so clever, huh? I can just walk through this wall. Alright then. Good God, this red coin. The platform is not only tiny, but it's surrounded by deadly quicksand. This thing is just killer. Wait a second. Star 1 and Star 6 are in the same place. I'm not sure if lazy or ironically genius. Look at these friggin' platforms. I might as well play the game blindfolded. Why is there so much wall jumps? This is dumb. Oh my God, look where this replica star is. This has to be the most obnoxious star I've ever had to get. Like, are you kidding me? Have you been struggling to get this star in the cage? Well, guess what? You have to enter this black hole to get there. Like, that's actually so cool, I'm not gonna lie. After you beat the game, you don't get a super fancy triple jump like in the original. I have so many questions about Hidden Palace. Why am I given so little room to make this wall jump? Why is this platform so annoying to climb up? Why do I have to triple jump off what's basically the size of an ice cube? Why is Peach just chilling out here? And how did she get up there? And why do I have to go up this godforsaken obstacle course twice in a row because the replica star is on the roof? What? Why? How? No! Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't throw vegetables at me. Alright, dude? Say it with me, everyone. This game is a reskin of Doki Doki Panic. Good, we got the most obvious fact out of the way. Okay, seriously? Radishes as a weapon? What kind of game is this? Where's my fireballs? And why doesn't jumping on an enemy kill it? Like, what the heck oh, you can pick it up. Okay, that's actually kind of neat, I'm not gonna lie. Fanto, just frickin' Fanto. If you've ever played this game, you know how obnoxious he can be. Okay, seriously, what gender is Birdo? And why do we still not have an answer to this question? I mean, it's not like it really matters, just be as you can be, okay? If you get a game over and run out of continues, you go all the way back to the beginning. So either get a ton of lives or become a Mario god. Also, getting extra lives is complete luck. You have to make a match of 3 in a slot machine, and you can only do this if you use the potion to get coins from the ground. And yes, there's 1-ups in the levels themselves, but they're extremely scarce. So apparently, spaceships grow in the ground. I never thought I'd live the day to see this. When you go up or down a level, the whole game stops so the screen can move. The NES was more primitive, yes, but it is annoying to deal with. This waterfall is destroying my eyeballs. Like seriously, don't stare at it. Honestly, the only good character is Peach. I shouldn't have said that. How the heck do I get across this freaking gap? Oh wait, I have to ride an egg. Okay, that's kind of clever, but also stupid. The pause screen is so bland looking. It looks like it comes from a Game Boy game. When you get stars in Super Mario Bros. 2, you actually just turn into a zombie. I hate fighting Mauser, especially when you're standing in this corner because it's the easiest way to grab the bombs, but you miss picking one up and then a million bombs spawn in that spot and you just gotta wait for the explosions to end. It's just, ugh. Why do you randomly get eaten by a bird after beating a level? Digging through this sand can be a nightmare if you don't know what you're doing. Oh, come on, a dead end? Are you serious? Would you guess that if you wanted the first mushroom in 2-3, you have to bring the potion all the way to the left of the level? How is anyone gonna know that since for all the mushrooms before it, the mushroom is right next to them? So touching the top of the whale's water spout is fine, but the water below hurts you? It's kind of hard to tell what's quicksand and what's just normal ground. When you throw an enemy at the ground, it doesn't die. You have to collide it with another enemy. Oh great, now I'm getting nuked by some birds. There's no 2-player. You can't even take turns playing through the game. I applaud Mario Bros 2 for having more unique bosses than just Bowser 8 times in a row, but why am I fighting Bowser twice? And same goes for Triglide too. Okay, I get the background was going for like a sunset look, but it's just pink. I mean, I can make that in Photoshop. You just select pink, click the bucket, and bam! There's no shades of color or anything, and it just looks janky. Also, ice physics. Nobody likes ice physics. So Peach has blonde hair in the artwork, but in the game it's brown. So which is it, Nintendo? Maybe she's secretly Daisy.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
And now I can pull bombs out of the ground? This game is getting dark real quick. Climbing up the vines really suck. The controls get so slippery. The final boss with Wart sends a bad message to kids. Hey look, vegetables are bad for you. I'm dying from eating this nutritious food. Oh, of course, the whole game was just a dream. Way to end this in the most stereotypical way possible. Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. There's some spoilers in this video, but you've probably seen them by now. So please, don't possess me with a magical cap, alright? So the game starts with a menu showing 2 buttons with no fancy music or anything. Talk about bland. But the menu changes after saving, so why was it not like this before? Why the long face? You look good in that hat. Quit your whining. How did Mario know throwing his cap was going to come back to him like a boomerang? I'm pretty sure Cappy didn't tell him that. Okay, who would even want to attend Bowser and Peach's wedding? I don't know anybody that would. But then you actually get to the wedding and there's a ton of people there. What the heck? Why don't you guys come help me? Bowser's wedding planners are bunnies. How pathetic. Would you look at that? There's a game journalist mode. No wonder the review scores are all 10 out of 10. What is the point of this brochure? I mean, I like the map, but all this text on the sides, it's too much reading. This is the tiniest hub world of all time, if you can even call it that. I don't look dressed for swimming? Dude, I'm Mario. I can swim perfectly with overalls and shoes on. Now let me through the door. Why didn't this P-block spawn a million blue coins? Come on, I need those things. They actually matter in this game. So in Mario 64, you collect stars. In Mario Sunshine, you collect shines. And in Mario Odyssey, you collect moons. So what's next then? Asteroids? Dark matter? Black holes? Hey Mario, I think you forgot to put your clothes on? Oh god, Klepto has returned, and this time my cap really is meaningful. I really love this flying lizard thing, but it would have been so much cooler if he could actually fly instead of just glide around. Why does Mario smile when I'm about to save? It's not that exciting. Mario, can we talk for a second? Look, dude, just date Pauline already. I mean, come on, she's way prettier and she's a mayor of a city and she isn't constantly getting kidnapped either. I can't even wall jump in the 2D sections? That's lame. I'll never understand why Captain Toad is always in the most isolated places. Kind of worried about it. Okay, Cappy, can you stop trying to teach me moves every time we go to a new kingdom? This Power Moon is literally just Star 3 Treasure in the Ocean from Jolly Roger Bay. I have a newfound respect for Hammer Bros. How they throw anything accurately is beyond me. Oh god, Clown Mario is really terrifying. And that's not the only scary thing. Look at these maw rays. The hypersensitive details to this thing is just... ugh. Oh. So you can be Yoshi, except you possess him and give him a mustache. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, guys. I appreciate that there's new mini-bosses instead of the Koopalings, but they're still way too easy. Or maybe I've just gotten really good at platformers? I don't know, they're too easy. Wall jumping in the Moon Kingdom is broken. You can save yourself if you miss a jump so easily. Okay, this snow should have definitely collapsed. Gravity is non-logical, apparently. Sorry guys, but you can't play as Luigi. But you can get his costume, which, I mean, does that even count? I don't know. So the total amount of power moons you can get in this game is 999. Why not just top it at 1,000? I don't like this odd number. The slide levels aren't nearly as fun as they were in Mario 64. You can't capture the sheep. Of all the things you can capture, this is the one where you can only herd it into a pen. Hey look, it's the IROC boss but with a giant floating head now. And it's also blue instead of brown. For a game that claims to be open world, there sure are a lot of linear sections. Not saying that's bad, but the marketing was kind of misleading. There's moments where I actually think I'm playing Mario 3D World, and that isn't a good thing. You would be surprised how annoyingly hard it can be to get to 100 jumping this rope. Trying to catch this friggin' bird is ridiculously dumb. Why do I gotta do this? What the heck? 9,999 coins for a costume? How ironic that it's a skeleton costume too, because I'm gonna be dead by the time I get that many coins. Oh wow, a new kingdom! The dark side. Ooh, that sounds epic. And it's just boss refights. Well, I really wish there was a way to swap costumes on the fly. I mean, there's lockers you can change in at every world, but it would have been nice to swap with a menu. Not gonna lie, the people in Mario Odyssey really remind me of the people in Sonic 06. And I feel bad for saying that because this game rocks. This game got to my heart throwing in the Mario 64 costume. But why aren't the Mario 64 voice clips applied to the costume as well? Yahoo! This face game is basically impossible without cheating. If you tell me you didn't snap a photo of the original picture to do this, then you're lying to me. After looking for moons for like 8 years and then fighting Bowser again, what do I get for all my hard work? A postcard. Yep, that's right, a postcard. The same crap that Mario Sunshine pulled after collecting all the blue coins. Wow. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my true thoughts and feels. And yes, I know Luigi is the true god in this game. Herdader. I know this will be controversial, but the controls are garbage, okay? Moving in a three-dimensional game with a D-pad just doesn't work. They should have remade this on the 3DS. And you can only run if you hold a button, which also feels quite awkward since in the original, you just go fast right away. But no worries, if you don't like the controls, you can always just move around with the touchscreen. Apparently people actually adjusted to this control scheme. Props to them. The voice clips sound pretty awful and compressed. I was never able to play the versus mode online. It could only be played locally. They put in all this effort to add in new characters, but left out our boy Waluigi. I mean, come on, this white door looks out of place. I mean, really, where is the waifu? I mean, come on, look at Wario, he's all alone. Aww. Some of the minigames are so stupid. Like, why is Yoshi sitting on some rock picking apart the petals of a flower? Or what about this psychic card game? This would be perfectly functional without the touchscreen. Let's face it, the wanted minigame is impossible to lose. One time I played for like 2 hours straight and stopped just because I got bored. It sucks when you're rolling the snowball down the hill and it gets stopped by a rock or penguin. And don't even get me started on Mix-a-Mug. Matching up faces from slots is never a fun time. It's so stupid that Mario is the only character that can wall jump. Like, what kind of sense does that make? Wall jumping should be a basic move that everyone has since it's used in like a million scenarios. Nobody even likes playing as Wario. He only exists so you can break the black bricks and that's it. Luigi is OP as hell. I can't tell you how many stars I've managed to get just by using his backflip. Let's have some fun and see how easily Luigi breaks the game. Oh, what's this? Mario's super wall kick? More like Luigi's super backflip, haha. Or what about this giant snowman? Oh, he wants to blow me off the track. How about, nope son, I can just fly over. Or wait, what about, blast to the lonely mushroom? You know, that's funny, I think there's a typo in that because it's supposed to say backflip to the lonely mushroom. Yeah, like seriously, I could just go on all day, but my lunch hour is in 10 minutes, so, you know. What's this? 3 file selects? They're supposed to be 4 like the original game. This is breaking tradition. The idea of turning into other characters by putting on the caps is cool, but wouldn't it have been so much nicer and more efficient to just push a button to swap out characters? But hey, I'm pretty sure this game kind of inspired the main gimmick of Mario Odyssey, so there's that. There's still a lot of issues this remake didn't fix from the original game. One of the biggest being that when you grab a star, you're sent all the way back to Peach's castle when it would have been nice to just continue after grabbing it. It's cool that this game added new stars to each course, but most of them are just silver stars or the time switch stars. There's barely any other variety outside of that. I can't do BLJs anymore. Like, come on, I want to take on Final Bowser early. The power-up system is kind of confusing. Sometimes breaking open the box lets Mario fly, and sometimes it's an exclusive power-up. Why didn't they use a separate colored box for flying and just let every character fly? Holy crap, this penguin put on some weight. I don't really know why this happens after beating the game. just does? Why don't these walls in Whomp's Fortress have cute little eyes anymore? And why would they change the beautiful blue thwomps? The redesigns just don't look right. They aren't thick enough, if you know what I mean. The only thing I think of when using a super mushroom is, oh, I'm playing on nuke mode. That's cool. You think you guys are maybe a little excessive with the bunnies? I mean, geez, I gotta collect like 3 million. And it's the only way to unlock the mini games. You have to randomly find and catch the glowing bunnies, so good luck with that. It's strange how some of the worlds let you move the camera freely, while in others you only move in increments. The inconsistency isn't a deal breaker, but it's off-putting when you play a stage that doesn't have a fluid camera. While the graphics certainly look a bit better, there's a lot of places where you can see the pixels. I really like that old mission where you had to use the invisible metal cap to get the star, but now you just use the invisible cap and it's not nearly as nifty. Yoshi can't break the orange bricks or even ground pound boos. I don't see the reasoning, but okay. If you really look at the coins, they aren't shaped in perfect circles. It's more like an octagon. Come on now, I need my smoothness. It's way harder to control tox boxes in this game. You can't really pull back to slow them down. When you're trying to save your bro Luigi, but go through the wrong door and get sent all the way back to the beginning. They made the chest easier in Dire Dire Docks for seemingly no reason. You have to open 3 of them instead of 4. And this pole jumping segment got pretty darn simplified too. It's not even difficult. I mean, you can aim where you jump. Like, what was the point of this? When walking through the toxic gas, you get stunned in place, which can get really annoying. In the original, you just took damage and moved on with your life. There's almost no new music in this game. Once again, songs are repeated in levels over and over. You would think with this remake, we wouldn't have to fight Bowser 3 times, or King Boo, or the Big Bully, but we're still condemned to what's essentially filler stars. I wish I could jump into this painting. Like, it looks so cool, like, just, come on! I really love the new stages, but I wish they had more depth, and I wish there were a couple more of them too. I like how the monkey tries to convince me to pick him up. Like, what, you didn't think I'd learn from the original game? Going to the roof isn't as special anymore. You don't get 100 lives for Yoshi, and you don't get an enhanced triple jump. You know, I feel kind of bad for the Wiggler. We basically just flooded his house, and now Mario is gonna step on him until he gives up a star. Kind of a dick move, man. Tick-tock clock is still annoying to climb up. Flying with the wing cap is now even harder to control thanks to the D-pad. And Rainbow Road is still the ugliest course. They could have redesigned it and gave it a facelift, but nope, it's just untextured blocks again. And it still takes like 10 years to get up this giant castle. Maybe they could have added like an obstacle course or something to climb up it. Like, anything's better than just waiting on the carpet. Why am I only allowed to fight the final Bowser as Mario? I can understand not being able to use Yoshi, but what's wrong with Luigi or Wario? Bowser is no longer Rainbow in the final fight. He's just generic looking Bowser. It's quite sad. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't throw a party without inviting me. You got that? Why on earth is this game on the 3DS? Please stop supporting that system, Nintendo. We wanted the next Mario Party on the Switch. There's no online multiplayer yet again, only local play. But good luck finding 3 people that want to play a Mario Party game on a handheld. Are you kidding? There's only 8 characters? 8? And they don't even have Donkey Kong or Birdo. The 3D serves no purpose, just like 90% of the other 3DS games on the system. Well, would you look at that? There's a total of 1 game board. This is laziness to the extreme. I mean, I guess I should be thankful we aren't in cars again, but my god. Just look at how bland the board is too. Ugh, this is just pathetic. Oh, of course you don't play a minigame after the turn ends. What actually happens is someone has to land on a coin balloon, which turns into a coin roulette, and then you could pick from 5 minigames for the whole game, and everyone's choices are spun around, and it's overcomplicated. The die roll only goes up to 6 instead of 10. I really hate that everybody moves at the same time. What's wrong with taking turns? If I'm playing Mario Party, I'm not in a rush, okay? Oh god, this freaking Shy Guy and his trolling with the flags. The Decathlon is the same minigames every time, and it's basically the same thing as championship battles. So what's the purpose of having 2 game modes that are both essentially tournaments? Why on earth is Tug of War in this compilation? Last I recall, Nintendo had to provide gloves to kids because they were getting blisters on their hands because this exact minigame. I was one of those kids, I know! Also, I can't really use the palm of my hand for Tug of War. It doesn't work with a 3DS, sadly. It is still impossible for the skater to lose in Piranha Pursuit, unless you're an idiot and trip up on purpose. I'm sorry, but I don't know a single person that likes Slot Car Derby. Top 100 my bunghole. It's strange how they included Hexagon Heat as a Mario Party 2 game, but it actually debuted in Mario Party 1. The graphics are more similar to the Mario Party 2 version, but this is still kind of misleading and confusing to newcomers. And it's the same deal with bumper balls. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky here, but still. I just realized, not a single handheld minigame was included in this compilation. Nothing from Mario Party Advanced, DS, and those 3DS ones I don't know or care to know the names of. Oh sweet, get some background information on all the Mario Party games. This could be cool. And it's just one sentence about each game. Okay then. The steering and speeding bullets isn't smooth at all. It feels like you turn in increments, which is really awkward when you're using motion controls. I kind of miss in Bombs Away when the last few seconds shot a giant bomb that would come from the ship and make a huge explosion at the end. The Mario Party 2 version was better. Is it just me, or do the minigames feel a lot shorter than they used to be? Mario, why do you look so happy to land on this red space? You're gonna lose coins, buddy. It feels kind of dirty to be playing the Wii minigames without motion controls. Whoa, hold on a second. Why can't I see the percentage of pizza we ate? Button mashers has to be the most awkward transition minigame. Trying to mash shoulder buttons with the face buttons is giving me early arthritis. The dual minigames on their own make zero sense for this compilation because in the GameCube titles, they feel really tense and exciting since you had to bet against your own coins. But here you just play them. And they're boring. The physics in bumper balls is completely different. When you hit someone, they go flying back and you don't really need to build up speed to do that. It's kind of lame now. Why is there only 3 minigames from Mario Party 8 or 6 from Mario Party 1, yet Mario Party 7 has 12? There's no consistency. I thought it was gonna be 10 games from each Mario Party. Why did they change the Mario Party 3 minigame Toadstool Titan to Mush Pit? The name change is really random and uncalled for. So I'm gonna run through a list of minigames that were missing from this collection. So where the heck is Balloon Burst, or Hot Jump Rope, or Crazy Cutter, or Platform Peril, or Bobsled Run, or Bowl Over, or Shock Dropper Roll, or Avalanche, or Stamp Out, or Chain Chomp Fever, or Fun Run, or Speedy Graffiti, or Shake It Up? Like what the? I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. Here's the thing about this game, okay? Only half of it is really being celebrated. The minigames overall are honestly great, but the lack of interesting boards to play on is really disappointing and a letdown. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my real thoughts and feelings, so don't smack me in the nuts with a Wiimote, okie dokie. The packaging for Wii Sports is awful. All you get is this paper case and not an actual box. I know there's actual boxes out there, but this is what most people have. Put my wrist strap on? Pfft, please, you can't tell me what to do. I have to push A and B? Why not just one button? This is overly complicated. Oh wow, only 5 games. I know this is just a tech demo, but isn't it sad that the best-selling Nintendo game is so underwhelming? Motion controls. I mean, come on, I kinda had to say that. The idea of exercising in video games put together isn't one I like. I'll never forget when I first played the tennis and was like, wow, swinging actually works, this is so cool. And then a week later, I picked up the remote after taking a piss and it moved the racket, and I learned that I don't actually need to swing with all my might to hit the ball. And that's when the magic vanished. And that's the problem. I can play most of this game sitting down in my chair. What's the point of the motion controls if they're so easily exploited? There's virtually no customization available with the sports. You can't change any rules or anything like that. Also, how is my Mii holding this racket without arms? All he's got is little stubs. Or, well, I mean, I guess it's like that for all the games, but what? I really hate that the Mii auto moves. I get they want to keep it simple, but what's wrong with using the joystick for moving? For the baseball, you can't play as any of the fielders. I love how the crowd is literally just colored circles. Very immersive. There's only 3 innings for baseball when it's supposed to be 9. Oh, wait a minute, they shortened it because they knew how boring it is due to a lack of depth and skill. You know what would have been cool for a game like this? Some online leaderboards. Competing with friends could have kept people playing this for much longer. I like that I can just stick my bat in my head. Just trying to get an itch out of my brain, you know? So of all the training games for baseball, none of them help you practice pitching. Why is there a way to play tennis with 4 of my own Miis? What is the point of this? So guys, if you want to know your Wii Fitness age and see how old your body is, just play a random assortment of training games and that's it. I'm sure this test is extremely accurate and doctor verified. Why does the crowd freak out when you throw the bowling ball backwards? For all they know, it could have hit one of them in the face. Let's be real guys, the only good training game was Power Throws. The rest of them sucked. Why not take a break by jumping out this window? It's open just for me. You can't even do an 18-hole game. there's only 9 courses. Swinging my club is twitchy. Like, the only way I can get it to work is to hold the remote with one hand and carefully flick my wrist. Oh yeah, definitely feeling like a golfer now. And the boxing is so bad, you only have to flick your wrist to activate a punch. If you get to the pro levels in the sports, all that usually changes is the color of the tennis racket or color of the bowling ball. Wow, some reward, huh? And if you thought we were done there, well, say hello to Wii Sports Resort. I'm glad there's more sports games, but why did they include golf and bowling again? They should have all been new. It's annoying having to point at the screen for some of the games. I know it helps with accuracy, but still. You would think that being surrounded by all these people, I would get totally destroyed. But nope. They're just taking turns fighting me. Am I playing Wii Sports Resort or Fruit Ninja? Well, the wakeboarding is pretty boring. It's really easy and doesn't take much skill. I'm not sure if the dog is real or is just Goddard in disguise. It really doesn't seem like the Motion Plus helps or even works in basketball. Like, maybe it does, but I don't know, man, it feels off. Okay, why does everyone reset their positions when you steal a ball, block a ball, or miss a shot? This is the clunkiest basketball game I've ever played. When you miss stealing the ball, you fall on your damn face. A little overdramatic if you ask me. Why is the ping pong ball such a different art style compared to the rest of the game? Flying around the island is honestly really cool, but I wish there was a way to just fly freely instead of being stuck by this timer. The canoeing is so bland, plus it seems like my strokes are pushing me on the opposite side that I want. Why am I pedaling a bike with my arms? I mean, come on, Nintendo, there really should have been an accessory to attach the controllers to your legs so you can run in place. But nope, I have to personally tape them on myself to enhance my gaming experience. Thanks a bunch, guys. You know, guys, we've already gone down the rabbit hole. Let's tear into Wii Sports Club. Oh goody, an HD port of a tech demo. What could possibly go wrong? This game barely looks HD anyway. They didn't bother to update any of the textures or anything. There's actually a day pass model where you can rent the game for a day. Who in their right mind would pay for this? But it gets worse, guys. If you like throwing away money and get the day pass, you must be connected to the internet to play the game, even if you're not playing online. That's hysterical. Holy shit, I actually found someone online, and the connection was laggy while I had full bars. Game, we're just going bowling. Come on! I really shouldn't be happy that the 100-pin training game from the original is now a full-fledged mode. The fact that I'm getting any sort of enjoyment out of this triggers me. Why is there a one-handed option for boxing? Also, I can't even play this normally because it requires 2 Motion Plus controllers and I only have 1. There should have been an option to use a nunchuck. Even with the Motion Plus, the boxing somehow got worse. I mean, check out this gameplay. You see how stiff this is? You see how much fun I'm having? I really don't understand the point of putting my gamepad on the ground to play golf. It doesn't look more realistic, and it's really just a visual novelty. Well, I mean, I guess you have to point it at the gamepad, but whatever, dude. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting really freaking bored of this game. I want to go back to Mario Odyssey. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't ask to fight me 1v1 Final Destinations No Items Fox only, okay? It's not Melee. You know, Melee's overrated, okay? Oh, look at that. There's gambling in this game. Good job, Nintendo. The adventure mode is really fun the first time you play it, and then you play it again with another character, and again, and again, and again. And oh my god, dude, there's no variety. And here begins the cycle of clone characters. We got Pichu, the inferior version of Pikachu that literally nobody asked for. Then there's young Link, who's just Link, and Dr. Mario is just Mario, but throws pills, and the worst is Ganondorf. Like, come on, buddy. I know Captain Falcon's a cool cat, but there's no need to copy all of his moves. Why can't I use my C-stick in the single player? Man, there are so many Kirby trophies. Outside the standard ones, there's Kirby Hat 1, Kirby Hat 2, Kirby Hat 3, Kirby Hat 4, Kirby Hat 5, Fire Kirby, Fighter Kirby, Ball Kirby. Okay, Sakurai, we get it! The Mario Bros. Madness event never made much sense to me. It's literally just you fighting Mario and Luigi for 2 minutes, and the goal is to get the most points. So basically, it's just like a random battle and not really a so-called event. Is it just me, or do the coins look like winky faces? I know they're S's, but seriously, just look at the black outlines and that's it. And now you can't unsee it! I can't hit every name in the credits, even when it scrolls slowly. The only way you'll possibly beat 15-man melee is to spam down B with Donkey Kong. And how ironic is that you unlock the N64 Congo jungle stage after completing this. Even Nintendo wants you to use the exploit. The adventure mode really starts off strong with a linear Mario level, followed up with a match against Mario and Peach, and then you get to the Donkey Kong part and you fight 2 little dongs and 1 big dong. And that is it. Where is the cool minecart section, or, you know, the adventure? If you don't feel like fighting Link, you can just bada bing bada boom over the stage. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so to get one of the trophies, you have to have a save file of Pikmin on your memory card. First off, how cryptic is that, and what's the purpose of this? I don't know about you, but it sounds like some crazy obscure way to sell a new IP. I really don't understand the reason for the bonus game mode. I mean, I get it, score the most points to win, but it doesn't feel any different than just a normal versus match. For some reason, using the bat for Captain Falcon and Gandorf doesn't work well in the home run contest. You're basically forced to use their Falcon punches. It's funny how some in the competitive scene claim that Melee is a perfect game, yet only like 4 characters are viable. There's 3 Donkey Kongs, a Dixie Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., and a K. Rool trophy, but nothing for Diddy Kong. The entrances for all the characters are exactly the same. No more popping out of a pipe, or bursting out of a barrel, or flying in with a star, or anything like that. Say hello to the easiest event match of all time. You push 1 button. Trying to fight Fox and Falco when they're invisible really pisses me off. And also, screw the cloaking device. Yes, you don't take damage when it's equipped, but you can't freaking see. What was the point of adding Mario and Peach to this? Was it just for decoration, or? If you're playing against a good Jigglypuff, the rest move can be completely broken since it's usually a one-hit KO when it hits. Oh wow, an umbrella! Yeah, this will surely be an effective weapon. Maybe I can find a toothbrush or some dirty socks lying around. Flat Zone is a pretty neat level, but it's way too small. It's so easy to die due to the blast zones. Don't you just love grabbing the hammer and then the head falls off? Yeah, it's not fun. Thanks, game, for reminding me that eating lots of greasy breakfast food is bad. I was already aware. Yo, look at this. Professor Oak is dropping the L on us. Hashtag rude. The problem with Icicle Mountain is that you're fighting the stage and not your opponent. Half the ground is icy, and it scrolls so fast sometimes that you have to jump constantly just to survive. I can't believe Toad is used as a shield for Peach. That is so abusive. Getting this target requires you to throw your boomerang and then let it zoom past you and travel through the rocks. That makes 0 sense. I really hate the lava in Jigglypuff's target test. It seems like I hit it no matter how I jump, even with practice. What the hell is Bowser's run animation? Is he taking like turbo turds to gain speed? Has anyone ever actually liked the Wobbuffet Pokemon? It's just so bland and uninteresting. I don't know why, but the difficulty for this event match was cranked up to an 11 for seemingly no reason. I've really only beaten it if the computer players are dumb and suicidal. I hate the Space Travelers event so much that it was the first gaming video ever on my channel and is ultimately the reason I'm on YouTube today. You see, you have to fight 5 characters with no way of refilling your health. It's so ridiculous. If you lose Nana while fighting, the Ice Climbers become a worthless character to use. The Super Mario Bros. 2 stage is really cool, but also way too small. It's so easy to die on the sides because of how close the blast zones are at the end of the stage. What is the point of invisible melee? You might as well put a blindfold on. That's as much fun as this is. Okay, where did you get that cape, Dr. Mario? It's not your lab coat, like come on, it's not nearly long enough for that to work. Single button mode is just plain stupid. You aren't allowed to use the B button or even jump with Y or X, so have fun with that. Oh dear God, the pit trophy looks so, Thank God for the remodel in future Kid Icarus games. My goodness, this trophy collection is so scattered and unorganized. I don't see how it could be fun to look at for anybody. 1 million versus mode matches. Never thought you'd see this. Yeah, me neither. I'm pretty sure this achievement is impossible to get without hacking. This Peach trophy isn't even Peach. It's clearly Daisy.
Previously.
Maybe she's secretly Daisy.
Hi, I'm Daisy!
While Big Blue is a cool stage, it's not at all suitable for fighting. You can literally die by standing on the road for too long. To unlock Mewtwo, you have to play either 20 hours of versus matches or play 700 battles. If you're trying to unlock every character, well, have fun waiting a whole day or grinding out battles for several hours. So Yoshi's Story, Fountain of Dreams, Battlefield, and Yoshi's Island are basically all the same stage. They're just 4 variations of Battlefield. Even though I'm including Battlefield on this list, you get my point, okay? Marth's grab range is so broken. He can grab players from like 3 miles away. I don't know about you, but Giga Bowser gave me nightmares as a kid.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't that accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't use tilt controls for the love of God. Tilt controls. Freaking tilt controls. Drifting officially sucks now. You no longer control when the boost from the drift happens. I mean, it just kind of does after turning long and hard enough. And that's the so-called manual setting. For automatic, you just don't drift at all. What the heck? The Thundercloud is one of the worst items ever. Oh yay, I get to go fast for like 5 seconds, but then if I can't exchange the cloud to someone else, I just get shrunk and lose all that gained speed. Performing tricks are really cool, but doing the huge jumps takes so long that they aren't even worth doing if you can avoid them. Let me get this straight. Peach, Daisy, and Rosalina all get bike outfits, but Wario doesn't. He already has one from the WarioWare games, and he's also really thick, okay? You're forced to use motion controls for tricks unless you use a classic Pro or GameCube controller. There should have been a way to turn that off. And even if you play without motion controls, you do tricks with the D-pad. Do you know how awkward that is to do? Like, look at my hands! What were they thinking? Oh god. Baby Peach and Baby Daisy? Why is there 4 baby characters? Please tell me this doesn't get worse. Oh no! No! The blooper is just as annoying as ever. It seems to spray even more ink on the screen. Also, Funky Kong. Okay, that came out of nowhere. So we got King Boo as a playable character, but not Petey Piranha. And also, King Boo shouldn't be a heavyweight because he's a ghost. And I'm pretty sure that ghosts weigh, like, I don't know, nothing? Right? Am I right? Maybe I'm not, I don't know. For 50 and 100cc, you're limited between either a cart or a bike. I've never understood that. The Mii voice clip sounds nothing like me. It would have been cooler if they could have added my own voice clip in the game. Oh, of course the Blue Falcon is a playable cart and we can't play as Captain Falcon. That makes sense. So this bike is just called the Zip Zip. That's the dumbest name ever. Waluigi Stadium was kind of ruined because of all the added half pipes. Like, what was the point? And what's with all these ramps on DK Mountain? Hello? Let me trick off the freaking mountain, please? Oh no, I lost all my balloons. At least I spawned back in with more. Now I feel even more motivated to not get hit. If you actually go to the dictionary and look up the word nuisance, you'll find a picture of Mario Kart Wii's PAL block. It's pretty neat that it takes actual effort to unlock characters now, but why do I have to beat all the expert staff ghosts in time trials to unlock a Mii outfit? And speaking of Miis, why can't you choose a weight class and why is there 2 slots for them? Put them in 1. This game was going to have mission mode, but it got scrapped. That is genuinely saddening. I'm not gonna lie. Battle mode sucks now because the stages are too big, 12 racers at once is way too much, and it just feels like total randomness if you win or not because of how hectic the matches are. And you can't turn off that stupid timer, let alone adjust the amount of time allotted. Don't even bother playing as lightweight characters. They're basically useless. It takes like 8 years to get up when you fall off a stage. Like, come on, hurry it up, Lakitu. Nice try, Block Plaza, but you still aren't Block 4. 4 out of 10, poor effort. Ranking in Grand Prix is based off of how well you play and not your placement. So even if you get first place for every race, you might not get 3 stars if you had bad luck with items. Let's be real. The Mega Mushroom is just stars except you're big. Whoop-de-doo. And also it lasts like 3 seconds, and you kind of have to be lucky like I was in this clip and have a lot of people near you, otherwise what's the point? Good God. The baby voice clips were somehow worse than they were in Double Dash. Honestly, the Bullet Bill is just the unfun version of the Chain Chomp. What's the point of this half pipe in Wario's Gold Mine? Nobody will ever use this. You know what I just realized? The water section in Koopa Cape should be electrocuting all the racers since electricity transfers through water and we're like touching the water and we should be getting shocked. You know what I'm saying? The tolls in Moonview Highway aren't realistic. I'm supposed to slow down and pay a fee for crossing, and I don't see no easy pass in anybody's car either. If you ever wanted to waste money on a piece of plastic, look no further than the Wii Wheel.
And trust me, I wasn't gonna pay for this, so I hope you've enjoyed this lovely picture brought to you by Amazon.com. When you get run over by a car in Coconut Mall, they really suck at parking. Diddy Kong's voice clips sound nothing like him. Like, what the hell happened? Man, you can't even trick off the largest ramp in the game. What a shame. Anybody else hate Chain Chomp Wheel, or is that just me? They really should have just gone with either the SNES battle course or the GBA one. They both look and feel way too similar. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So please, don't force me to eat hundreds of Star Bits in 3 seconds, aight bro? Why do I have to use motion controls for the menus? There should be an option for a D-pad.
Man, I can't even have Luigi or Rosalina's head from my save file.
Okay, so I get that we can shoot star bits and stuff, but in relation to the game, where the heck are they coming from? You know, throughout this whole cutscene, Peach could have easily jumped down from the castle, Mario could have caught her, and they could have made a run for it. But nope. Instead, some floating airships just pull the castle out of the ground. Just a normal day for Mario. Oh, of course we're catching rabbits. Nintendo and their obsession with catching wabbits.
I can't even dive in this game? That's so lame!
So the red star definitely controls better than the wing cap in Mario 64, but why on earth is it only used in 2 levels? One of those being the hub world nonetheless. What a waste of a power-up. Sweet, sweet Galaxy. There they go again, adding emphasis to one word to make it seem more special.
Some of the Goombas look chunky and blown. I think space radiation has done a number on them.
I like how this Luma tells me to hit all the switches after I've already done like half of them. Why do Grand Stars and normal stars have the same value? You'd think a Grand Star would be worth more than one. Why can I only use the Fire and Ice Flower for a limited amount of time? I don't get that when Bee, Boo, and Spring Mushroom have no time limit. I really don't care that much about coins anymore. Sure, they can heal me and stuff, but they aren't useful for lives. Starbits have taken that over. Is it just me, or is it kind of disturbing to be rubbing Mario all over this Queen Bee? It just doesn't feel right. Shooting a vine plus Starbit equals instant flower. Yeah, no.
Huh, I didn't know we were playing Shadow of the Colossus.
Agro.
Gotta love how Luigi gets mail from Peach, but it's still addressed to Mario. Luigi gets shafted from everybody, man. I gotta say, Camilla, that green lipstick really doesn't suit you. While I certainly do like the Comet Stars, let's be real here, most of them are just filler content. Popping Terrantox's pimples is just disgusting. Like, ew, look at that pus get launched everywhere.
Forced motion controls. This would actually be a fun level if I could use a joystick.
It takes literally 20 seconds for you to collect your star, fly back to the dome, go through the coin and starbit counter, and I swear it's basically just a 20-second loading screen. Beach Bowl Galaxy, because it's a beach in the shape of a bowl. Yeah, that pun went a little far. So in order to pass the final swim test, you have to take a shell from this kid penguin and claim it as your own. So basically, you're rewarded for being a dick. You know, I've never seen an undersea cavern floating in the sky before. Interesting. I don't like those pumpkin Goombas that just poop out fire. That's just unnatural. Oh no, Luigi's stuck on the roof. Good thing I can just backflip, wall jump, and spin to him in 5 seconds. Wow, what a star, am I right?
Why do people think Boulder Guys is so hard? He really isn't. His patterns are super slow and easy to learn.
Good God, how long is this worm? Ugh. Deep Dark Galaxy, purple coins. Enough said. No, wait, worse. Dreadnought Galaxy, purple coins. That can suck a big one. If you miss even one coin, you gotta start all over again at the very beginning. Oh great, a clone galaxy. You guys know how much I love clones.
Why are there so many levels where you just catch bunnies? I know we talked about this earlier, but I swear like 5 stars is just getting bunnies.
Randomly Jenga. Just straight up a Jenga match was going on. I can't do a long jump with Bee Mario, and I can't even break open question mark boxes. What the heck? Mario getting sucked into a black hole has to be the most gruesome death he's ever had to go through. Why does Shadow Mario always yell, Gappy? What's so significant about this Gappy? Is it a secret girlfriend? The way this water twirls around at such a consistent pressure makes literally 0 sense, even in a game where the gravity is funky. Considering the gravity is normal in this level, it's even more confusing. This Toad's toe should be broken. Nobody can spin for that long.
Controlling Spring Mario is the biggest pain in the hinny. It's a cool idea, but he's just not fun to control.
This has to be one of the worst robots ever built. Why is it able to be destroyed from just a few screws getting unscrewed? You see these star bits in the lava? This is a big problem, believe it or not. According to the storybook, star bits taste like honey, which could indicate they're made of honey. Lava is anywhere from 700 to 1200 degrees Celsius, or 1300 to 2200 degrees Fahrenheit. When you heat or boil honey, the water evaporates from it and it loses its flavors due to the volatile oils in the nectar. Plus, it destroys medicinal properties and makes it more likely to develop bacteria and mold. And what does Mario do with these star bits? He slams them into these poor little Lumas! Heartless monster, I dare say.
The fiery Dino Piranha is one of the most enraging bosses. You have such a small frame of time to hit his tail when it's not on fire.
Why are the graphics randomly pixelated? I swear I'm not seeing things, right? Why is there a freaking time limit on blowing up trash? I understand things gotta get done, but this is Mario's first day on the job. Cut him some slack. Did you know that these chain chomps are officially called Chibi Wanwan? What kind of name is that? Yeah, you know, arms don't actually work like that, Nintendo, unless Mario is secretly a robot.
This Cataquack is so stupid. Will you please stop jumping into the water?
When you beat the game with Mario, there's actually one star you can't unlock, and to unlock it, you have to beat the whole game again as Luigi for 1 star. You can't skip the credits.
Even after you get 121 stars, Peach is still kidnapped according to her letters. Whatever happened to defeating Bowser and all that?
So what's your reward for maxing out your star bit counter? The coconuts turn into watermelons. Why did I even waste my time? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings.
Look, we love Nintendo for the games they've made, but there's been plenty of screw-ups that need to be addressed.
And with that, get in or get out.
That didn't really make sense.
I know, I just like that catchphrase. The Virtual Boy. It's a red and black hunk of junk that looks like a pair of goggles, but without the headband. What's so virtual about it anyway? Oh wait, I see. It's virtually impossible to not get a headache when playing this. And by the way, there's like 10 games on the system. Fail.
Okay, seriously, you're still claiming videos for copyright violations? Not even Activision does that shit.
Fan games are ways for newer devs to express themselves. You're telling me that my Mario kissing sim is a breach of copyright? Come on, Nintendo.
What was that DLC for Breath of the Wild? Should have been called Lack of the Wild. That was Nathaniel Bandy's joke.
Mario Odyssey was just too good. Now every other game has to live up to it, and that's simply unfair.
Once upon a time, there was going to be an SNES CD add-on, which was being created by Sony. Why did you write this way? So Sony shows off their add-on at CES in 1991, and a day later, Nintendo breaks off the contract with them so they can work with Philips instead. Because of the abrupt breakup, Sony created the PlayStation and is now a well-established brand in competition with Nintendo. But tell me, was working with Philips really worth it in the end? Doesn't everyone love those classic games like Hotel Mario and Zelda Wand of Gamelon?
Unless you're gonna give us an all-Toad adventure starring exclusively Toads, perhaps at war with each other, then please tone down on them.
We won't let those fuckers take this land!
The 3DS, the 1DS, the 3DS XL, the 2DS, the new 3DS XL, the new 3D, 2D, first off, these so-called new consoles won't be new in 5 years. And secondly, why do the names have to be so confusing and similar? It's almost as bad as the Xbox X.
And you can't forget about the Wii U's name. Except everyone did forget. People I know in real life that watch me play the Wii U on multiple occasions still aren't fully aware that it exists. And that's not their fault. The marketing is to blame.
Poor Wii U, cast aside like garbage, only to be switched up entirely by having most of its games and legacy ported to the Switch.
Remember that year when Nintendo released New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U within a few months? That was not a fun time to be a Mario fan, let me tell you.
And do you remember Miiverse? Exactly. It was the premier social media platform, and I'm so hurt that I can no longer draw dicks on my Wii U and 3DS. Why delete such a prosperous community? Where will people go to RP now?
I'm still salty about the fate of Chibi Robo.
Because the Nintendo 64 went with cartridges instead of CDs like everyone else, they weren't able to get games like Final Fantasy VII on their console, which by the way was a huge hit on the PlayStation, just saying.
Sometimes us Americans don't mind a few dick bulges, or you know, the forbidden breasts. Don't worry, it's fine. I see you using shirtless Mario and Link as sex symbols to market your games, but trust me, it could be so much more.
I wish they could have kept Rare on board by just acquiring the company. They could have been such a great asset. Wait, on second thought.
The N64 disk drive flopped so hard that it never even released outside of Japan, and only 9 discs were ever made for the add-on.
Look at all these games that deserve sequels: Nintendo Land, F-Zero, Golden Sun, and so much more. Just do something with your vast collection of dead franchises. You know what we need? Geist 2. Well, you don't know what that is? What a shame, Nintendo, because we've all heard of Geist 1.
What the heck is a Geist?
Exactly. Not even the genius Nathaniel Bandy knows what it is.
Great freaking job keeping your NES classics in stock, Nintendo. Now, thankfully you are restocking soon, which is awesome news, but that shouldn't have been a problem in the first place.
Please, Nintendo, appreciate your fans a bit more, interact with us more on Twitter, post some good memes without that terrible impact font, and just be more active. That'd be great.
Why the hell is there a handle on the back of the GameCube? Am I expected to carry this thing along with my briefcase to work, or what?
Since third parties left in droves after the Nintendo 64, the GameCube went to discs like everyone else. But of course, they were proprietary and had half the space as a normal DVD. Understandably, they wanted to avoid piracy, but it was just another reason the PS2 sold 10 times better than the GameCube. It was a cheap DVD player while also being a game console.
The Wii Virtual Console was awesome. It had hundreds of classic games spanning several consoles, some not even Nintendo-based. And then the Wii U came around and most of the titles are the same ones from the Wii. And if you want to play these games on your Wii U with save states and stuff, you gotta pay for it. What a disaster this was.
What happened to Mario sports games? Remember when they were exciting and fun? Like Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color. It had like an RPG story and shit. Mario Power Tennis, Toadstool Tour. Those are all my jams. But now we've got Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. It takes out so many features and just feels like an unfinished tennis game without much Nintendo love.
Why? Why hasn't Super Mario Run dropped in price yet? The fact that it's still $10 is ridiculous. At least they've been supporting it a bit, but still.
And don't even get me started on Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
Seriously, guys, what is your obsession with friend codes? The freaking Switch has friend codes. I mean, come on. Why do I have to send my friends a bunch of numbers instead of just, oh, I don't know, looking up their name?
So if you want to play Splatoon 2 online with their headset, just follow this diagram. Simply plug in your headset into this little mixer, then make sure this cable is connected to your Switch and the other is connected to your phone. You know, I think I'll just stick with MySpace, thank you.
Remember when we saw the trailer for that Metroid game that didn't have Samus in it? That went over well.
Who was this controller made for? An alien? You know, I love you, Nintendo, for constantly innovating with your controller, but I will never understand this shape.
The Game Boy Advance SP was literally the perfect handheld except for one thing. There's no headphone jack. Everything was great but that one detail. How did they miss that?
The Wii has so much shovelware on it. The amount of crap that was sold on this console is almost impressive, but at least they're still coming out with my Just Dance crave once a year.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my actual thoughts and feelings, so please don't eat me with Yoshi or I'll turn into a pile of star bits. Is that cool?
Mario Galaxy 2? More like 1.5. Well, I can finally pick a Luigi head for my save, but still no luck for Rosalina. You know, how many times is Mario gonna fall for this, "Ooh, let's eat some cake" crap? Like seriously, bro, just leave Peach alone. Here, take this $50 gift card for the Cheesecake Factory and buy your own cake. Of course, I still can't dive. They could have at least added a couple new moves in. I know this Pee-wee Piranha is a bad guy, but it's just a baby and Mario's going around smacking it tiny. Like, look at him. His tush is orange from the pain. This plumber has mental issues. Does anyone else care about these blue warp pads, or do you just ignore them every time like myself? Okay, yes and that's right mean the same thing. What's the point of giving me an option to pick responses? Why did they get rid of that awesome hub world? Now all we have is this spaceship thing that's just ahead of Mario. Like, come on, could he be more egotistical? So they brought back Womp's Fortress, but not Bob-omb Battlefield? Also, I can't do canonless in this game because the star isn't there anymore and BLJs were patched out. There's no way to let go of the spin drill, unless you get hit by something, I guess. The Cloud Flower is overpowered. You can basically break the entire game when you have it. Would you like to make a deposit or withdrawal? Okay. Okay is not answering the question. You can't avoid life like that. This is the easiest puzzle ever. They should have made it at least kind of challenging. This rock boulder power-up kind of sucks. The turning feels really awkward and it's just not fun to use. I really wasn't that big a fan of the motion control stars in the first game, and flying this bird is no exception. The controls work, but like, why? What's the point? Hitting these asteroid balls takes zero effort when you're blatantly given a target on where to ground pound. Kind of excessive, don't you think? Somehow, Yoshi can eat fruit out of his butt. Ugh. When you realize that the Bullberry is just the same effect as Matter Splatter Galaxy, but Nintendo tried to make it sound like something new. The boos move so slowly that they're literally never a threat, like ever. Oh, come on, they brought back this ball rolling nonsense. Yay, I found an infinite live trick. Now I've really got zero reason to care about 1-ups. And they brought back everyone's favorite power-up, the Spring Mushroom. Boy, was I enthralled to see this make a comeback. Okay, seriously, screw this shiny rainbow romp bullcrap. You're given so little time to complete this star, and when I run into mud, I just want to give up on life. Oh, look at that. It's the Sandbird's son from Mario's Sunshine, and his goddamn dog is pissing me off. If you thought blowing up trash was bad, wait till you break boxes with fireballs. It's somehow worse and even more annoying. This is not a cannon, Nintendo. That's a launch star. And you have actual cannons in the game, so... The fact that Lumas are asking to eat coins goes to show that Lumas aren't fed properly by Rosalina. Ugh, these puns are so bad. Just shut up, Toad. Okay. Nintendo, if you're gonna dedicate a whole galaxy to referencing Mario's Sunshine, just make the sequel already. Alright, Stone Cyclone Galaxy is literally just a section from Beach Bowl Galaxy in the first game. Don't try to convince me this is new, because it ain't. Ugh, fiery gobblegut. Fighting this guy is just obnoxious. Oh, screw off, Sapphire Blue Rosalina. I don't need your help. 90% of these green stars are just out in the open and super easy to get. But getting this green star pisses me off. You have to be stupidly accurate. And this one is literally just Crash Bandicoot having a bad day. And this one throws depth perception out the window, so good luck. And this one can just go screw itself. And this one makes me want to jump into a super volcano while holding TNT so I can super die. God, these stupid flap techs are the bane of my existence. They're like a fly that you just can't swat away unless you actually grab the fly swatter and hunt it down for like 30 minutes. The Luma just takes Mario's hat at the end. What the hell, man? You know, the co-op is kind of lame. Instead of the second player playing as, oh, I don't know, Luigi, they get a Starbit cursor that can collect Starbits, stun enemies, and grab 1-ups. Big whoop-de-doo. The perfect run just went way overboard on the difficulty. I mean, good lord, I get 1 hit point and have to deal with bombs, electric fences, lasers, and a million hammer bros. Give me a break. Warning. The following video is being made because people keep requesting it. Why are you doing this to me? Making me watch my older videos? Gross. Ugh. His original channel name was Narrowcathadjor. What the hell? NB's videos at first had nothing to do with video games. His top 10s are trash because his opinions are just straight up wrong. He stopped the Frustration series and moved all the old ones to the second channel. NB's videos are so bad that even one of his Patreon supporters made an everything wrong with parody about one of his top 10s. But honestly, that video is seriously awesome. How Will Nathaniel Rage is still on hiatus. He used to have this slogan called striving for originality, but why? He makes top 10s and reaction videos. Real original. NB has the most cringeworthy voice. It's like a second-rate MatPat. He jumps onto bandy wagons and will make parodies of trends for the views. His Game Scrapper ads sucked. Nathaniel's thumbnails are so obnoxious. He just has to use that hot bait, even with his update videos. Also, just using some random picture as a background and adding Gaussian blur is a pretty lazy way of making thumbnails. NB used to make fact videos, as if we needed more of those. His hatred for Pink Gold Peach is way too extreme. He probably secretly loves her. Some of his older top 10s have lame memes thrown in for fake humor and is just filler crap. Nathaniel is trying too hard to be a normal Boots or Hidden Block clone. NB literally can't say words right. Some people actually think English is his second language. How can he fail that badly at speaking? Why does he love Super Mario 64 so much? I mean, it's not that good. He honestly shouldn't call himself a speedrunner. His best times are nowhere near as good as the world records. So NB streams on YouTube, but not on Twitch enough. So NB streams on Twitch, but not on YouTube enough. He really should stop spamming comments all over YouTube videos. Most of his Instagram photos are just pictures of him in his room. Does he ever leave the house? No. No, not really, no. Seriously? Arrows and circles in the thumbnails? Like, I get it, okay, you want me to do the clicky click. Carl is way cooler than NB and should hack into this channel and just take it over. What is this faceless board breaker nonsense? Like I said, the beginning of his channel has nothing to do with games. Good lord, his first top 10 is actual trash. Like, bro, get a capture card at the very least and don't record in front of the TV. Windows Movie Maker. Get with the times, mate. Wait a second, you just straight up posted your English project from senior year of high school? How unprofessional.
Who gives a damn about ice climbers? I sure don't.
Wow, what a dick. Remember that strange phase on YouTube when everyone used a green screen when talking for no reason? Ah, the old days. He actually predicted Master Chief for Smash 4. Master Chief! Don't judge me. Oh, I'm judging you, okay? Dear God, is he about to do what I think he's about to do with that N64? Oh. Aw shit, I'm naked. Congratulations for coming off as a creep?
You decide to describe.
I'm not sure why he said describe instead of subscribe, but alright then. Wow, a phone video. That's some high quality YouTube content for a guy that had like 50k subs at the time. Remember when he announced that Amiiboverse show that never came out? Good job on that one. What the heck was this news show? NB's Happy News? More like NB's Cringy News. To keep up with YouTube's algorithm, one day NB uploaded a video of him drinking water at 1,000 frames per second. Why? What made you do this? Oh no, dude, you took the joke way too far.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate.
Oh, Andy Jacob. Hi.
Hi!
I'm pretty sure clouds don't say words like push B.
There's no M or L on Mario and Luigi's hat.
And there's only 3 modes in the whole game. I know it's the first in the series, but a basic versus mode would have been nice. Why would they go with Donkey Kong Jr. and not Donkey Kong? What kind of sense does that make? Even when you unlock the Special Cup, you can't play it in 50cc. Check out the names of these courses. Mario Circuit 1, Mario Circuit 2, Mario Circuit 3, Mario Circuit 4. Would it have killed them to make half-decent titles?
This game really hasn't aged well. It looks pretty ugly and very muddy.
There should have been an option to disable the map on the bottom to play in full screen. But no, I'm forced to play with half the screen all squished together. Don't tell me that Choco Island is made out of chocolate, because it's clearly mud. Oh, that's real fair. Some of the computer players get items that you can't. Why can't I use a fireball, or a poison mushroom, or an egg? Hold on, you can only retry a race 3 times. Do you realize how much bullcrap that is? Ugh, seriously? Mario and Luigi just spam the star item anytime they want to. What a balanced game, right?
So in the Japanese version, winning a Grand Prix shows the character opening some champagne, but not in America. What kind of wusses do they think we are?
Every course is so short. It takes like 8 seconds to finish a lap. No wonder they make you complete 5 laps instead of the usual 3. I love how the Mushroom Cup has 2 Mario Circuit tracks. At the very least, they could have spread the tracks out between each cup. You can't hold any items behind you. Not even bananas or green shells.
So getting coins as an item sucks. Like, I still don't understand why they brought that back to Mario Kart 8 and Deluxe.
The Womps are so tiny that they couldn't possibly be considered a threat. Oh, well, never mind. I guess I spoke too soon there. Well, that's just a dick move. There's an actual dead end. I guess you could use the feather to hop over it, but come on, this is stupid. When you get shrunken down, it lasts for like half a lap. Plus, you can get squished and lose all your speed.
Falling in water is your worst nightmare. Don't let it happen or you're gonna watch Lugatube take a century to pick you back up.
So Koopa Beach 1 is just a circle, and so is Vanilla Lake 1.
and Koopa Beach 2, and Vanilla Lake 2. You know, why not just make every course a circle, huh? Oh, and by the way, Vanilla Lake 2 and those dreaded ice blocks just about give me an aneurysm. The Bowser's Castle music is way too stressful for any sane person.
If you ever wanted a seizure, just get hit by an item in Super Mario Kart. The results are super effective.
You know what I just realized? I think Mario Kart is being run by this giant cheap balloon. Sure, Lakitu starts the races and stuff, but the guy in charge is a freaking fish. That's kind of pathetic. The spacing of the words of Star Cup and Special Cup is inconsistent with the rest of them. Maybe draw a line if it's supposed to stand out or something? Those damn Monty Moles in Donut Plains 3.
The red shells are so bad. They barely work at all unless you're really close to someone.
Super Mario Kart by far has the worst Rainbow Road in the series. I don't have a problem with the tight turns and the awesome music, but falling just completely kills your chances at a high ranking. You're punished so hard for making 1 or 2 mistakes. Of course they didn't name the battle courses in a cool way. I can't play the battle mode with a computer player. You have to have friends to play this. And did I mention how slippery and awful the controls are? It's like every course is on ice.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so just be careful of how fast you go or Tails will get lost. Aight, boy?
Wait, miles? Tails per hour? That sounds like miles per hour. Oh my god. So punny, Sega. Ha. Neither Sonic or Tails move or waggle their finger. Oh look, it's a discounted Green Hill Zone. What is the point of Tails, honestly? When you run fast, he just falls behind and you never see him again. He's barely useful at all. The drowning music is still terrifying. Please don't tell me it'll be like this in every game. You can't play as just Tails or just Knuckles unless you have all the stupid add-ons. Well, I mean, back in the day at least. The 2-player mode is a cool idea, but the screen stretch is just awful to look at. So these chickens shoot eggs out of their guns. That would be like if we used babies as bullets. That's just messed up. Hey look, they forgot to take out a section from Sonic's CD. Oopsies. Oh my god, another Sonic CD section. Nice one, guys. Okay, Mr. Robotnik, if you can fly, why would you leave yourself vulnerable in this slow-ass car? No wonder Sonic always wins. Whoa, bro, chill. You're not gonna fall, okay? These goddamn arrows in Aquatic Ruin can really ruin Sonic and his speed. Also, these turtles are totally on something. Just look at their eyes. The freaking mosquitoes suck, no pun intended. They always get in my way. Yeah, no. Sonic's arms should have gotten ripped off by sheer force. Ugh. Metropolis Zone. Do I need to say more? God, all 3 of these acts are so long. Why did they stretch them out so much? These stupid crabs with the punching bags as hands can go die in a hole. You gotta love running up this screw and then the stars shoot the arrows at you and you can't really avoid them. So fun. Also, I hate these grasshopper guys. Like, why is everything about this zone bad? Oh nice, it's one of those never ending the fall sections. Can we just pretend this zone doesn't exist? You know, the problem with most of the enemies in Metropolis is you never see them coming. You just have to know that they're there. Gotta love how these plants in the water move up and down with my jump. Looks pretty tacky. Wait a minute, is Sonic doing what I think he's doing? Ugh. While it's a bit easier to build up lives in this game compared to Sonic 1, getting a game over takes you all the way back to the beginning. Infinite lives or a password/save system would have been nice. You can actually spin dash off of this plane. That shouldn't even be possible. So Tails' plane gets shot down by lasers and Sonic just doesn't care. He doesn't try to save him or pull him out of the plane or anything. Yeah. Sonic, you really shouldn't be in that purple water, because I think you're going to get a disease. I like how they put this bounce pad over the big lake of chemicals. Who would actually use it? This blind jump just pisses me off. It looks like you can use this boost to get across, but no, that kills you. You have to avoid this thing that usually lets you go fast, and then you have to avoid another one on the other side. God, this boss makes me want to lick a pole inside a train station. How does a firefly that's lit up hurt Sonic? They're tiny bugs. Does anyone actually like casino levels in Sonic games? Like, honestly, you just bounce around hoping you don't die. That happens every game, every time. Air day, air night, all day, air day for the rest of your life, till you're dead. Wait, I spent all this extra time getting the Chaos Emeralds and I'm not allowed to use Supersonic on the final boss? Give me a break.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my real thoughts and feelings, so don't be a bad boom. Sound Gucci?
I really love bananas. Well, no duh.
I have to turn on the autosave again. Why isn't it automatically on? The story mode might sound like a good idea, but it's just cringy cutscenes and normal courses. There's nothing else to it. Domes. Oh god, domes. No. Dude, I just want to pop those freaking bubbles. Honestly, most of the unlockable minigames aren't that fun. It's noble touch to expand, but they feel really bland. Now that I think about it, why make a stage where you just hold straight? There should have been at least one turn or something. Conveyors is literally the same as simple because you just go straight. Bada bam bam bam. Another stage where you just go straight. Albeit it looks cool, but this isn't challenging. Wow, look at all these triangle holes. This would probably be kind of hard if holding straight didn't work perfectly. Oh my god, scary triangles, yo. Let's just go straight. Wow, that worked! Magic. This is about as much fun as it looks. Does it look fun? Yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to force a marriage isn't gonna work, Dr. Bad Boon. What would that even accomplish? If you don't know how to manipulate the camera in this game, you're gonna have a bad time in this level. When you want to go as fast as possible in Coaster, but you weren't as epic as you thought you were and missed the goal completely. This is one of those levels that looks easy, but then you touch a bumper or get too close to the edge and realize you've made the wrong judgment. What is this? That's not a stage. How are you gonna do that? I'm sorry, but Gongon couldn't have possibly body slammed the bomb hard enough to leave the volcano and hit Bad Boon's ship. That was just absurd luck. These rings don't look mad, they're just distressed. Give them a nice cup of hot tea and a foot massage and they should be all good. What's even the point of offering these super skinny paths? Nobody's gonna want to attempt them. Oh wow, there's an alternate goal all the way over there. That sure looks worth going for. This level is almost impossible if you didn't already know that you're supposed to turn around to hit a button so everything slows down. For the bowling minigame, the cursor moves back and forth and you have to stop it at the right time. So it's basically drunk bowling. Huh, I didn't know I was surfing today. That's basically what's happening. What am I even looking at? I honestly don't see how this is fathomably possible. Strata starts off as a fun and cool idea, but by the end, you learn that they went way too far. Why the hell is there a lost city inside of a whale? I get this game doesn't have to make sense, but shouldn't there be like organs inside of him or anything else? This coin slot level is cool, but most of the goalposts are just trolls that nobody will ever get. Ugh. Arthropod. Everyone and their mother hates arthropod. Apparently, II will starve without bananas, because bananas are the only food source on the entire planet. Tears is just the worst. It's so nerve-wracking being forced to propel yourself forward at a slight slant while also turning.
Ah! Right there!
So is this Poo thing supposed to be like Power Rangers, or what's even going on? Hey look, there's a million switches! Let's just make the player randomly pick switches until they get the right one. Great level design. Ugh, naked Bad Boon? Oh, I didn't need to see that! Oh god. Hey look, it's curvy options, but wavy. Yippee. You're putting a bomb in a volcano? You're dumber than I thought. Pistons always gives me a heart attack. One mistake and you'll get launched to Kingdom Come. And don't even get me started on momentum. This swinging back and forth nonsense is just nonsense. So Notch is basically cylinders but on crack. It's spinning spherical objects. Like seriously, good luck. And this is Notch 2.0. The developers just turned into total assholes at this point in the game. This maze is pretty much impossible without taking a shortcut. The bonus stages are literally impossible to complete. I've never heard of anybody collecting all the bananas for any of the stages ever. Not only is this level shameless self-promotion, but the website is in Japanese. I don't know what the site's about, but it straight up hasn't been updated in 14 years. Why is it even up? I'm kind of amazed, honestly. The name of this stage puzzles me. It's called Birth. Does that name derive from the cubes that are brought to life from the sphere? I guess that could be it, but the cubes die so quickly. See how fast they fall? It's inevitable. They can't avoid death. Maybe this is just symbolizing how life works. We as a species are so lucky to be consciously observing this world, but death is just a moment away. I mean, think about it. The universe is billions and billions and billions and billions of years old, but most of us won't live past 100. We're just a speck of time in this continuum. Life comes around and it goes around. Yeah, you heard me right. We are actually the cubes. So that's why this level triggers me, because I just had an existential crisis. Oh my god. I was never good enough to do the fastest worm in Inchworm, and that makes me sad. You know what kind of platforms are hard to navigate in Monkey Ball? Spherical ones. You know what Cylinders entirely consists of? Spherical!
Gotta love how Bad Boon isn't even using the snorkel to breathe and secretly has gills. Grabbing the goal in Dizzy systems is literally just luck. You have no control of yourself. The controls in Monkey Racer still kind of crappy. The turning just isn't as sharp as it needs to be. Serial Jump is just 8 bracelets but turned sideways. Again, how can you call this a stage? Playing soccer while in balls seems like a really counterproductive way to play soccer. Jesus, that fish freaks me out. Just Helix, okay? Not only is it entirely spherical, but it's incredibly long and forces you to make a constant turn the whole way. I mean, just look at it, man. This stage is Dark Souls for monkeys.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my actual thoughts and feelings. So please, don't force me to worship your edgy OC creation. Cool? Sonic Forces is way too short. I beat the whole game in like 3 hours, and that was with several deaths around the end. This game lasts for 3 hours because the levels themselves are too short. As soon as they start to get good, they're over. And the so-called secret stages are even shorter. You can beat some of these in less than a minute. That's not even an exaggeration. A lot of the cutscenes are just told through dialogue boxes. I don't know about you, but I love me some cheesy Sonic cutscenes, and I'm quite sad more weren't in the game. Oh great, you can make your own OCs, because we really needed DeviantArt OCs to be canon. Okay, instead of scanning who the bad guy is, why not help him out, Tails? He's getting beaten senseless, and you do nothing. Nothing at all. The reveal trailer says this was made by the Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations team, which is true, except there were only 3 level designers. 3. One of them worked on Sonic Lost World, okay, but the other 2 have had 0 experience with Sonic games. And that explains a hell of a lot, doesn't it? Why is Classic Sonic here? Like, seriously, he just randomly pops up in the story just because he can. Oh, wait a minute, I know why. Because he makes Sega the moolah! It apparently took Sonic Team 4 years to recreate the game engine, which 1, didn't need to be fixed because it was already great in Generations, and 2, made the controls and physics even worse. Oh goody, Green Hill Zone was remade again. It's not like they didn't remake it in Sonic Mania, or Sonic Generations, or Smash Bros. Brawl, or any other Sonic game. But how many Green Hill levels are there? There's Stage 1, 7, 10, 11, 20, Extra 1, Secret 3, and Stage 3 for Shadow. That is 8 Green Hill levels in one game. Green Hill. In case you couldn't tell that you're about to play some Green Hill. Oh, of course they remade Chemical Plant Zone. Thankfully, only parts of these stages look remotely the same as the originals, but still. Are you kidding me? I have to download Super Sonic? What's next? Downloading Tails? Downloading Chaos Emeralds? Also, where's the Chaos Emeralds? Because they just aren't in the game at all. Super Sonic kind of sucks anyway. The only reason he goes faster than regular Sonic is because you have unlimited boost. Otherwise, he moves at the exact same speed. You gotta love how the Shadow DLC is just 3 very short stages. It'll take you about 10 minutes to get through, if that.
It's been generations since I seen you. You okay?
God, that was an awful joke. What the hell happened to the classic Sonic physics? When you start going fast and try to build momentum, he just slows down sometimes, for no reason. This hub world is so confusing. The stages are scattered all over the place, making it hard to find specific ones to play. Thank God you can see everything in this list order. These so-called challenges suck. Like, let's see, slide in a Sonic stage, stomp in a Sonic stage, boost in a Sonic stage. Look, these aren't achievements, okay? It's just playing the game. The Wispins for your OC are so hit and miss. Only a few of them are worth your time, while others just kind of suck. Like, why would you use the drill, which requires you to spam the button to attack, when Hover, Void, Asteroid, and Burst work instantly? Also, with Hover, you can fly around like Tails, so why wouldn't you always use this one? The Lightning and Cube are okay, but you lose all your speed when you use them, so they aren't that fun to use. Okay, Sega, if you're gonna bring back every Sonic character, you might as well have just thrown in Big the Cat. Just saying. Honestly, the OC stages feel basically the same as modern Sonics, except slower pace because you don't have boost. So ultimately, there was no point to include the character in the game. The speed shoes last for like 5 seconds, and that's barely an over-exaggeration. The animation for classic Sonic's spin dash is so pathetic. He literally just shakes side to side. I like how Chaos shows up as one of the bad guys, but you never fight him or even see him in the actual game. Oh look, randomly Omega, but still no Big the Cat. The worst rank you can get is a C, because any lower and you would ruin someone's self-esteem, because how dare someone actually fail at something? It's not like life is full of inevitable failure or anything, oh my god. I've never understood this, but why do the 3D stages switch to 2D so often? Either get rid of classic Sonic if you're gonna do that, or don't use the 2D stuff because it doesn't make sense. Modern Sonic's double jump is pathetic. He barely gets any height from it. The so-called double boost can be done with or without mashing the button. It just happens automatically. The same enemies are used over and over again. There's barely any variety. And they even poorly remade the first boss from Sonic 1. Yeah, he's got a second form, but seriously, Sega pounces harder on nostalgia than Nintendo does, and that's saying something. All of Sonic's friends talk way too much during each level. You barely get to hear the music because they don't shut up. You know, I just realized something. Infinite is basically just Darkrai. Boy, do I remember when the Metal Sonic fights had some resemblance of challenge. Now you just boost and spin dash till he dead. Also, the final Infinite fight is essentially the exact same one as the Metal Sonic fight. Huh, an auto-scroller in a Sonic game. Okay. Most of the clothes you can put on your avatar are pretty bland looking. Like, look at this gamer hat. Yeah, Mario Odyssey had some of those hats too, but they were really cool because they reference older games and stuff, but this, just straight up gamer. That's what we got. You can wear a Sonic shirt. Now see, this is when you take a joke way too far. God, look at how many of these models are just copy and pasted over and over. This is such a lack of effort.
Cheer up, Tails. I'm sure we'll run into him again.
God, I hope not. Give him a break.
We need to fix the real world we all live in.
True dat.
True dat. Tails just said true dat. Oh my god. The final boss is basically the same one from Sonic Colors. Why? Why is it the same thing? Like, holy crap, what went wrong with the development of this game? And if you thought I was done there, well, you'd be mistaken, because there's kind of a mobile version of this game too. It's called Sonic Forces Speed Battle. Oh cool, in-app purchases. I love games with that feature. So Speed Battle boils down to being a multiplayer auto runner, which is okay for a phone game, but each race is like 2 minutes long. What a coincidence, huh? That moment when you get hit by a fireball or a tornado but weren't able to see it coming. Sonic Forces Speed Battle has loot chests. They may not be called loot boxes, but it's the same thing. Oh, I see how it is. Chaos is actually in this game and even playable, but not the main game. Woo, that's a good one. That's a good one. Unless you're gonna grind for trophies for hours on end, you'll be playing the same few stages over and over again. So upgrading a character costs me rings for some reason. Man, imagine maxing out your XP with a Pokemon, but if you wanted to level it up, you'd have to pay in-game cash. The rings should have been used to either unlock other characters or perhaps unlock clothing pieces for your OC character. Oh wait, you can't make an OC, which is the biggest selling point in Sonic Forces. So get this, Speed Battle told me if I spend money in the shop, it'll get rid of all my ads. So I decided to do that. And guess what happened? I still see ads. Now, granted, they are all optional now, but I'm encouraged to watch them because they help me level up my characters faster. So what was the point of spending money if I'm inclined to look at the ads anyway? Also, leveling up characters is a complete joke. It doesn't matter who you play as. After each race, random characters get leveled up, and not necessarily the one you played as. So you get a bonus loot chest when you place first or second in a race, and the game says it'll take 3 hours to unlock or whatever, so after waiting for like 3 hours, you click on that chest thinking you'll get a reward for waiting, but no, I still have to pay with either red coins or by watching an ad. Now sure, you can get red coins from chests, but you usually only get a few per race, and unlocking just one of these chests can be a minimum of 30 coins. Oh man, if only there was a way to get those coins faster. God, why have I wasted my time playing this?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't make me wear a frog suit. Got that, boy?
Those people that say Mario 3 is better than Mario World, they're just wrong. I'm pretty sure cacti can't bounce around like that. Why does the mushroom always seem to go in the opposite direction? All the Koopa kids are way too easy. Well, except Wendy, but still. And that wasn't even talking about Boom Boom. Apparently he can like fly and stuff, but you'll never see that because he's gone in like 3 seconds. It's awesome that there's a hammer suit and all, but good luck hitting anything with that arch. And also, why is the Goomba shoe in like 1 level and that's it? So are the Boos wearing mascara, or is it like one of those bandit mask things? Maybe it's just the shadow of their giant eyebrows. I have no idea. It would have been nice if I could turn on and off those stats at the bottom. It just makes the game screen smaller. You know you're having a bad day when the goddamn sun is out to get you. And it gets worse. Next thing you know, the water is rising and some giant fish wants to eat you in 1 bite. Give the guy a break. What's so special about the giant world? Everything is just giant. Yeah, that's really clever. Can I get a world where everything is just yellow next? 8-1. Like, seriously, just look at this. Look at it. Your princess is in another castle.
Are you serious? I spent all of that time flying through hills and deserts in giant pipes and literally avoiding the sun, and I saved the wrong girl.
Just kidding. Honestly, nobody even used the statue with Tanuki Mario. It doesn't serve any meaningful purpose. Why isn't there a save feature? This is a long game, man. Most people aren't gonna finish this in 1 sitting. But there's warp whistles, you say. Yeah, you have to know to kneel on this random block for like 6 seconds and then run to the end, because that's totally obvious. Why the heck are radioactive waffles being used as obstacles in the castle? I mean, I don't know if they're actually radioactive, but if they were radioactive, wouldn't that mean that everyone, including Bowser, would get sick from radiation poisoning? I can't line up the freaking pictures. This game is rigged. I want my money back. There's no way I'm gonna memorize all of these cards. And even if I memorized a few, I'll forget what they were the next time I see them. So Peach apparently gave me some jewel, but I have no idea what it even does. I don't seem to be more powerful. I have to wait for the shell to break all these blocks. I don't like waiting. Ugh, the background of this castle is really eye-straining. It looks like actual barf, but in black and white. Lekatu actually learned how to throw spinies, and I don't like that. Aw, those guys are kinda cute. What the? They puke spikes? Okay then, alright, yep. Pick a box. Its contents will help you on your way. Well, don't mind if I do. This is why I have trust issues. What on earth is the king doing to his chair? Now, who else out there uses the P-Wing at 5'9" to avoid this entire level? Yes? No? Anybody out there? Just one of you in the comments. Just one of you tell me that you use the P-Wing at 5'9" to avoid the entire level, please. I might even pin the comment. I like how the ice background is literally just blue and white lines. 6-5 is such a confusing level because it just loops over and over again. The only way to beat it is to fly up this random hole with a Koopa shell in your hands so you can destroy some blocks and nipper plants. You know, a hint would have been really nice. Apparently, Cheep Cheeps have the power of invisibility. See, look, they just pop right out of the water like nothing's happening. Ah, so we are playing a Kaizo ROM hack. I thought so. Good lord. World 8's airship levels are some of the longest and most brutal Mario levels I've ever played. And there's 4 of them. Why does this level feel like a Zelda dungeon? Like, where do I go? What am I supposed to do? Why is this happening? What kind of moron would put breakable blocks over a pile of lava and then try to squish Mario over them? Only Bowser, I guess. Why does this king look like Mario? I mean, I'm not just seeing that, am I? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Now don't be complaining that Big the Cat and Tails doll didn't make it into the roster. Alright, bruh? After fans clamored for years about Mario and Sonic cross-collabing in a game, what we got was a sports minigame collection. Yay! Also, Mario and Sonic have officially sold out to the Olympics. The opening cutscene is the best part of the game. So I'm from Antarctica, and they don't even have my flag. That's Flaggist. Oh nice, there's a multiplayer option. But I don't think any of my friends would actually want to play this with me.
I mean, maybe someone would play with me.
Hello?
Hey, Nintendo, what's up, man?
Hey, not much. I'm working on building a Virtual Boy Classic out of some car parts and an old pair of sunglasses. What are you up to?
That's Cool. Say, I was wondering, would you be interested in playing Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games? Hello?
Excuse me, but what skills does Dr. Eggman have? Successfully losing to Sonic the most? This is the most generic loading screen I've ever seen. Running the 400-meter hurdles reminds me how out of shape I am. Thanks, game. For some reason, all the instructions tell you what control scheme you're using twice, just in case you didn't read it the first time. Also, throwing the hammer with one arm is the most awkward thing of all time. A lot of the games let you play with or without the nunchuck, which got me thinking, what purpose does the nunchuck really have? Is it just a placebo effect? Timing the hurdle jumps is insanely precise. Like, seriously, good luck. The Skeet game is total bullcrap. At the beginning, you're supposed to hit this dot in the middle of the screen, but if you don't hit it, your reticle shrinks. What kind of barf bag baloney logic is that? Oh no, it's one of those time to take a break games. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm not taking a break. You can't stop me. Who actually swims with their arms like that? The table tennis is decent, but it just kind of drags on and on. If you miss a serve, the other player gets a point. Like, are you kidding me? I like how the crowd is just pixelated Mario characters that move at 3 frames per second. True Torture is 4x100 meter freestyle swimming. Get ready for your arms to become jello. Let's see, Mercury, Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, and Moonlight? That's not a planet as far as I'm aware. The Dream Race is pretty awesome, but there's no banana peel. Why not? It's the most iconic Mario Kart item out there. The archery is so goddamn clunky to control. The nunchuck never wants to move properly. I'd much rather play the Wii Sports Resort version. So you can collect these trophies and emblems, but there's no way to tell what you have to do to earn them all. You just get them randomly. If Sonic has to wear a freaking life vest when he's swimming, I don't think he belongs in the Olympics. At all. Also, everyone swims with their clothes on, shoes and all. I mean, not that I want to see Dr. Eggman shirtless, it's just... that would be banned, right? Dream fencing is basically the same as regular fencing, except now you get one new special attack. Yoo-hoo. Why the hell does Waluigi have blue eyeliner under his eyes? Nintendo is making him way too sexy for his own good now. The problem with most of these minigames is the lack of depth. After a few playthroughs, they get old and boring. Okay, Vector, smacking the ball into the ground probably isn't gonna help you out, and oh, it did. Okay. So Bowser sets the ping pong ball on fire and nothing bad happens. If you were to do that in real life, the damn thing would burn into nothing in a matter of seconds. Honestly, this whole game should have just been Dream events because the other sports come off as lame in comparison. The shield barrier in Dream Platform could have easily just been Sonic's normal blue barrier, but no, of course not. I'm pretty sure diving into the water from thousands of feet high without a parachute would have killed them instantly, but okay. I appreciate the inclusion of a mission mode, but the missions themselves don't feel that different compared to the normal games, and a lot of them are repeats, like look at Shadow, beat your rival, win by knocking out a post, okay, beat your rival, beat your rival, beat your rival, dude, chill out. There's only one track for Dream Race, at least 3 to pick from would have been nice. Peach's laugh, where in God's name does it hail from? Do you really have to say the same thing every single time? Yeah!
Okay. Never have to touch that game again. Well, time to hit the... Fine. That's how you see it.
As annoying as motion controls are, at least I kinda feel like I'm getting some exercise when playing, but that's not at all the case with the DS version because it's all touchscreen and buttons. I still can't pick Antarctica as a flag. Yo, Waluigi, what's going on with your eye, man? Ugh, the sound is so compressed. They really should have downscaled the music or something. The game says to clap into the microphone to get the crowd excited, but blowing is a lot easier. I recognize most of the characters in the stands, but what is that? Like seriously, what the heck is it? The special shots barely make the ball any more challenging to hit. Was there even a point to them being special? The time you're allotted to tap these numbers requires hyper reflexes after drinking 3 cans of Red Bull. You can receive an emblem for committing a foul. Congratulations, you done f***ed up. What the hell was that? This beat for Simon Says is too catchy for its own good. Just listen. Ugh, the shuffling sound is literally nails to a chalkboard. I ain't gonna lie, this looks like an early 2000s Flash game. A bad Flash game. Warning.
The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't suck me up and take my giant house powers, okay, dude? So getting slashed by Meta Knight equals 4 Kirbys. Huh? When you realize that King Golem is literally just Wispy Woods. Some of the treasure chests are cool. You'll get a new Kirby paint color or something, but then for others it's just health or a 1-up. You never know if you're gonna get something good or not. The cell phone Kirby uses is so old. It's not even fully touchscreen. Get with the times, buddy. Also, has anyone questioned where Kirby holds his cell phone? As far as I'm aware, he doesn't have like pockets or anything like that. So the mini power-up is actually an anti-power-up because it offers no attacks and you can't even do multiple jumps. Oh wow, an umbrella power-up. I sure do look intimidating with this. It's cool that the enemies have health bars, but most of them besides the big guys and bosses die in one hit. So was there really that much of a point? The fire and burning power-up are basically the same thing. They should have just combined them into one power-up. I just realized something. Kirby eating this giant piece of chicken is a horrible idea. Does he have any idea how long it's been sitting outside for? I sure hope he doesn't get salmonella. So if you get hit by an enemy, your invincibility frames actually hurt them. So technically, you can kill someone by doing nothing. Why is this a thing? When you want some tasty apples but end up eating bombs. It's neat that the other Kirbys play the game with you, but they really aren't useful except when you need to move giant boulders. Except right now. Come on, guys, help me out. Oh my god, they're doing nothing! The sleep power-up. It's bad. The mini bosses are stupid easy. Most of their patterns are not only slow, but take no time to learn. I just don't get the Cupid power-up. Like, I get it, you can fly and stuff, but Kirby can already jump a million times, and the arrows aren't that strong. You might as well just use the UFO. I didn't realize that boiling random creatures into a pot with some salt creates dumplings and flans. You know what? You can eat those yourself, Kirby. I'm good. Whatever you do, fully destroy Snooter or he'll go buck wild. Those freaking doors with the yellow edges and eyeballs. I hate when you get close to them and they dig themselves into the ground. Dude, the fish die when Kirby spits water at them. And I thought Goombas were pathetic. A magic power-up may sound cool, but really you just get a random item or two and that's it. Too bad you can't mind control the enemies or something. I've always wondered, why does Kirby hold his stubby arm in the air when holding the sword? Wouldn't that get tiring? Wouldn't he lose circulation in his stub? How in the world is throw a power-up? Does Kirby really not have the common sense of grabbing the enemies and hurling them through the air? It's cool that this game has a Metroidvania style where you have to backtrack to find new rooms and stuff, but Peppermint Palace pisses me off. The whole place is covered in ice and the enemies are just obnoxious. It's not fun at all. Okay, fighting Master Hand was cute, but Master Hand and Crazy Hand? Say it with me, guys. It's not melee. The power-up room doesn't even have all the power-ups. Where is UFO, Cook, Crash, Magic, Mini, and Sleep? If you want to change the color of Kirby, you have to reset your entire game just to do it. Seems a little counterproductive, don't you think? Those giant purple mosquito things are the bane of my existence. Holy crap, how many forms is there to this final boss? I've already done like 4 or 5 or... well, I don't know. I lost count. Why am I just straight up playing Galaga right now? Come on, I'm about to get you. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, okay. And there's the credits. Wow, that was fast. I mean, there was no cutscene or anything. Like, they just kind of showed up. Okay. His dream of conquering the mirror world was shattered. Do you get it? Do you get the pun? That was good. Yep. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions said aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't you dare pick me for chance time. I don't want to risk a heart attack, man. What kind of losers sit around on a couch playing a virtual board game and call it a party? Are the minigames like shots of vodka too? There's zero skill involved in Mario Party. It's all just stupid dumb luck. Why you gotta pick on Luigi, huh? What'd he do? Guys, you want to give Toad some space? Okay, of everyone running towards this pipe, Wario should not be the furthest ahead. He's kind of a big boy. What kind of birthday cake lets you grow living plants inside of it? And everyone is stepping all over the cake. Worst birthday ever.
Luigi's engine room? Since when was Luigi an engineer? The one-player minigames are not only boring, but show up way too frequently. That moment when you land on a red space. Freaking chance time. This is when the game starts to hate me and takes away all my coins and stars. Bumper Balls is great, but 99% of the time, it's just a tie game. Wait, I lose coins when I lose a minigame? Is this actually real? The Boo is a bastard, man. He'll steal people's coins for free. Yes, for freaking free. And guess what? Pay him 50 coins and he'll steal a star from someone when you pick the poison mushroom and can't move the next turn. Bowser spaces actually suck in this Mario Party. You're likely to lose a ton of coins and sometimes even a star. Why on earth does Pipe Maze bother to show you the maze if the screen scrolls up so damn fast that you end up guessing anyway? If you show up for a star in Mario's Rainbow Castle and Bowser is there, you lose 40 coins! 40! This has to be the easiest game of Guitar Hero I've ever played. It is literally impossible for the skateboarder to lose in Piranha's Pursuit if he just makes all the jumps. Tug of War. Need I remind you of the blisters you got from this? And Paddle Battle is worse because you rotate the joystick for even longer. And guess what you do for pedal power? Rotate the joystick and... Oh cool, a Shy Guy toy. What does this do? Rotate the joystick. Oh my god! Catching up in Bobsled Run is nearly impossible because it's so easy to screen cheat. Some of the one-player games are so easy a toddler could do them. Oh, Herpaderp match the cards. Herpaderpa ground pound the poles that aren't pointy. There is no reason for Slot Car Derby to be so awkward to control. Oh my god, we hit you 1,000 times. Fall already! Oh my god. Dude, you gotta put this in the video. Holy crap, I've never seen him land on the ship before. Whenever Koopa predicts who's gonna win in the last 5 turns, it's literally always a shot in the dark. You're not some wizard, alright? Don't you hate picking the last seed and knowing it's gonna send you to Bowser? Because that's totally fair. Look at all of that frickin' treasure at the end, and we all just get 10 coins. Bowser, I really didn't want the cake, okay? Look at it, it's got spikes in it. This so-called lucky box gets you 10% interest on coins, but what kid is gonna know what that means? There's nothing more cruel than getting turned into a toy only to be assaulted by a human crane. There's not nearly enough 1v3 or 2v2 minigames. You constantly play the same ones over and over again. And this minigame lasts for like 5 to 10 seconds. It's just a tad short. If you don't know how to play a minigame, well, tough luck because there's no option to practice. The janky controls make it hard to move Bowser's face. There is no reason for the Thwomp to allow us to artificially raise the price. I say we take this to change.org and make things right. Actually, please don't do that. And worse, the happening space moves the star to the other side of the island, forcing you to pay another toll, and the vicious cycle continues infinitely. Also, I like that Toad doesn't care that he's getting eaten by Bubba. It's just like a normal day routine, you know. Whatever. Bowser put a tube on me, then it broke, and then he made me pay for it. And he called me fat. That's what you call a bad day. What is wrong with the Goomba's eyes? My problem with Coin Shower Flower isn't the absurd unfairness of the guy on the flower taking 99% of the coins, but the fact that the other 3 float on giant leaves. Like, I'm sorry, that's just never gonna happen. Coin Block Bash and Coin Block Blitz are like clones in Smash Bros. They're basically the same thing, but do one tiny little thing to be different. Playing basketball with a bomb is a horrible idea. Is there really a purpose in buying the minigames after playing them? I mean, it's kind of cool that you can use the coins you earn, but they're way too expensive. The only fun one-player minigames are the bumper ball mazes, but those can only be played in the minigame house and not on the boards. Wario's Battle Canyon sounds cool, you know, you shoot cannons to different parts of the board, but when you crash land behind the star, that's when you want to rip your eyes out. Yep, that said bomb, not boom. The red and blue doors suck ass. They open and close after every turn, as well as when you land on a happening space, and you can pay some robot 20 coins to change the order. Good freaking luck getting a star here. Oh cool, thanks for the coin, Bowser. That costs 20 coins. Ah, if you land on a green space in Bowser's Magma Mountain, every space turns red. I'm not joking. I love that Bowser's Roulette has 100 stars or 1,000 coins on the board because you'll literally never get that. It's just there to tease and mock you. In Eternal Star, not only do you pay 20 coins for a star, but you have to get a higher dice roll than Baby Bowser. And if you don't, he actually takes your star. What the actual hell is wrong with this game? The happening space teleports everyone to the start. To sum up Mario Party in a nutshell, it's the equivalent of getting punched in the balls over and over again, and never knowing when you're gonna get hit again. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't choke me with a big yellow cape. Sound Gucci? Those people that say Mario World is better than Mario 3, they're just wrong. Mario straight up punches Yoshi just so he can eat stuff. And he uses him for an extra jump. The animal abuse, man. Oh, come on, Yosh. You're not gonna go in the ghost house with me? Wimp. Why did they get rid of so many power-ups? Like, where's the Tanuki suit? Or frog suit? Or hammer suit? Why am I randomly fighting a set of 4 rhinos? The Koopalings are still way too easy. No, I don't want to play football. Leave me alone. The ghost levels are cool, but holy crap, they can be so freaking confusing. The Rip Von Fish won't stop stalking me. Like, look, I know Mario's got that thick booty, but he's not your type. Is there any reason the Goombas don't look like Goombas? If you don't find any of the alternate exits in the Forest of Illusion, you will literally be stuck in a circle with nowhere to go. This is gonna be nitpicky, but look how far off the spacing of the words are. I could park an 18-wheeler in between we and fine. I know some people like the controls, but I just feel like I'm slipping and sliding all over the place. The top secret area is so broken. It's like a Toad House from Mario 3 or the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but it never disappears. So if you just want to go ahead and grind out 1 billion lives with 2 OP capes, go for it. Those goddamn rainbow shell Koopas that you can't stomp. I mean, Yoshi can eat them, but still. They call themselves the Amazing Flying Hammer Bros, and they don't even fly! The flying blocks do all the work. What the hell was the castle made out of? Sticks? You know, I don't think they added enough paratroopas. Clearly it's too easy. What? Butter bridge? That's funny, because all I'm seeing is wood. I can't believe it's not butter. I'm so sorry, I just had to throw this in because to this day, the name of that butter is still the dumbest shit ever. This checkpoint almost isn't worth it since the stupid shell is basically guaranteed to hit you. I love me some soda, but I would not want to be in Soda Lake. Could you imagine being covered in sugar, caffeine citrate, and citric acid?
Yeah, it sucks.
Nope, Mario did not just swim up a waterfall. No. Apparently, picking up a block underwater lets you swim faster. Interesting physics going on there. Mario's fireballs aren't even intimidating. They look like orange gumballs. Oh, that's obvious. Swim through the wall to find the secret path. I mean, duh. And then there's the exit where you make that huge blind jump. I mean, gosh, try not to be so obvious, game. So I guess the programmers thought straight platforms were really boring one day. Oh, come on! How was I supposed to know that Yoshi coin was coming up? Is this super long, overdrawn, and boring segment supposed to be challenging? Because it's not. What are these stage names? Gnarly? Tubular? Funky? Way Cool? Mondo? What, you mean like the drink Mondo? Oh, dude, I love that drink. Say hello to what might be the worst water level in any platformer ever. You know what's outrageous to me? How many freaking bullet bills there are. I mean, they don't actually look like bullet bills in my footage, but they're still bullet bills, okay? Where did you get such giant balls, Bowser? Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. Wait, could this game be the prequel to Super Mario Sunshine? Because Mario, Peach, Yoshi, and the Toads are going on a vacation in that game, and it's the only time it's ever been referenced in the past. And what did that lead to? Let's see. Mario going to jail, forced to clean gallons and gallons of sludge off of several islands, watching Bowser lie to his son's face, and a million other freaking things. And after all of that crap and a ruined vacation, you'd think Mario would realize Peach is some sort of bad luck charm. But no, he just doesn't learn from his lessons. That dumb warning. The following video is over-exaggerated, and there are lots of spoilers. You've been warned again. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't force me to become friends, cause that ain't the ticket to life. If you've played a Kirby game, you've played Kirby Star Allies. This game is basically just Kirby Return to Dreamland, but now you can befriend enemies. Ooh. You gotta love how jarring it is for the menus to be in 60 frames per second, but the actual game is in 30. It's lovely. You can air dodge in this game. What does it think it is, melee? Cause it's not. This guy is threatening me with a bomb. I don't think I'm gonna trust him to be my friend. That didn't hurt me. Apparently, Kirby can only have 3 friends at a time. Entitled prick. It's literally Mean Girls reenacted with cute characters. This game is just way too easy. You'd have a harder time binge watching Netflix. To make matters easier, most of the time you don't lose your ability when you get hit by something. Look at how many lives I have. Now tell me, is there any good reason that lives should exist in this game? Okay, dude, a water sword makes 0 sense. I can get the ice sword because, like, it's frozen, but water is a liquid! The loading screens in between each section of a stage makes me want to rip my hair out. A fire yo-yo can't work because it's made out of wood. It's supposed to burn into nothing but ash. And same deal with the hammer. It's wood! Made out of wood! Wood fire equals burn! Oh no, how will I ever avoid this giant ball of Waddle Dees careening towards me at 3 miles an hour? The mini bosses are a joke. Their attacks are so slow and take no effort to beat. Look, everyone loves invincibility, but I already feel invincible considering I'm running around with 3 other friends all with overpowered abilities. Sometimes I'm trying to get a new power up from an enemy, but then my dumb friends kill him before I get the chance to suck him up. Freaking idiots. If you ever get tired of your friends helping on your adventure, just suck them into a portal and make them your trophies for your own amusement. Oh, excuse me, my good friend. Don't mind if I just throw you through the wall so we can get through? Thank you. Oh, wait. I need something else. Let me just vacuum you all, and then I'm gonna spit you out. Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks again. The sleep power-up. It's bad. If you don't get the character you want from the Dream Rod, you have to beat a stage just to try again. Could they have made the cannon shots any easier? The Friend Star is cool, but I don't feel that powerful. I basically just move a bit faster and that's it. It's the year 2018 and Kirby games still freeze when picking up food or eating an enemy. Why does this happen? All it does is slow the game down. Instead of dancing around like a bunch of cocky show-offs, you could have grabbed the heart piece before Francisca took it back. Just saying. For this entire friend train section, you only need to jump once. Just once. And it's like 3 minutes long. Even tasty, toasty marshmallows will seem like ice cubes compared to you. You know, I don't feel threatened by that. Kirby, I love you, but you don't need to say hi 500 times. If you want to win really fast against Wispy Woods, just spam Stone right next to him. He'll be dead in seconds. The last part of Star Allies kind of drags on because it doesn't introduce any new mechanics or abilities. Kirby going into the water with an electric hammer should have killed him instantly. Ugh, there's clone boss fights. They aren't striving for originality. Why does the final boss have so many forms? Like, you know, lots of forms and bosses can be cool, but this game went way overboard with that, okay? So first, you got Particles. I don't know how to say his name, but he thinks he's all flashy. You get him. Then you got Highness throwing energy balls and he's not showing his face because he's self-conscious about himself. And then next you defeat him and then he does show his face and you see why he was hiding it because plus he uses his dead friends as weapons. Then you kill him, he jumps into this heart and you fight the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man's dad, go inside him and beat up his organs. He turns into a freaking bird, you fight him again, you go inside his organs again, and then you finally finish with some quick time events and then you beat the game! Who would bother to play Chop Champs with motion controls? Ugh. If you use an amiibo for extra health, you're a wimp. Warning. The following video is not over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are indeed accurate to my feelings and thoughts. This game was created purely to cash in on Mario for the holidays, and nothing more. The disc is the most exciting part of the game. One look at the title screen and I can already tell this game sucks. Why do the menus have to look so boring? Like, look at Mario Power Tennis. Everything looks slick and it's fast and fun, but this is just corporate garbage. There's an entire mode dedicated to trying to sell amiibo. Only the girls get special sport outfits, and everyone else is stuck in their stock clothes. The reverse display is stupid. Yeah, let's put the opponent's screen on the big TV and the players on the tiny gamepad. That'll be fun. For most of the gameplay, you get these chance and jump shots. The high frequency makes it so it doesn't even feel like you're playing normal tennis, since the best strategy is hitting these shots. Oh cool, you can grow big. It's fun for about 5 minutes. So, Mega Ball Rally is just rallying the ball back and forth. But the ball is mega, because that's special. Yeah. These two modes sound so vague. Standard is just tennis with jump and chance shots, and simple is the same thing without the jump and chance shots. But standard and simple basically mean the same thing. They could have added so many more characters, like Sprixie's a cool addition and all, but where is Birdo, or Koopa Troopa, or Diddy Kong, or Petey Piranha, or Shy Guy, or Pinkle? Each character only has one winning and losing animation between games. It would have been nice if it cycled through a few. The unlockable characters can be found in the achievement settings, so there's literally no element of surprise for what you unlock. Oh yeah! Jesus, calm down. It's not the end of the world, you crybaby. Wario, don't do that to your racket. You're gonna break it. You can't pause in the middle of a game. What? And like, okay, just side note, you can pause like during the replays and stuff, but why can't you pause at any point in time? Like, what the heck? Who does Rosalina think she is with this levitating nonsense? Mewtwo? Notice how every court looks exactly the same except for the ground texture. The stadium size and structure never changes. I just realized something. Dry Bowser is basically an unlockable clone character. That's cool. It's cool, Nintendo. Good job. The Knockout Challenge is supposed to be the new tourney mode, but it's just mega battles except you fight progressively harder players. It comes off as so anticlimactic for a tourney. Getting 100 rallies in Mega Ball Rally just to unlock Sprixie is the most obnoxious way to unlock a character. Luigi dabs.
Oh yeah.
Why is Bowser Jr. in a clown car? This is so unnecessary, just like in Smash 4. Look, get off your lazy butt and move around. Toad must get so dizzy with his chair automatically following the ball back and forth. I know I would. See, look at this. I'm so bored of Ultra Smash that I'm noticing minute details like this. So I wanted to play online. On second thought. Ah, right. Okay, so you actually can't play with your friends online. You know, I'm not sure if I'm more disappointed, angry, or baffled. This game originally costed $60. $60! Why Nintendo and Camelot? Why did you have to rush this game out? Why didn't you just make it a $20 game? Oh my god!
The box doesn't even bounce. Shit.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my feelings and thoughts, because I won't be afraid to run you over with a cow. I'm just saying, alright? Once you pick up Wii Play's 9 quick and easy games, you'll have a hard time putting them down. Yeah, we'll see about that. This is the most generic title screen I've ever seen. My Mii doesn't even like a good tickle session. What a lame-o. Shooting Range tries to be NES's Duck Hunt, but there's no laughing dog when you miss shots. Find 2 odd Miis out? Wait, what does that even mean? I can't this one? No. This one. Wait, what? No? What the heck? Gotta love how the pause menu was ripped right out of Wii Sports. Remember Wii Tennis when you had to swing, or, well, flick to hit the ball? With table tennis, now you just point and aim. I get why my Mii is just an arm, so I can, like, see what I'm doing, but why is my opponent also a floating arm? It's kinda creepy. The game tells me to do 100 rallies, but even if I were to do that, there's no reward. Well, okay, I guess you'd, like, get a trophy, but who even cares? Pose Me, that game where Nintendo was out of ideas. Why is the background randomly a picture of some birds? Okay, and now it's flowers? And now it's a duck? What the hell? When Pose Me gets faster, it's hard to differentiate the top and bottom poses because they look way too similar. Laser hockey is actually pretty fun, but why does it end after a couple of minutes? What's wrong with getting 10 points to win? I mean, that's how it works with 2-player, why not 1-player? Oh great, a game that requires accuracy and precision being played on a finicky Wii remote. Hitting the cue ball is the most awkward thing ever. Trying to hit a bank shot is basically impossible because there's no way to tell where the ball will bounce outside of just guessing. I can't believe these fish are even going for the hook. There's no worm on it. Nobody would even remember Wii Play if it wasn't for this one minigame. For a product that's supposed to promote the Wii controller, it only uses the nunchuck for one minigame. And even then, you don't have to use it. Yeah, that's basically the whole game. Whoa, wait a minute. Did you just say this small tech demo sold 28 million copies? How?
Yeah, I'm already pretty bored with this. I guess Wii Play was kind of cool at the time because motion controls were all, ooh, but you know, nowadays it's just a very, very tiny minigame collection with little to no replay value. The hell? Don't do what again? Throw you in the trash? Whoops, my bad. Am I going insane? Oh no. Oh, not another one?
Instead of 9 minigames, now there's 12. Nice job barely stepping it up. Were these instructional videos really necessary for such a simple and easy controller to use? Or, well, on second thought, the fact that they felt that Wii Motion Plus needed a tutorial just to play is kind of a huge problem. And it's kind of insulting, like, hey dummies, here's how you plug thing into a thing. Also, what was with those Wii jackets anyway? Like, was it really that hard to not have a good grip? I underestimated humanity. They didn't even try to change the menu style at all. This is lazy as hell. Hey look, a ripoff of Coney Island from Mario Party 5. Swirl Cone is really cool, but these physics make no sense. You would think Whack-A-Mole would be simple fun, but trying to hit the moles all the way on the left and right side just doesn't work that well. They somehow made shooting range worse. Now you're forced to move your remote to change your view and to shoot.
Hey, Bandy, scientist here. Look, I'm gonna be talking about something very top secret. This is confidential, so keep this between me and you. But I need one of you out there to go into the inside of Nintendo's headquarters to talk about this. You see this? This is a joystick. Yes, and with this joystick, it allows movement in a video game. So let's say you wanted to move a camera or a character. You can do that with this joystick. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that I was thinking. Combine this with that shooting game, and then you can allow the joystick to move the camera while shooting with the remote. And I think that just might have made the game playable. But that's all I have to say. I can't say anything else. All right.
I didn't realize the Miis were squeaky toys. This is how the dinosaurs actually went extinct. Instead of a new Luigi's Mansion for the Wii, we got this. And it's actually really clever and cool, which is even more sad. Oh, now they're just teasing us. This room is basically a replica of the first room in Luigi's Mansion, when you're just waving a leaf around to blow balloons, minding your own business, and a bird comes around and pops one. So look, Wii Play Motion definitely has more to do, and the minigames are a lot more creative, but once you play them once, you'll never want to play them again. It didn't really solve the original game's biggest problem, which is replay value. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So please, don't send over running Eastern Island heads. That ain't nice. This game is way too short. There's only 12 levels. Why is everything so tiny? This is on a Game Boy, where the screen is already small. Mario's physics are so wonky. The jumps have inconsistent momentum, and when you fall like a brick. The fireballs are horrible. You can only throw one at a time, and they bounce around for like 5 years if you don't hit an enemy. Why on earth is the star music the can-can? I like how the Goombas just look like skeleton heads now. The Koopa Troopas are puny. It's so easy to take a hit because you don't land on just the right pixel. Also, they explode when you touch them. Why? Oh my god, you can't go backwards! If you get a game over, you start all over again, unless you've scored 100,000 points. Then you can get one continue. Wow, what a deal. Oh, okay, well, that was a pretty short game. I guess I already saved Princess Daisy? Oh, alright. What? Oh, come on! Okay, there we go. Now I think I saved her. Unless she's... Oh my freaking god! Okay, this has to be the real Daisy. Why would there be so many fakes of the same thing? Why? You know how when you finish a Mario level and get to slide down the flagpole? It's so cool, isn't it? Well, in Mario Land, Mario just walks through a door, and that's it. Every boss is way too easy. For the first guy, you literally just jump over him. The second one, you just hold right and can avoid him entirely. The third one, you can just damage boost through. And the final boss has a really easy pattern. Why are the 1-ups little hearts? Like, I know that's nitpicky, but come on. I'm playing a Mario game, not Zelda. So I love playing with the submarine and the plane. They're pretty fun levels, and it's a good change of pace. But when you get hit, why does the vehicle shrink with you? Look at how giant these spiders are. Ugh. Why is Mario jumping on humans? That just ain't right. Man, I can't get these coins. The gap is too small. Okay. Oh, right, that's interesting. It looks like Mario flew to World 2 with a spaceship. If he has a ship, why can't he just fly the rest of the game? Oh, good. Glad I knew about this tiny invisible block. The names of these bosses are ridiculous. The Sphinx is called King Totomesu, I think. The Sea Dragon is Dragon Zamasu, okay? The Easter Island head is Hayu Ahoy, yeah. And the cloud is Biokinton. What even are these? Why? Oh god, my eyes, it hurts. Why do bullet bill cannons pop out of pipes? I didn't realize I was playing Super Mario Maker. If you think about it, the flies and tarantulas are basically the same enemies, but just reskinned. Their behaviors are identical. Honestly, the final boss is pretty anticlimactic. Like, you start by fighting a cloud that shoots birds at you, then this Tantaga guy pops out in a spaceship, and it's just like, Why do people think Luigi and Daisy are a thing? Mario just saved this woman from Tatanga, and now they're flying away in a spaceship. All alone. Yeah, Mario gets around, honestly. He's got Peach, Daisy, and freaking Pauline. God damn. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because this product is actually really cool and clever, but this show is meant to be portrayed like a spoiled child that's never happy. $70 for a box of cardboard. $80 for a box of cardboard. Instructions on using the instructions. There's almost no spare pieces, so if some go missing, you gotta buy extra. Building these kits are very time consuming, and we all know how great a 5-year-old's attention span is, so have fun building these yourself, parents. There is no paper instructions. All you got is the switch that runs on a short battery life. Could this music sound any more stock? This clicky sound thing is cool, but again, it's just a piece of cardboard, so it's not gonna last long. Why on earth is Bill Nye promoting Nintendo Labo? Huh? This has to be the stupidest hat I've ever seen. This car moves too damn slow, but it is cool, I won't lie. Taking selfies with this camera is horrible. As if fishing wasn't boring enough, now you can fish with some freaking cardboard. I know this is nitpicky, but I hate that you have to hold forward to get through the instructions. What was wrong with just tapping between pages? Oh, you want me to decorate my cardboard? Okay, fine. There, beautiful. They're literally calling a slab of cardboard the ocean. Yeah, that's just desperate. Yeah, my grandpa does not sound like that at all. Oh, great. There's rubber bands. Can't wait for these to break. This house isn't big enough. Want a big house. Big! I was told I would get bonus points for lining up the marks, but I didn't get those points. I love how they say there's 5 steps when it's actually like 10,000. So that Project Giant Robot thing turned into a minigame for Nintendo Labo. Huh. Also, this is a knockoff of Rampage. I feel like this dumb elephant is gonna be a Smash Bros. Assist trophy. I'm calling it now. It is a shame the motorbike game isn't fleshed out with items and interesting courses, because it's actually really fun to play. I have no idea what the announcer is saying. Also, it's just a little cheap that you get a speed boost by drafting. Like, what? This is literally Balloon Battle without items. Fail. I don't know how I feel about this piano. What do you think, Marcus Veltri?
Ew, no.
Oof, when the master of piano beatboxing disapproves, you done screwed up. This elephant should be dead, cause water plus electricity equals dead. We went from the epic zapper to a piece of cardboard. Stop telling me to take breaks already. I feel like we've gotten really close. Oh god, stranger danger. The discovery section is mostly instructions for the minigames, but it's written through a goddamn conversation, so it takes forever to find the info I want. Ladies and gentlemen, the most annoying sound in the world. Wow, it's the Virtual Boy in 2018. Why didn't this awesome Labo suit come with my game? Wait, you can't walk backwards? What kind of bullcrap is this? If you hit retry, you go all the way back to mission 1. Apparently, the best way to clean up the robot is to just throw all the cords in the box. That's not gonna get tangled up. To change the color and brightness of your robot, you grab a giant screw, put them in some holes, and twist away. Because who needs a controller, am I right? Oh. This, picture of Mario. Okay, where do I even store all this crap? Like, seriously, look how much space it's taken up. What a goddamn hog. I get that the Labo is meant for kids, but do you know what kids do with their toys? They throw them, step on them, dunk them in water, eat them, and other crap I can't possibly fathom. These toys won't last more than a week, so if you're a sucker that bought Labo, I got a solution.
This is the 7 steps to redeem Nintendo Labo.
Step 1, buy the Nintendo Labo. Step 2, open the box. Step 3, throw out the content. Step 4, order a pizza. Step 5, take your frozen pizza out of the oven because you're cheap and didn't want to pay an outrageous amount of money. Step 6, put the pizza in the box. Step 7, deliver.
What the heck? What up? Papa Bandy in the house. You bought me overpriced cardboard? It's pizza, you idiot. Are you gonna tip me or not? Oh, yeah, hold on. Sorry, this is all I got. I know this is rude, but I'm a YouTuber, okay? Do you understand? No, fine, you can keep it. Every time.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated and has spoilers. Most opinions shared are somewhat accurate to my thoughts and feels. Are you ready for some manly Pikachu action? I hope so. Detective Pikachu. Yeah, this is real. The game takes 8 years to start up. Why are the graphics so good? What the hell?
A terrible dream again.
Oh no, he talks.
Hey!
Apom is a dick.
So, it seems that you're the only one who can understand what I'm saying.
That's impossible.
I don't really know what's going on, but you can understand me, so alright.
You know, it really doesn't make sense that only one person can understand Pikachu.
There they are! What are they doing?
They're stealing hot dogs. What else are they doing? This is the second QuickTime event within 5 minutes of playing.
Good idea. We're counting on you. Please. It's my precious necklace.
Alright, just leave it to us.
What, you can't help us out? Why?
I'm a great detective. Detective Pikachu.
Alright, we got a narcissist. Oh, that got dark really quick. Oh my god. Wait, he's just holding a berry. Never mind. Why does climbing a tree require a QuickTime event? So you don't even have to do the QuickTime event. What's the point then? Burmy are way too cute for my liking.
Bolts of brilliance!
Yep, that's gonna be an obnoxious meme one day. This is the most uncomfortable thing I've seen Pokemon do.
I guess I should get going.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Right? Pikachu got it.
My brain could really use a sugar boost. Hey, not my ears again!
Now that's just unnecessary, lady. Put him down.
I think I found some notes.
Really? Let me see.
I didn't realize that random scribbles and shit were considered notes.
Pikachu! Thunderbolt!
Hey, don't boss me around!
That was way funnier than it deserved to be.
My name is Mako, and this is...
That's what you call some awkward silence.
We came to this cave to shoot some news coverage.
Are you from a TV station?
No, you think? The voice acting is pretty great overall, but the only character you'll ever care about is Pikachu. The others are pretty bland and forgettable. Oh my god, she's doing it again! Put him down!
Sorry I'm late. Where's your hat? What's wrong with you?
You really can't tell that's a different Pikachu from his voice? Seriously? I just noticed this, but look how small Amanda's waist is. Is she a living Barbie?
Pika! Pika, Pika, Pika! See that? She really likes me.
Oh my god, she's not your type, dude.
Welcome, both of you, to my laboratory.
Laboratory? And you thought I couldn't talk. According to this, you're an electric-type Pokemon, Pikachu. Tell me something oh, he beat me to it.
Go ahead and get into this motor. Now.
Huh?
Rotom, the ultimate troll of 2018.
However, since I'm researching Pokemon cells, I'd prefer it if your healthy-looking Pikachu helps me out with something.
Strange danger. What is with the chuggy frame rate? This is found all over the game. Hi, hello, how are you? A few hours into Detective Pikachu, and I just realized that half the game is just cutscenes. So the detective agency has put Tim on the job now, but I don't even think they're paying him. I'm pretty sure this lady has never left the cafe.
Why would Pikachu be worried about getting electrocuted? He's an electric Pokemon.
I guess having a sensitive nose isn't always good. See you around, sneezy pants.
Why did they waste time moving the cones? There's already a giant opening.
And what about you? Why are you just standing around doing nothing? Get out of my way!
Whoa, 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 calm down, lady. What did they do? Every chapter is basically the same thing. You're put in a small room, you talk to the same 5 people, and then you watch cutscenes. By the end of the game, it turns into a big slog. Do you get it, guys? Because that's a cat, and that's a mouse? Look how much room. Why can't I run through?
That's it for the interview. Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, anytime. Especially if you're doing the interview.
Thanks for watching the top 10 ways to get rejected in 5 seconds or less. Make sure to drop a like. Could you tell us where the elevators are? Why don't you use your eyeballs?
Can't let this thing get triggered.
Too late. You know the bad guys are idiots when disarming a bomb is done by playing Simon Says. And this is the final Pokemon battle, a quick time event. The whole point of Detective Pikachu is to find Tim's dad, and guess what? You never find him. Like, what the heck? What, is there supposed to be a sequel? Will the story continue in the movie? I don't know, the game doesn't tell me. Oh yeah, and there's a giant amiibo too. This thing, it unlocks these things called Pika prompts, and they're completely pointless. Yeah, there goes my 30 bucks. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because these Mario parties ain't stopping anytime soon. Party rock, boys. Mario Party 2 isn't the best Mario Party. Stop saying that. How is a castle sitting atop a cloud? Clouds are made of water vapor. None of the character models were updated or polished from the first game. And there's not a single new character. I like how Toad says we're gonna do all this crazy stuff like be deputies or whatever, when we all know we're just gonna run around a board playing minigames. Good luck winning as the hammer and lights out. That face when Yoshi loses. What the hell? They brought back chance time. Mario Party 2 introduced luck minigames where it's literally just luck if you win or not. They're so freaking dumb. The train's mustache must be dirty as hell from all the dust and sand kicking up. Why are we forced to watch the computers play item games? Just give them the item and move on. Half of the minigames were just remade from Mario Party 1. Oh cool, there's a genie item that just straight up takes it to the star. That's fair. The so-called dual minigames barely qualify as minigames, if at all. What? No! Oh my freaking god. Shy Guy, you're a dick, you know that? Why do I gotta pay money for walking past a bank? Like, what kind of sense does that make? What is with having to buy the mini games? I've already played them 1,000 times. I like how when Bowser waves and his skin moves into his body, it looks very delicate. The skeleton keys suck. Most of the time you never need it, and there's no way to throw it out for a new item. Also, when you use a key, you can't use it again. What, did the door eat the key? When you're going for a nice little stroll and get shot with a cannonball for no reason. Why do they take so long to get in position? Come on! This is still the easiest Guitar Hero game I've ever played. Why do I have to manually turn on autosave? I really wish this sword fight was an actual minigame and not just a cutscene. Why don't the item shops always have the same items? Sometimes they got 2 things, sometimes 4. Ugh, God, I hate Sneak and Snore. Like, you need hyper reflexes to have any chance of winning. Don't play Toad in the Box with hard computers. They have pinpoint accuracy and you will lose. Yeah, nice try. Toad Bandstand is just Mario Bandstand, despite it being a 2v2 minigame. Boy, do I love getting the Thwomp Cop called on me for just walking around. Peach loves tricking people. Well, that explains a lot. I mean, think about how many castles Mario's gone to with no Peach in sight. Why did they bring back Slot Car Derby? That's like the worst minigame. The Mysteryland ending goes from guessing a picture is Bowser to getting sucked into a void, then a trophy turns into a bomb, and more bombs come down from a UFO, and then they fly away. What? Magic prevents Womp moving at night. You know, honestly, he's probably just taking a nap. Rocks need sleep too. Is that X the penguin's closed butthole? Oh god, Lord have mercy. Give Toad 20 coins to get it. Seems a little pricey to me. Whoa, wait a minute. Has Toad fluctuated the value of stars this whole time? Oh my god, we've been gypped. I like how you don't even go through the pipe. You just kind of slide, I guess? This is the worst parade I've ever been to. Oh, nice. Just steal your own idea from Mario 64, why don't you? Good job spelling Charles Martinet's name wrong in the credits. If you want a heart attack, just be the victim playing this minigame. It's pretty lame that 2 of the 3 unlockable minigames were, again, just remakes from Mario Party 1. Wait, this whole thing was just an act? What did I get so worked up about then? Warning. In case you haven't figured it out yet. Wait a minute, I didn't write this. Warning. The following video is not over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I get this game was made to be corny and cheeky. Same idea with this video. You know your game is unfinished when it starts with a configuration pop-up. His warning screen uses Comic Sans font. What the hell is this title screen? Like, I don't even know where to begin. Let's see, his how to play guide looks like absolute trash. There's spelling errors all over the place. Most of the text is in Comic Sans font. How is this version 1.2.2? Like, God, I can't even imagine what the older versions looked like. What is with yum? Like, does the game really care about lunch? And then there's this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I think you might have missed a number there. Oh God, this game makes Sonic's schoolhouse look like Mozart. Apparently, you're in this school because your friend left his notebooks in class and doesn't have time to get them. But my question is, how did his friend manage to leave 1 notebook in 7 different classrooms? What's with the math problems? Am I doing my friend's homework too? Check out that sick arm animation. Yeah. I can only go through doors if I'm holding 2 notebooks. Makes sense. This is, without a doubt, the worst pause menu I've ever seen in my life. Why are these pencils and notebooks floating in the air and not like, I don't know, laying on the desk? Math equals more math. Something's telling me nothing is intelligent in this game. I'm not sure why Baldy is giving me a quarter for finding a notebook, but thanks? What is this math equation? Ooh, Baldy didn't like that. For some reason. I freaking hate this jump rope girl. She ruins everything. And if you mess up your jumps, you gotta do them all over again. Remember that Windows 95 screensaver where the camera would move around in the 3D maze? Well, that's basically this game's deformed twice removed cousin. Could you imagine being a new student trying to find their class when every door number is 99? That would suck. Oh, I get it. I don't get it. Yeah, this game is just Slender Man in a school. Nothing special unless the art style is nostalgic. And it kind of is to me. I played Sonic Schoolhouse all the time when I was little. Is You Can ThinkPad really trademarked? Well, there's ThinkPad laptops, so I guess the notebook is also a tablet? I don't know. You know what? I don't even care. If this Baldy guy only has 1 piece of hair left, he might as well just shave it off. The hair ain't coming back. No, that's not a fidget spinner. I'm not looking at a fidget spinner. Wow, you exist. Well, that's just rude, Mr. Baldy. Who is this guy on the wall? Is it Baldy when he used to have hair? You know, maybe if we didn't call him Baldy, he wouldn't get so mad. But I don't know what his real name is, so I'm kind of stuck calling him that.
Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep!
Why is a broom talking to me? Like, I'm not freaked out by it, just really confused. 15-second detention might not seem so bad, but let me tell you, your game is basically over if this happens. 30-second detention? Oh, come on, man. I don't think throwing soda at the teacher is gonna make him any less angry. This phone/tape recorder thing keeps Baldy away from you, but honestly, it's kind of worthless since buying the soda can be used on the fly. Also, that's not a payphone. Why am I paying a quarter to use it? The world is big class. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Oh God, there's dab on the chalkboard. Someone end me. The bully takes one of your items. Thanks for reminding me of middle school game. I really wish you could turn off the black square on the screen. It's so annoying. You know, I've learned nothing from Baldi's Basics in Education and Learning. The title has lied to me. The ending is so dumb because you can only use the cafeteria exit to win and not just any of them. Warning. The following video is not over-exaggerated. All opinions shared are definitely accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because this game was no boom, it was a straight-up bust. I can't do this alone.
Hey man.
Try 5, I need your help.
With what? No. No, I can't go back to that game.
Please? This update was made to make Sonic Boom more playable, and it still sucks.
The game starts with Sonic dying. The kiddies will love seeing that.
Why is the frame rate so horrible? Just look at this!
Is this really a Wii U game, or is it PS2? Cause damn, that resolution.
Pretty sure Knuckles skipped leg day. Also, why is everyone wearing bandages? I don't get how this looks hip and trendy. The combat is mind-numbing. You just mash the buttons, occasionally use the enter beam, and win.
You're only allowed to have 100 rings? Even Sonic 1 lets you go above 100.
Oh wait, you have to buy Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal and link that game with this one to add rings. No.
Looks like we've fallen through a trap door.
We're trapped down here.
You won't believe this, but Sonic and Tails are trapped down there.
The so-called puzzle sections are stupid easy. You just find the button, push it, rinse and repeat.
This is one of those where am I going kind of games. It's so easy to get lost. The hub worlds have jack squat to do in them besides traveling from place to place. Why is Sonic so slow? He just goes for a casual jog.
What do you want with the blue hedgehog?
Information classified.
Come on.
Peer pressure acknowledged.
That joke is the only time I smiled playing this.
You can do a very tiny and short spin dash over and over. Yay.
Why am I only just getting a map a third through the game?
Nice. Dude, the graphics are worse and the frame rate is even lower. I'm sorry, I don't think you can play this.
Okay, well, you know what? You just have a good time there, buddy. I'm just gonna go over there and forget this game exists.
You can play it.
No. This is your video. You can have fun.
Shadow fans, enjoy his presence while you can, because he's only here for about 5 minutes.
Knuckles can't even glide. I guess all that extra buff made him too heavy.
I think I could replicate this yesterday's screen just using Premiere Pro. Yay, I did it! The hell are you doing, Knuckles? Wow, you sure don't know the way. Ooh, look at that. Nice old Mei. Don't add this to the video, even though he's probably gonna do it anyway. Thanks, John.
Sonic and his pals will not shut up. They talk like every 2 seconds.
Look at how bland these set pieces are. Everything is muddy, ugly, and colorless. Remember when Knuckles could climb any flat surface? Now it's just these rock things, and that's it.
Portal is ready.
What happened to Shadow?
Yep, Sonic has short-term memory loss. The ender beams kind of suck and just don't feel gratifying to use.
I was walking towards this rat and he just yelled at us for, like, no reason. Bruh, need a hug? A kiss?
Quincy makes me want to die. Every enemy looks exactly the same throughout the whole game, aside from color differences. Tails can't even fly anymore. Something about Sonic's animation in the water just looks awkward and wrong. I know games kind of have to do this, but god damn, everything just feels so convenient in this game. Like, wow, here's some random buttons that'll activate some random boost pad. Good thing this all just happened to be there. I don't know, it just feels so unnatural.
Oh, look at that. I didn't know we were playing Metroid Prime.
This gun is a freaking hand that slaps you. Oh, wow, that's intimidating. I don't want to get slapped. What is the point of riding a boat when we can literally run on water?
The crystals are just knockoff Chaos Emeralds.
There is no point in doing the side missions. You get nothing of value. Also, Sonic, you ever heard of personal space? Jeez. Another boat ride? Again, we can run on water. Hey, discount big truck from Sonic Adventure 2.
We led Metal straight to it. He's got the crystal.
Hey, John, can you replay Tails' line for me?
He's got the crystal.
Yep, okay. The voice actor wasn't told to sound worried or scared.
Okay, I really hate that you can't easily choose what to grab with your enter beam. It just gets whatever it wants.
There are no invincibility frames. It's easy to lose all your rings in like 5 seconds. So you can beat this whole game without upgrading. There is no point in upgrades existing.
Oh, no, Pac-Man. I'm so sorry. You're just trapped in this ass game.
It's amazing how much Knuckles and Patrick from New SpongeBob are the same one-dimensional characters. Okay, there is no way Tails could have busted that lock by fidgeting his fingers.
Is it just me or does Amy's mouth look not right?
Eggman and the Death Egg robot. He's never gonna give up on that thing. Okay, so Sonic got shot by hundreds of lasers, fell into a pit which filled to the brim with boulders, and still lived! He should be dead!
What? How'd the plane...
What? This game has the nerve to end on a cliffhanger. That's funny. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't really accurate to my feels and thoughts. Because let's be honest, the Game Boy Advance SP is still the best handheld. Don't at me. Game Boy? What's wrong with girls, huh? Sexist. Look at how bulky and ugly this thing is. Ugh. I can't even see the screen, dude. I need a flashlight to see what I'm playing. And the screen is so tiny. Gonna need a microscope too. Why are the colors green and black? This is like the Virtual Boy, but, well, okay, you know what? Never mind. I didn't say that. No, that is a whole nother thing. There was only 5 launch games. Yeah, 5. There was exclusives in the other regions, but damn, that's just pathetic. The only reason people remember the Game Boy is because of Tetris and Super Mario Land. That's it. Handy Boy? You call this piece of garbage handy? The Game Boy really kicked in the era of crappy movie games being released just to cash in. It was relentless back then, let me tell you. Ew, that teal backdrop and pink buttons don't match at all. There's only 2 Barbie Game Boys, but I wanted one. Aww. You know, what kind of name is Game Boy Pocket anyway? The original Game Boy could fit in your pocket too, so I don't know. The Game Boy Pocket didn't fix the Game Boy's biggest problem, the freaking dark screen. Yeah, I know, the Game Boy Light did that, but why did it take 2 revisions to get to this point? Why did they release the Game Boy Light and Game Boy Color in the same year? That's like if the PS4 Pro and a PS5 came out within a few months of each other. There would be riots. Wow, Game Boy Color, 3 games for launch, and one of those was Tetris, which was a game I think many people, maybe a few people played, I don't know. This camera has to be the worst quality I've ever seen in my entire life. When you're transferring Pokemon and the Game Link cable came undone because you touched your Game Boy the wrong way. God, I hate that. The Game Boy Color apparently has color, but I still can't see the screen because there's no backlight. Oh, of course. Just stick this janky light thing inside the handheld and you can see a third of the screen now. Cool. The Game Boy Color is home to the worst Shrek game in existence. No, like seriously, don't play this. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe had some awful screen crunch, and it's the Game Boy's fault. Apparently the color of this Game Boy is atomic purple. That sounds dangerous. Get that away from me. Ugh. You know what's so advanced about the Game Boy Advance? The fact that they got away with no backlit screen for the umpteenth time. The only way to fix this is to mod your GBA by taking it apart and soldering wires and all this crap, but like, who's gonna do all that? Who the hell would watch SpongeBob on a Game Boy Advance? What's with Nintendo's obsession with cards? There was an e-reader that used cards, now there's Amiibo cards? Like, come on, stop with this plebeian tech. The Game Boy Advance SP is perfect except for one thing. There's no headphone jack. There's an enhanced version of the SP with a screen so bright that I go blind just looking at it. Oh, and also, the updated SP still did not add a headphone jack. Aw, look how cute the Game Boy Micro is. Too bad it's the most uncomfortable handheld in existence. The faceplate idea is cool, but the designs are so left field. We got some freaking flowers, camouflage, sparkles. Like, who wanted this? Where's the Nintendo theme plates? Yeah, they sold one very limited edition Mario one, but even then, that plate covers most of Mario's face. The Micro isn't compatible with the older Game Boy games, therefore breaking the compatibility streak the consoles had. Apparently, some stores in America delayed the release of the Micro because it was just a dumb novelty. I guess. I don't know why they did that, but still triggers me. I love how the website compares the size to things like lipstick, a quarter, a fly, when in the end, it doesn't matter because it's still not as good as the SP. As if things couldn't get worse, the Micro used to cost more than the SP did. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. There was some good and some bad with all the conferences, but you know what we do. Let's nitpick like a bunch of spoiled brats, shall we? EA, this intro format is basically the same as it was 5 years ago.
We're gonna kick things off with a look at Battlefield 5 multiplayer. Now I know Trevor Noah gave you the first look. Yeah, we can clap it up.
Why does everyone say stuff like that? It sounds so unnatural.
So you guys excited? Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Apparently not that guy. That guy in the glasses looks so uncomfortable.
No loot boxes, no premium pass.
It's pathetic that EA has gotten so bad that claiming no loot boxes is considered an achievement.
It's Royale.
Oh, come on, not you too. Another sports game with little to no updates. Instead of a free trial, why not sell your yearly game for less so those that bought the previous version aren't as ripped off? They can't even spell Premiere right.
What's going on, Vince? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. I love this stuff. I love seeing new games.
God, these conversations always feel so forced.
It's a dark time.
It's a dark time.
Tell me about it. They were brave enough to talk about Battlefront 2 again. Trust me when I say we're not interested.
And clearly we didn't get it quite right.
And the sky is blue.
But I really think that this game has a bright future.
Bright future, my... Please just stop, EA. Unravel 2 actually looks neat, and that's because EA isn't making it. Only EA would spend 7 long minutes on a mobile game. Anthem looks cool, but this is EA. They'll mess it up somehow.
And we're also designing it so that we can add story for years to come.
Oh, so like Destiny, because that went well. Xbox exclusive, but also PC. Shh. Why does Ori 2 look so much like Rayman Legends? I get it, you can reload weapons. Cool. Oh, now you're gonna add content to Sea of Thieves. Too bad that ship has sailed. Okay, Forza, Sonic R was able to change seasons 20 years earlier. Get good.
Brand new 60 FPS mode.
Mario Kart's been doing 60 FPS for decades. In fact, most games have been doing that for decades. I'm disappointed there's no Forza Battle Royale mode, including content and characters. This is a real gaming trailer.
Oh, there's a dude rushing through the plane.
Definitely not scripted. Nope. Microsoft will bring back Battletoads, but not Banjo? Well, I mean, you know, not nuts and bolts. The classic Banjo, okay? Gears of War Pop. The music is decent, but was this really necessary for the press conference? That face sums up the whole concert.
They delivered big time.
You're cute to talk, right? I wish Skyrim on the Etch-a-Sketch was actually real. Elder Scrolls on a phone is neat, but no. Portrait mode won't be a good time. So this is basically Sonic and All-Stars Racing transformed, but without the vehicle transformations. Okay, so the guy with the bag was gonna give the bag to the other guys, but then he beat up those guys, and now he gave them the thing in the bag? What? Is it just me, or does it feel weird to not have the sound effects?
Hark!
Wait, that was it? Damn, Square, underwhelming as hell. They didn't even talk about the Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy 15 DLC. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, they're promoting Just Dance. It all makes sense now. Ubisoft's conference is really starting to drag on and on and on. Wait a minute, did I just hear a yawn? I'm almost positive that was a yawn. This guy's kind of a legend. Odyssey, huh? Can't wait for Assassin's Creed Galaxy and Sunshine. Oh my god, Just Dance 2019 is coming to the Wii. The Wii! What is with the Banjo? Can we just get to the games, please? Good lord, this goes on for so long. Oh cool, just put the post-show in the middle of the conference. That's fine. Classic Call of Duty, re-releasing old maps time and time again. I am so genuinely confused about what I am watching right now. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Ah! Well, that ended abruptly. Wait a minute. Fox uses his R-Wing as a final smash and Falco's is still a clone of Fox's? All these characters are getting upgrades and Pichu still sucks. I'm sorry, but how does anyone control this final smash? Oh, great. More hazards for a stage that already has an annoying boss.
And have decided to call them Echo Fighters.
Or in other words, clones. So we got Daisy as a new character, but not Waluigi for the 3rd time? You even show gameplay of Waluigi getting beaten up. Yeah, Smash Bros. Ultimate is neat, but it's not Melee. Where was all of Nintendo's game announcements? There was nothing on Virtual Console, Metroid Prime, Animal Crossing, Pikmin, etc. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and views, and there will be final boss spoilers. You've been warned. At least I don't spoil it in the thumbnail, am I right? Where is the cool CG opening? Don't most Mario sports games have that? I see lots of assets have been recycled from Ultra Smash, like this tennis court. Nice try, guys. These Toad announcers aren't as cool and hip as Pearl and Marie. Lamos. Okay, so there's kind of a CG cutscene for the adventure mode, but it's way too short. This game's story is nothing compared to the Mario Sports games on the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance. Even though you can level up your XP, that doesn't transfer outside of single player, and it doesn't even feel like that much of a difference when you do level up. You play as Mario for the whole story, outside of one instance where you rock Peach and Daisy, but they're kind of forced to play anyway. The adventure mode is only a few hours long. Well, if you're good, we'll get to that in a minute. Real knack for this. This game referenced knack. That's gross. The almighty racket is basically the Infinity Gauntlet. Good luck with that lawsuit, Nintendo. Your racket can break? What is this, Breath of the Wild? Not only that, but according to the official tennis rules, there is nothing wrong with breaking your racket. But in Aces, you get penalized when your opponent forces your racket to break, and that's just not fair. God, the piranha plants are so annoying. Shut up! There is no real punishment for losing in single player. You just try again and that's it. Why does it look like this wooden racket is gonna shred my ball the minute I hit it? I get that we're on a ship, but screw that goddamn pole. It ruins everything. Hate it. Mirage Mansion's room layout is really similar to the first room in Luigi's Mansion. Thanks for the blue balls, Nintendo, on that Luigi's Mansion 3. Madame Mirage is the least terrifying boss of all time. Oh no, it's a mirror. Ah. Oh god. What the... Guys, come on, get off the freaking tennis court. This ain't New York City. Also, good freaking lord, the difficulty spikes like crazy when you start fighting Shy Guy. It just comes out of nowhere. As a matter of fact, the entire game just gets insanely hard for no reason. It goes from 0 to 100 real quick. A retry button would have been nice considering you have to skip through a bunch of text and the menu stuff to try a mission over. Also, the missions get really repetitive. You fight a random AI, hit some panels, rally a ball, rinse and repeat. The boss music really isn't that intimidating sounding. It's just kind of there. Why would anyone want an ice racket? Wouldn't it just break easily and melt in the sun? Bowser Jr. is still riding his stupid clown car. Like, come on, get on your feet and get some exercise, you lazy bum. Luigi's still down. Don't you wiggle your eyebrows at me, you freak. Oh, swing mode, because people still care about motion controls in 2018. And it's not even good controls. I'd rather play Wii Sports than this. Why is Big Ball only available in swing mode? You're stuck with Marina Stadium for every single tournament matchup, and it gets really boring after a while. Wow, that's really fair. Just spawn exploding Mecha Koopas on my side and not Boom Booms. Real fucking fair, game. Like Ultra Smash, you can only pause at certain times during a match. The timing for blocking a zone or special shot is practically frame perfect. A bit more forgiveness would have been nice. I'm pretty sure that's an illegal maneuver to use a spiky stick and not your tennis racket. You get nothing for grinding out levels in adventure mode, outside of, slowly rising stats, but honestly, there's no incentive to just keep pushing it up. Shocker, Bowser is the true final boss. Who would have saw that coming? Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Insert witty response to prepare you for the rest of the video. Kicker phrase. Why is this icon a Sonic shoe and not an arrow? This game started the overused and Knuckles joke. Sonic 3, Sonic the Hedgehog. In case you didn't know you were playing Sonic. Who would want to play this with no saves? If Sonic had the Chaos Emeralds the whole time, was there really a point to him riding Tails' plane in the first place? Knuckles is a big old dick. The Blue Sphere levels are so disorienting. Competition mode for some reason has the wonkiest physics, and getting the slow shoe sucks. Am I fighting a new Super Mario Bros. Boss? It's hard to tell. There's honestly no danger. Just hold right and you'll never get hit. I get it, Knuckles. You don't like me for some reason. Hey look, a section from Sonic CD wasn't taken out. Whoa, 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 where'd the hand come from? That's creepy. Again, Knuckles? Can't we just be friends? Anyone else ever get lost in Marble Garden Zone, or is that just me? The top spinner physics make no sense. Wow, glad my brain had time to respond to that. Sonic 3 might have some music made by Michael Jackson, but Sega didn't credit him. Jerks. This part where you bounce off this spinning barrel and Tails just ruins the freaking momentum and all you're trying to do is just get some speed. Wait a minute, you just push up and down? Well, hold on a second. The barrels all work differently in this zone. What's going on here? Seriously, Knuckles, cut it out. I've done nothing to you. Dude, what is your problem? Like, come on. This is the only time I could snowboard with Sonic, and I'm not even in control. There's computers that hurt you. Yes, literally hurt you. God damn it, Knuckles, leave me alone. Yeah, f you for all that crap you put me through. Frickin' Knuckles. Boy, I frickin' swear. That moment when you get launched back by a tiny little mushroom. Instead of using his giant axe to attack, he tries to chuck wood at you instead. Kind of counterproductive if you ask me. These freaking seesaws take 8 years to climb up. Knuckles, stop it, you buttface! Those random ring thingies that cling onto you when you're just trying to run. Stupid. Now that's just clickbait, Sega. Straight up bait. Wow, this sure is some riveting Sonic gameplay. Woo! We're on like the 9th boss or something, and the difficulty hasn't increased at all. This infinite slide section is the most backstabbing, confusing thing of all time. I'm about ready to hoggle tie this red echidna. No joke. Death Egg Zone is no joke. You will see lots and lots of death here. And good lord, this zone takes so long to finish. These light bridges look cool, but it's all just cinematics and doesn't involve you playing the game at all. This is the most obnoxious boss fight. Going up and down the stupid elevator sucks. Wow, that's cool. 0 rings for the final boss, albeit a long final boss. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because honestly, this is just another game to dig the Wii U further and further into its already deep grave. This game is $40 for a port, and there's even a 3DS port for some reason. Captain Toad starts by dropping you into a mindless tutorial. Wow, nice job adding 4 whole new stages. Yeah, a whopping 4. And they got rid of the Mario 3D World stages. That makes no sense. It's pretty annoying that this blue cursor is always on my screen. I wish you could hide it when you weren't using it. Does the spin wheel icon need to be so freaking large? I can't see what's going on. Oh, so now I don't need a Toad amiibo to find the Pixel Toads? There goes $13. Also, the Pixel Toads are useless. You unlock nothing for finding them. The new 2-player mode is neat, but it turns the entire game into super easy mode. They didn't even bother updating the graphics or UI. Some polish would have been nice. Come on, you lazy bums, help me out. Look at that guy, taking a nap. Get up. Well, shit. You know something, Toad? If your backpack is really so heavy that you can't jump, why not lighten your load a little bit? I'm sure there's crap in there you don't need. For the Odyssey levels, why doesn't Toad use Cappy for puzzle mechanics? It's a missed opportunity. Why bother have this platform say that it requires 2 people? Isn't that already obvious? Oh, I didn't know I was playing Metal Gear Solid. Money grows from plants in Captain Toad. That makes me jealous. The coin galore levels are fun, but totally unneeded considering you won't game over and don't need the extra lives. Why don't the minecart levels use gyro controls? Like, this is the one time I actually want them. And for Splatoon, of course, but seriously. It would have been nice if there was a way to increase or decrease camera speed. It takes 8 years for Toad's flashlight to kill a boo. Like, honestly, what is with the troll doors that lead to nowhere? I don't get it. No game, I don't want your quick tip. Stop bugging me. Of course the boss is 3 hits. And of course you get a mushroom if you get hit by accident. Why am I seeing credits after a third of the game is finished? Good lord, I'm going through the tutorial level again! Okay, these Goombas should not be moving this fast in their floaties with their tiny, stubbly little legs. I'm surprised they can move at all. Did Dragodon really not learn to avoid the rocks the first time? There's actually no point to this segment. Nothing hurts you, you can't move the head, and the fire breathing is just a visual gag. No, Toad, you aren't Yoshi, and never will be with that backpack. Why is there a third-person view with the minecart levels? Good luck aiming like that. This level can suck my nips. Like, seriously, losing a clone is so heartbreaking. Oh, you want to cheat and get invincibility? Scan in one of your amiibos. So Captain Toad on the Switch's ending is different. Instead of finding a green star in the sky, the Odyssey appears and Toad chases it down. Why does he leave Toadette behind after just rescuing her? And also, does the Wii U game not mean anything now? Or is this just a fake ending? Maybe Toad time traveled to both places to be in Mario 3D World and Mario Odyssey. Or are there now parallel universes in Mario? Like, I need some answers, goddammit. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So for the love of Waluigi, don't claim you're the superstar unless you can prove it. Comprende? The change up on the box looks so stupid. How sad is it that this is the first Mario Party to have save slots? I mean, come on, The Legend of Zelda on the NES had saves. So Waluigi and Daisy are new characters, but can't be used in the duel or story mode? Why? DK still looks way derpier than he should. Those freaking eyes, man. I'm sorry, but if a star that big fell to the ground, an earthquake should have happened or something. You must pass my test to prove yourself worthy of possessing me. I didn't know we were watching The Bachelorette. The press start animation goes in sync with the music, but then it goes out of sync. I don't like that. Who would pick easy minigames? Frickin' wusses. The story is literally just the beginning cutscene, like the exact same thing. What's the point? The character models have again not been updated since Mario Party 1. The Game Guy spaces are horrible. If you lose the minigame, kiss every last one of your coins goodbye. And these minigames are luck-based, so 50% chance you lose all your coins to RNG. I don't think those are waves, they're more like hypersonic laser rings. You can only tap through the instructions from the right and not left. We still have to painfully watch the computers play item minigames. Like seriously, why make us wait? The star ended up here, no one will ever get it. Wow, thanks for having confidence in us. The luck minigames have returned and they still suck. Action time? More like quick time event time. Yoshi winking is literally just an arrow pointing at his eye. Taking the thin path is just a mistake. Like, honestly, don't bother because someone else is gonna step on it and screw you over. Playing with a friend that learned how to spam his taunt makes me want to rip my nose off.
Will you cut it out?
Buying Cellular Shopper is like Uber Eats in real life. You get what you want, but pay way more than you should. MPIQ is the most bullcrap minigame against hard computers. They pick the answer before the answers pop up completely. Like, wow. Oh, yeah, that's super fair. I think Boo is scarier when he looks this happy. He's actually terrifying. Catching this chicken reminds me of the monkey in Mario 64. Thanks for the horrible memories. Man, imagine randomly hiring employees and hope they do well on the job. That's basically what dual mode is. I don't understand why Deep Blooper Sea isn't Deep Blooper Sea. Like, did they purposefully not use a pun or something? Like, what is this all about? Is this the IHOP thing? I just don't get it. What the? We could have made it. What the heck? As if Mario Party couldn't get more random, now there's fake stars. Fake news. Sad. What the hell is Mario's cry when he spins out? Etch and Catch is the most awkward minigame I've ever played in my life. Did the other rocket really not have a parachute? Rip whoever was inside. Look at this. The Womps are playing Mario Party, and it's almost like they're breaking the fourth wall. But wait, they are walls! Oh my god. I hate and love you, Nintendo. What do you want a key for? To eat it? Are all skeleton keys secretly edible? Oh no, I lost. Yeah, I was 2 feet away. I heard him. Holy shit. Okay, seriously? This backtrap map is so obnoxious because the players are constantly changing direction. It's Smash Tour levels of random, and you shouldn't go that low. This minigame's just a ripoff of Tetris. Waluigi's first ever board has a giant ticking time bomb in the middle of it, and people wonder why he didn't make it into Smash Ultimate. As of July 2018, because we don't know if he's going to be added in or not as DLC. Motor Rooter is a really cool minigame, but it's annoying when the amps pop up so fast that you can't react on time. The title does not lie. This tower is awful to climb up. Apparently, accelerate and race mean the same thing. After all this buildup in the story of Bowser wanting to fight us, he's not even the final boss. What the heck? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feels. It's the classic blue bomber. You can't really go wrong unless we try hard. Mega Man 2 isn't the best Mega Man. Get over it. Oh, so only the American version of normal is super easy. I see how it is. This is the most horrid box art I've ever seen. Mega Man doesn't even use a normal gun. Okay, I take that back. The European box art is way worse. Like, how did they... This is actually amazing at how horrible it is. Wow, Bubble Man. That sounds intimidating. I like how Quick Man is basically just a knockoff of the Flash. The metal blades are broken, overpowered, fire in 8 directions, and use almost no power. Now that I think about it, why can't the normal Mega Buster also shoot in 8 directions? Item 1, Item 2, Item 3. Real creative with the names, guys. Mega Man opens his mouth when he jumps, but he never yells, so why is he doing that? What kind of enemy is that? A pile of old cans? Okay, so they've added a password system. What the heck is this? Who's gonna memorize this graph? What's wrong with letters and numbers? You have to navigate some of the menus with the select button when there's a big, giant D-pad on the damn controller. Dr. Wily, is it really wise to have fire-breathing robot dogs in a forest? A forest! Think about this. Don't let that egg drop or a swarm of nonsense happens. Oh my god, the backdrop. My eyes! I never thought I would hate frogs so much. Oh great, the instant death spikes are back from the first game. Yeah, I don't think I can get that. These crabs are my worst nightmare. How was I supposed to know that was coming? By fidgeting forward, you can spawn this guy out of the game. Guess you could say he's not a fan. Ha! F***ing kill me. Incoming, guys, the most annoying NES sound in the world. And the timing to avoid the beams is stupid precise. One hit and you're dead. I've never understood this light dark part. The section before didn't have these fire enemies and the room was lit up just fine without them. Every time you die, you always have to switch back to the weapon you were using. Capcom took this memorizing block bull way too far. Thank God you can use item 2 and just cheese it, cause goddamn, boy do I love slippery physics. Yeah, so fun, yep. It really sucks how you can't cancel out Flashbane's attack. You use it once and that's it. Make the noise stop, it's so irritating. Oh my god. Just look at this dumb jump you gotta make using item 1. Just take a good hard look and think about this. That moment when a dragon dies to a boomerang. You know, I don't think they added enough spikes. Like, come on, I want this to be actually impossible. Oh, so now I'm just gonna fall through random platforms now? And then you're gonna add insta-death spikes? Are you kidding me? The fact that you can only use crash bombs to kill this boss, and if you miss a shot, you won't have enough bombs to finish. Metal Man dies in one hit to his own metal blade. The irony. Dr. Wily dies to Bubbles. To Bubbles! Freaking Bubbles. I truly don't understand this random segment where Mega Man's walking and the seasons of the pictures changes. I don't understand any of this. This credit text isn't centered properly, and it's bothering me. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my feels and thoughts. Just leave Wario be. Let him eat cloves of garlic if he wants to. Even though that's disgusting. And another WarioWare game with no Waluigi. There's no 3D for this game, so what was the point of putting it on the 3DS? Just make a Switch one, Nintendo. If they're gonna have full voice acting, why not fully animate the cutscenes too? Also, why does Wario's voice sound so different?
Yeah, another high score. I'm the best.
I don't like it. 360 microgames is a record high for WarioWare, but only around 50 of them are brand new. Is this as close as we're gonna get to a new Wario Land game? I see how it is. Jimmy T has the most horrible mustache, and I don't even care. If you game over, now you can use coins to continue where you left off, as if this game needed to be easier. Why does the store even offer raggy clothes like that? They're gross. The cutscenes all seem a little too fast-paced.
9-Volt is home soon. I'd better start on dinner.
Hey, shoppers! It's time to sparkle.
Or not. This looks good.
Bad parenting. Let's be real. The only microgames anyone cares about are the Nintendo-themed ones. There is a Virtual Boy micro game. A Virtual Boy micro game. Virtual Boy! I'm sorry, but she did not just lift that with one hand and none of the dishes fell out. A lot of these games would have really benefited with Rumble. It's too bad the 3DS doesn't have it. Instead of Donkey Kong, they went with these generic looking gorillas. Why? Mike doesn't sound like a robot. What is this? Sonic Lost World? A flagpole inside World 1 too? Okay, I'm sorry, but you cannot just put a flagpole inside World 1 too. No, that's just not how it works. You put a pipe at the end of the thing, you go up the pipe, you climb up the stairs, and then you do the flagpole. That's how you do the thing, okay? That's how it's played. I did not sign up to play Fruit Ninja again. Why is there so many basketball micro games? Did they run out of sports? This game is obsessed with golden crap, and that disturbs me. Oh, come on! How was I supposed to know that would jump? There's literally a micro game where you make the thinking emoji. Wario Watch is a cool new mode, but the boss micro games make it ridiculously hard since the timer drains so quickly with the longer games. Snigga Gamer is basically Gamer from Game & Wario, and that makes the Wii U game practically worthless since that was the only worthwhile mode. Whoa, mom out the TV. Okay, I didn't know I was in the grudge. Good Times is apparently setting the time on a clock. Good Times. Autograph, a game for wannabe celebrities. The Sewing Thread game feels like one of those crappy game ads you see when playing phone games. You can't go over par in Micro Golf Tour. The game just ends beyond the maximum shots. I really wish I could share my dubbed cutscenes online. I love how Wario's partner is just Wario. This Wario Deluxe minigame is overbearingly long. They show off these random amiibo, but not the WarioWare Wario one from Smash Bros? These secret phone codes seriously don't have voiceover? Come on. I guarantee that guy is the IRS. Like, come on, Wario, pay your taxes. Let's not sink as low as Yoshi, okay? I'm playing WarioWare Gold inside a 2DS XL, inside WarioWare Gold on my 3DS. That's too much wah-ception. They actually made several alarm clocks where you're forced to play micro games to turn it off. It's a cool idea, but I have my phone, like everyone else on this planet. Most of these collectibles are worthless. Like, I really don't care about reading one-word sentences about old Nintendo consoles. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because let's be real, you can't go wrong with the classic Paper Mario games.
Except for, how easily it crashes.
Wait, what?
Well, for example, Huff and Puff. Use Bo's smack while he has 1 health remaining, and so long as there are no Tough Puffs on screen, it'll crash the Nintendo 64 version.
Well...
I could go on about how broken Cooper is, or how invisible penguins can also crash Paper Mario.
Hey, why don't you just join me for today's video?
I'm down. Let's try to nitpick this N64 classic.
There's music notes, hearts, and stars for your name, but no basic exclamation points or question marks. Oh, of course Mario and Luigi's house has a giant Mario sign up above. Egotistical prick. I know this is nitpicky, but why are the G's so giant compared to the rest of the letters?
Yeah, this is N64, and the 2.5D art style is really unique, but some option to swivel the camera would make these rooms a bit easier to navigate.
I'm sorry, but just how did Bowser get his vehicle under the castle with nobody noticing? Mario and Peach should be dead from the frigid vacuum of space. Bowser is way too cute looking to be a scary bad guy. Look at him. Look at that little guy. Oh, you think Mario will recover? He was blasted with a star rod, fell from freaking space, and crash landed on the ground.
That block is not a real obstacle for Mario. You can jump on similar blocks with a good angle. Why not this one? Because invisible walls, I guess. Not that those stop us either. With some luck, you can manipulate Goombaria's position to lure her near the block's hitbox and execute a frame-perfect A-press to clip Mario right through the—
Strider, this isn't a glitch video. I wonder if Mario wanted Goombario to come along, even though Goomba kind of forced it to happen. Okay, it's kind of funny that I have to ask Toad to take a nap. Beware of Goombas? What the? Okay, that was beyond clever. God damn.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but with more Nintendo and less Michael Bay. Wait, is that a bad thing?
You know, I feel bad for Luigi. He gets stuck watching the house while some random Goomba goes on this adventure with Mario. Mario's an ass. Could you have guessed that by breaking these blocks in a very specific order you get this FXB badge? Yeah, you can't guess that. You may never find the badge without a guide.
Bombette realizes how silly it is that she's never blown up this cracked wall until now, but what's the explanation for the other 4 bombs wasting away in jail? Hello?
Okay, who has the reaction time to avoid that? John, can you add a timer and show how many frames that was? Like, I don't know how many it was, but that just wasn't enough for a human being to be able to comprehend that.
Why do we need so many fortress keys? Hell, if you skip using them by exploiting the game, they work on any of the other doors in this fortress. Yet Mario throws a key away once it unlocks a door. 200 IQ detected.
See, if this red switch activated the wing cap like it does in Mario 64, I could just fly over this room. What is the princess doing? Putting on perfume? Grabbing a smoke? I really need to know.
Bowser is quite possibly the most delusional character ever. No, Peach will not like you as a result of locking up her royal court, kidnapping her, and allegedly killing the closest thing she has to a boyfriend.
If you give this cooking toad the wrong item to cook with, you'll get a mistake. Yes, that's what the meal is called. I'm not sure if I should laugh or be offended. This train montage almost remixes Calamari Desert like it really should, but it barely doesn't, and I'm really sad now.
You know, for being Paper, Mario falls pretty damn fast.
The bird not only can't tell the difference between Mario and Luigi, but he has a picture of Mario and still doesn't know. What an idiot. Dry Desert is way too easy to get lost in. Do not touch Tweezer or you'll be blown to a random part of the desert, making the trek even more confusing.
Oh, so the flowers eerily laugh at you. That's kinda nightmarish for a game tailored to all ages.
Man, I have no idea where to go. I guess I'll try this route. Wait a minute, it sent me back to the beginning? This is some Lost Woods BS. The wolves in the background will not stop howling. Shut up!
This game was in development during the same time as Luigi's Mansion, and Luigi's Diary hints at this. If Mario just brought Luigi along, this chapter would be a cakewalk once all the boos are vacuumed up. But instead, we're forced to defeat an invincible opponent in exchange for the Star Spirit.
I don't get why Mario had to use this specific weight to hold down the chandelier. He went out of his way to play music for some boo when he could have just used some random object in the mansion. And this is why I have trust issues. Okay, two things. One, this is not a spin jump as the game calls it, that's a ground pound. And two, how does this giant hammer not smash some wood but the ground pound does?
It sure is fun how they expect casual players to use out of sight every 2 turns.
That feel when you get assaulted by a powered up Hyper Goomba. Apparently, planting seeds equals instant flowers. There is an emoji star badge. No, I'm not joking. You know, what kind of asshole steals a calculator anyway?
If you're not a fan of backtracking, sorry in advance when you reach Chapter 4.
Okay, Colorado, cry wolf all you want, but I'm not saving you next time. Or I won't want to anyway. You see that nice shiny coin? Yeah, don't grab it. This plant will suck HP out of you and it's not even worth it.
Selling some of these items are like GameStop trade-ins. You get barely anything in return.
Did this block really need to be so far away? Like, seriously, look at this. I didn't think a flower could look dumb until I saw this abomination. Who is gonna find this random star piece that makes you ground pound this random spot on the ground? Yeah, nobody. Yep, that is indeed a plant eating berries. You're looking at a cannibal, ladies and gentlemen, and this game is E-rated, mind you.
So Luigi does play an important role. Really? As a disguised enemy? Pretending to be the real Cooper? Kinda wish he had a real purpose in the story, you know?
This Crystal Palace puzzle is the most confusing place. I don't think lakes can move like that. Forget I said that. When volcanoes just slide across the ground, you can't care anymore. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So for the love of Yahoo, let's not mega mush on my body. Does that sound cootie? Ah, new Super Mario Bros. Because the game is still new. Oh, I get it. Bowser Jr. kidnaps Peach and not Bowser. That's the new part. Gotta say, these worlds are looking exactly the same as the older games. This was the beginning of an era where 1-ups mean absolutely nothing because they're too easy to get thanks to 1-up houses and the simple level design. Why can't I use my extra item when playing on the bottom screen? I guess it was too hard to program a button to drop items. Also, sometimes we aren't sent to the bottom screen when you do go underground. It's all inconsistent. Every level is filled to the brim with mushrooms and power-ups, making the whole game painlessly easy. I like how the Mega Mushrooms in like 4 levels just so they can slap it on the box art and sell a bajillion copies. Yeah, I know there's Mega Mushroom houses, but most levels weren't built for that power-up and barely help anyway. And on the topic, why make a Mega Mushroom house? It makes more sense to put it with the other power-up houses. Why wait for this Koopa Trooper to break all these bricks when you can literally just ground pound this one and move on with your life? The Bowser Jr. mid-bosses are by far the easiest out of any Mario game. Just spam fireballs or ground pound them a couple times. The doors didn't need a giant D-pad pointing up to tell me to push up. Thanks for assuming we're stupid. Shouldn't this big scary shark take more than 1 fireball to kill? Sorry if you have OCD, but you'll never collect all these blue coins. Who in their right mind is gonna find this pipe? And you need it for a star coin too. How can I be scared of fighting Bowser when you can literally jump over him? Come on, Nintendo. You can't swap out power-ups, so if you're using one and want to hold on to it for later, too bad, so sad. Not even Hammer Bros are scary anymore. They're so slow and the hammers suck now. Every time you die, you have to watch Mario get sent back to the hub world and jump back in. Where's the retry button? This star coin is deceptively hard to grab. The damn mushroom always jukes you out. They got Toadsworth in the game, but there's no voice clips of him? Blah, 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 blah. You don't know pain until you have to beat Mummy Pokey as Mini Mario just to unlock World 4. Like, honestly, the Mini Mushroom is only used to unlock stuff. Does anyone enjoy being Mini? Oh, yay! I die in 1 hit and I have to ground pound things to kill guys. Yippee frickin' wahoo! Yeah! I like the music in New Super Mario Bros., but couldn't they have a bit more of a selection? A lot of the songs repeat over and over and over again. You can't turn around on the hub world in between levels. Discount Fishy Boop Kit, Discount Spike. So these random spikes can kill dry bones, but I can't? Anyone else just get peeved by these snailicorns, or is that just me? Oh yeah, let's just make the player sink through this patch of quicksand, which normally kills you to get this star coin. That won't be confusing at all. Your wall jumps have to be stupidly precise to get this star coin. Like, goddamn. Why is there randomly 2 mid-castles in World 6 anyway? Wait, there's 4 castles in World 8? Why not just mash them all into one giant epic level? I have never been more annoyed by platforms in my life. This pipe is a dick. No pun intended. If you're a fan of waiting on slow, tedious platforms to move around, 7 Mid Castle is for you. I don't want to hurt this cute little wiggler. Oh my god! Don't worry, buddy. It's gonna be okay. John, can we take him home?
Nope.
What?
No, Nathaniel, look, we already have like 15 scuttlebugs. We don't have any more room for pets.
Oh, come on.
Listen, man, I'm sorry. We just can't do it.
Aw, man. This coin can suck my nuts. The Skitters move so godforsaken fast and they're so freaking annoying. Ugh, I actually want to die playing this level. Mario's butt must hurt so bad right now. Like seriously, someone sent help for his booty. Nice job copying over most of Mario 64 DS's minigames to this one. It's actually impossible to lose the wanted game. Yeah, Luigi would not look this happy to catch a ghost. Have they played Luigi's Mansion? I still don't understand this puzzle game to this day. I don't have 200 IQ to get it. The Mario vs. Luigi mode is fantastic, but you can't play it online worldwide, sadly. New Super Mario Bros. Is forgettable because it lacks an identity. Instead of being inspired by Mario Bros. 3 and World, it quite literally steals elements from those games and makes something that looks and plays a bit different, but feels too much like the same thing. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughties and feelies. Is this the real and true party? Tune in right now to find out. Replay that, John. What the hell kind of jump was that? Alright, Nintendo, I get it. The GameCube has more polygons. Really? The same 8 characters? Come on, couldn't they have added 2 or 3 new ones? It's gotta suck having to swim in full clothing. Those people that don't think Booksquirm is the best minigame of all time, they're just objectively wrong. I do wish the book's text actually said something clever, like, Booksquirm is godlike. Because it is. All the boards look way too similar. I know there's different themes, but the running tiles never change color or anything. I'm pretty sure his leg should have shattered on impact. Reversal of Fortune is literally just chance time. Name change confirmed unnecessary. I don't think a single snowball will entirely freeze a person, but okay. This is basically a crappy version of Splatoon. Why don't they just run and shoot? There's no reason for them to stop in place. Banana's tripping up a giant wooden robot. I feel like everyone and everything moves so slowly on the boards. Like, what the heck? The lottery shop is a complete waste of time. Don't even bother with it. Is this Nintendo subliminally telling kids that candy is bad and money is good? I see what you all are up to. The crane controls are so unintuitive. You hold A to move it around and release A to drop the crane. I guess joysticks weren't invented yet. Dungeon Duos is one of the best Mario Party minigames. Unless you're playing with an idiot, then it's one of the worst. He's not just a winner, but a wiener. Oh good, I'm so glad this luck-based minigame was brought back from Mario Party 2. It's obviously better to bring that back than say, oh I don't know, Skateboard Scamper or Hexagon Heat. No, I don't want to spend 10 coins on a complete and total gamble at getting closer to a star, especially since there's spaces that already send you to other players for free.
Red spaces become Bowser spaces. Hilarious.
Oh yeah, that's really funny. Does Bowser seriously have this random kid waving a fan for him? I hope he's at least paying him. Bowser needs to hit up the dentist. Look at all that nasty yellow plaque on his teeth. Ugh. Bowser wrestling isn't really wrestling. It's more just slapping each other. This is Luigi's table. It's fashionable, but not very functional. Like Luigi! Oh my god, Nintendo dropping the roast. I feel like Koopa Kid didn't make Peach hang this up. It was totally her idea. This is the worst clock I've ever seen in my life. That moment when you get squished by someone bigger than you. You can't collect the star if you're giant. What kind of bullcrap is that? Oh, so I have to block 3 soccer balls at once. Oh yeah, that's really fair. Why does it look like Toad's head is on a floaty? John, can you Photoshop that picture into a pool with like happy Toad sounds and like, you know, maramba music and, you know, just... Why does the shop bother to sell mega and mini mushrooms when every board has 10,000 mushroom spaces? This mini game is horrible. Like, who the hell catches fish with a net anyway? And yes, I know that some fish are caught with nets, but like, come on. Fishing rods are way cooler. The mega board and mini board mayhem are incredibly boring because there's no items or mini games. You just collect coins. Yay, I won a box that just exploded on me. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because really, why was this put on the Sega CD? That's just straight up goofy. Oh my god, look at that D. It's completely offset to the rest of the text. The opening cutscene is the best part of the game. If you don't move Sonic for 3 minutes, he straight up dies. And no, I'm not joking. The time travel concept used to be really cool, but nowadays it's just like, ooh, it changed textures in a few platforms. Yippee. Sonic's jump sound is really off. I don't know what it is. Why does every level have to feel like a maze? There's too many paths and crap going on. And because of the maze-like structure, this is a very slow-paced Sonic game, which kinda defeats the main gimmick. This music. Am I playing a Sonic game or watching a horror movie? Oh great, the game that introduced Amy Rose, one of the most annoying Sonic characters in existence. Oh, come on, Sega. Do you really hate us that much? Am I playing Breakout or Sonic CD? I can't remember. Jeez, I cannot get up there. This boss is obnoxious. I like Sonic CD's music, but what's up with Tidal Tempest? It doesn't fit with the stage. Sonic CD's Spin Dash is kind of inferior to Sonic 2's Spin Dash, which doesn't make sense because it came out after that game. The songs do not loop well. Once one finishes, there's just silence for a couple seconds. Awkward. Here's how you beat this boss. Hold right, let go. Rinse and repeat. There's no skill here. Honestly, all the bosses are stupid easy in Sonic CD. Man, do I love having zero control because there's too many freaking springs around me. You just bounce up and you bounce down. You go up and down 10,000 feet at a time. Oh, it's such a freaking blast. Sonic saying yes after getting a 1-up or beating a level was probably neat back in the day, but now it's just tacky. These light bulb enemy things can pass through any obstacles it wants to, and that's bullcrap. Can we talk about the game over music? So, okay, the Japanese version sounds fine, but then there's the American version. Do they want kids to have nightmares? The Stardust Speedway music kind of sounds like something you'd hear in a visual novel. Don't ask how I know that. Just a hunch. Definitely just a hunch. I'm definitely not a weeb. Nope. Okay, maybe a little bit. There's no reason this laser beam has to be instant death even with rings. And since it is, why isn't he using it for the entire game? God, Eggman really is an egghead, isn't he? Amy, please. Chill out. Can we not do this right now? When you bust open the capsule at the end of a boss, instead of tiny animals trapped inside, you get flowers. Now, I get that it's for the Deadly Planet thing, but think about this. What Sonic is doing is possibly horrible. Sure, Dr. Eggman is an evil person, but these capsules could have been saving plant species. We as humans already have capsules like this hidden around the world, so in case some important plant or food does become impossible to grow, we have this emergency stash to use. But what does Sonic do? He busts the sucker open, the capsule explodes, and the surviving plants grow with potentially no backup. What if these were some extinct plants and Sonic completely killed them off? Ponder on this and let it bother you, okay? Metallic Madness is such a long and confusing level. If you get into the secret sound test screen, select FM to 46, PCM to 12, and DA to 25, and you get this terrifying image for no reason. Someone hold me. Wait, the final boss takes 4 hits? 4 hits? There's really no point in getting all the time stones for the good ending. You don't turn into Super Sonic, and the only real reward is a slightly different end cutscene. Woohoo. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because let it be known, you don't mess with a pink puff monster. You just don't under any circumstances. Oh, DDD, of course you're taking a bath in a fountain. Disgusting. I get this is NES, but these colors look so not right. Transforming into anything takes 10,000 years. Does having a score serve any real purpose? No. No, it doesn't. What's going on with this random bar on the left? It's all glitchy for no reason. You know how most Kirby games run at 60 frames per second? This one's lucky to run at like 40. It usually dips below that when there's a ton of crap on the screen. It can be hard to remember if you have an ability because Kirby's sprite color doesn't always change. Sometimes you have to check the bottom screen if he has the ability or not. 26 abilities is amazing for an NES game, but some of these should have just been combined, like Ice and Freeze as an example. The Sleep power-up. It's bad. Speaking of bad abilities, using the ball is simply dumb, because yay, you can roll around and jump higher, because Kirby didn't already have unlimited jumps. And then there's the light ability. It literally just lights up a room you could already see. Wow. You aren't allowed to pick up a copy ability before a boss. You just bring what you got and suck it up. No pun intended. I swear, there's been so many times where I'll try to jump and suck, but it just straight up doesn't work. These controls are definitely finicky. I like when you grab the big Kirby, but then the crane just says nope and drops it anyway. Spark really isn't that practical since you can't move while you're charging up. Especially considering Freeze can not only ice enemies, but also smack them afterwards as a projectile. Also, Spark and Needle are practically the same ability, they just look different. Look at this! Kirby's eating the displays at the museum, and there's no security guards to stop him. Good job, guys. Good job. Wow, fighting a tree. That's intimidating. I love this egg-catching minigame, but why is the screen for it so puny? Kirby, you're adorable, but please never sing again. Is that supposed to be a crowd or my game glitching out? You know what they say, give it a blow and it's good to go. An apple a day hurts Kirby, no way. So instead of getting some cool power-up, Backdrop literally just grabs enemies and backdrops them, because Kirby needed an entire ability to learn that. Ooh, look at Meta Knight, a sinister figure with his shiny sword and mask and cape, and he runs away and lets his comrades fight. What a goddamn wuss. Okay, you can't tell me that the sword guys don't look like Shovel Knight without a head. They're basically the same thing.
Andy is in blue, and he doesn't have a shovel.
John, please, just let me have my moment. My one moment. Come on. Why do ladders even exist in this game? Kirby can float as much as he wants. Holy spikes, Batman, look at this! This level straight up trolls you. First thing you see is two enemies and some rope to burn. So first you grab the fire guy because he's closer to you and start the cannon spark. But then you realize you can't get to the cannon because fire doesn't reach the blocks in your way, and that flying guy for the high jump is already gone. So the game completely tricks you into getting the wrong power up first, and it's dumb. If you thought Master Hand was rude, the hand for Kirby's Adventure Game Over not only pinches Kirby's cheek to wake him up, then he waves some tissue thing at him, implying him to get a move on. Like, come on, look at how distressed Kirby looks. Why'd you gotta do that? Oof, should've listened to DDD, huh? Warning! The following video is not over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are accurate to my feelings and thoughts, because I was one of those suckers that gave the Kickstarter 20 bucks. What a mistake that was. When a Kickstarter game claims it's going to be on the PS3, PS4, Vita, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Wii U, 3DS, PC, Mac, and Linux, that's a big red flag. It's usually a good thing when games get delayed, but there was several for Mighty No. 9. It was so bad that most people didn't even care about the game when it finally came out, including myself. Remember how Concept announced the anime for Mighty No. 9 before the original game was out? And remember the Kickstarter for the voice acting? And the Kickstarter for a new character and boss? Because hey, $4 million, that's not cutting it. And then there's this Red Ash thing, like, okay, let's just step back for a second. This was Concept's fourth Kickstarter, yes, the fourth one, and at this point in time, the original game was still not released. This commercial.
Make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on prom night.
The voice acting overall is pretty garbage. They might as well have not had any. Like, come on, they can't even make the mouse move with what's being said.
What on earth has happened?
It's chaos everywhere.
I hate how the levels look so empty and dead while the concept art looks so alive. What happened here? These explosions, without a doubt, are the worst I've ever seen in my entire life. If you're not a fan of how classic Mega Man plays, you will not enjoy this because the trial and error gameplay style is what you get. You're constantly interrupted with voice clips while playing, and it's really annoying. Only 1 or 2 power-ups are any good while the others are mostly useless. As of September 2018, the 3DS and Vita versions of Mighty No. 9 have still not been released, and probably never will. Why can't I aim my shots up and down with my blaster? I get it's supposed to be classic, but this is straight up archaic. Of course this game has instant death spikes. Lovely. Of course this game has hidden death pits. Even more lovely. This dash move is Mighty No. 9's only saving grace. As in, like, you know, kind of playable. Not fun, but playable. Burn. Oh my god, I can't help but think of Mega Man X7.
Burn to the ground!
Whoa, hold on. Pyro has a one-hit kill move? What kind of bullcrap is that? Oftentimes, the foreground and background have very similar colors, making it hard to tell what's an enemy and what isn't. Why is there a score system for a run-and-gun platform game? Yeah, Mega Man 1 used to have that, but guess what? They took it out for the newer games because it served no real purpose, just like in this game. Remember how in Mega Man you had to figure out which power-up to use against the boss? Well, now there's an advice button that blatantly tells you what to do and which power-up to use, sucking all the fun out of it. Not that it matters anyway, because bosses barely have any iframes, so you can mash through them with your regular buster and call it a day. Or just spam the sword, I guess. In case you wanted to drive your sanity to a mental institution, there's a maniac mode where everything kills you in one hit. Wow, that doesn't sound like a waste of time. Oh cool, I don't have to play the level because water plus dash equals broken. The pyro power-up is kinda dumb. Like, it's strong I guess, but it has no reach, so you're better off just using your blaster.
Well, I get to see you, Beck. You're on thin ice here, Run, so try not to get cold feet, okay?
Just kill me now, please. When you get frozen, it takes way too long to unthaw yourself. Cryo looks like a demented Chow. If you build up a health power-up and die, you lose that extra health power-up. Why? What is the point of this? Why can't I hold on to it? Can I at least hold on to, I don't know, 1 or 2 at a time? Like, seriously, I don't get it. What is the point of this? It really sucks that every boss can regenerate health if you don't dash into them fast enough. And you can't even tell when a boss is gonna go into that critical state. There's no indicator. I am not a big fan of enemies that are too low to shoot, like these assholes. The precision you need to clear these turbines is stupidly accurate.
What in tarnation?
And this is why you don't put memes in video games. Oh hey, it's Discount Zero. Oh sick, I found some health and stuff. That's pretty neat. I feel violated. I hate these goddamn spiky asshole guys. They're like Legatus, but 100 times more annoying. They don't want to die, and they're always in your way. Is there any reason for this back jump shot to exist? Like, seriously, it seems so pointless. Did you even know that existed? Probably not, because this game completely fails to tell you the move even exists unless you go to the options and read up on it. There's a reason there's no backtracking in Mega Man games. The Capitol building proves why. Plus, there's no checkpoints, so dying takes you all the way back. These shield guys really piss me off too. Like, I swear half the enemies are designed just to peeve you. Why yes, I do feel like I'm in prison right now. Not being able to absorb enemies as Call is the worst. I guess she doesn't have the same abilities as Spec, but it throws off the gameplay so much. And why does she constantly talk when doing basic things like jumping or shielding?
Warning.
Shut the hell up, please. This section where you gotta use the aviator's glider to avoid the death spikes. Like, it's seriously so dumb how precise you have to be. What is this reforming cell garbage? At first, I liked the challenge mode until I found out half of the challenges were the exact same thing. Look at this. You break these targets on the same map every time, but just with different weapons. And then these so-called challenges require you to simply beat the stage as fast as possible. It's not a challenge, okay? This is time trials. Why the heck are we given 999 seconds to complete this? Was it supposed to be lore, but the devs just never noticed? And here's another level with all this extra time. What in tarnation? Hey, don't look at me like that. The game dropped the dead meme, so I'm allowed to drop the dead meme. Is it really necessary for Call to say the menu text? I can read! Ah, the retro hero looks like he's coming straight out of Minecraft. So I wanted to try the online races. Well, that sums up that. It's really amazing how millions and millions of dollars was raised for Mighty Number 9, yet Shovel Knight raised a tenth of that and still created a much better game. And look, I like classic Mega Man. I've even beaten the original 3 Ninja Gaiden games, so I'm all about NES difficulty. But this was just a chore. The credits are 4 hours long. No, seriously.
4 hours! 4 hours on normal! It's 4 hours!
Challenge 36, clear the level without losing a life. Okay, complete all the stages. You know, I don't want to die today. Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because this is my favorite Pokemon game, but I'm always down to roast because I can. Hee-ha, hee-ho. It was cute at first having basically 2 versions of the same game, but again, why? Oh, I know why. Money. Will you check the clock for me? Well, my character doesn't know how to set a damn clock? Whoa, 55 min? Yeah, I mean, it's not that exciting. This story is basically a copy of the first game. Please don't let this be a trend. It's cool that you can decorate your room, but what's the point if you'll never be home? The fridge only has water and lemonade? Mrs. Mama, what do you feed your boy? Anyone else think it's weird how some random kid wins a Pokemon match and they're just like, hey, have my phone number, stranger? You got a Pokemon at the lab. What a waste. What the hell do you want, man? I don't even know you. Holy crap, is Geodude a ghost? Those eyes are lifeless. These sages really are something to think they can all have a Bellsprout and call it a day and win all the time. 3 words, Whitney, Miltank, rollout. Look at this guy, trying to scam some innocent kid. John, can you put him in jail right now? Like literally put some bars over him and make him look sad because he deserves it. The only way to get this Lapras in Union Cave is to show up on a Friday. Why? The people you give your phone number to will call you at literally any time of the day.
Liz, I don't freaking care that you almost caught a Rattata or that your Nidoran is in tip-top shape. I'm blocking you right freaking now. And also, you can buy It's Not Melee merch.
Who the heck would buy flower mail anyway? I'll take 50. This bike owner straight up loans me a bike just to help drive business by riding it around. Man, I wish I could walk into a store and be like, yo, give me that PS4. I'm gonna play it on the internet to help drive sales. Like that'll ever happen. The national park is basically just the Safari Zone except smaller and with little variety in Pokemon. All right, I just took out the last guy and onto the gym leader. God damn it! Really? Are you kidding me? I didn't realize Mr. Monopoly was in the game. Some of these Pokemon designs are so unimaginative. Like, look at Mareef, literally just a sheep, okay? And then there's Giraffarig, however you freaking say that name. It's just a giraffe. Wow, big deal. And Stantler is a goddamn reindeer. Almost nothing is different from a normal reindeer. Here's a comparison. You see that? Nothing different. And Pineco is a pine cone. Wow, now that's a scary one. I don't want to fight that pine cone. Oh boy! It sucks that you can't move from top to bottom on the item screen. You can only scroll downwards. So you want me to get medicine for the Amperos, but you're not gonna say what kind? That's really not helpful, you know? Team Rocket thinks they can charge me 1,000 Pokédollars to go to Route 43 when you can literally go around it free of charge. Yeah. Nice try. When Lance busted on over to help, it looked like this was going to be an epic double team battle. But no, it's still just a one-on-one. What is this old price guy doing out on the ice? I mean, nothing against his age, but he's on a cane and just stands on ice all day. That can't be safe. Figuring out these switches are the biggest pain in the hiney. All right, director, I've saved you and you're free to go. Are you gonna leave or are you just gonna stay there? Okay. Oh god, not the ice maze. No! There's an item limit again? Ugh. Is that a toy ship? Because it looks pretty small. Dude, if you lost your granddaughter, why are you sitting on your butt doing nothing about it? Like, God, I'm no babysitter, okay? I just want to be a Pokemon master. But no, I gotta find this guy's granddaughter. Jesus. Lavender Town's music isn't nearly as creepy as it was in the original. All right, gambling in a kid's game. Gotta get them addicted young. The Safari Zone is closed, but I think, oh, Best of luck figuring out the maze to unlock Ho-Oh, cause you're gonna need it. And don't even get me started on Suicune, Raikou, and Entei. They roam around Johto, and running into them and catching them is incredibly obnoxious, especially since they like to run away all the time. Like seriously, don't be surprised if this takes you several hours to get all 3 of them. Celebi is exclusively an event Pokemon, so you can only get it now with glitches. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because hot mama, it's about time we aren't riding in those dumb cars. Thank you, Nintendo. Okay, what are you all doing? Just blabbering nonsense to yourself? So there's Pom Pom, but no Boom Boom or Birdo? They should have included both of them. I can jump on the other party players, but not Toad. Well, I guess he's getting a break from getting jumped on. I'm sorry to tell you, but those exclamation point spaces are not chance time. It's just a happening space. Why does second and third place get coins when they technically lost the minigame? And why is a star only 10 coins on most boards? The whole system feels a little thrown off. The overall game speed isn't too bad, but I do feel it could move a touch faster with less animations. There is no good reason that I can't select a 50-turn game so I can play for 5 hours straight, because that's the best way to play. Here be a versus space. Nice grammar, guys. Toadette is probably really light, but not light enough to be lifted by 3 measly balloons. Even to this day, you can still pass up on collecting a star. I'll never understand why that's an option. There's only 4 boards? Nintendo, look, thank you so much for getting rid of those godforsaken cars. But come on, Mario Party 1 had 8 boards. Oh wait, let me guess. In a month or two, y'all gonna add more boards as free DLC and do that for a year. Oh yeah, just add the content later, like with Splatoon 2, ARMS, and Mario Tennis Aces. Now, assuming that's the case, please stop doing that with all your games, cause it's really starting to get old. The golden pipe puts you close to a star, but not directly on it. Why not just put me on the frickin' star? The poison mushroom takes 2 spaces away from a rival. That is such a dick move. And I love that. This Womp said I could hide behind him if I want to cry, but I'm not allowed to do that. Oh. Why are you swinging with a batter? You know you're not up yet, right? Oh god. This is Hot Bob-omb all over again, but scarier. Yep, this hand motion is definitely not suggestive in any way whatsoever. Nope, Slapperazzi, the game inspired by our entitled selfie culture. Soundstage is so much fun, but it's way too short. You'll experience all the minigames in like 10 minutes. So Nintendo finally added online, but it's only a selection of 10 minigames. Look, let me get this straight, okay? I can play Monopoly on the Switch, a board game that lasts over an hour with friends online, but I can't play Mario Party. What? Even the local version of this Mariothon mode has the same 10 minigames. Why can't you play the rhythm games in the main party mode? Wait a second, I don't remember playing Super Mario Odyssey. Good luck getting all those music notes in River Survivor. The whole clapping your hands thing gets old really quick.
Believe it!
Ah, this is one of those take a break games. Well, how about this? Don't tell me how to live my life, Mr. Koopa Troopa. Toad, stop being such a nuisance. Get out of my way! This is probably as close as we're getting to another Mario Strikers game. Oh my god, Waluigi looks so uncomfortable in that tiny tricycle. I'm not gonna lie, Bumper Brawl is basically a better version of Bumper Balls, but there will always be that one guy in the comments all like, Bumper Balls is best, you dummy, and then they're gonna spell dummy wrong and it's gonna make them look stupid. It would have been nice if there was some final boss minigame at the end of Challenge Road, but nope. Well, that's one way to waste fresh water. Holy crap, Birdo's wearing a ring. Is she engaged or married? Who is she even with? How long have I not noticed this? I have so many questions. Playing Whack-A-Mole with Monty Mole makes me feel like a big jerk. So after taking several hours to unlock all the gems, you know what I unlocked? A freaking giant crown. Yep, that's it. I stood on the thing, was cheered on for like 5 seconds, then Bowser came in and basically ruined my spotlight. Poor Waluigi. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared ain't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Plus, there's some spoilers. The Blue Bomber Boy is back and better than ever. It's time for a lemon party. Why did it take Capcom 15 bajillion years to come out with a new Mega Man? $30, 10 stages. Speaks for itself.
Yes, now I'll show you light. Now I'll show you
Climbing up ladders is horrible. It's way too slow going. Why aren't there any hidden items or alternate routes? The older Mega Man games had those. If you like cheating, just pop on a Mega Man amiibo and get a free E-Tank. Then feel guilty. There's also a shop where you can buy a bunch of E-Tanks. So hey, just grind out gears and buy a bunch of crap and you'll never die. Some of the music is good, while others is kinda lame. Like Blockman stage is just... Oh great, instant death spikes, my favorite returning enemy. Okay, but seriously, death spikes are a staple for Mega Man. There shouldn't be an option to buy a way to make them not kill you. Yeah, so I kind of forgot that the double gear system actually existed. I am not a fan of these tiny little yellow pooper heads. Too freaking small to hit. Hate them. This frog is way too goddamn happy and it creeps me out. There's parts of Bounce Man stage that are really annoying, and the enemy placement can be kinda cheap too. The graphics are weird. Some parts of the game look awesome, while others look bland and dull. Yo, when did Wario become a robot? Oh goody, a Flappy Bird section. You know what this chainsaw section reminds me of? Hey look, I'm Mighty Number 9! Oh, I thought that was part of the background. Also, how does touching a tent hurt you? Yeah, I'm just having a heart attack trying to make this godforsaken jump. No big deal. Whoever set off this giant-ass fire really needs to talk with Smokey the Bear about his life choices. I love that there's online leaderboards, but no online co-op is a bit disappointing. This fire segment is so ridiculously precise. You basically gotta play perfect or die trying. Or use the double gears, but it's still stupid hard. I know this is minor, but I wish the lips of the voices actually match with what they're saying. There's no Y-brows! How do you get rid of the Y-brows? What, you wanted Proto Man? Too bad, you got Sniper Joe. That's as close as you get. How the heck do I make this jump? I've tried with Rush Coil, but that doesn't really work. Oh, I see. Okay, it just looks like the platform's in the background again. Okay, that's cool. Yep. Look at how sad this robot looks. I almost feel bad for him. Oh, lovely. The reappear, disappear blocks are back. Those were everyone's favorites. Oh, yeah. Could they have possibly made these platforms any smaller? Oh, no. The Yellow Devil? That's the boss that everyone hates fighting from Mega Man 1. Why would you bring him back? Oh, my God. He has a new form. Oh, my God. Wait. You're telling me this robot was originally a drink vendor robot? What? Mega Man 11 says this robot is a spider, implying it's a spider, but we all know arachnids have 8 legs and not 4. Get your science right, Capcom. Look, Mega Man 11 is a solid game overall, but it's way too short. Mega Man 12 really needs some more game in it. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my feelings and thoughts. So pretty please, don't grab a propeller mushroom and plow through my skull. Yeah, I know that got dark real quick. Wait, didn't the last game say it was new as well? This isn't like actually a part of the branding, right? While there is multiplayer in this game, players 3 and 4 are just toads. They really couldn't have come up with anyone more interesting. Whoever baked this cake needs to get fired because they didn't notice 7 living turtles inside of it. Look, I love the propeller mushroom, but you can't deny how freaking broken and overpowered it really is. It's about time we got an ice flower. I can't believe it took this freaking long. And yeah, it was in Mario Galaxy first, don't write a comment, but it was not in a 2D Mario game till now. I also question its existence considering the penguin suit can also throw ice balls, as well as swim more effectively and belly slide across the ground. Anyone else find tilting the gear platforms with the remote kind of awkward? Also, why on earth does the spin jump force you to shake the remote? A perfectly fine mechanic hindered by motion controls. Oh great, those goddamn arrow doors are back. Trust me, Nintendo, we really aren't that stupid. Boy, do I love getting the same rehashed themes, including grass, desert, ice, rock, water, lava. How about some variety, please? Jeez! The Koopalings mid-castle fights are more interesting than fighting Bowser Jr. over and over, but they're still way too easy. Oh no, not a win stage! I still have scars left over from the lost levels. Oh, saving Toad feels like such a waste of time. Wow, I got 3 mushrooms, because I can't get those anywhere else. Auto-scrollers, an intensely slow auto-scroller, an auto-scroller with tons of swoopers and fire bros and it's dark as hell and hey, why is there a gun in my mouth? Another auto-scroller where you hop from parabeetle to parabeetle and wow, the gun is actually loaded. This airship sequence after every castle is exactly the same with no variety outside of the background. Game, stop showing me how to shake the remote. I get it already! What is the point of having a high score? It's not like you can submit it to an online leaderboard or anything, even when there was internet on the Wii. This goddamn star coin is so obnoxious. You have to perfectly grab it and run, or else you die and have to start all over. The multiplayer is a disaster. Since you can bounce off each other's heads, get prepared for a lot of accidental deaths and getting in the way of each other. At least for 4 players. 2 players is okay. Wendy's fight is a nod to the one in Mario Bros. 3 where she throws the rings, so that's kinda cool, except now they're slow as all can be and can even disappear after a while. Of course, they took the freaking difficulty out of it. Bloopers are somehow immune to being frozen while the other enemies aren't, because that makes total sense. Yeah, just fall through this block that looks like death to get the star coin. That's fine, everyone will be able to figure that one out. Oh great, the mini mushroom's back. Everyone's favorite power-up. Yay! Would it have killed Nintendo to at least give each haunted house a slightly different theme? Outside of the level design, they all look exactly the same. Remember when Lekatu's were kind of threatening? Now they're just way too easy to hit. And you can steal their cloud, which is low-key pretty sick. I'm sorry, but these physics with the Wigglers actually make 0 sense. They're walking on air like they're possessed. Did he just smack his butt at me? That was so uncalled for, bro. I hate these brand balls. They just piss me off, and knocking them out is a pain in the butt. This freaking fish is so annoying. Just go away. Whoever left that backup clown car on the airship is definitely getting canned. I can just see some Hammer Bros sitting at a desk with a million monitors, and Bowser walks in just in time to see Waluigi leave it there by accident, and then he gets kicked out of the castle doors with a small suitcase completely jobless. Thank you, John, for animating that little segment. Give him a high five in the comments. Okay, Mr. Hint Movie World 1-3, there has never and will never be multiplayer this well synchronized. It's totally bots. We really shouldn't be getting 1-ups for touching the flagpole anymore, since it's so easy to do now, especially if you have a propeller suit on. I'm really getting tired of the same 5 songs being played over and over. Every world should have at least their own song at the minimum. Is it just me, or do these puffballs sound like demons?
I'm a demon.
Using a star power-up before a level never seems that useful. It's way too short and can't be saved for later on. As if water levels weren't bad enough, now I can't see! So Luigi, being the nice guy he is, gets a balloon for Mario and Peach after their adventure. And what does Mario do? He leaves his brother stranded like a pile of mud. What a jackass. Oh wow, there's endless 1-up hint movies, because we really need those extra lives. There's actually this thing called a super guide, and it basically completes the level for you, you know, in case you're really that lazy. Free mode and coin battle aren't too bad, but I'd rather just have mini games like in New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. Here's a fun little guide to make the most unnerving and obnoxious level of all time. Are you ready? Here we go. Cover most of the ground with ice and with munchers inside those cubes. Then add a bunch of fire piranha plants and fire bros that spew fire at you and at the ground, forcing you to kill them quickly or die from the munchers. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because coins, coins, coins. This game has at least 3 of them, maybe 4. It's called New Super Mario Bros. 2, but it's the 3rd game in the series. Way to confuse me right off the bat. Why isn't there a pack to download all these DLC levels at once? Also, DLC for Mario. Ah, that brought back the Tanuki Tale. I guess they thought selling nostalgia would do the trick. Oh, okay, it sold 11 million copies. Okay. This world map has barely been updated from the DS game. They really couldn't have revamped it a bit more. I kinda get the whole collecting coins gimmick, but they should have made it take 1,000 coins to get a 1-up and not 100. You will literally never get a game over. Why on earth did they get rid of the spin jump from New Super Mario Bros. Wii? I can't believe they're still using the Ba music from the first 2 games. It's starting to get old. Why do these flowers move at like 5 frames a second? I get that it's bouncing to the music and it's cute, but like, come on. Oh god, Mario turned into the Thing. The only new power-up in this game is Gold Mario, which turns everything he touches into coins. This is fine on its own, but it shouldn't have been the only new power-up. And no, the Golden Tanuki Tail doesn't count. Alright, let me just nab the star coin. Ah, more coins! Thanks, game, because, yeah, I was really running low on coins. So many of this game's sound effects have been ripped right from the previous New Super Mario Bros. Games. I would rant a third time about these godforsaken doors assuming we're stupid and don't know to push up, but you know what? Maybe we are stupid. We keep buying the same game over and over.
What do you want? Hey, Nathaniel. Thanks for coming in such a short time. I know you were busy. What do you want? Okay, so basically the boss just called me up and he wants us to crap out another new Super Mario Bros. Game so he can buy himself 5 more Ferraris. And he suggested that we make more enemies so people will buy the game a third time. And I don't know what to start with. So since you're professional in this industry, I thought I would ask you, what enemies should we work on? Well, I guess you could reskin all the enemies as gold or skeletons. I think that'd probably work. I doubt anybody would notice. So we shouldn't actually make anything new. Whatever. You know what? Do whatever. People will buy the game anyway. Says Mario. Okay, thanks.
Oh nice, it's Reznor. Now that's a cool throwback to Super Mario World. And there he is again. And again. And again. Is he seriously every mid-castle boss? The mushroom houses have zero challenge or mystery. You literally just run up and grab what you want. The 3D has no reason to exist. You barely notice a difference. Once again, we're fighting the Koopalings for bosses. It blows me away how uncreative this game is. And also again, there's a score system. Like, I get the coin counter, that makes sense, but not scores. Could they have made these boomerangs any slower and easier to avoid? Rest in peace to those that have OCD and need to hit every question block, cause you aren't hitting these ones. 1-ups serve no purpose in New Super Mario Bros. 2, let's be honest. They're really gonna reuse the same boss fight from New Super Mario Bros. Wii? Give me a break. Nintendo just has a hard-on for the mini mushroom. Hey, it's a 1-up I didn't want. Oh, yeah, like I said, I didn't want it. Ah, so you're gonna reference the stone ability from Mario Bros. 3, but not let us do it ourselves. Okay, I see how it is. After the Koopa Kids revive Bowser, he just smacks him out of the air like a fly. Someone call child support. What kind of cannon makes you run? Doesn't that defeat a cannon's purpose? So the Mega Mushroom appears like 3 times total, because why bother actually utilizing it, right? Would you be able to guess that by standing on this random bullet bill cannon, you spawn a star coin? Yeah, me neither. 5A may appear to be some cool airship level, but no, it's just an auto score with a tiny little gold ship. Yay. So why is 95% of the game star coins and the other 5% moon coins? It's not like moon coins are any more special. I don't get why these flame shooty pipes will give you 1-ups as a reward, because that's the last thing we want or need. So the true final boss in this game is Dry Bowser, but you don't save Peach. You're just kind of fighting him because, I don't know, Mario's an adrenaline junkie? Why does the challenge packs have checkpoints when dying takes you back to the beginning anyway? Like, I know it gives you time, but just be consistent and give us a timer at the halfway point. The Impossible Pack. The ultimate goal of New Super Mario Bros. 2 is to collect 1 million coins. So what do you unlock if you actually reach that? A golden Mario statue on the title screen. This was a goal that was actually advertised by Nintendo on the back of the box. Yeah, they literally straight up want you to waste your time getting a virtual statue. Oh, but what if you maxed out your coin count to 9,999,999, huh? Look, if you really don't value your life at all, you unlock a golden Tanuki Mario statue. You could learn a language, build a big house, cure cancer, graduate college, and win the lottery in the time it takes you to get this useless and pointless statue. Like, what the heck? Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because let's be real, this is one of the most underrated Mario Party games out there. Cha-cha-da-cha! You know, why does most Mario Party games have to start with Mario and his friends just talking in a circle? Also, listen to that crowd chatter. Ugh, it's so awful. You're inviting us for food and apologizing for being a jerk? Nobody would fall for that. Oh, bravo, dumbass. Bravo. I didn't realize I was watching Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Why can't I use the stylus to look around the map? I'm forced to use the D-pad. I'm not gonna lie, the music is pretty forgettable and just not that good compared to the older games. Wow, only 8 characters. Of course they cut some of them. Mashing multiple buttons on a handheld is incredibly uncomfortable. Petey Piranha is a playable character in Smash Bros. Ultimate before Waluigi, but even in Mario Party DS, this plant was still messing him up. Man, press F in chat for respect. Why aren't there bonus stars in story mode? Being able to play multiplayer with 4 people using one game card is awesome. It's just too bad it wasn't online based. They got all these puzzle mini games, but no Tetris. You can't beat Tetris. This is the most unnecessary and difficult way to go up a pile of books. Why don't you just climb? You have legs and arms, climb! Why is Bowser being nice at all? In the last 5 turns, he feels bad for the guy in last place and gives him something. Like, shouldn't some other Mario character be doing that? This is basically Slot Car Derby, everyone's favorite minigame. Oh yeah! No, not at all. They're digging a hole in the ground with a spoon. That's not a good idea, guys. One of the boss minigames is literally just Simon Says. How anticlimactic. I feel like I played this minigame when I was born in high school. So I just finished this parachute minigame, but the other players didn't land with me. What, did they fall back up? Now that's a big, but where the heck did they go? You think we would have seen them fall onto the bottom screen. I love the idea of stars costing different amounts based off the music notes, but 5 coins for 1 star? Doesn't that sound a little cheap? That DK stone statue is terrifying. I wish slicing cucumbers was this easy in real life. College students have this exact nightmare when they're assigned 100 pages of reading every 2 days. And I'm serious, guys, this is not even exaggerating. Some classes actually do this. Why is there friend spaces? I don't want to give coins to anyone. This is Mario Party, for crying out loud. It's neat how some of the 4-player and 2v2 minigames can also be played as dual minigames, but since there's no exclusive dual minigames, they might as well have not even called them that to begin with. Man, they sure made this whole getting your picture taken thing really overdramatic. I'm pretty sure it's impossible to win Cherry-Go-Round against hard computers. They spin faster than the human arm could withstand without breaking their DS. Bowser's pinball machine has to be the least intimidating lair for a boss I've ever heard. Imagine if you had to fight Ganondorf on a beach. Same idea. Why are we shooting scuttlebugs? They've done nothing to us. Bowser, this is your lamest looking transformation ever. You're literally just a pile of blocks. Wow, so scary. Ooh, watch out for the blocks, guys. So what's the big reward for completing story mode? A puzzle game. No, seriously, you unlock 1 puzzle game. And that is it. That is all you get. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated, and there's minor spoilers. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because you and I, we like them nostalgic video games, like this one. Seriously? Another remake of Pokemon Red and Blue? This is the 2nd time now. I can't play this with a Pro Controller? Why? The Pokeball Plus is basically locked DLC. It's the only way to get Mew. Also, it's only got 2 buttons. You actually have to shake to access the other menu features. Talk about clunky. Mom, I don't need to put on the Joy-Con strap. People affectionately refer to... Who says affectionately? That's a big word. People don't use big words in conversations. Professor Oak, I never wanted a friendly rival, and especially didn't want you to emphasize that either. To move around, you have to hold the controller vertically and you can't turn it sideways. It feels kind of awkward. If the TV is really showing a movie, the picture isn't coming through very clear. After every encounter with a Pokemon in the wild or battle, all your Pokemon gain XP. So much for XP share being an option. I swear throwing the Pokeballs aren't as accurate as they should be. Sometimes I try to throw left, it just goes right. The option to time a button press rather than motion or touch controls would have been appreciated. Where the heck is my run button? What happened to the old guy that taught me how to catch Pokemon? Was it this guy sitting on the bench? You can't just retire from helping me. What the heck? So you can get Pokeballs for winning trainer fights on top of winning money. What's next? 5 free potions and 8 rare candies after a battle? Nice kick animation. It looks like Brock is still having issues opening his eyes. Some things never change. If your Pokemon is poisoned or burned, now you can run around after the battle without their damage getting drained, because the game wasn't easy enough. Trade a Rattata for a Rattata, huh? Now, what would be the use of that? Ah, it's an Alolan Rattata. Well, why didn't you say so? Miss, I don't think this giant Onix should be in this tiny little house. The items are no longer hidden in the underground path. They're just in plain sight now. Holy sh**, Ryu's in this game. Whoa now, I'm not gonna draw you like one of those French girls, that's creepy. Why does the shadow look so pixelated? This game is gorgeous, don't mind me, but this just looks out of place. I feel like I'm on autopilot with the battles because of how easy they get. Whatever you do, don't get near the ghosts in Pokemon Tower. They just send you to the bottom floor to waste all your time. Well, that seems like a fair price for a crown. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Black, White, ha 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 ha, I get it. I get it. This is not a cap, it's a disgrace. Suddenly, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, I'm not even triggered. This is just cool. Look at this. It's cool. I've gotten 5 badges and there's still NPCs teaching me how to properly throw Pokeballs, as if I didn't already know. It makes total sense why the Safari Zone was replaced with Go Park, but I really still miss it. This muck in Koga's gym loves to spam Protect and Minimize. It's one of the most annoying battles I've ever dealt with. Rest in peace, Cycling Road. Now you're just long and boring road. Yeah. I love how you just go from swimming through the water, running into trainers, and then you're levitating above it like gods when a battle starts. How has Pikachu not broken his foot from kicking these boulders? You're supposed to push them, you big goof.
No running in the halls.
No, apparently Baldy's here. Let me get this straight. Pokemon Let's Go is made to be simpler. It doesn't have all the Pokemon. It stripped tons of features from the new games, but you can still Mega Evolve. Something about this text is just really hard to read. It doesn't scroll very smoothly. Meltan and Melmetal only exist so you'll play Pokemon Go to catch them. But I don't remember my login info. It's been so long. Guess I'm not getting them. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. A good majority of opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. All I have to wonder is why this game even needs to exist at all. Did you know that the U in New Super Mario Bros. U stands for underwhelming? Why on earth was this a launch title for the Wii U? Yeah, it's the first HD Mario game, but they didn't even try to revamp the graphics to show the system's capabilities. There's one new power-up, the Super Acorn, and it's basically a nerfed version of the Tanuki suit. How does this game not have more interesting characters for multiplayer still? Why can't we swap the Toads out with multiple Mario characters, or even our Miis? Oh, that's right, you can play as Miis, but not in the main story mode. The bosses are once again the Koopalings. Using the gamepad to add boost blocks only makes the game more annoying to play. Also, the boost blocks should have only been in challenge mode. They don't belong in the main game. I really love the art style of these spooky levels, so why is there only a few while the rest of the game looks bland and uninspired? You can no longer fast travel from a pause menu. You're forced to find a pipe first and then you can go. I like the inclusion of the baby Yoshis, but they don't really add anything to the gameplay. They're just kind of there for you to use in one level and that's it. If I have to hear "ba" one more time. Ah, I found a little pathway. Does this lead to a star coin or something? Oh, it was just an alternative path with really nothing special. When you finish a level with Yoshi, why can't he come with you? Don't leave him all alone. Aw, I'm sorry, Yoshi. I thought these enemy mini-levels were supposed to be difficult. Why am I fighting Goombas? Mini Mario granting the ability to run up walls is brilliant, but like every other game, the power-up's still used just as a gimmick for a few star coins and that's it. You don't know fear until you run into this Dragon Eel. Did you know the Mega Mushroom is secretly in the game? Yeah, when you beat a castle, Mario grows to the size of the ship and stomps on it. What the hell? Why does the checkpoint spawn in so late? Like, look, I'm expecting the blocks to fall, so what do? I rush to the pipe, but no, it spawned in late. This is the most BS star coin out of every new Super Mario Bros. Game. You have to take a Koopa shell from far away, avoid bats and piranha plants so it doesn't get destroyed, and then throw it at just the right time to grab it. Lord have mercy. The boss with Roy could have had some semblance of challenge, but after you hit him once, the platforms disappear, no longer making them an obstacle. They really couldn't have made this iconic gamepad if you're using the gamepad. I love how Mario just doesn't give two shits that he's falling to his death. He's like, yeah, you know, I had a good run. It was a good one. Alright, whatever. This is by far the lamest final boss ever. First off, it's the third time in a row Bowser is just giant, except now you hit him in the head with the clown car a few times. Why do you unlock the propeller and penguin suits after beating the final boss? Because wow, we really want to use these power-ups for the last 5% of the game. You would think Bowser would have made a bigger airship if he's half the size of it. But the clown car can carry him? What? Ooh, I just unlocked the secret island house. What could this be? It's just records? What? Why isn't this in a menu? Why isn't this something cool and exciting? What's next? Sound Test Island? Turn off Rumble Island? If you're in need of a heart attack, Superstar Road 2 should give you just the right dose of crapping your pants and anxiety. Superstar Road 8. Why didn't Boost Rush have unique courses? It's kinda lame that it's just rehashed levels from the main game. Also, Boost Rush should have been in New Super Mario Bros. 2 since you're supposed to collect coins to go faster. It just feels out of place. Coin Battle is cool and all, but it doesn't come close to the Mario vs. Luigi mode on the DS. Don't Touch Anything is one of the most brutally difficult and unfair platformer levels of all time. It's basically a Kaizo level, but made by Nintendo. This game has left me feeling empty and like I wasted my time. Playing all 4 of these games in succession is just soul draining. I still have one more. Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated and there's major spoilers. Practically all opinions shared aren't accurate to my feelings and thoughts. And now, it's time for the ultimate triggered video. Bada bam, bada boom. The intro cutscene is just random cuts of gameplay. And good lord, this intro is long. The announcer didn't scream Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at the title screen. Is it just me, or does Temple feel a bit on the small side? Remember how Smash 3DS would save the costume you picked for each character? Yeah, that's not a thing in this game. Also, the costumes don't load right away. Sometimes they take like 5 seconds. Can the score stop popping up after every death, please? Why would you ever want to turn off the damage percentage? Holy crap, the baseball is just as psychotic as the soccer ball. Corneria is somehow even smaller than every previous game combined. How do we go from this to this? So this bomb explodes when you hold it up, and it somehow doesn't hurt you. Explain that one to me. Yeah, Builder and Wedding Mario is cool, but where the heck is Fire Mario? He's gone! So many Final Smashes have been improved, but Peaches still sucks. And same with Jigglypuff. Why on earth is Springman an assist trophy? ARMS was a pretty decent game. He didn't deserve this. And speak of, will everyone stop complaining that Waluigi is an assist trophy? Clearly Sakurai just straight up hates the character, okay? Let him have his way just this one time. Look, 103 stages with more on the way is amazing, but 75M, Hannonbow, Newport City, Pac-Land? You could have left a lot of these crappy ones out. So we got Figure 8 Circuit and Mario Circuit, but no Rainbow Road from Smash Bros. 3DS? I love how the hints during the loading screen show up for like 3 frames and then the game starts. The thwomp doesn't yell when it drops down. Missed opportunity. Oh, real nice. Cappy's just a taunt and not an actual attack. 3 games later, and Sonic still uses some form of a spin dash for most of his moves. Now, look, the adventure mode is pretty fantastic, but where's the modes? There's no target test, no home run contest, no stage builder, no board the platforms, no Smash Run, what the heck? There's an option to play Smash with 1 Joy-Con, but what about my Pokeball Plus? That's the real God Gamer controller. Smash Bros. Has more interesting icons for online, while the Switch UI has jack crap in comparison. Good job, Nintendo. You can't customize your online taunt messages anymore. Aww. When the fake Smash Ball fools you. Wait a minute, was that just me? The red shell has once again been shafted from existence in Smash Bros. I feel guilty every time I KO Isabelle. She's too precious for this game. Oh lovely, all the Echo Fighters have the same Final Smash too. They could have at least tweaked them or something. Why is there a Battlefield version of Battlefield? Why is there a Final Destination version of Final Destination? Does Big Battlefield really need a Battlefield variant? I'm almost convinced the English translators know who I am. Badwagon? Yeah, that sounds a lot like Bandy Wagon, which is a phrase I used a lot at the height of my hatred for Pink Gold Peach. These are the grossest looking snacks I've ever seen. They look like rejected fruit gushers. Why on earth can't I capture video clips when playing World of Light? If you have a level 50 amiibo from Smash 4, it only transfers over to level 12, because that makes all the sense. When you get in line at the battle arena, do not change your character or the music or you'll get kicked out of the line. What the hell are these Smash Bros themed Joy-Cons? 2 silver lines? Geez, even I could do that. In fact, I did. Go watch the video. What even is Chrom? A Roy Echo Fighter, but also Marth and Ike? I hate to be that guy, but the cubes in the background in Final Destination look a lot like the cubes in Mighty No. 9. I'm sorry, that game has scarred me. They could have expanded on Custom Smash, but it's literally copied and pasted from Smash 4 and Brawl. So Mew is back in the game, but not Celebi? But where is a Pokemon that's well known for hugs, yet punches his enemies? Well, geez, now we know how you really feel. Hey, look, that's Pikachu! And Baby Pikachu! And Surfing Pikachu! and Chunky Pikachu, and Grandma Pikachu, and Dead Pikachu. Why is there so much Pikachu? There's Detective Pikachu Spirit 2! Nintendogs is not capitalized. I hate Keldeo with a fiery passion. His horn is so annoying to deal with. I know this is a video game, but literally nothing about this black hole and how it's used makes sense. So the Snake Call codecs are back, but they're the exact same lines from Brawl, and they didn't include any of the new characters. Nintendo did the meme with the eyes. Oh, guys, it's too late. Memes die in 5 minutes. You can't do that. I kind of like how multi-man Smash has been simplified, but man, I would have killed to get the Fighting Polygon team back in action instead of Mii's again. Once again, there's only 2 Final Fantasy songs. Come on, Square Enix, don't be so stingy with your IP. Why did they make this Spirits mode look like a mobile RPG with the timers? Like, I know there's no microtransactions, but don't scare me like that. Why doesn't your character save after you've played them once in a versus match? That extra few seconds adds up real quick. If you try to dunk someone with it, you're gonna have a bad time. Crazy Hand? No, that's not okay. Warning! The following video is...
Hey y'all, Scott here. Most opinions shared are accurate to our thoughts and feelings, and you know what they say, every Wii branded game got a sequel, but Wii Music. Wii Music isn't really a game, it just introduces people to various different instruments, and that's about it.
The box says creative, fun, which is strange considering the only fun part is throwing the game in the garbage. Seriously, look at this guy. He does not want to play this. Apparently, if you want the full drum set experience, you're gonna need a balance board. Yeah, I've got an electric drum set, so no thanks.
Major problem with playing instruments with air is that you can't physically feel them. It's nearly impossible to fully control what you're doing. That is why Guitar Hero works and this doesn't.
So why is this conductor randomly tiny? Is this some 1700s meme I'm not getting?
You can give your own video popularity points. Oh, there you go.
Why is there a button to quick travel to the Wii menu? You can already do that by hitting the home button.
I can't hit plus or minus to skim through this music.
The song selection is mostly from the public domain. Like, why didn't they use more Nintendo tracks or, gee, I don't know, license more music? By holding up on the joystick, you can hit the drums several times by swinging once. That's not confusing.
This cake reeks of Mario Party minigame.
Hand clapping is not a musical instrument. And neither is a whistle, Nintendo. What's next? Cheerleader? Oh, yep, there we go. Lovely. There's cat and dog suits. I get it's supposed to be a joke, but goddamn, they're annoying.
If you want to play music accurately, you have to turn this note chart on, and why isn't this automatically displayed?
The Meme Maestro has 5 songs to pick from. 5. At least Handbell Harmony is somewhat like a game, but again, you can only pick 5 songs. You can mess up in Pitch Perfect, which makes you lose time, but the game also makes it way too obvious what the right answer is after that. Honestly, this minigame just drags on and on. It's just solving incredibly basic music questions.
Why do all 11 basic jam mastery lessons force me to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Oh, and if you want to unlock all the songs, you have to do all 11 basic jam mastery lessons.
Ah, but then there's also 11 lessons for expanding your style. Yeah, I'll expand my expired melt collection first. By holding B or Z with the hand clapping instrument, you could do a half dab. Also, why are my hands so freaking large? You know what they say about large hands. Ah, there's multiplayer. Hey, Scott, do you wanna... Oh, well, I'm glad I have a cloning machine. Is it just me, or do all these songs feel way too short? Violins and cellos are really awkward to use compared to the rest of these instruments.
What the hell?
If only trees could grow this fast in real life.
How do you have a space background but no Space Oddity by David Bowie?
Rapping is of course music, but as an instrument, it's a bit of a stretch. This F-Zero rendition. It's so awful it might as well have not been included. The variety of instruments might seem cool, but so many of them just blend together and don't play that differently.
The classic, there's no option to change the pitch of your Mii's voice tactic. I love how Nintendo strategically forced us to all sound like chipmunks.
This guy playing the drums sums up the whole thing.
Say, you look like the kind of punk that would be into watching Wii music videos. I made one. Now if you excuse me, I'm going to follow my dreams and begin my musical career exclusively through Wii music. Shit!
It's time to finish this. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Now hold on just a dilly-dally second. You already made a video on New Super Mario Bros. U. What's your point, Nathaniel Mandy? The deluxe port changes almost nothing about the game. That's true, but I didn't talk about New Super Luigi U at all. Wait. Really? Yes, and I can talk about any of the changes that are in the deluxe port. Oh, well. Okay, bye-bye. Go back to your little rock that you live in, because you still haven't found a job. Bye. I'll have you know, I live under a boulder, not a rock.
Aren't you just so excited that our first 2D Mario game for the Switch is a port of New Super Mario Bros. And Luigi U? Eh? I love how Luigi U has the same world map. Isn't it also great that there's no new power-ups? Everyone, let's pay respects to our lost comrade, Blue Toad. We're gonna miss you, buddy. Instead of some cool new characters like Wario or Waluigi, we get Toadette and Peachette. Nintendo is actively striving for unoriginality. Also, Peachette created Bowsette, which was mostly a horrible abomination. They took out Boost Rush mode, which is dumb because it could have been used in handheld mode. You can play as any character in Mario Bros. U, but you can't play as Mario in Luigi U, because that makes all the sense. The spin jump is now the same button as the regular jump. Isn't that horrible? But an option to just map our controls is desperately needed. Playing as Toadette and Nabbit adds 100 seconds to all the levels. This defeats the whole purpose and challenge for Luigi U. There's an option to change Luigi's physics to Mario's. Why make Luigi exclusive DLC if you can play exactly like Mario does? You know Nintendo hates Luigi when they just add a green X over Bros instead of removing the word so the logo actually looks good. This level's called Rolling Yoshi Hills, but come on, you can't classify these as actual hills. Most people like the hidden Luigis in every level, but I think it's creepy. I wouldn't want my face plastered all around without my knowledge. Look at this, there's fish bones in the ground that are completely fossilized. That means Bowser has found a way to revive these fish and bring them to life after millions of years. And that's honestly fascinating, but guess what Luigi's doing? He's destroying them. Luigi hates science confirmed. Only in a Mario game would a walrus pull a snowball out of his Why is this the only original boss? New Super Mario Bros. On the DS had plenty of new and creative bosses, but this game has one. Some of the mushroom houses are so lame. Like, what's this? A 1-up and a star? Oh wow, thanks guys, that's gonna help me. Luigi also doesn't care that he's falling to his death. If this game added online co-op, it would have actually been worth the $60 price tag. Also, this game is $60, and they get away with it too because it's Mario. I didn't realize I was playing Mega Man. They didn't even bother to change the final boss to Dry Bowser. Where's my variety? What the hell is this fire bar sprint level? Look at how ridiculous this is. There is now a dot after the word Nintendo. This is not a correct sentence. I swear, Nintendo, if the next 2D Mario game has the word new in it, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. This is better than the first Olympic Games, but with a withered excitement of Mario and Sonic being in the same game. Are we really gonna have these games every time there's a new Olympics? The opening cutscene is again the best part of the game. Tails is flying off the ski jump for a better score. cheater. Oh, cool, I got mail. Oh, no. Oma Chow's in the game? Oh, no. Shadow has the most uncomfortable smile I've ever seen. I don't know if putting in Silver the Hedgehog was the best idea, seeing how well Sonic 06 turned out. So Mario and Sonic has rivals you'll sometimes fight, which of course are all bad guys. That's weird because you can play as Bowser or Dr. Eggman, so are they just not bad in this game? How is Bowser Jr. not flown out of the skis? He's basically on flip-flops! The Dream Alpine is awesome, but that frame rate is not. It can really chug. Robots should not be allowed to compete in the Olympics. If you like making ugly snowboards, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games is for you. Why is the boutique only for your me? I'd much rather customize one of the Mario or Sonic characters. Imagine pulling a book out of a library and opening the pages to find it blurred out unless you pay to read a portion of it. That's literally what this game does. It's not real money, but like what? Bowser figure skating. This is wrong, man. Where did we go wrong? With all these skiing games, it would have been nice if there was more than 2 types of hills to go down.
You lose!
Thanks for sounding excited, asshole. How is this a secret shop? It's in plain daylight, or nightlight. Most characters still don't wear appropriate outfits for the events, but some like Peach and Daisy do. I know this is Dream Ice Hockey, but all this fire and heat would have melted the ice rink. Dream Curling? That's a funny way to spell Dream Bowling. All these party games barely change the way the games work. It's just different point systems in the same games. Waluigi can swim through the air! He's worthy of being playable in Smash Bros. For this reason alone. I am shocked at how well skiing works with the balance board, but forget trying the half pipe. You just wiggle your legs around and can do all the fancy tricks. I'll say it, I had some fun with this game, but only with the Dream events. If the whole game just had that, I would be much happier with the series overall. No way. That's an official Nathaniel Bandy 64 shirt that you can get at crowdmade.com/NathanielBandy. Yeah, I think so. Okay, now that's epic. I guess I'll have to pick this up. Literally. What is this? This was all you, wasn't it? I don't know, maybe not. I gave you allowance so you could pay for gas to go job hunting, not to give me this. Most games have 3 save files. This one has 2. That's not 3. Bowser and Dr. Eggman are finally teaming up in a video game. I'm sure glad it's one where the goal is to control the Olympics and not something actually cool. Probably discount Chaos Emeralds. And they're missing the silver one. Why does the DS version of this game have an actual adventure mode and the Wii version doesn't? Why am I forced to watch the computer do the jump? Just tell me their score and let me play. Apparently, only Amy's hammer can be used for this Switch, because no other hammers have ever been made. I don't think this Snow Machine game is actually in the Olympics. Okay, that is legit a dab. The Supersonic Downhill makes you disqualify if you hit a box, but you have almost no time to react to it even with the warning. Toad says this about 1,000 times. Someone spare me. Ah, they added Big the Cat, everyone's favorite Sonic character. The luge adds blur when you reach top speed, which makes the whole minigame a blurry experience. Ice hockey could have actually been fun if the whole thing wasn't touch controls. It's incredibly unintuitive. Yeah, that's not a good idea, pal. It's a bomb! I love when quizzes are in video games. It makes me feel like I'm in school again. Wario farts on a chain chomp so he'll fall off the stage. And it works. Alright, Nathaniel. Waffles are ready. Oh, you made the good stuff. Oh, I love Eggos. Hey, prayers. Oh, sorry. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings.
Even if these games are starting to feel more and more uninspired.
How are you doing that? I didn't do this! You're trying to poison me! I didn't do that! How can I do that?
Guys, will you chill out? I just want to spread the waffle love.
This is the game where the franchise started to dip in quality, and it shows.
The character models weren't updated at all.
The opening cutscene is nothing more than random gameplay. The pre-rendered cutscenes are gone. The DK spaces are neat, but couldn't they have used some random Mario enemy instead? I liked playing as Dong.
See? This game actually invented Battle Royale. Nice try, Fortnite.
If there's one thing the tag team names got right, it's Daisy and Waluigi being titled the Awkward Date. Cause damn, they would be pretty awkward. When you pair Yoshi and Koopa Kid, they're called Dino Cousins, which makes me wonder, is Yoshi secretly a double agent if he's related to Koopa Kid who's related to Bowser? Is that why Yoshi wouldn't go in the castles in Super Mario World? Because he knew he'd be killed off for betraying Bowser. And they say Mario games don't have lore.
The computer players move so slowly. It feels like ages before you get to play every turn.
Hey look, we're playing Awful Tower again. Banking coins is basically just hammer drop and coin shower flowers to form child. It sucks that you can't pick out the capsules you want. I'd rather buy them than get something random. Do you see what I'm seeing? They're putting Goombas in cans to eat. That's just not right, man. That's not cool. So, unrelated, can we talk about how goddamn catchy this minigame song is? It's one of Nintendo's best pieces.
Gladiator and Squared Away are basically the same minigames, but with the roles reversed.
If you don't get first in the main game, you're brutally sucked into a black hole. Holy shit.
It's sad that penguins are better off in Mario Party, while real-life penguins are risking extinction due to the poles rapidly melting.
If you lose an ID UFO, you get sent into space to die. No spacesuit, no oxygen, just pure unadulterated suffering.
I thought this was Mario Party, not Candyland.
Heat stroke actually gives me a stroke. There's only 3 types of bonus stars: minigame, coin, and happening. Where's the variety?
Vicious Vending is the dumbest minigame ever. You turn a lever for 2 seconds, get coins or a womp, and that's the whole game.
You can't lose on the tightrope. Literally just tap left and right to avoid the slow-moving balls, and you'll win every time. Don't get stuck in this red circle of death. It's not fun.
Why can't I play the card party game with Boo, Koopa Kid, or Toad?
Also, this mode is incredibly slow and monotonous. You just get stars without playing minigames or collecting coins. Whoever came up with this Bob-omb ball needs to get fired. This is unethical.
As adorable as this little cutscene may be, there is no way that bouquet had this many flowers inside of it.
Why is Luigi's head so off-centered compared to everyone else?
Oh yeah.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because honestly, you probably aren't playing with power, and that's just sad. Nintendo Entertainment System. Could the name be more long-winded? Why is there so much space in the cartridge? It's a waste! I know the console's old, but games get stuck inside of it so easily. Blowing in the cartridge does not fix your problem. Stop that. These square corners can really hurt your hands over long periods of time. Anyone else's thumbs feel sore after a long gaming session? The NES is home to tons of LJN games. Yeah, you know the ones. Why does this controller have a microphone for games that look like this? Was that really necessary? The controller cords on the Famicom are way too short. NES Advantage? That's a funny way of spelling NES cheaters. The bottom of the NES has an expansion pack for accessories, but none of them were released in America. Everything about the top loader is awesome, except that there's no component output. Why would they get rid of that? The NES basically created the Wizard. It also created Super Mario Bros. The movie. Ugh. You know, I want to meet the person that said, yeah, you know what, let's make a glove controller. That's a great idea. Attaching the sensors suck. You have to put tape on it just so it stays upright. And when you give up on the Power Glove after 5 minutes, the buttons on the controller are not only mushy as hell, but the controller still sucks since the glove always picks up your motions. Whose idea was it to turn something as basic and simple as a D-pad into a tiny rocking platform? And you can't even push the other buttons while you're on it. So what do? You hold the controller in your hand, which defeats the whole purpose. Just play with a controller. The NES Max is cool, but this D-pad is garbage. This circle thingy doesn't need to exist. Look at this controller. What is this, a boomerang? Nope. And don't even get me started on the U-Force. It's basically the Kinect, but 10 times worse. The speed board does not put the speed at your fingertips, unless you're me and actually love this thing. Owning Rob in the 80s is the equivalent to owning a body pillow in 2019.
Ow! Ooh! Ah! You gotta add the NES Classic to your video. Did I say you could come in? Go back to your rock. It's a boulder. A boulder! Don't forget to do it! Whatever.
This is just a Raspberry Pi in a cute overpriced package. Look at the length of this controller wire. This is unacceptable. There's only one controller in the box. The game selection overall is pretty good, but where the heck is DuckTales, or the other Mega Man games, or Tetris, or Adventures of Lolo? Why is there Super C on here, but not Contra? That's like if they added Mario Bros. 2, but not the first one. The little door doesn't open. Only a wuss would use a save state for an NES game.
Okay, John, you can add this in the end. This was completely unscripted. So basically, I was done recording for this video, and I was trying to unplug this, okay? And when I unplugged it, basically, everything just got really fangled up. Like, look at this. This is completely torn off. It's stuck inside the NES Classic. Now, why is this like this? Because I was forced to buy a third-party extension cable because the freaking controller wire is too short on this. Okay, so update, I was able to get my controller working again. Thank God. Now, basically what happened was this metal piece, okay, let me try to show it. This metal piece, it got stuck inside and I had to use freaking tweezers to pull it out.
Warning! The following video isn't over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are accurate to my thoughts and feelings. The blue blur certainly isn't a blur with this game. Sorry to tell ya, but that's how it is, man. Oh god, the game starts with a basic launcher. That's not a good sign. Why is a Sonic game split into parts? They're pretty short already, so what was the point? Sonic moving his finger attempts to recreate the 2-frame wiggle from the classic games, but now it has more frames, but not enough to make it look smooth, so it comes off as awkward and clunky. What in God's name happened to the physics? There's zero momentum, Sonic doesn't roll down hills, if you let go of right he stops in place, he feels weightless, what the heck? There's only 4 worlds. 4 freaking worlds! And they aren't even brand new themes. They're just knockoffs from Sonic 1 and 2. Why does Sonic pointing up take like 3 seconds? John, add a timer and time that for me. Okay, thanks. And of course they're reusing boss fights. I'm not even surprised at this point. Even the final boss is just the Death Egg robot. Of all the things to copy, why the mediocre special stages from Sonic 1? Since when could you just retry a special stage? What kind of sense does that make? The Vine momentum is completely wrong and just doesn't work like Vine should. Why is this modern Sonic and not classic Sonic? I know Generations kind of established the difference a year after, but it's still really bizarre. The homing attack is kinda cool, but completely unnecessary. It exists in 3D Sonic to make it more playable. 2D Sonic doesn't need it. Why does the instrumentation of the music sound so Genesis-like when the game looks modern? How did Sonic Team mess this up so bad? Wait. Dimps made it. Now it makes sense. Aha! You want to know why Sonic's jump looks so garbage? Zoom in and put this in slow-mo, John. When Sonic is about to land, there's a few frames where he just turns the other direction because the original animation has him rotating too much. The levels are overly simplistic and not layered well like Sonic 2 or 3 was. What's the point of lives when you can just farm them by playing the stage? All I'm doing is running around. Oh wow, look at that, I got 30 lives. If I don't home into the cannon, why do I have to be exactly in the middle to go down the cannon? Of all the stages to knock off from the classics, they pick Labyrinth Zone, the one place that literally nobody liked. Nobody. I love how the pause menu is just recycled sounds from Sonic Heroes instead of something new. Sonic 4 is so bad that Sonic Mania's reveal trailer didn't even reference it on this elevator with the other classic Sonic titles. I didn't know I was playing Donkey Kong Country. Wow, I'm really glad I could see that coming. I can't spin dash on these gears to make them move faster. I can only slowly walk forward. Hey look, it's the classic boss refights to pad your short game level. This part is horrible to complete without Supersonic. You have to hit this third lantern, jump to this platform, turn around and spin jump immediately, then jump and dash before it closes back in. Jesus. So this game has zero confidence in itself from how much homework it ripped off the classics. Let's see if episode 2 is any better. I can tell just from the title screen that this is more of the same. There's only 4 worlds again. The 8 worlds from both games still make this less than Sonic 2 or Sonic 3. It feels like a band-aid's been put on the physics. They're kind of better, but not really. The levels are again uninspired and just ripped right out of the classic Sonic games. Is it just me, or do these levels have a billion more springs than most Sonic games do? Wow, the special stage is the half pipe. I'm totally shocked. Hey Tails, yeah, you been skipping arm day? I thought you could carry Sonic for longer than 3 seconds. The fact that these tutorial screens are in every level just shows how out of touch the devs were. The game was meant for older fans of the classics, not 3-year-olds. Sonic? Tails? Did you forget about destroying the Death Egg? Oh wait, that was supposed to happen in episode 3. Oopsies. I can't hit the red button to stop the head from shooting arrows. Could this game possibly be more generous with these bubbles? They might as well just have them all over the damn screen. This Metal Sonic fight may have been kind of hard if there weren't rings covering the whole level. The fact that the DLC in Episode 2 is just Metal Sonic playing harder versions of Episode 1 stages further proves this should have all just been one game. One warning sign is enough. Why is there 50? The sign should just say this: "Hey, moron, don't fall down the pit." Gameplay. I can step on Tails' face. This is the most calming boss music ever. If you get all the Chaos Emeralds to get the good ending, you get this. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. That sums up how I felt after playing this. I felt like nothing. My soul became nothing. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, and there is final boss spoilers. Even though this green dinosaur guy is made of fluffy fluff, flutter kicks to the face would not be pleasant. Trust me, I know. Can we just talk about how hard it is to read the words crafted world? Yeah, just zoom the logo out. Now you can't read it because there's too much detail. Do we really need a mellow mode for a Yoshi game? I wish Yoshi could aim his tongue down. It seems weird that he can't. Bowser Jr.'s shell looks completely different from the rest of the game's textures, and it's bothering the heck out of me. Cool costumes, guys. You got a blue bucket, a red bucket, a silver bucket, a Mario bucket, a Luigi bucket. Well, geez, Yoshi, that was a little uncalled for. I mean, you could have asked them to move, but nope, just give them a squish. Is the music trying to lull me to sleep? Why does the game have to pause every time you hit a checkpoint? I get this is the first boss, but only 3 hits? Are you kidding me? No, Yoshi, not the big house. I hate you. Yoshi, I wanted to let you know that I hate you. And suddenly we're playing Yoshi's Woolly World. Why don't you get that big egg when you eat the thick Shy Guy? These zombie Shy Guys really should have looked like zombies with blood running down their mouth and pieces of skull hanging out. Missed opportunity. Yoshi's not actually scared of the level. He's scared the IRS is finally gonna catch him. I get that Bird is a staple to Yoshi, but some new bosses would have been kind of nice. Why is the sound effect so quiet when you run into the bricks? I mean, that's really anticlimactic. Where's the big boom? Pretty sure that's just Wilt's face squashed onto some cardboard. This is basically the Porky fight from Subspace Emissary, but slow. No, I'm not interested in collecting your dumb little souvenirs one at a time for each stage. I think Yoshi had too much to drink. Don't lick the Wiggler's booty. He doesn't like that very much. The co-op is basically new Super Mario Bros. Multiplayer, but broken. Like, look at this. He can throw infinite eggs on his back. And also, the levels, just don't work with 2 people. I wish you could take off this dino head since you can't throw eggs with it on. For some levels, you can get over 10 flowers, which makes them feel less valuable. Kind of like the Power Moons from Mario Odyssey. If you thought the game was child-friendly. Think again. A time limit on an auto-scroller. That makes all the sense. Well, maybe if you weren't farting around, Yoshi, that wouldn't have happened. Look what you did. So for the whole game, you can get these costumes for protection, but it was so easy that I honestly forgot they existed. See, if the flutter wasn't so broken, this might have been a little bit harder. There's an Amiibo box costume, but no Crafted World Yoshi Amiibo. I need more Yoshi Amiibo. Look at them, they're so precious.
Hey, so, you probably don't know this, but this was the 100th triggered episode.
100 triggered episodes. That's crazy.
I can't believe we've actually made it this far. This is what? This is almost 3 years of one series, and the fact that we've made so many. I guess we just wanted to say thanks. I don't really have like anything big planned, but yeah, just wanted to say thanks and
thank you guys. Absolutely, yeah. Here's to 4,000 more triggered episodes.
4,000
at least.
4,000 Nintendo games.
We'll make it happen.
We'll make it happen. All right, thanks, guys.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Who's ready to talk about overpriced cardboard again? Any takers? Hello? Alright, let's get it out of the way. Oh my god, Virtual Boy 2.0. Wow. I've always wanted to look up a bird's butt. They forgot the one thing that the original Virtual Boy desperately needed, a head strap. Where is it? Do not look at the sun or strong light. Also, guys, don't do drugs, don't litter, make your bed every morning. Don't forget to floss and be a good law-abiding citizen, okay? Okay. This kit also comes with Rob the Robot. The VR tech is honestly really good, but my arms are already tired after a few minutes. If you ever wanted to go inside the Windows XP background, Labo VR is for you. So now that we have VR and a Labo camera, it's time, Pokemon Company. No excuses! Get on that Pokemon Snap 2 already! We have been waiting for way too long! The elephant without the ears looks like Jason's mask. Oh! Why does it have to recalibrate every 5 minutes? Using the elephant really hurts your wrist after a while. Flying through rings, my favorite pastime. The blaster games are extremely fun, but man, this handle does not mesh with your hand at all. I didn't know I was playing Hungry Hungry Hippo. What's with all these random eating videos? The Virtual Boy is still giving me a headache after all these years. You don't need to eat that whole piece in one bite. Show this to someone on their birthday. Well, I guess if I want to scare them off, maybe. Who in their right mind would go through all of this effort just to store their foot pedal? We're just gonna throw them in the closet afterwards. You know what would really keep this Labo VR game alive? Being able to share your own minigames with the world. This has to be the biggest oversight ever. Pong in 2019. Press R to dance, huh? I'm cooking a slab of butter for dinner. Who's hungry? Okay, 2 big problems with this minigame. 1, you don't even use motion controls to box. You just push a button. And 2, my boy Matt isn't even here training us. Five Nights at Freddy's is on the Switch, I guess. This makes Wii Music look like a masterpiece. You want to win in 2-player rhythm? Just spam the button so your friend will never stand a chance. And that is another video done. What up, Papa Bandy in the house? Papa Bandy? What the heck? What up, Papa Bandy in the house? What are you doing, Nathaniel Mandy? I got my job back as a pizza delivery guy. Somehow I don't believe that. Almost fooled ya. I'll get you next time. Anyway, I bet you forgot to talk about your vehicle kit in your video, right? You did? Okay, here you go. Thanks? Don't mention it. But you should mention that this hat is on sale in your merch store. Links in the description. Okay. They basically made a vehicle kit already. I still have the motorcycle thing. The back of this box is way too busy. What are my eyes supposed to look at? This is the most boring and bland box art I've ever seen in my life. A foot pedal made out of cardboard. That's not gonna break. I can't see how these tiny pieces of felt are gonna keep this foot pedal from moving all over the place. Oh no, you put the Joy-Con inside the foot pedal. Now it's gonna smell like feet. Step on me if you like. The innuendos are hidden deep in Labo. I know it looks like I'm driving really bad, but this game has no steering. I'm serious. You control it with your foot and that's it. That is not a key. It doesn't even come close. Why is the Joy-Con even counted as a separate step? You just insert it into the thing and that's it. That's a steering wheel, not a car.
The marker stickers are the biggest pain in the butt to take off since they're so tiny. Why do I have to fuel my car? This is a video game, not real life. I feel like the joystick is getting ruined trying to jam it into the spray can. It would have been nice to have a mini-map to know what's coming up on the course. Driving with the steering wheel is surprisingly accurate and fun. However, the box itself could use a little bit more weight since it feels too light. That didn't destroy the car. How is everything indestructible in this city? Missiles mean nothing, I guess. I don't know. The submarine has the crappiest controls ever. You move around turning the cogwheels on the sides, but it feels so clunky. The battle mode attempts to be monkey fight, but it's just not. They really dropped the ball with Mario Kart integration. You can't use any of the knobs to do stuff, so there's no jumping, aiming items, looking behind you, or tricking. How did they mess this up? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Cause Mario be getting all them girls. I mean, seriously, everyone has a crush on him. It's kinda weird. Once upon a time, there was a lovely princess. 2 minutes into the game and I see a noose. This is gonna be a wild ride, isn't it? I see Mario hasn't got rid of that sign with his name still. This is the worst handwriting of all time. How does a two-sided coin have like 4 pictures? What is this dark magic and how can I possess it? You know, a dedicated run button would have been really nice. Oh, so now I have to pay money to sleep? The first game I didn't have to do that. Why am I paying now? This Koopa sure has a lot of pictures of Peach. That's a little creepy. Come on, Mario, you're made of paper. Go through the crack. You don't need to be cursed to learn to do that, okay? Welcome to the 65th Super Fun Quirk Quiz. That's an oddly specific number. Is this a small reference to the original Paper Mario being on the N64? Does that mean there's 63 Paper Mario games before this? I need to know. Would you guess that you can walk on this tiny ledge? Maybe I'm dumb, but that looks like part of the background to me. I could apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. Whoa there! I am not into your foot fetishes, Hooktail. You need to chill out. So Luigi went on his own little adventure, and when he's talking about it, Mario had the audacity to fall asleep while his bro is sharing the story. What a jackass. Seriously, you're made out of paper. Just slither through the giant gaps in the bars to escape. It's common sense. Wait a second. I didn't know I was playing Pikmin. You got a Super Boots. That's bad grammar. Okay, this is just straight up nasty, man. I don't care if Mario's a plumber. Warping through a toilet just doesn't sit right with me. Look closely, my friends. That is a fake mirror right there. You want to know how? Because there's no reflection of Peach. You can't see her. Let me guess. A ghost comes out of this box? Wow, I did it. I've been really depressed thinking about the depletion of fossil fuels. Hold up. I'm playing a video game to escape real life, not be reminded by it. Wait a minute. Is this just Paper Metroid Prime? All these Bowser levels makes me wish an actual Bowser game would come out one day. I can't be the only one thinking this is a subtle reference to that Rainbow Ride star of Mario 64, right? Am I the only person that thought? Okay, yep. Okay, who put the piranha fish in the fountain? That's not cool. Ah, yes. Jumping on up a bomb to wake them up is a great idea. Why does this song slap so hard? Lovely. They added emoji badges again. After the insane battle with Shadow Queen Peach, fighting off her 2 forms, having to take on 14 HP attacks and all that madness, what do you get at the end? You get 1 star point. 1 star point! Please never forget about us, alright? Oh, believe me, Professor, we didn't forget. The players did not forget about this wonderfully crafted, near flawless RPG that went far out and beyond to be one of the best sequels to any game ever created. We did not forget that. And then this happened. Yeah, we'll get to this one eventually, don't worry. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, so don't even think about eating me so I can turn into an egg to be thrown. That's not polite. This game lies about how babies are born. There's no stork that delivers babies. See, when a mommy and daddy love each other very much. The full title of this game is Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Well, that's a mouthful. And it's misleading. The game plays nothing like Super Mario World. It's technically a prequel, but it's really a spin-off. Before I enter 1-2, there's a red Yoshi, but then I start playing and he's pink! I've been betrayed! Betrayed! I love that the game has red coins and flowers to collect, but why do I have to have full freaking health to 100% a stage? That's just dumb. How are stilts preventing me from eating this Shy Guy? The Molten controls are so awkward for no good reason. I love how stoned Yoshi looks when he touches a fuzzy. I know these are flies or dragonflies, but like, these look pretty suggestive. Nintendo, you should look that over. Yoshi's Island has some fantastic music, but my god, it is reused way too much. These freaking fish really irritate me. Don't look back. Whoops, I looked back, I didn't pay my taxes, Yoshi's just a rebel. Why are so many bosses basically just big round balls? You know, more than half of these levels are just grassy plains. They're really pretty to look at, but it gets repetitive. Yoshi's Island, creator of the most annoying sound in the world. You sit on this piece of wood for 1 minute. I'm serious. This whole segment takes just about a minute, and you do nothing the whole time. I feel like the helicopter takes way too long to slow down when you're going fast with it. Poochie and lava is not a good combination. I'm really not a fan of stages that force you to play near perfectly or you have to restart. That's just unfair. That moment when Baby Mario gets robbed from you. You know, I feel bad for Kamek. He's gone out of his way to serve Baby Bowser only to get squished by him. Boy, I sure do love getting lost in a linear platforming game. What, you didn't know Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games was on the SNES? There really is nothing scarier than a chain chomp falling from the goddamn sky. That face when you've been digested and shat out by a frog. Also, you can literally stand in one spot and aim your eggs up. You'll never get hit or miss your shots. I love how this big spooky monster goes down with one little egg. These blue hedgehogs are literally the worst. Not only are they fast, but they're hard to take out since you can't jump on them. Bad Sonic. Bad. I can't be the only one that tried to make this freaking jump for hours on end, only to find out you're supposed to enter the cave from the top and get the key that way, right? Please tell me that wasn't just me. It was? Okay. I don't think anyone changed Baby Mario or Baby Luigi's diaper this whole time. Can you imagine how smelly they must be? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because day and night cycles, it's the one backup gimmick to freshen up any video game series. Why does the sun and moon have to argue? Why can't you just be friends? Mario, how is a star gonna help their problems? The sun is a star. They just need to go to couples therapy and work this out. While Luigi's getting hooked, not cool like it too. Is it just me, or do all these GameCube Mario Party games feel the same? They didn't add a Bowser board. And no, Infernal Tower doesn't count. I feel like we've played this minigame before. Awful Tower, Leaf Leap. The S in results looks like a flip 2. Mr. Tree, don't get mad at me. I have to obey the dice roll, and that's that. Why do the Pokies look so freaking creepy in this game? So DK takes one bite out of this banana and then just throws it behind him. How about finish your food, okay? And don't litter. A piece of fluff can be turbulence-free? Man, we should get rid of airplanes. This is the real deal. Round of miracles? Just call it chance time. It's literally the same thing. I don't like how Daisy says, "Oh yeah, I won." No need to sound so sassy, miss. Man, come on. Why do I have to watch the CPUs play dual minigames? Just tell us the winner and move on. This is the 6th game now. Let's get it right. You know what this minigame kind of reminds me of? Don't worry, I won't show the ending. This so-called car commercial scarred me as a kid. I've always wanted to mow the lawn in a video game. Why is this a thing? What did they do to Yoshi's voice? I feel like dropping all these mines in the water is bad for the environment. Dizzy Rotisserie is way too easy. Once you find out which way is straight, you're basically set. There should not be a wheel to change the pricing of the stars. Do you realize how cheap that can be? This star shuffle space is literally just giving you a free star. It is way too easy to keep track of the spinning hats. They're basically just humping the tree, let's be honest. Just like in Mario Party 4's Mr. Blizzard's Brigade, one snowball somehow turns you into solid ice. The player on the stage stands no chance of surviving because the balls move so fast. Wario looks way too happy trying to hit us with these spinies. The fact that DK moves the star every turn makes it so unlikely you'll ever get a star on Clockwork Castle. And then at night, he's replaced with Bowser. This is blasphemy. Bowser moves so slow. Pick it up, pal! Did that boulder just scream? Yep, it screamed. All the minigame modes are pretty boring and don't do much to add value to the minigames. This Shy Guy is the worst mailman ever. He's making civilians pick up his dropped mail. Okay, if you actually got near a black hole, you can't just swim through it because you'd be slowly torn into atoms and sent to either another universe or literally nowhere. Why is Seer Terror a rare minigame? It's nothing special. It's just a luck-based one where you pull a rope and hope you don't lose. Ooh, look at these strange black balls. Hey Luigi, you shouldn't stalk Mario and Peach in their free time. That's a little creepy. The solo levels are just linear boards, and it's honestly pretty lame without stars. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. There are minor spoilers, if you even count the fun cheesy story as one. Let's race down to Chinatown. It is about time Sonic Heroes 2 came out. And here's another Sonic game that didn't make beautiful cheesy cutscenes and stuck with text instead. Big the Cat. I like the selection of Sonic characters, but there's only 15 to pick from. How is it smaller than the selection from Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? I do like the inclusion of the Sonic Heroes characters, but Espio and Charmy are nowhere to be found. And where the heck is Jet the Hawk, or Wave the Swallow, or Storm the Albatross, or Cream the Rabbit? Well, actually, Cream was replaced with 4Chow, because reasons. Why can't you mix and match the characters? It always has to be the same 3, even outside the story mode. I don't know how I feel about Silver's new voice.
You seem quite determined, Vector. We'll go.
Also, I just realized it's been since Sonic Generations since we've seen Blaze the Cat in a Sonic game. What took so long? Big's music while using Ultimate is from his cutscenes in Sonic Adventure. I'm angry that it fits so well in a racing game.
I'm so ready it's stupid!
You know, if all these Sonic characters don't want to race because of their suspicions with the Don Pa, why are they racing to begin with?
Ooh, I like that.
Please stop trying to seduce me. It's not working. Why does there have to be a swish every time a character switches talking? It's pretty distracting.
Easy there, big guy. You don't want to blow a gasket.
Right now, I kinda do.
This out of context. I know Big is supposed to be dumb, but he's seriously overkill in this game. He's basically Patrick from New SpongeBob.
When cheating fails, cheat harder.
Good life advice. That's always worked well for you. So I get 3 stars for doing this one race, but only 1 star for an entire Grand Prix? That doesn't make sense. So this game is really fun, but why can't the characters run like in Sonic R? I know that game sucked, but come on, that would have been a great change of pace. The campaign gets repetitive after a while since you play the same track several times over. Why does the Switch version have to run at 30 FPS? It would have been way better to have slightly worse graphics for 60 FPS. This is a racing game we're talking about. Ice Mountain is like if Ice Ice Outpost and Toad's Factory had a baby. Ah yes, I love unlocking stuff via random drops. Now thankfully it's not microtransactions and it's easy to get credits, but it still leaves a bad taste in my mouth. None of these guys are wearing seatbelts. That's not safe. Zavik and Blaze have space for their tails when driving, but Tails himself, the smart science dude, doesn't. It's just like bunched behind the seat and that's it. Look at that! It's not Mario Kart 8's Bowser's Castle. It's one thing to include similar tracks from previous games, like Ocean View is almost identical to the one in All-Stars Racing Transformed, but it's another to have only 21 tracks and 8 of them being very similar to previous tracks. Why do I have to unlock paint kits? Sega, it's paint! It's just colors! Why would you block colors from me? What kind of sense does that make? Playing Team Sonic Racing without your team is like an apple pie without apples. It's just not right. The ending of the story is really anticlimactic. You just race all the villains for like the 5th time, but Eggman is in a bigger car. Then you watch an image shake with some explosions, and that's about it. Seriously, this game would have benefited so much with actual cutscenes. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because really, this game does a lot to stand out from every other Mario game. Hop aboard the bunny train. Why is the 2 so freaking big for the logo? A world map for a Game Boy game like this is incredible, but that water is destroying my eye sockets. I get the T means time, but does it really need to be there? It's pretty obvious already. Why does Fire Mario have a feather over his head?
That's because he can't see the difference between regular and Fire Mario when it's in black and white. Thanks for the info, pal. Don't mention it. Wait, why are you in my closet?
You know how everyone says the propeller mushroom is overpowered? Well, get this. Bunny Mario can float in the air forever if you mash fast enough. Good golly gracious. Why does the star music sound so creepy? I've always wanted to play a level inside Mario's crotch. If you game over, you see Mario's literal gravestone. Well, okay, not really, but it kind of looks like it. The crane is grabbing Mario's nose. Oh, and now it's grabbing his ear. Oh, God, that's gotta hurt. You may not believe this, but I actually own this stage. See, there's my NB initials right up there. Where have I seen this attack pattern? It's strikingly familiar. Damn, Sonic has seen better days, let me tell you. Is that a cowfish with horns? God, I love this game. This is the most basic auto-scroller ever. There's literally no enemies and the jumps are so easy. For this bird boss, you can literally just stand in one spot and just float over his head for like a 5-second knockout. Honestly, all the bosses are way too easy. Let me get this straight. You get eaten by this Koopa and go inside to find a whale, which means this turtle ate a whale. The fire! Why can you only spin jump when you're big, Mario? Mario shouldn't be throwing fireballs in space as it's much more dangerous. Fire in space can start at lower degrees and can last for much longer. Like, look, this is just science that I googled in 2 minutes. You should have done the same thing, Mario. The first space level, I could only jump higher than normal, but the second one, I can basically fly around. I guess the law of physics don't exist in Spaceland. Those scary spikes might be threatening if I wasn't able to just hold right and run and never get hit. When Mario dies, why does he throw up the peace sign? Something about that is kind of demented. Apparently, these fire things are called F-boys. Why not just call them fireballs like every other Mario game?
Well, not much else to say about Mario Land 2. But we aren't done there, because we haven't talked about the Mario Kirby educational video which references Super Mario Land 2. What the heck are you talking about? Aha! I finally don't have to be reminded to add things in the videos. Oh, don't forget about Luigi U, or NES Classic, or Mario Sonic Winter Olympic Games. Yes, that's right, I got this under wraps now. Okay. Okay. Alright.
So this is all in Japanese and I have no idea what's going on. So I'm gonna try to piece together this story. Peach has some letters she gives to Mario, and the letter is about Wario. So then Mario takes a cart and crashes into the nearest farm so he can eat a carrot and become a bunny. Then he finds some guy flying a plane that's wearing a mask for some reason, but lo and behold, it's actually Wario! Yeah, Mario couldn't see through his mask, which is pretty pathetic if you ask me, but Mario jumps up and literally punches the freaking plane out of the air and it crashes. Then Mario goes back to Peach and she's reading some books out of a suitcase like nothing happened. The end. This is some deep lore. Warning! The following video is kind of over-exaggerated. A handful of opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because Super Mario Maker 0.5, aren't you excited to dive into this one? I get Super Mario Maker on the Wii U is successful, but why does a gimped port need to exist? Look how long it takes to test the stage you're building. Good lord! Why don't we have all the pieces from the beginning? We shouldn't have to unlock them. I'd rather unlock amiibo costumes. Wait a minute, you can't use amiibo. Why? There's no reason they couldn't port the costumes over. Every 3DS is compatible. Like, what? Why? Oh, and if you want to share your custom levels, well, have fun not doing that. Even though the 3DS has internet, you can only share your levels locally, and that's it. The first level for the Super Mario Challenge is 1-1. This is a game about being creative, and we start with this. The bottom screen is useless. Couldn't it at least show the medals we can achieve or something? Is it just me, or does the new Super Mario Bros. U style manage to look worse than new Super Mario Bros. 2? For the levels where you have to defeat a certain amount of enemies, I wish it would keep track on the bottom screen instead of having to pause to check. Great, now I'm playing 1 too. Yeah, you know what? I already own Super Mario Bros. Can I please just play Mario Maker? Oh, lovely. Now I'm playing 1-3 from Mario Bros. 1. And on top of that, there's sample levels ported right from the first Super Mario Maker. So adding all of those, plus the recreations of older levels, equates to roughly 31 out of 100 that aren't brand new. I can't use buttons for the menu, and I'm forced to touch the screen. Why can't I do both? Where the heck is my Nat Attack minigame? You can't record custom sound effects anymore, which is dumb because the 3DS has a microphone. There's no 3D, which could have been a neat, distinct future, but by this point, Nintendo stopped caring about the 3D entirely. The game still has those ugly shadows behind everything. We can see what's going on, okay? We don't need them. All of a sudden, new Super Mario Bros. 2. Also, wow, that's some epic slowdown in an official 2D Mario game. Who would have thunk? So the Mario Challenge mode has all these different objectives like defeating certain enemies or grabbing so many lives, but why can't you apply these objectives to your own custom levels? Creating your own levels is easy enough, but the screen crunch definitely makes it a bit more clunky than on the Wii U. You can't even search for specific Wii U levels. All you got are these random ones from the 100 Mario Challenge or these recommended courses. That's right, that means no bookmark features either. This really hinders the whole share aspect, doesn't it? You can no longer like courses you play or even leave comments. There is no way to play the course world without being online, which kind of makes sense, but this is a portable console. That means you can't play most of the game without Wi-Fi. Why are we forced to complete the first medal in these levels to see what the second one is? Just show them both to me. I just noticed that the bottom screen says press start to pause, as if every game in the past 30 years hasn't done that. Thanks for the reminder. Why is there lag on the menu? This game really needed more optimization. After playing through 88 levels and finishing the main story mode, your reward is 1 edamame. That was totally worth it. Mario, what's with the sensual positioning with the pipe? Oh look, this is Heart Attack the Stage. Super fun. The final level in Super Mario Challenge isn't even that hard. It's just wall jumping and bouncing off enemies. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I felt that I was a Mario. It was spooky. I hope to read more by Bowser. Perhaps next time, something longer. Did you like my auto-generated haiku? You did? Good. So what's different about this Mario Party compared to the other 6? Well, I'll tell ya, absolutely nothing. Mario is out taking his morning constitutional? Who talks like that? Just say he's walking. I have a hard time believing a ship was able to fit Peach's entire castle on board. Why did they get rid of the day and night cycles? That was a cool idea and they could have expanded on it. Why can't you play as Koopa Kid anymore? Maybe Birdo sucked the skin off him with her giant snout and all that's left is dry bones, the bones and soul of Koopa Kid. You know you're out of ideas when you turn hitting the dice block to move into a minigame. When you pause the game, Bowser blows mist out of his nose every 2 seconds and it gets really annoying. Hey, there's the star! Well, so much for that. I feel like we shouldn't be popping balloons. What if the rubber gets caught in our blades and the helicopter explodes? Bowser, I did not agree to get my picture taken and pay up to 20 freaking coins for your lousy photo. What is the point of mic minigames if you can set them to just playing them on the controller? That defeats the whole purpose. There's an 8-player mode? Well, I'm too lazy to call up 7 friends. I'll just clone myself 7 times instead. Those aren't spiders, game. Those are scuttlebugs. Call them by their name. If you guys just stayed on the hot air balloon, you wouldn't have to worry about getting zapped to smithereens. I don't know what I did, but these Cheep Cheeps have a serious grudge against me. I like how the blooper just casually steals a star. No big deal. Good job, Koopa Kid. You made Toadette swap the same amount of coins with Toad. Ooh, you're so evil. Wait a second, when did I start playing Kirby Air Ride? I'm pretty sure hives aren't built like this, but okay. Why does Grandpa Koopa raise the price of this star every time someone gets one? That's not fair. This pose of yours makes me a little uncomfortable. So I went to this orb shop and saw a GameCube, but it's not for sale. What a tease. Most of the music is sadly pretty weak in Mario Party 7. There is so much lag when you're shooting these darts. It takes like 2 seconds after you say fire. Mario Party Cross Minecraft, only the best collab. What on earth does shooting targets have to do with acting? Legato picked up this chest by just putting his rod through the top. That makes all the sense. 8,000 Mario Parties later, and we're still playing Shy Guy Says. This minigame is literally just picking up DK's garbage. I am never taking vacation advice from Toadsworth ever again. He gave us tickets to Bowser's Inferno for crying out loud. The DK spaces are getting old. Can we just play as DK again? I miss the monkey. The big dong. The happening space on Bowser's board moves the star every time. It's stupid luck if you get one. What's in there anyway? Huh, hey John, why don't you zoom into that jar so we can see? Oh hey, what's up buddy?
Oh yeah.
What kind of windmill grinds corn? Oil Crisis is a really fun mic game, but I wish everybody could go at the same time instead of painfully waiting one by one. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. The following exaggerated opinions are in the video and are shared unaccurately. I was going somewhere with this. You know what? Never mind. I can't touch the letters on the touchscreen. 0 out of 10, where's my refund? Literally unplayable. Where the heck are the awesome amiibo costumes? I guess I can't use all these amiibo for anything but Smash Bros now. Ah, so the replacement for that is dressing up my Mii. I could care less about wearing a denim skirt. Good thing I can wear this epic burner skirt, which is literally the dumbest thing I've ever seen. You can dislike a course? How dare you give me any chance of feeling bad about myself? Why does the new Super Mario Bros. Angry son look so not angry? Like seriously, he just looks bored. It kind of stinks that all the characters in Mario 3D World play the same without unique distinctions. I get why they did that, but it's still kind of lame. The Goombrats look so derpy in Super Mario World. I'm so sad that the Mario Maker 2 stylus and drawing pad isn't coming to America, but basically everywhere else. Why is it called Super Mario Maker 2 when it's technically the third one? The big mushroom is back, but it got rid of the cool CRT filter. Have fun creating levels with a controller. Trust me when I say that you'll actually miss your Wii U gamepad. You know how stacking Goombas is a thing in Mario Maker and in Mario 3D World? Well, guess what? You can't stack the Goombas in the 3D World style. And you can say goodbye to overlap pipes too, even though they've existed for forever now. So you can use auto scroll for vertical levels, but not custom scroll. That makes no sense. It's kind of strange that you can't adjust the beat block music with the song or its own beat. Thwomps can go in every direction except up. Why not? We couldn't have done it without you, Chief. Ho, Nintendo. Are you slipping in the Chief meme? Uh-huh, yeah? No? Okay, sorry. Mario, you had 5 seconds to push the dog off the button and yet you did nothing. You know, all these anonymous people giving us jobs didn't need these blank Facebook profiles. Why not just use random Miis? Man, I can't wait till the Kaiser levels come out while I'm also upside down. That's gonna be fun. I don't think you should use a Legato Cloud to work, Green Toad. Those things tend to disappear after like 10 seconds. There's story mode levels where you bring a toad back to the goal, but you can't make your own levels with this condition. The fact that I can't jump in this level is giving me the worst anxiety ever. Is it just me, or does the roll seem useless? You can't jump out of it and just kind of get stuck until the animation is over. You can't even roll down a slope. Those are some nice 8-bit statues. We're not getting amiibo of these, are we? Mario, you're not even holding the block. You have psychic powers and just don't want to tell us. Buddy? You gonna be okay? I didn't need to see that. Stop telling me I need help after losing like 2 times, Luigi. I can do it myself. What a lovely castle. Peach, it's literally the same castle as before besides the green and blue sides, but okay. So the credits show 8-bit sprite art, but there's still no unlockable costumes. I'm gonna hope for them to return in an update and then be disappointed later. Why can't you draw anywhere near the starting line? I have great internet, but every online multiplayer match I played was really laggy and not fun. You still can't just look up a name of a level. You have to know the ID for something specific. There's still so many power-ups missing. Like, where's the ice flower, or penguin suit, or acorn suit? I could go on for a while. So you can crouch in Mario Bros. 1, but you still can't slide down slopes? The UI for creating levels is way too large. There shouldn't just be 3 size settings. It should be way more adjustable. Nintendo said they're adding online play with friends, but this should have been a no-brainer from the beginning. The endless mode is cool, but it'd still be nice to have the 100 Mario mode too, so we can actually achieve a satisfying ending. I'm glad vertical levels exist now, but why can it only be used after going through a pipe? There is still a giant shadow over all the objects, and it's still unnecessary. If you fail a clear condition, the level just keeps going. Why not just automatically restart after failing? So after I spent several hours designing a course for a video, you know what I thought would be pretty fantastic? Saving it for later. Well, guess what? My data got corrupted when I tried to save my stage. But what if I upload the stage? Oh, look at that. Same exact problem. Now, maybe there's too many items on this course, but even if that's the case, why allow the limit to be so high? Classic Nintendo. Warning! The following video is kind of over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are somewhat accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because Dr. Candy Crush is the game I've always wanted to play. The rules are so weird in Dr. Mario World. It takes less capsules to destroy viruses, and you can move other halves of capsules through bricks. There's a limited number of capsules? Since when do doctors have shortages on pills? Dr. Mario World's gameplay feels like an easy version of Virus Buster. That's fantastic. The pills don't even fall automatically. You can plan out your move for 8 years if you want. The Ready Go voice is really annoying.
Lady,
Who wants to spend $69.99 on 1,050 diamonds? Any takers? You know what's fun? Only being allowed to lose 5 times every 30 minutes. And you gain 1 heart every 30 minutes too. But hey, you can play more by paying for it. Yeah! Now you don't have to pay for hearts. You could just ask for them by spamming your friends on Facebook. You know, there really should at least be an option to watch an ad to increase my hearts. You have to unlock every character and assistant through a loot box. And it costs 4,000 coins, which takes a long time to get to. And on top of that, the loot box system allows for duplicates, which makes it even harder to unlock everything. Let's add up the least amount of coins or money you'd need to unlock everybody. There's 10 doctors and 32 assistants, which means you need a bare minimum, without duplicates, 168,000 coins or 1,680 diamonds to unlock everything. That equates to over $100 minimum with diamonds, and there's more characters coming later on. While you can replay stages, you don't earn additional coins for beating them. Honestly, this is just Nintendo's Candy Crush. They could have packaged together a normal Dr. Mario game, but instead we get this nonsense, and quite frankly, I'm sick of it.
I'm literally sick. I gotta see a doctor. Yo, what up? Dr. Nandy in the house. So what's wrong with you today? Nathaniel, I can see right through you. Let me see if you've been here. Okay, yes. Yeah, so it looks like this is actually your first visit to the Zuck Medical Center. You must be imagining things, and I don't know. So, what's going on with you, buddy? Are you even qualified to be a doctor? Have you not seen my PhDs? Yeah, so what was wrong? I just have a fever and a really bad cough, and it won't seem to go away. I see. Okay, let me go ahead and take a look at my supplies. So with a sore throat, it looks like you're going to be needing some Halls. And to make you feel a little bit better on top of that, I've got Dr. Mario on the NES and on the Game Boy. Okay.
You know, since when does Mario qualify as a doctor anyway? He looks terrified on the menu. He knows he's a big phony. When you get down to the end, instead of the doc giving you the right amount of pills to finish up, you're just given random garbage that goes into your body for no reason. That can't be healthy. Pausing the game blacks out the screen entirely, which sucks for a game like this. Imagine playing on a high level and having to pause for 20 minutes to eat some Wendy's, only to come back and screw yourself because you couldn't see what was coming up. Why is it that pills only disappear when the same colors touch 3 or 4 times? Does this body just not have white blood cells or what? I'm sorry, but this guy is just done. There is no way he's getting healed with this many viruses. There's no quit to the menu button. You can only pause the game or lose. Also, why only one life? Are you kidding me? I get this is a game, but viruses cannot grow enough to have actual faces or arms or even freaking teeth. Why does the virus look like a Goomba? I know this is Game Boy, but it can be really hard to tell what shade of white and black is what on the screen. How is the Game Boy's pause screen more interesting than the NES one? There is zero wiggle room to rotate your pill once it hits a virus. You have to lay it down perfectly. I love Dr. Mario's face when you lose. He's just like, sucks to suck.
Hey, Nathaniel. Hate to see you back here so soon. The halls didn't work, I guess. Oh, now don't you worry, I've got just the thing for you. Let me see. Orbit gum, probably not gonna work. Gamer pills? I don't know if he's a gamer. Ooh, I got it. Okay, why don't you go ahead and try out Tetris and Dr. Mario on the Super Nintendo? Thanks.
Why does the title screen sound scary? Like, seriously. The problem with this combo pack is I always end up playing Tetris because that's a perfect video game. Why didn't they add any new music? It's still just Fever and chill. Maybe it's just me, but the remix of Fever sounds kind of mediocre and not exciting. I love how Mario taps his toe when you pause. He's just like, hurry up, slowpoke. Dr. Mario's clipboard is made out of gold. They could have put that money into medical research. The doc's mouth is literally gray. I think he needs a doctor. This is the saddest virus I've ever seen. I almost feel bad. Whatever company let a freaking virus be a doctor needs to be sued to oblivion.
Bro, you got a runny nose? Help me, please! Of course. I've got the solution just for you. Let's see, run a little low on options. Okay, how about Dr. Mario 64 and Dr. Mario and Puzzle League on the Game Boy Advance? I am tired of playing Dr. Mario games. Is this the only way? No, these are a part of your cure, and you're gonna play them whether you like it or not.
Is this Paper Mario 2 or Dr. Mario 64? I do not trust Wario to be a doctor under any circumstances. I'll be rich if I can get my hands on those. Holy crap, Nintendo literally makes Wario a real-life pharmaceutical company. I'm not sure if that's brilliant or depressing. The entire story is just chasing the scientists down and constantly getting stopped by randos you have to fight off. There's not much to it. You can now play as Dr. Mario, Metal Dr. Mario, Wario, and even Vampire Wario, but not Luigi. Instead, we have Appleby, my favorite character. Let's listen to this compressed menu music. Ugh, God! Now, why isn't this cute twirl around and punch a move in Smash Bros? Even the sound effects are ear-grating.
Hey, now don't worry, man. I got two more tricks up my sleeve, and that is Dr. Mario Online on the Wii and Dr. Luigi on the Wii U. And I'd get you Dr. Mario Express in the DSi, but I don't have a DSi, and the DSi shop doesn't work, and it's digital only. There's a lot of problems with that, you know what I'm saying? Okay, fine! This better work. Oh, it will. I'm a doctor.
Where's all the modes from Dr. Mario 64? No more story mode, or marathon, or score attack? All that's new is online, which doesn't even work anymore. Okay, and there's Virus Buster, but that's just Dr. Mario with motion controls. No thanks. Why is Virus Buster missing the cough and sneeze music when those are in classic mode? This startup music is also terrifying for no reason. That yellow boy partied way too hard last night. This menu is practically ripped right out of Dr. Mario Online. Like, seriously, look at this comparison. Let me get this straight. Luigi doesn't even take the pills out of the package before putting them in the bodies. Year of Luigi's canceled. Luigi does the same dance move as Mario. Learn something new, pal. Oh, do you want to get your stuff back? Okay, I have an idea. It's called Turn Around. They brought back Virus Buster, but now it's touchscreen. That's barely better than before.
Hey, buddy. I picked your lock because you've been missing your appointments. Is everything okay? Oh, no. Well, back to the boulders, I guess.
Oh no, this man is dead. No worries. I'll use my Luigi powers to save him.
the heck?
My friend, I have come to heal you from that horrible doctor, Dr. Bandy. His PhDs were bought online, as you could guess. Please, enjoy my game. Goodbye.
You know what? I like those Yoshis just sitting on the shelf. That's adorable. And look at how customizable this game is. You've got classic Dr. Mario, Dr. Luigi, and Virus Buster all organized on a neat menu, and you can turn off or on Miracle Cure as well as Endless and Versus mode. Dude, Dr. Mario rivals addictive gameplay in a way no other puzzle game ever has. Matching up pills to clear up viruses, it's so much fun. Playing against the CPU is actually awesome because they're smart and can be challenging, unlike most games with computer players. And look at the clever old 3DS. The CPU is on the bottom screen instead of the side to avoid clutter. So freaking smart. Oh, and this jam after winning, it makes my ears pee, dude. Dr. Luigi is surprisingly fun as well. I don't know how only L-shaped pieces work, but it just does. And Miracle Cure is pretty neat too. You basically get power-ups like clearing an entire line or a giant bomb as you play, and it's nothing too disruptive to the core game, which is perfect. The online is also seamless. I never have issues hooking up with someone and getting destroyed. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because really, who doesn't love to wiggle waggle the Wiimotes to whoopity whoop? Don't lie, you about that life. Wow, the first Mario Party on a new console and they skimped out the intro. Is Ballyhoo's hat Cappy's little brother or something? Why on earth is Mario Party 8 running in 4:3 when 16:9 was more than possible on the Wii? There's no online. Man, have I just been craving to play as a blooper. Oh, my whole life I've always wanted to play as a freaking blooper. Let's be honest, the only good board is Koopa's Tycoon Town. Wow, DK just throws people to the star. That's really fair. For all the weird crap Waluigi does, this takes the cake. The dude straight up pulls out a rose when he wins, for literally no reason. Why are the character profiles cramped into the top right corner? It just makes the whole screen look cluttered. I don't think the blooper can play Punch a Bunch. He doesn't have hands or arms. I gotta say, I never thought I would trade candy with a Shy Guy, get a spear shoved up my booty, and then get paid for it at the end. Why do I feel like I've played this game before? Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on! And don't even get me started on baseball. This is like the millionth time they've made a batting minigame. Ah, yes, shake the soda. That's not suggestive at all. All Bowser does on this board is move stars or give you coins. Why isn't he being evil? Why does this Leaf game have to be so slow and boring? For the love of God, Birdo, stop shaking your hips like you're such hot stuff. Please! Drybone straight up died after losing the game. His yellow eyes just poofed out of existence. Goomba's booty boardwalk? Okay, he does not have a booty. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. I'm keeping it real. I'm not the only one that thinks some of the boards look way too bright, right? Since when could you ever shoot booze with anything? Goomba is the worst pirate ever. He straight up hands over stars for free. Good luck popping all those teeny tiny balloons. 10 coins for a star? You know, what's with the newer games always changing the price? 20 is the perfect cost for how many coins you get each turn. When did I start watching Terminator 2? How does Boo even trip on rope? He's floating in the air! Bowser has financial clout, in case you forgot. So Bowser Candy takes 2 stars from every player you pass. That is straight up evil, and I love that. This minigame is the equivalent to button mashing in the old days. All you do is shake your remote as fast as you can. Why can't the ship save both of us? That's kind of messed up for it to pick up one person and strand the other. I guess we're playing Sonic Advance bonus stages now. This is just unintuitive Wii Sports bowling. They'll never give up on Shy Guy Says, will they? So we did get F-Zero on the Wii. Kind of. A 30-person racing minigame is insanely cool, but the models look pretty stiff, I gotta be honest. Warning! The following video is kind of over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because don't you just love it when a game completely removes core features from the gameplay? I would register my software, but I feel like this pin isn't gonna work anymore. I can't believe Mario let Luigi get away with the mushroom. You could've ran for it, dude. You know, I always figured the day would come where Peach and Bowser actually get married. Why is Count Bleck and Luigi talking in third person? Mario's name on his own house is never coming off, is it? You look really silly, says the guy with rotating square hands. Wait a second, where's the RPG battle? Is this even an RPG? Why does it take 8,000 years to transform into Mega Mario? The pixel partners are pretty lame compared to the partners from the first 2 Paper Mario titles. Why does Mario need throw to pick up enemies? He has hands! Damn, does Mario climb up the ladder slowly. It sucks that I can only use the Wii Remote. It'd be nice to have the Classic or Pro controllers as an option. Begging someone to go out with them doesn't work. I know this on a personal level. Constantly falling down these pits are annoying. 1 million rubies? Am I playing a Zelda game from a parallel universe where rupees are called rubies? So now I have to pay off this 1 million debt by working for this Egyptian guy and basically have to hit this spark block 1 million times. That's right, this is underpaid labor in a Mario game. Rated E for everyone. So I need to make 10,000 rubies running on this dribble wheel, and I'm not even exaggerating. You hold right for over 5 minutes to get enough rubies. What were they thinking? Why is this passcode so long? I literally had to write it down so I wouldn't forget. That's my Merly? More like, it's not Melee, huh? Got him. This isn't a game show. It's more like a really fancy interrogation. I love that this room has tons of Nintendo systems like the N64, GameCube, Famicom, SNES, and Virtual Boy. Ugh. Would you look at that? This room has every partner from Thousand Year Door. I miss you guys. I love going on message boards and complaining about games I've never played. This statement hasn't aged in the slightest. Why the did my game turn into a dating simulator? So how much do you make? Oh my god, Peach is a gold digger. Guys, you need to stay far away. Why does the minus button have to take you to the controls? They should have mapped that to switching partners and pixels instead of having to push 1 and 2 simultaneously. The pixelated clouds do not mesh with the Rocky Mountains at all. What's your favorite word? Oh, you don't have to ask me twice. It takes until Chapter 5 to get Paper Mario's iconic weapon, the hammer. Why bother making a minecart section if you can't even jump? Now, yes, changing to 3D does change your path for that one railroad, but that's it. And suddenly we're playing the Minish Cap. I'm tired of refighting O-Chunks. He's not getting any harder. You can't buy multiples of an item. It's only one at a time. Bowser is so OP in this game. His fire is incredibly strong and it has insane reach too. After Bleck interrupts the gauntlet of fights, you have to walk through 5 areas with no fighting. Why not just take me to the star block instead of wasting my time? So there is one RPG battle, and they decided to make it retro, and hey, would you look at that? I somehow missed jumping on enemies. Nice. Okay, hold on. Space doesn't work like that. If you were literally launched into space, 1, you'd probably die from your body not being able to handle the sheer speed, and 2, there's no gravity to pull you back down. World 7 is the biggest slog. There is just so much backtracking and it's really freaking boring. Maybe I'm just bad, but the fast flower goes way too fast and makes everything slippery. You know, what does this game even want to be? A platformer? A fighter? A space shooter? A dating sim? An RPG? They should have just picked one genre and focused on that, but instead we have tons and they're all mediocre. Warning! The following video is not over-exaggerated. All opinions shared are indeed accurate, and look, all I want is Nathaniel to get off my back. But instead, he just finds ways to get into my life all the time, and I'm sick of it. He thinks the Nintendo Switch's online is actually okay. I guess he likes mediocrity. Why on earth did you bring the skin of your body pillow to my house? And of course, you were one of those 8 people that unironically was into Bowsette. I'm not even surprised. I don't even know why Nathaniel always breaks into my house. He could at least ask to come in. He got fired from Papa John's. The dude can't even hold a job. I'm actually related to him by blood. That's a problem. How on earth do you confuse rocks with boulders? Nathaniel obviously lives next to some rocks. Read a book, pal. So I gave Nathaniel money to look for a job one time, and what does he do with it? He buys Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games on the DS, just to troll me. I can't confirm this, but I'm pretty sure Nathaniel put something in his talking waffle purely to scare me. Ow! Ow! Oh! Really, dude? You couldn't have just, I don't know, walked over and handed me the NES Classic? I really didn't want that Labo vehicle kit. What in the world would make you actually think that? When I wasn't home one time, Nathaniel hacked into my computer and started randomly streaming on my channel. You guys might remember that. It was horrible. He's actually done this twice now. Twice! I went to the doctor's office the other day only to find Nathaniel was my doctor. I thought he finally put his life together, but instead he hands me cough drops and Dr. Mario games when I was sick. And worse, I literally died because he didn't know how to cure me, and I'm only alive because Luigi saved me.
I hope I never see him again. Who's the little devil? We need to talk. About what? I think it's time that you finally leave me alone. Look, I know I invited you to stay here that one time, but then you wasted my money and now you live by a pile of rocks in my backyard. But we're brothers. Well, this is tough love, bro. Well, you know what? I'll throw this fancy-looking ball at you if you're gonna be like that. Where did you get that? It was near my pile of boulders. Why? Do you have any idea what that is? I don't know, it's a fancy-looking ball with some initials on it. You know, I probably could actually sell this for a few bucks. No, don't do that! I mean, that is my rock and I lost it. You know, I don't really believe that you care about this. It was in your backyard. That's not true. It has my name on it. Where? Yeah, those red initials, that's actually my name in Arbinizian. Yeah, that's not a real language. Look, will you just give it back? Finders keepers, losers get zucked. Alright, fine, I'll make a deal with you. If you can reach 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, you give back that orb of power, I mean rock back. Really? Yeah, in fact, I'll even give you my second channel and give you a head start. Well, what are you waiting for? Prove me wrong. Trust me, you're gonna need the help since you don't know how to do anything. Okay, you want to know what? Bring it on! Wait a second. You're gonna do this. What? For the first time in my life, I saw flames in you. What? Where is it? Get it That's off, a metaphor. Look, oh. When I told you that you couldn't do it, I saw a glare in you that I'd never seen before. And it wasn't an angry glare or anything. It was a motivational glare. You wanted to prove me wrong. And you know what? I think you can do this. Heck, I'll even let you stay here if you'd like. I'm gonna work with my boulders. Why? Because that is my home. And you're right. I gotta work my way out of this situation. Since Nathaniel doesn't really do ROM hack stuff anymore, I'll be taking that over with things like Mario Sunshine DS and Super Tetris 64 to start. I'll be innovating with the types of videos I make just for the near future, so make sure to subscribe and let's do this, gamers.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because let's be real, this is basically Sonic Adventure 3 whether you want to admit it or not. Oma Chow is on the freaking menu? Please have some mercy. It's a menu with text. I can figure that out. Imagine a Sonic game without a spin dash. Yep, you're looking at it right now. Shit. Yep, Knuckles just said shit. It's amazing how god-awful the controls are in the bonus stages, and that you must grab a hidden key to get into them and not get hit throughout the whole stage. Discount gun truck segment. I get Tails and Knuckles want to help against Dr. Eggman, but what about your plane? You just let it crash and burn.
Sonic, this time there's no way out of marrying me.
Amy, you gotta chill. Physical assault is not gonna work. Fighting the other characters feels just as awkward as it did in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Casino Park. You just bounce around in non-existent physics and hope for the best. And you can't forget about those pinball segments with death zones, because that's not a problem with finicky controls. Egg Albatross is just obnoxious. For the first phase, Sonic randomly homes in on whatever he feels like, so you're out of control when attacking, and then in the second phase, you just spam really fast on the cockpit and win. And if you die at any point during this fight, you go all the way back to the beginning. Oh goody! Enemies with giant life bars in a game where speed is the main element. That's not gonna ruin the pacing. Could this alligator chase be any more drawn out? It takes 25 seconds to get through this. And don't even get me started on hitting these targets that don't auto-aim in a 3D platformer. I love how Sonic just doesn't have a mouth in this cutscene. So Shadow has amnesia and can't remember anything, but nobody explains to him how he died in Sonic Adventure 2 and he died in Sonic Adventure 2. How is he alive? I love how just turning the camera gives the game a seizure. I'm sorry, but no Sonic stage should last longer than 10 minutes. What is the point of fighting when you both straight up said you're going after Eggman? What kind of breeze could straight up lift Cream out of the air? My goodness. I don't believe for a second that Cream can lift Big the Cat on top of Amy. I'm sorry, but there's no way this tiny umbrella can make someone like Big float slowly. No. I just realized that Big grinds on rails between his legs. Oh ho.
Now hand over that chow nice and easy.
Well, where did this come from? Why does SVO want the chow out of nowhere? Well, that won't get annoying. Aren't you excited to have to kill all 85 enemies in this level? Oh yeah, I'm exploding with excitement. You know what's fun? Looking for objects or enemies without a radar in these giant levels. Oh great, I have to collect these chips while in uncontrollable pinball mode. There's gotta be a more effective way to blow out torches than to make a tornado. Why don't you just blow it out like wouldn't be hard. In order to unlock the final portion of Sonic Heroes, you have to beat the whole game 4 times. Talk about padding a game out. Let's see if I can do 50 jumping jacks before Metal Sonic's transformation ends. Wow, I did it! What the... Where's the music?
Yeah! We're Sonic Heroes!
No, seriously, where is it? This does not feel right. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because who doesn't love watching Ouija get scared of cartoon ghosts? It's pretty Lamau.
Ancient.
Nintendo? Why was that scary?
You know what's scary? Being reminded there's a Pikmin trailer in this game and there hasn't been a new Pikmin in years. Luigi's Mansion only existed as a fleshed out tech demo. That's very disrespectful to Luigi. His first starring role was Mario is Missing, and now this. Wait, does the key change in size? It looks so big when Luigi grabs it, but then when it's in the keyhole, it's way smaller. You know, why couldn't EGAD have just made a ton of these poltergeists and then sent out an army of, I don't know, Delfino officers? Because they seem kind of tough instead of scaring poor Luigi half to death. Oh yeah, this ghost is about to spit out a hot DJ beat.
Here we go.
I should get a Game Boy Horror. My Game Boy Color can't make images look this smooth and saucy. Luigi has the goofiest run cycle, and his nose bobbles when he's running. That's gotta hurt. You only do 2 things in Luigi's Mansion. 1, check for interactive objects, and 2, suck up the ghost. By searching your Game Boy Horror at a mirror, you go back to the foyer. Okay? Luigi saying that he's always wanted a fan is actually much deeper than you'd think. Back in the day, the spotlight was always on Mario, and Luigi was just a generic player too, so this signifies his need for support and love for others. I'm sorry, but it really does look like Luigi humps the chest to open them. Of course, the baby of all the portrait ghosts is the creepiest one, with the floating teddy bears and getting mysteriously shrunk down in size. Someone needs to replace that shower head. It barely spews water anymore. Why does Luigi care this much about dust on some random painting? I like how EGAD does jumping jacks when talking to Luigi. Once local waltz champions, they can't compete since their feet don't touch the floor. Well, no duh, that would be cheating. The boos are a pain in the butt to collect because you can't really trap them in your vacuum, and half the time they disappear into different rooms. There's something disturbing about a toad furiously crying on the floor of a degrading bathroom. I have to ask, how did they fit all this treasure through this teeny tiny hole? I know the ghosts are the bad guys, but when you capture these things, they get squished, then electrified, and forced into a painting they can't escape. That is kind of gruesome, you gotta admit. I noticed this cereal is called what I think says boof, so I looked up the word. And, okay, I did not expect that. Wait, but then this box says food. Which is the real box? Is anything even real? So we see that Mario is trapped in this painting, but later on, we find this glove in this chest. You know, he's already wearing the gloves. I don't get this. What is going on? Oh, Luigi, you perv. Don't you dare. Yep, you get what you deserved, pal. Why does Egad have only one tooth? Well, probably because he eats pickled dandelions with barnacles and a diesel marinade. Ugh. Luigi's shadow is hanging. This is dark even for Mario standards. Soup He died in her sleep at 7 years old. Do you know how guilty I felt sucking this ghost up? This ghost looks a lot like an Octowoomba. The average playtime is like 3 to 5 hours, and this was a launch game for the GameCube. Why is it so short? Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So will you lighten up already? Please, it's gonna be okay. Since this is handheld only, you'd think the battery life would be better than 3 to 7 hours. And what's funnier is the regular Switch got an upgraded battery life of 4.5 to 9 hours. So why would anybody buy this? The Joy-Cons don't detach anymore. And it doesn't work with a dock, which literally defeats the Switch's entire selling point. You know how the regular Switch has a lousy kickstand? Well, the Switch Lite did the next best thing, gave up and removed it. So have fun using a Pro Controller and awkwardly setting your Switch Lite on a table. No dock means no way to use an Ethernet connection for the internet. Is that even gonna make a difference though, because Switch Online? Like seriously, P2P servers in 2019? Also, there's still no party chat or message system that existed on the Xbox 360 a decade ago? The specs haven't been upgraded at all. It performs pretty much the same. And the Joy-Cons no longer have HD rumble or the IR camera. That's not the worst thing ever, but it's still kinda lame.
That means you'll need additional Joy-Con controllers to play games like 1-2 Switch.
1-2 Switch. The Switch Lite doesn't work with Labo at all, and it won't work with the Ring-Con or Ring Fit Adventure. You can connect Joy-Cons, but if you don't already own a Switch, then you can't charge them without a charging dock or a charging grip. So if you need extra Joy-Cons to begin with, why not just get a regular Switch? The overall volume seems to be slightly lower. There's no auto brightness feature. That's a weird thing to remove. Since this is a dedicated handheld, it should come with a stylus just like the DS and 3DS did. The screen is still in 720p. An upgrade to 1080p would have been nice. When it comes to the internal storage size, it's still 32 gigabytes. Even worse, if you have a lot of digital games downloaded and want to re-download them, that means you have to get another micro SD card. Look, I know it's my fault for going all digital here, but still. The speakers are on the bottom, which might be a problem if you have huge hands since you'll buffer out the noise. If you're playing at night while charging your Switch, you can't really rest it on your stomach since the charger port is on the bottom, so you'd have to hold it up or just lay on your belly. So what happens if these Joy-Cons get the infamous Joy-Con drift? That's no good.
You know, maybe this just isn't for me. I mean, the Switch Lite is just meant for handheld gaming, and I pretty much always play it with the dock. Hey, I just wanted to congratulate you on hitting 50,000 subs, so here you go. Keep up the good work, dude. You got this. Thank you. Thanks. Well, I've got a Switch Lite now. How about we talk about why the Switch Lite is mind-blowing?
In 3, 2, 1. The price point is at $200. That's pretty fantastic for a console with so many high-quality games on it. Gone are the left Joy-Con buttons, and now we have a D-pad. It's hard to tell if it's gonna last or not, but this is way better than just buttons. For those that don't have a Switch, this is probably a good alternative if you don't see yourself playing it on the TV. The new design is really sleek. This is one of the prettiest Nintendo consoles I've seen in quite a while. And its smaller size makes it a lot easier to carry around too. Let's be real, the Switch Lite is basically Nintendo saying goodbye to the 3DS. Oh, you were a good little handheld. We'll never forget you. You know, the name of the Switch Lite actually makes sense too. It's not something dumb like New Nintendo Switch or Switch U. It's just a lighter version of the Switch. The shoulder buttons feel much nicer too. They've got a really solid click compared to the flimsy feel of the normal Joy-Cons. Warning! The following video is kind of over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are a little accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Vroom vroom, time to gamble for rubies and get nothing out of it. I feel like connecting a Nintendo account to play should be optional. This alone is going to turn off newcomers. So I select my first character by randomly pulling down on a pipe. What have I gotten myself into? Mario Kart Tour can only be played vertically with no way to switch to a horizontal mode. You know, the touch controls are fine, and I don't even mind the auto acceleration, but it would be nice to pair a Switch Pro controller and play like that as an alternative. So there's gonna be tours with new tracks that last every 2 weeks. Why do I have to wait this long to play new tracks? Gotta love how you just auto trick off every ramp. I still can't believe I'm playing a Mario Kart game where you aren't guaranteed to play as Mario from the beginning. What the hell? Does there really need to be a mission where the only goal is to get a rocket start? Just put that in a tutorial. Oh my goodness, the Gold Pass. This gets you some rare carts and rare characters, some gold challenges, and the ability to play in 200cc. However, here's the thing. They're putting 200cc in a paywall, and it's a subscription service that costs more than Nintendo Switch Online. This is EA levels of dirty. And don't forget that you can pay for rubies to put in the loot box pipe and maybe get a character or cart you want. Isn't gaming so fun now? I love gambling. Super Mario Kart came out in 1992 with a 2-player mode, but this brand new Mario Kart game doesn't have multiplayer at launch. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm just stunned. This new bubble item does what exactly? I mean, it's basically a bullet bill, but bad. You can't see everyone's times after a race. Instead of getting hurt by touching the dinosaur, you can trick off his face. That's just hilarious. Anyone else think the Batcam is way too zoomed in? It's so easy to accidentally use an item when you just want to hold on to it. An option to have a dedicated item button would have been nice. It doesn't feel right being able to trick off the geyser when it used to destroy you in the older games. Why are so many tracks duplicated in multiple cups? I know these duplicates have minor differences, but this still makes the cups have less value and it makes them harder to remember. You can't even pause in the middle of a race. Your only option is to change settings or quit. I have to wait to play all the cups. Look, I know drip feeding content works for some mobile games, but why'd you do this to Mario Kart? So there's 2 different loot box pipes, and the one on the right lets you get 10 rewards for a slightly cheaper price. But it took me a few hours just to get 45 rubies. There's not even basic time trials to practice the tracks. It's pretty darn deceiving that they make single player look like multiplayer with all these random usernames. New York Minute is a pretty awesome track, but it seems strange that they didn't just make New Donk City. After trying 200cc, it actually feels like the game is moving at a really fun and decent pace. But again, it's behind a paywall. God damn it, Mario looks so freaking majestic when he dabs with that suit on. Like seriously, I hate how much I love this. You can literally pull an item out of nowhere with a ticket, because cheating is allowed now. Since when did I start playing New Super Mario Bros. 2 Kart? There's not a single bike to be found or unlocked. You can only level up your characters and carts so much per day. Why the hell can't I grind out leveling if I want to? I get this is a phone game, but that alone is a huge turnoff from playing at all. And you can't even play as Wario, Waluigi, or Rosalina. Now obviously they'll come eventually, but wow. This exists, a blue shell frenzy. Definitely not OP or broken, nah. And how is a blooper frenzy supposed to be useful at all? It's just bloopers. Warning! The following video is mostly over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. That's all I got, fam. Why is the box in this putrid yellow color? This is extremely unappealing to look at. Yet again, the opening is the best part of the game. The keyboard sounds are very intense. There's not a single new character. They're all from previous Olympic Games. Man, does Yoshi look unenthused in his animation. Once again, my boy is swimming through the air like a goddamn boss. In the relay race, you move by swinging the remote, and you throw the baton by swinging down. Why couldn't this have been mapped to a button? Shadow and Metal Sonic have basically the same special dash. Every track event forces me to use only the Wii remote. I'm gonna end up with 2 different sized arms after this. Dr. Eggman twirling like a giddy princess. Toad looks f***ing dead inside. Why does the game feel the need to slow down before throwing? This was way better in the first Olympic game. Bowser swinging around a ribbon is something I didn't need to see. Also, this is basically just figure skating from the Winter Games, but reskinned. Where the heck is the bar meter to tell me if I'm swimming too slow or too fast? Floating above the water should be banned. Like, come on, ref, wake up, look at this! You know, why couldn't these songs be like, oh, I don't know, maybe Mario or Sonic related? I really didn't feel like I was synchronized swimming, so I tried playing it in a bath, and that didn't help either. The birdie is not this floaty in real badminton. There's something hilarious about watching Mario smash the birdie into Eggman's face so hard that he falls flat on his back. Damn, Shadow's special smash is horrible. It's not any harder to rally the ball back. Shadow with a gun? Great. Not again. The trampoline isn't nearly as fun as the first game. The button inputs almost feel laggy. When did I start playing Mario Party? Like seriously, this is just bombs away on a moving raft. I don't get why these Mario and Sonic games can't just be dream events, because some of these are insanely cool and fun. All of a sudden, Mario Kart Wii Horse Riding Simulator. Discount gun truck segment. Okay, now we're just playing Monkey Ball Mash with Sonic Heroes. I'm only triggered because the controls were slippery. Guys, I found Mario Galaxy 3. Ah, the clown suit. This is the one everyone's obsessed about, right? I like how the buildings are breathing. London Party is kind of like a poor man's version of Mario Party, but it also isn't. I don't even know what this is.
I need a break. Nathaniel. Gamers, welcome to my bowl. Oh hey, have you not learned? Why did you put this in my cereal box? What? Admit it. I always admit when I'm pranking you. That wasn't me. I don't see. Free 3DS game in box. Story of my life.
It looks like Omochao has an itch on his head, but his stubby arms aren't long enough to reach it. Use buttons to play. Finally, someone said it! I love that there's a story mode again, but it's the same plot. Bowser and Dr. Eggman team up and yada yada yada. That awkward moment when the handheld version of Mario and Sonic looks better than the console version. Why on earth does the camera fade out in the middle of the 100 meter? It almost feels like I'm not even playing. Judo is way too basic. You push one combo of buttons one time, and that's the whole game. Wow, you don't even get to move in badminton. The story mode is very lackluster compared to Winter Games on the DS. You play a slow, drawn-out cutscene, then an Olympic game, and rinse and repeat. What a nightmare. There's multiple Pinkle Peaches! Ah! I now understand why Froggy runs away from Big. Look where he just put Froggy. Yeah. Why can't I play as everybody in any of the events? Instead, it's just a group of 4 characters. I can't believe they turned grabbing a water bottle into a minigame. Also, what on earth is in that rainbow bottle? I wouldn't drink that. How is shouting going to improve my throw? I feel like I'm just blowing on Waluigi's face, and now I feel bad. So we're grabbing water bottles again, but now it's in the water. Talk about making water polo as shallow as possible. It feels like I'm barely in control. Oh sweet, Mario Tennis, but you don't get to move. Like seriously, every minigame has been dumbed down. You literally tilt your 3DS to move forward and back, and you can't even guard. How do you mess up something as simple as fencing? I thought Sonic was fast. What is this? Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. 7.8 out of 10, too much water. There, I got it out of our systems. You can thank me later. What is this? Metal Gear Solid on the NES? So it was a moving truck. Who just throws their kids in the back of a truck when it's driving? That's bad parenting. It's kind of strange that we can't use a digital clock to set the time accurately. How does a professor that studies Pokemon for a living freak out about a level 2 Poochyena? The first Mart doesn't have any Pokeballs. Come on, I want some freaking balls. This map of Hoenn sure reminds me of something. I didn't know picking a couple berries meant ripping the whole plant out of the ground. My official Pokemon profile is, congrats babe, oi came. Rich Boy Winston looks eerily similar to Logan Paul. Oh, the irony. Discount Viridian Forest. You know what this kind of sounds like? Students who don't study get a little taste of Quick Claw. Okay, FBI, open up, get them. Let's check out some of these new Pokemon designs. We got Beautyfly, which is basically just a recolor of Butterfree. Then Seedot, yep, that's just a nut with a face, which looks kind of creepy. And then there's Wingull. Yeah, literally just a seagull, okay? And then Wailord is just a freaking whale. It doesn't even look like a Pokemon. And finally, we got Plusle and Minun, which are just Pikachu's little cousins. Ooh, so original. Rest in peace, Day and Night Cycles. We'll miss you. Rydell just gave me a bike because my shoes look dirty. For free! You know, real life doesn't work like that. It's a bit of a stretch to call stepping on this one switch of puzzle. This Pokemon contest is a neat idea, but my god, it goes on for way too long. Hey, a Pokeball in the ashes! Psych! Wait, what? I've been bamboozled! You can get free glass flutes by taking a ton of steps in this area, but the only useful ones are taking 1,000 steps, which can take forever. You're better off just picking berries. I'm not sure if this guy is running in place or the game glitched out. It's pretty dumb that you can only switch your bikes by going to the bike shop and not through some menu. A good ride is really good. Wow, I never would have guessed. There is no way I'm coming out of this grass without ticks all over my body. I guess tree cosplaying is a thing. We're 3 generations in and your bag can still get full. And the shop still doesn't tell you the name of the TM before buying it. I'm almost done with this game and Team Magma is still using Poochyena. I don't know, maybe you should try using a different Pokemon? Doesn't seem to be working out for you guys, just saying. Where the heck is the cool spin animation when you go across these arrows? Pokemon Red and Blue had the spin, but this game doesn't. There are 8 HMs in this game. When is enough gonna be enough? Where did you come from? Yes. Yeah, I came from yes. Don't judge me. So to get to the Titans, I have to find this one tiny hole in Route 134 to dive, then learn Braille, which that alone is insane that I even have to do. Then you have to walk up here and dig in this spot to make a hole appear. After that, you must put Relicanth in your first slot and Wailord in your last slot. Oh, and real quick, Relicanth is only found underwater in seaweed and has a 5% chance of showing up. Then Wailord has a 1% chance of showing up on one route. That is if you don't evolve Wilmer. So after doing all of this crap, you can finally find the 3 ruins to get the Regimons. Imagine figuring all of this out without a guide. Jeez. Warning. The following video is not really over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared are accurate to my feelings and thoughts. I might sound like I'm being cold, but I'm just trying to sled through this one. Double puns, I'll win. Sochi 2014, Sochi 2014, in case you missed it the first time. Here we go again. The cutscenes are the best. Wait, where is the cool opening? That was literally like 5 seconds. There are way less dream events in this compared to the first Winter Olympic Games. Once again, the cast has no new characters. The tutorials are way overdrawn. Like, come on, just put some text on a screen instead of these pointless cutscenes that go on for way too long and have loading times. Why isn't this in 60 frames? It's just one dude skiing. It can't be that graphically intense. Also, this course is eerily similar to the one from the first Winter Games. Before starting any minigame, you always have to calibrate your pointer. The game should be able to do that automatically. For half of these events, you're using the remote and nunchuck. Why not have them mostly use the gamepad? You know, the one unique attribute of the Wii U, huh? I love the idea of switching from the gamepad to the Wiimote and nunchuck for the biathlon, but you're really gonna tell me to use a wrist strap? Okay, pal, sure. So with the gamepad, the unique controls for snowboarding is tilting side to side. But with Wii Remote, it's also tilting side to side. Your speed skating movements don't match with your character, which is really disorienting. Bowser and Daisy, huh? See, this is why nobody likes you. You ditched Mario for a big Koopa. DK really doesn't have much of a butt. It's pretty flat. What's with the face cam? And why does it keep zooming in and out? Also, what's with the face cam? Drawing a strategy on the gamepad is cool for the curling, but you can just pick the optimal plan, which defeats the entire purpose. And we're forced to watch the computers play. Now you can fast forward, thankfully, but just show us their score and move on. For a Mario and Sonic game, this sure looks very, not colorful. It seems like there's too many white colors or something. Holy Ice Age, Batman! I feel like I'm gonna run into Sid any second now. I wish this dream stage was an actual stage in Mario 3D Land. Also, Bowser is chasing Bowser. All I could think of is a certain Mario Party game. I like that rings were included, but they add literally nothing to the gameplay. You can't see how many you have. They don't really add to your speed. None of that. What is the point of these interviews? Ooh, wow, a close-up of Mario's smug. Very epic. I absolutely love this Mario Sunshine reference, but they put Delfino Plaza into an ice hockey rink? Okay, I mean, it's not like Sonic Adventure's ice cap level exists, you know. So I was just randomly playing this, and the menu music stopped working. The sound effects are actually quite nice on their own. Santa needs to upgrade his reindeer to frickin' bullet bills, cause goddamn! So there's an online mode. 1, why bother? And 2, you can only play 4 of the 20 plus Olympic games. The story for Legend Showdown is fighting your shadows. Yeah, that's definitely not similar to fighting the fog shadows in the 2012 Olympic Games on the 3DS. I don't get why Mario and Sonic Sochi 2014 has to exist. 4 games into this series and very little has changed. This is the most forgettable title. Warning! The following video is not over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are totally accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because honestly, this is like turning Monopoly into Candyland. It just doesn't make sense. I guess the animated intro cutscenes are just gone now. Which stages do you like? Toad Road is my favorite. Oh, well, look at Mr. Bias here. How does this giant vortex only suck up the mini stars and not the whole planet? But then we zoom in to see Bowser and Bowser Jr. with some sort of vacuum gun, and I have no idea how that's creating a huge vortex. What's even going on? What? Drybones is teaming up with Bowser after being playable in Mario Party 8? What a backstabbing, flip-flopping jerk. Okay, hold on a second. Bowser just wanted the mini stars to decorate his castle. Bro, have you ever heard of Etsy or Amazon? Just order stars from there. Look at that, boom. My place looks nice now. That wasn't hard. Why can't I use the joystick? It should at least be an option. Players travel together. Wait, what does that mean? What the f is this? Why does everyone win mini stars after a mini game? This is some participation award BS. What happened to all the boards? They're all linear, so there's no element of strategy now. Okay, like the board does occasionally split paths, but we're all in a car anyway. And worse, there's not even coins to collect. You can only get mini stars and that's it. Also, why the heck don't you play a mini game after everyone's turn? There's a reason every other Mario Party has you doing a mini game each turn, to prevent too much boredom after rolling dice. Look at how ridiculous this is. Half of these spaces do nothing at all. Mario Party 9's music is bland. None of it's really memorable or really catchy at all. The normal dice blocks don't even go to 10 anymore. Now it's just 6 for some reason. And the only items you can get now are dice blocks. So exciting. If only making pizza was this fun. Trust me, I know as someone that worked at Papa's for 2 years. Those flower wheels can't be good to drive with. Ah, great, counting enemies. We've never seen that before. So guess what a reverse minigame is? Bowser says you have to be the first person to lose, then he gives you 10 mini stars.
Winner.
Okay, it's way too easy to pick the right path to the cannon. The camera should scroll a little bit faster. They do have stars in this game, but they're just used as a prop for the person that wins the whole thing. Why does this mini star graph look like something I'd find in the stock section of a newspaper? The King Bomb car honestly creeps me out. Something about it is unsettling. This is a great minigame, but why on earth do we need 30 seconds per section? I like how playing cards hurt Drybones. You know, you guys could just like push the bomb off and be fine, right? No, you don't want to? Okay, It's fine. Bowser Jr. is straight up asking if I'm sure I want to play this minigame. Why is he being so polite? While it looks like we're in different vehicles and can move freely, it's just a tease because we all move the same spaces after a dice roll. It's about time Hotel Mario got a remaster. Luigi is dropping the L for getting last place. Whatever makes you happy, I guess. Press 2 or up, down, left, or right. Wow, that is some bad grammar. So we all lost this minigame, yet still somehow got mini stars, and it wasn't an even amount for everybody, because logic. Well, this minigame is unfair. Poor Wario has to avoid these giant boulders that quickly move down the mountain, and they aren't easy to avoid.
I love that minigame! Dude, kid you not next time. Sorry. I'll go back.
I loathe the reverse spaces, because it makes the game drag on longer than it already does. Why do I have to watch the computers finish the captain event after I'm done? The camera really doesn't need to zoom in and out every time a character rolls a dice. It could have saved time by panning from character to character. Bowser Jr.'s boss minigame is hitting a dice and hoping you get a star to attack him. Could it possibly be any lamer? You know, upward mobility kind of reminds me of Awful Tower. No, wait, was it Leaf Leap? No, wait a second, it was What Goes Up? Wait, what? If there's only gonna be one Donkey Kong minigame, why bother anymore? Just make him a character again. The minigames in perspective mode really could have just been swappable before playing it normally. Warning! The following video is somewhat over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are a little accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Great real music aside, it's been a struggle marathoning the same minigame collection over and over. Bowser looks really pixelated for some reason. Well, at least the intro cutscene's back, and that's the highlight of the game once again. I don't know why, but I'm kind of mesmerized by Peach's animation being done at 2 different angles.
Golden.
Okay, cool. Holy sh**. Daisy is looking right into my soul. Mario Striker's charged, but it's a massive downgrade. Where's the dream events? Did they just forget they existed? Dual football compared to the normal just changes the point system. And now you can throw electric balls at players. And that's it. Now that I think about it, these dual events are kind of like dream events, but they're very underwhelming. Throughout all these Olympic Games, the crowd has never been changed or altered. It's always the same characters. The strict stamina meter kind of ruins BMX. It'd be a lot better without it. It is nice that the basic events are finally mapped to buttons, but I just don't care anymore. I've played the same events dozens of times now. This matchup just isn't fair, let's be honest. Table tennis without the special shots is pretty lame. I know this is a Mario and Sonic game, but holding rings and coins is way too trippy to comprehend. So my reward to talking to random Miis is flags? Why is that even a reward? That's like unlocking the ability to name your rival in Pokemon 2 hours after playing. It doesn't make sense. This guy definitely went to the Area 51 raid.
I am so tired of this series. Now, look, the original game and even the Winter Games is fine, and heck, I'd even say 2012 was a pretty decent game. But nothing has changed. The formula has stayed virtually the same. This game is the same as this one, and this one. In 2014, we don't talk about that one, but you know what? I've had enough. Alright, 3DS version, where are you gonna spawn this time? Randomly out of thin air, maybe under an amiibo, in my cereal box? Who knows? Let's look around. Are you in the milk? No? Oh god, that's expired. Ugh. Are you in the dryer? No? It is under the hat. Or what the hell is this? Is it in here? No? Ugh, where are you? I know you're around somewhere. I knew it.
How is there more events in the 3DS version than the Wii U? Like the previous 3DS game, I can only play certain characters with certain events. I love how you can just knock the ball into the water, and then it turns into a freaking propeller box and saves itself. The future is now. They're really calling the gyrometer the move system. That makes less sense. So the amiibo can change Mario into Gold Mario and Sonic into Super Sonic for 24 hours. Wow, so epic. Making me swing my 3DS around like a maniac has to be the most unintuitive way to play hammer throw. They recycled games from the 2012 3DS Olympics and put them in the story mode. Oh yes, finally I can look like a fairy princess. The Road to Rio campaign is fine, but it doesn't come close to the greatness of 2010 Winter Olympic Games on the DS. Something about colored Birdos just doesn't sit right.
510 yards!
I love how they just turned swimming into a competitive wave pool. Dream Equestrian is barely different from normal Equestrian. It adds a couple enemies to jump over and nothing else.
No more Mario and Sonic games. I can't believe it. Okay. I think I'm gonna celebrate. You know what? Let's get a new Switch game. Let's see what we got. We got Untitled Goose Game. Seems pretty fun. Breath of the Wild 2 is coming soon. Oh, Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020. Ooh, yeah, tanning inside. Now that's gamer. Look, I wanted to ask you, do you think that anime is going to be real one day? Like, I need to get your thoughts on this, because I was talking to someone on 4chan, and they were... Hello? Dude?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. There are some spoilers. You've been warned. So will you go Luigi time or Guigi time? Or maybe both? You tell me. Why is it called Luigi's Mansion if it's technically a hotel? Am I playing a game or watching a movie? Because hot mama, these cutscenes are way nicer than they deserve to be. I'm not sure Toad should be behind the wheel considering he can barely see over it, and he's a crappy driver on top of that as he almost knocks the bus off. I know this is a nice hotel and all, but why would you go to the hotel when you have the Mushroom Kingdom? Yeah, they were invited, but isn't that just a little suspicious? Why on earth does Peach need 8 different bags of luggage? That's a little overkill if you ask me. Well, are you gonna take the cake or not? You don't need your mama for permission, just take it.
Lady, I can't. I breathe.
That is a big toilet for how small Luigi is. Well, what can you say, Luigi? Karma's a bitch.
Wow.
What great timing that Luigi just happened to find a polterguster inside a freaking car. Ah, I love when that happens. Only in Luigi's Mansion could you flash a light at a rat so it'll turn into a coin. This game is awesome. Being able to smack ghosts around is fun, but it's also super overpowered and dumbs down the combat for most of the game. And you can hit other ghosts with this, which stuns them and makes this even more broken. I will forever see envelopes with circles on the back as Smash invitations. King Boo for Smash when? I gotta say, I got no idea how EGAD's glasses aren't getting sucked in. Not only is EGAD handing me a freaking Virtual Boy, he also says, just wait until I finish the marketing materials on this. It'll fly off the shelves. Yeah. Hey look, I found the missing trophies from Smash Bros. Ultimate. I can't get over that Luigi is forced to whip out the Virtual Boy to talk to EGAD. That honestly cracks me up. You know, this Guigi guy looks awfully familiar. Having to chase down these rats for a button is a pain in the butt. And they said money doesn't grow on trees. Ha! Look who's laughing now. Who added Mario 64 to my Luigi's Mansion, and who made it 10 times scarier? So what's with the low health beat being so loud? Like seriously, they turned down the music and everything. Apparently, entire coliseums can fit in hotels now. Holy crap, a Mario Strikers reference. Now I missed that series. Is this ghost hitting on Luigi? You can buy and hold quite a few gold bones, which is basically an extra life per bone. So essentially, you can stock up if you wanted and never get a game over. Fighting on floating rubber ducks isn't as fun as it sounds. Toad abuse. Okay, so maybe a very small coliseum could fit in a hotel, but a f***ing ocean. No! What the heck happened to that nice and smooth frame rate? There really is nothing scarier than a fitness center. Trying to get this ghost to hit the other ghost with the weight is so goddamn annoying.
Ow.
This is way funnier than it deserves to be. The ghosts are dabbing. If this scene isn't replicated in real life at the upcoming Nintendo theme park, so help me, because this scene is epic. I love when we're heading to King Boo. Mario is like a little kid that's trying to drag his dad to buy a video game with his saved up allowance, and Luigi's just the old grumpy guy that's like, yeah, hold your horses, we're going, jeez. So my playtime for Luigi's Mansion 3 was around 8 hours, which wouldn't be that bad if this didn't cost $60.
No! Alright, Ghost, I know karate, and I'm not afraid to... Oh, dude, that hurt. Nathaniel? Just a prank, it was... How did you do that? This thing? I think? Alright, you know what? Time to leave. Go to bed. Fine. Sorry, bro.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. There is story-ending spoilers. You've been warned. So who's ready to do the cha-cha? Previously on Mario and Sonic Triggered, Nathaniel finally finished all the Mario and Sonic games, and then he discovered a new one came out, and then he passed out. Here's what happened next.
Hey! Wakey! Only been out for a couple weeks now.
What happened?
Not much of anything, but I did go ahead and get you Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. Nathaniel, come on, you really shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. Oh.
There was a good reason we never saw Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games in 2018. Why is it back now? Say it with me. The intro cutscene is the best part of the game. Yay, there you go, good job. Give yourself some claps. So back in the 2008 Olympic Games video, I said this. Also, everyone swims with their clothes on, shoes and all. I mean, not that I want to see Dr. Eggman shirtless, it's just, that would be banned, right? And now Eggman can be shirtless. Oh god. This little device is definitely the NX. My dad works at Nintendo and he said so. Chapter 1 of Story Mode was literally just text, with no gameplay. I absolutely love that we get to see Mario and Sonic in their classic forms, but isn't it a little weird to see 8-bit Mario sprites and 16-bit Sonic sprites? Why not just use the 16-bit Mario sprites for more consistency? Mario and Luigi's mustaches are shaped differently. What does Luigi's look like? I don't know. It's just hair. A pair of swooshes! Ah, yeah, of course. That was totally, yeah. Also, nice reused Mario 3D World render. The Olympic Games are held every 4 years? Well, not really. There's the Winter Olympic Games as well, so you're kind of lying, Toad. This just makes me want a dedicated Mario skateboarding game. Eggman, you're too thick to hide behind a tree. You're lucky Sonic is dumb and somehow didn't see you. This is a neat little story minigame where you climb up Tokyo Tower, but we're also Tails. Just fly up! Like, what are you doing? Fly! The music in this game is overall pretty weak compared to previous entries that have some serious bops. What color are Wendy's high-heeled shoes? What was it again? It was purple, white, no, wait, oh, it's pink! It was pink, of course! I love that the super hard face has the meme glowing eyes. That's so edgy. This roster hasn't been updated in almost a decade. Surely they could have added, I don't know, Pauline, Birdo, Mighty, maybe Ray? I gotta admit, the story mode is way more of just reading text than actually playing the games. And sometimes I kinda like that. All I can think of right now is Sonic R, but in 8-bit. You can't manually clap anymore to hype up the crowd. Who put Where's Waldo on my Mario and Sonic game? I love the irony of a bad guy putting in DLC to unfairly enhance characters in a game. There's something beautiful about that. We get this 8-bit shooting gallery, but no reference to the Duck Hunt dog at all? This stealth mission is really fun, but look at the absurd amount of time we're given. You couldn't lose if you tried. Of course they used the Sonic 1 boss. Why am I not surprised? I'm shocked we're not in Green Hill Zone 2. Winning this shootout is nothing but pure luck. You have to predict where the ball is going to be and where you have to aim based off no standards at all. The idea of the battery going dead in this game system, which would make Mario, Sonic, Bowser, and Eggman cease to exist, is actually pretty dark. I'm stunned there's a plot this deep in a sports game at all. Don't feel like playing an event in story mode? You don't have to. You can literally lose on purpose 3 times, then skip the event and just move on like nothing happened. Luigi's gonna have the worst rashes after this. His poor stomach. Ludwig, how can you be confident in beating Waluigi in fencing? Look at his arms. They're as long as you are. Oh god, this game turned into Avengers Endgame. Just look at this. Everyone is fading away. The final showdown is a 5-second 100-meter race? Talk about anticlimactic. Wario is not a human. He doesn't have nipples. The lack of dream events is made up for in these 8-bit events. But I have to wonder, why are we so limited with the characters? It would have been insanely cool to see the modern characters in 8 or 16-bit sprites. I adore that we're in the world of Mario Odyssey, but you can't get to this kingdom with 21 power moons. Just saying.
Dude? Look, I'm sorry that I got the game for you. Clearly, you didn't want it. I didn't realize that. You know what? That's okay. I know how to wrap this up. And that is, of course, to make a tier list. As being one of the 5 people that's actually played all these games, I figured, what the heck, why not? So, yes, the original, the classic. Honestly, gotta put this bad boy in A tier. Of course, the DS one. Really, it's not that bad, but it's a little lacking in content. And the first Winter Olympic Games, well, pretty much the same thing as the OG one, but just the Winter Olympics. Oh, now this is God tier. Oh, yeah. Easy S tier for the story alone. Yes, London 2012. That's another very easy S tier game right there. You should get a case for this one. I know I need a case, but yeah, for the 2012 3DS game, honestly, it's only slightly above average. It could have been a little bit better. Oh dear God. Trash. Rio 2016, that's a step above trash. Yes, the 3DS version. Definitely the most average Mario and Sonic game of all time. Well, I got it for you digitally, so hope this is close enough. Thank you. And finally, the 2020 Olympic Games. Honestly, it's on pace to be as good as these games, but it was still lacking a few features, so there you go, there's my tier list, enjoy. Okay, bye.
Warning! Do I even need one this time?
Okay. What is taking so long? Dude, come on, I just want to play. Dude, what the heck? What? Come on and freaking load already.
I'm really glad no other Sonic game has been called Sonic the Hedgehog. I also love how I found a box that says Platinum Family Hits. Okay, sure. I hope you like playing a little Sonic in this loading screen game. Sonic can't even run through some birds. All good games have missions where you go through rings. Who talks while swinging their arms like this?
Hey. Well, besides him.
Breaking boxes is so unsatisfying because the sound effect is so tame for some reason. Hey look, it's Sonic Adventure. So Tails' main attack is throwing dummy rings. What? You want to talk about oversensitive controls? Try flying as Tails. Have fun. Colliding into anything during the speed sections is the most unintentionally funny thing I've ever seen. And when you jump during these sections, you can't move and you're locked in place. It's amazing how bad this is. I need permission to go to the desert? I'm Sonic! Let me through! The idea of this boss is cool, but the horrible camera completely ruins it. If Sonic can home attack with his feet, why doesn't he always do this? It seems way more convenient. Fighting Silver, do I need to say more?
It's no use!
Oh fun! I have to blindly find the 6 Soliata boys without them showing up on a radar. finding this captain to open this door is miserable. After the lieutenant tells you what to do, the game loads. Then this guy says there's 5 soldiers to look for, and the game loads. If you pick the wrong captain, the game loads. Then you're sent back to the lieutenant and he tells you to try again, and the game loads. Holy sh! And guess who the captain was the whole time? It was the lieutenant! What an asshole! Okay, hold on. The speed limit here is apparently 60 miles an hour. This is a city! If there were cars on the road, there would be car crashes every day. I have spent more time mindlessly destroying mechs than playing actual levels. Why am I even allowed to do this? This awesome speed segment would be so much better if the controls were actually functional. If you need help, go to the shop. Look, pal, I am perfectly fine. I think you and half a Soliana needs to go to the doctor for their back problems. So I can't really spin attack this car to stop it. I'm stuck with freaking kicking it. And also, why didn't this lady just call the cops instead? Knuckles, I know we all got issues, but walking into a wall ain't gonna help much. You will never be cool enough to stand like this. Sorry, just accept it. This test shouldn't be called the test of courage, but instead the test of patience. That's because you don't have rings for this mission and have to beat all these enemies, and the stupid things spawn behind you, so half the time you'll end up dying, which also means you sit through 4 loading screens before trying again. The save system is disgusting, even for 2006 standards. Generally, you can only save after each chapter, so if you get close to finishing one and get a game over, you may have to restart up to 30 minutes of gameplay. What the f? What kind of security lasers turn on and off every 2 seconds? It's time to upgrade, Eggman. This legit looks like the Windows XP background. So Amy comes in to save Sonic, but being Silver the Hedgehog, he can grab multiple things at once. Why couldn't he have gotten hold of Sonic and Amy? I am not a fan of this huge delay Shadow has after attacking an enemy. It's kind of jarring. Why use your amazing running abilities when you can drive a monster truck? Yeah, this is not math training. It's just memorizing numbers. Also, why is this even in the game? Great, we're hunting for keys again, but now without a radar. Metfile's the dark, in case you needed some more edgy. So the gems for Sonic, yep, they're completely broken. This bar in the corner is supposed to go down when you use them, but it doesn't, so you can abuse their powers as much as you want. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but it's incredibly irritating trying to cling off a wall as Knuckles or Rouge. It only seems to work when it feels like it. Suddenly, Shadow the Hedgehog the game. I hate trying to hit the enemies, but Shadow decides to lock on to these metal orb ball things instead. What happens to Omega's voice? It sounds really off.
Rouge the Bat.
I like hub worlds in games, but not when there's practically nothing in them. This doggo is not having a good day. Hey John, play the audio. This sounds strangely familiar. You know, people are over-exaggerating this ball puzzle. If you just take your time, you're not gonna have any issues with it. Okay, but really? It took me 3 tries. Get good, scrubs. The boss with Silver is a joke. You can hit stun Sonic and Shadow and they don't stand a chance. I like when the rocks collide with Iblis and it sounds like a laser instead of, gee, I don't know, a rock? Since when did Dr. Eggman use Google Glass? Oh god, here we go. Okay, no, come on, Elise, you really, come on, you really don't need to do that. Please don't do that. Okay. I didn't need to see that. I did not need to see that.
Sonic 06 is a game that could have been great. It had the potential to be a huge success with its huge variety of characters, great music, and even interesting gameplay design. But instead, what we were given was an insanely unpolished and unoptimized experience and was one of the biggest letdowns of all time. That is no use. This video has legendary and story spoilers? Okay. Oh my god, it's a warning mod! Apparently most opinions were shared before the game even came out, and people need to stop attacking the developers when the Pokemon Company is at fault for forcing games out every year. It's a shiny! No, come back! No, it was a shiny! It was a shiny! Oh...
Of course the champion has a Charizard. Wow, big surprise. Oh, that your flash new phone? What, don't you mean flashy new phone? It's the first 2 minutes. How is there a spelling error? I love all the details on the town map, but I wish we could zoom in and out of it. There is a Pokemon that is literally an apple. This is the best day of my life. Losing the National Dex isn't the worst thing in the world, but I do feel bad for those that had a favorite Pokemon cut and for the more hardcore fans. As a casual player, I love that XP share is always on and makes grinding less mandatory, but why can't that be an option? It shouldn't be forced on everyone. Look, all memes aside, damn, these trees look really bad. Did Ocarina of Time pay a visit or what? Wait a second, is that Poppin? Oh my god, that was Poppin. Guys, it's 2019. Poppin was banned from games 200 years ago. This cannot be accepted. I managed to find the Pokemon Research Lab? How am I supposed to miss it when Hop told me where it was from 50 feet away and it has a purple roof? How is there no Pokeballs for sale right away? That's lame. Leon is being a bad example for catching Pokemon. You don't just toss the ball out right away. No, you gotta weaken them first. Duh. Why is every route so linear and narrow? More branching paths in space would have been nice. Choodle is the derpiest Pokemon I've ever seen, and I absolutely love him. Why can't every location have a free roaming camera? It's so nice in the wild areas. Like, come on, this isn't a new concept. Mario 64 is laughing at you right now. There's really not much to do in the towns. You check them out once, and that's about it. You know, it's rude to talk to people without looking at them, let alone turning your back on them. So I'm fighting Team Yell in this hotel, but the background is just bubbles? Where is the hotel background? I hate how often you get auto-healed. Like, seriously, I fought 2 trainers. Stop auto-healing me. So I picked 666 as my uniform number, but you know 99% of these numbers are going to be 69 or 420. Every time I talk to Hop, he has to squat and shake his arms. That's just weird, dude. Who turned a fruit roll-up into a Pokemon? Never running out of escape rope is a great quality of life improvement, but I never need to use it. There's like 2 or 3 small caves in the whole game. Today I learned that a fox with a mustache is very creepy. Milo is the definition of a kid trapped in a man's body. What's with the random frame drops before a battle? These 3 buildings all look exactly the same on the inside. Why can I only fish in these specific spots? I should be able to fish anywhere with water. If you want Mew in the game again, you need a Pokeball Plus. Yep, that's right, just like in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And you can't even use your old Pokeball Plus if you've already used it for Mew. Nice $50 DLC, Game Freak. Let's be honest, Hop and Hau are pretty much the same characters. Even the animations are reused and he almost has the same name and acts very similarly. It is really weird how little trainer fights there are in this game. Even the gyms have less than usual. What is my favorite color? I don't know. Pink, I guess? Okay, I didn't know your favorite color. I'm sorry, I guess. How was I supposed to know? What the heck? You're dropping my stats for that. John, time how long it takes to go from Route 7 to 8. "9 seconds with a loading screen. Good God. Watch the Pokemon when I reach the ladder. Yep, they all just freeze in place. I must be super scary on that ladder. If it's cold enough in this room to see your breath, why are we forced to be in shorts? This man really tried to catch a legendary with a Pokeball, and he thought it would work. Mate.
So what are you playing? Pokemon Oof version. What? It's a ROM hack. Ah, okay. So, you gonna get Sword and Shield? Nope. They cut out my favorite Pokemon. No Geodude, no Graveler, no Golem, and no Aerodactyl. Fair enough, I guess. And also, all the caves suck. There's not a single nice boulder to stay at. Wait a minute. That's why you didn't buy the game? Have you seen the boulders? Warning Mon came back. What? It's a really rare Pokemon. Where's my Master Ball? Don't worry about it. I got it. Well, I'm going back to Pokemon Oof. Ciao.
Warning! The following video is slightly over-exaggerated. A few opinions are accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because who doesn't love stickers? It's not like we ever want to use them, right? Bowser has flip-flops. This is not a good start. Who would throw a festival for frickin' stickers? For a Paper Mario game, there sure is a lot of Toads and not a lot of interesting characters like Goombella, Vivian, Koops, Lady Bo, and the list goes on and on. I was gonna say something about the green Toad being a jerk and not helping push, but then he gets squished by the ground and he got what he deserved. Come on, Mario. Fall in, please! Fall in the frickin' fountain! Talk about a worn-down battle system. All I can do now is attack or run. You could do so much more in the older games, like swap partners, use a special, skip a turn, gain experience points for winning battles like a normal RPG does. And the fact that you lose stickers after one use sucks. It makes me not want to do any fights and just save up the stickers for bosses because there's no penalty for running from enemies. These Toads making a bridge is pretty cool, but they're made of paper. There is no way they could handle the weight of Mario stepping on them like this. While you can technically organize your stickers, you also can't. There's no way to move them manually to your liking. This is actually just symbolization of a Goomba that's stuck between two pipes. Ah, so I have to stop this Bowser statue from flowing water. If I just go through this path, then maybe of course it's coming from his buttocks. Of course. Ugh. I wish there was a run button. R isn't really used, so it could have been mapped to that. So this door for 2-1 requires 6 stickers to open. I only had half of them, so I went to the shop to get what I was missing, but lo and behold, the fire flower wasn't at the shop, which means I had to go into a random level or the shop in 1/6 just to get the stupid flower. Oh my god, finally, an interesting looking character. What does he have to say? Oh my god, really? I don't want to fight him. He's just playing some tunes. Why do the worn out hammer and jump stickers even exist? There's literally zero reason to get them when there's so many other better stickers out there. So to beat 2-4, you use Paper Eyes near the sandstorm and then you use the vacuum thing. And that's it. Yep, that's the whole stage. Enjoy your star comet. Like, why did they put this inside an actual level? When you're in the desert, water is the bomb. Oh yeah, ha, get it? There's something fascinating and creepy about Toad Egyptians. Why can't I hammer this little stub thing? Hey look, it's totally not Lost Woods. Oh, finally I get a partner, and it's a segment of Wiggler's body. Yay. You can't buy secret door stickers anywhere but here. That's called a monopoly, baby. Yeah, look at how smug this Toad is. Wait till the law catches up with you, pal. I just realized that slinging the things at this paper is literally reverse Doodle Bob. Couldn't Mario use this paper and just make everything become flat and lifeless and then be used for consentless destruction? Oh great, a random game show. Again. Stay perky? Don't tell me how to live my life. Why do I feel like I'm playing Breaking Bad right now? Boy, am I glad it was obvious to hit my hammer at the air to make these invisible blocks appear just so I could get this secret door. Suddenly, Luigi's Mansion. Or, I guess, Mario's Mansion now. Ah, the infinite jump sticker. The ability to do 100 jumps. That's totally not broken. Wait, how is Toad talking to me through this block of ice? Remind me to never go skiing with Mario. He's a little on the reckless side. What's this, an NES password? Cornering this shy guy is a freaking nightmare. Stickers are not food, huh? Well, how do you explain the shaved ice, soda, turkey, and cake stickers? This Bowser fight is really cool, but seriously, the lava never kills him anymore. Most of the recent Mario games, he dips into lava and becomes more powerful. Like, it happens every time.
So with all this said, is Paper Mario Sticker Star really that bad of a game? I mean, it does have a lot of really redeeming qualities, like fantastic graphics for a 3DS. The writing, it's amazing. Also, really cool attacks, regardless if they're stickers or not. The music is slapping, absolutely slapping, and the bosses are super fun. Now, that's a lot of cool things, but then on the other hand, there's 3 core mechanics of Sticker Star that ruin the game. No fun partners, difficulty spikes for no reason, and the worst part of all, the battle system. These 3 things essentially ruin the game, and honestly, it's really disappointing. And there's not much else to say.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my feels and thoughts. So are you ready to give up all those quarters for some arcade goodness? You better be. Do you have Mario Kart? What the hell is that? Some new credit card Nintendo's making? Don't look so sad that I don't want your card, Mario. Jeez, it's not the end of the world. I hope you like Grand Prix and Time Trials, because that's the only 2 game modes. So we have freaking Pac-Man as a character, which is amazing, but no Waluigi, or Rosalina, or Diddy Kong? You may not use the camera now. Well, that's fine, I didn't want to anyway. While it looks like each cup has 4 tracks, it's actually just 2. The first 2 tracks are brand new, while the last 2 are just different variants, like a sunset for Mario Highway or nighttime for Mario Beach. Also, if this track is supposed to be a highway, then it's the shortest highway ever. So this game has 93 items, which is freaking insane, but don't get too excited, because you can only use a few of these items per race. Yeah, 3 items per race, have fun. And many of these items work in the same manners. You're mostly locking onto somebody, throwing something forward or backward, or shielding yourself. They all feel the same after a while. No, you don't throw the boo, you send them out to steal items. This is just wrong. That's right, you pay up those quarters after 1 race. Gotta love the arcades. The beginning of Mario Beach looks almost identical to Mario Highway until you get to this small sand segment. Oh yeah, poisonous tires, my favorite Mario Kart item. I'm really not a fan of Pac-Man's voice. It just doesn't fit his design at all. You can only throw certain items backwards. And yeah, I know it's on an arcade, but I'm sure they could have worked around that. Boy oh boy, the Thundercloud actually first appeared in this game. Yeah, everyone's favorite item, right? So after Grand Prix races, there's a challenge level you do, which is pretty cool, but they start us with moving a watermelon, because that was so fun in Mario Sunshine. Like Double Dash, there's character-specific special items, which is pretty neat. The problem with that is you have to unlock these, so it can take quite a while to unlock all these different specials, which doesn't really make sense for an arcade game. Now, that's what the Mario Kart is for, it's to store your data, but again, this is an arcade machine, not a console at home. This is the most disgusting mushroom I've ever seen. I'm just realizing that Mario Kart Arcade has a regular shield item, but Mario Kart doesn't. Yeah, there's the hearts, I guess, but that's exclusive to Peach and Daisy, so that barely counts. Man, these Koopas are just chilling out, having a good time, and here we go beating them senseless with a hammer for no reason. I'm sorry, guys. This track is called Bananin Ruins. Yep, not Banana Ruins, Bananin with the extra N, just so it makes more sense, yeah. What's the deal with 6 racers anyway? I mean, 8 would have been fine, and there's more than 8 playable characters too. I like how we go from a forest to a goddamn LSD trip. This is actually sick. Oh, epic. A banana in 5th place. That'll help a lot. While I like both of the Bowser Castle tracks, they look way too similar. Like here, we just cut to the second one, and it looks basically the same because it reuses way too many assets. You can barely tell the difference. If you want to continue unlocking tracks, you have to get 1st place. Like, I got 2nd in this race, and now I'm forced to try again. What kind of bullcrap is that? So this little Bowser fight is really cool, but how is this rock still up with only 1 pillar left? Also, you're supposed to jump over these flames, but you can still win while taking as much damage as you want, so it's basically impossible to lose. Oh nice, Robo Mario, a clone character. You know how I feel about those. So for some reason, in this game's data is a picture of the Beslan school hostage crisis. What the heck? Let's list off all the mushrooms in this game. We've got the Absorbing Mushroom, Mega Mushroom, Invisible Mushroom, Slimy Mushroom, Heavy Mushroom, Mushroom, Golden Mushroom, Stick Mushroom, and Fine Mushroom. Do you think that's enough?
Jeez. Hey, bro. Can I have a few 100 quarters? What? Yeah, you see, I wanted to play Mario Kart Arcade, but I'm out of money. No. Oh, come on! You're not missing much, trust me. Mario Kart Arcade is just alright. Well, what about the second one? Wait, there's a second one? Yeah, come on, let's hit up the arcades. I got a few quarters for us. Wait a minute. I thought you didn't have quarters. What? What? No? I didn't say that.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So are you prepared for more quarters to be guzzled up? Just admit it right now. At least Waluigi's playable now, but who is this Mamachi? Tamagotchi seems like the one franchise that has no business in Mario Kart. And why are Wario, Dong, and Bowser labeled for advanced players only? Yeah, well guess what? I'm picking Mamachi, and I'm also advanced whether you like it or not. Poor Blinky. He thinks he can fly this plane, but we're not actually in Diddy Kong Racing. And guess what? There's only 4 new tracks. 4. Yeah, that's it. The rest of them come from the first game. And they didn't even bother to recreate or remix the retro tracks. They're all just ported right in. So this Mario Kart tones down in items with 57. And that's because the special items are nowhere to be found. They could have at least kept them in, but not force you to unlock them. The narrator will not shut up. He commentates on every little thing that's happening.
Luigi picks up coins in one stretch. Luigi shot an item. Peach, Boo is hanging on the handle, making the wheel heavy.
Seriously, can you zip it?
Luigi, this rain blocks your view.
Is that really supposed to block my view? Because it honestly isn't. Like, at all. I can see perfectly fine.
Luigi, Boo is hanging on the handle, making the wheel heavy.
No, he's not. He's on my head. What, are you blind? That is the creepiest item I've ever seen in my life. Why is this course even called Yoshi Park 2 when half of the track is loaded with Luigi's Mansion references? And it looks like they still didn't fix that spelling error for Banana in Ruins. Or it's not a spelling error, which makes less sense.
Waluigi missed the item box. This may hurt.
Alright, I don't need your sass, pal. I get it. I messed up. The AI is really weird in GP2. The first half, there's always one player that's miles ahead of everyone, but then near the end, they just slowed down, I guess? I don't understand this change. Even the challenges are exactly the same. Why bother calling this a sequel if like 80% of this is just the first arcade game? That blimp has a mustache and a nose, and I am not okay with that. You know what this song kind of sounds like? I mean, it's not that similar, but it does give off the same vibe. When the game says to jump 70 meters, how am I supposed to know the first time that I would be jumping multiple times? I'm only just realizing how boring DK Jungle is. It's literally just an oval loop. Has anyone in the history of ever gotten attacked by these piranha plants? I haven't even brought up the drifting yet. You're supposed to jump and tap the brakes twice. That is extremely unintuitive.
A broken snowblower has covered the course in snow.
Look, I'm no expert on snowblowers, but that makes no sense. If it's broken, wouldn't that mean there'd be no snow on the ground?
Here we are live from Pac Mountain. Drive through Pac-Land in this forest track. The most talented driver is Ms. Pac-Man. What thrilling techniques will we see?
That took 13 seconds. Like, come on, does the narrator really need to talk this much? There's still only 2 game modes, Grand Prix and Time Trials. Of all the things to put into a launcher, we get a banana. Whoa, scary. I gotta say, the Rainbow Road music really doesn't live up to any of the other songs from previous Mario Kart games.
Toad is banging away. Luigi is banging away. Bowser, wow! Mario is banging away.
Wow, there's a lot of banging going on. If I'm not mistaken, all these animations are straight up recycled from Mario Kart DS whenever you get first place. I like that when you beat all the tracks, you unlock a special cup which is basically mirror mode. But why not take that a step further and complete these backwards instead? All the tracks are so flat that it'd be more doable and way more interesting.
Okay, wait a second. I'm looking this up, and it looks like GP2 is basically the same as the first game. And, well, it doesn't add much to the sequel. At least from what I'm seeing, there's not really much of a point. But I've never tried it. Yep, it's pretty much the same tracks, dude. Like, you're really not missing much of anything. And I saw those quarters in your hand, don't lie to me. Okay, you caught me. I have 4 quarters, 4. That's not hundreds, that's not enough to beat the game. Will you just drop this? I'm not gonna give you hundreds of quarters. Don't make me use this. Whoa, hold on a second. You're really gonna threaten me over a video game? You know, I don't know how this rock works exactly, but it gives me all sorts of powers. So are you feeling lucky? Honestly, no. I'm feeling crazy.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Because really, this is pretty much the first 2 arcade games, but it also isn't. Where is the time trial mode? So this game had DLC going for 5 years, adding new characters, tracks, and carts. While that's really neat, that is super bizarre for an arcade game. While Peach Castle may look like a brand new course, its layout is basically the same as Yoshi Park 1 from GP2. If you go through this much effort to redo the graphics, why not just redesign the whole thing? Anybody else find the character icons on the bottom really distracting? I know it's commonplace in some racing games, but I don't like it. Once again, each cup only has 2 unique tracks, but now the 3rd and 4th tracks are just straight up duplicates of each other. This is Mario Highway, but with dolphins flying through the air. That's kind of sick, actually. Is there any reason that this game needs a banana, triple banana, giant banana, banana train, golden banana, and triple golden bananas? Man, they really weren't monkeying around, were they? This sign says diving, but I can't go for a dive. That would have been pretty epic, honestly. For as beautiful as this Bond Dance street looks, it's too bad it's just an oval track. Seeing the gliders in here is great, but they don't really add much to any of the levels besides that you're in the air for a little longer. This thwomp straight up wanted to spook me. Yeah, he doesn't want to squish, he just wants to spook. Bowser's Factory and Bowser's Castle look way too similar. Like seriously, the beginning of each track is almost 1-to-1, but later on it changes completely. So why not make the whole track distinct? There's not a single Rainbow Road track in this game. What kind of Mario Kart doesn't have Rainbow Road? And that's really all there is to say. Mario Kart Arcade GPDX is a fine game, but I don't know if I would call it deluxe necessarily.
Dude, you know, you don't have to. Then give me the quarters. I'm just saying, I know exactly what it's like to have that kind of power, but you gotta control yourself. Why do you gotta threaten me? Because you're not gonna tell anyone. Here. Okay, that works. So, no hard feelings, right? Nope. Give up. That's it. Stop. Really? What's wrong? I just wanted to go with someone to the arcades. Well, why didn't you say that? Well, I thought you wouldn't want to go. Nathaniel, we're brothers. Of course I'll go to the arcade with you. Okay.
Warning! The following video is not over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are accurate to my vibes and thoughts. So who's ready to party with Bowser and get completely annihilated? Any takers? There's no intro cutscene and this menu is incredibly boring. Why does Amiibo have to be shouted every time I put my cursor over it?
Amiibo! Amiibo! Amiibo!
I know this is really picky, but if you're gonna have black outlines around the characters, make them look smooth at least. I love how the game expects you to only spend 5 minutes in free play. That's pretty low expectations. So what's with this easy minigame pack? Aren't like 99% of Mario Party minigames easy? Great, we're back in the freaking cars again. But there is an option for traditional play. More on that at 11. You can't even hit a dice block anymore to see who rolls first. Since when was anybody ever scared of a Goomba? Even the big ones aren't intimidating. Isn't it a little odd that the minigame instructions scroll under the video feed instead of being, oh, I don't know, written on the left side where there's space? Bullet Bill Bullies is stupidly unfair for the person on the switchboard. They stand no chance of surviving. Shouldn't there be a seatbelt or at least a bar on this ride? Everyone's gonna fall off and die. This is just Gimp Splatoon. Mario Party 10 has insanely unmemorable music. It all feels very generic and bland. I guess we're playing Paper Mario Color Splash now. So we have 5 boards to pick from. The first Mario Party had a bigger selection than this. There's something really stupid and funny about Bowser just chilling in jail on the gamepad. The backward spaces still suck. They just add more time to a fairly dull board. Why make the car look like a plane? Now I just want to fly around, especially on this board because this is a dope location. Wow, we count Goombas in this game. That's really fun. Mega Monty Mole's Maze Mischief. Say that 10 times fast. This is a great co-op minigame, but why not just use the Polterguster to suck up the booze? Bowser Party is a cool idea, but it's so broken. Bowser gets so many dice blocks to catch up to everyone else, and it's nearly impossible for the other team to win because of this. And worse, there's only 10 Bowser minigames, so they constantly get replayed. Like seriously, you can cheese this game so hard with Bowser. Just knock out one character in the minigame, then the car can't move as far since there's less characters, and yep, Bowser is just completely OP. Ooh, an entire game mode that requires an amiibo to play it. Oh, and by the way, this came out when most amiibo were pretty scarce. That's right, the amiibo mode is what we wanted all along, a traditional playstyle. So this is basically $12 DLC, and the board is literally just a square. But what about the other amiibo? Well, they've all got unique boards too, as in they're all squares, but the backgrounds in some spaces are different. Being forced to switch from using the gamepad and Wii Remote is needlessly overcomplicated. I love that you can view the route when the board already fits on the whole screen.
Hey, fellow stranger that's picked me up, set me down at once! If you throw me, you will enter the circle of hell.
Yeah, okay. Man, I'm getting really delusional these days. Got a 4. No, what? Hello? Stop! Okay, I'm sorry, I believe you. What is going on? Oh my god. What is going on?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, cause it's Ouija time. The Green Plumber's Poltergust has double the suck power. Even if the ghosts are friendly, there is no way I'd be in a giant room full of them. Well, hold on a second. How did King Boo get out of the painting? Yeah, he should still be trapped from the first game. Did Egad really have to scare the daylights out of Luigi? I love how Luigi clearly doesn't want to help Egad out, but then gets sucked into a TV and mutated into pixels. So the communication device this time around is the DS, which is cool, but why is it the original bulky one? A DS Lite or DSi would be more fashionable. The phone call music slaps, but Egad calls you like every 5 minutes. I'm not even kidding! I just realized something. How is Luigi and Egad getting away with taking all this money from the mansions? The IRS would be very suspicious to see their income drastically increase so much, so I guess they would have to launder their money out to avoid getting caught. How is a ghost holding a physical object? If your key is vanishing into thin air after using it, it's time to invest in some new locks. So Dark Moon is mission structured now, since this is a handheld title, which makes sense in theory, but really it just breaks the pacing and is less immersive overall. Sucking up ghosts just doesn't have the same pizzazz as the GameCube. There's little sense of pulling a ghost into the Poltergust. How is the sheets and pillows still on the bed after getting flipped 90 degrees? Only Luigi would step into a fireplace expecting nothing to happen. All I'm seeing here is Squilliam's ghost. Aiming the Polterguster is alright since you can use the gyro to help assist you, but a lack of a second joystick still feels a little clunky. Why are we using fire to burn spider webs? We're not breaking through thick wood, it's spider webs! This mansion has a bigger spider problem than Ghost, by the way. I mean, look at this! I'll be tracking your progress from the relative warmth and comfort of this bunker. Alright then, f you.
Hello?
And that's why Luigi never used an elevator again. The first boss is incredible and requires fun puzzles and action to complete, but right after that is this basic stairs thing where you pull the rope and suck up the ghost. Talk about inconsistent quality. There's really not that many ghost types compared to the first game. It's the same handful over and over again. There's something hilarious about Luigi getting splashed with water. Hey Toad, I already got the ghost. Will you shut the hell up? I sure love climbing this staircase, only to pick the wrong one and fall all the way back to the bottom.
Dude! Can you not? I'm busy here. Sorry. I was just practicing.
I miss having portrait ghosts. The bosses and mini-bosses just don't cut it. The Polterpup is a great character, but I hate chasing him. It feels like a chore every time. Luigi fits all of this in his pants. Dark Moon has some serious frame rate drops, and I know it's on 3DS, but it drops to like 10 FPS at times. So EGAD has 734,958 Toads as employees, and to think that he pays for them by stealing money from mansions and laundering it all is the biggest scheme the Mushroom Kingdom has ever seen. If you stand in this one spot, you can infinitely kill Toad, and I'm okay with that.
Oh. Hello? 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 Hello?
Luigi is so lovably stupid. Oh my god, King Boo got out of his painting because EGAD sold it. What a greedy, stupid Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon is a decent game with lots of charm and new ideas, but again, the pacing dampens it. Getting stopped constantly with the mission structure and EGAD calling every 5 frickin' minutes makes the game worse than it deserves to be.
Dude, will you stop with the You okay? Oh no. Hello?
Hey Nathaniel, thanks for picking up. As you can see, I died. The Orb of Power is allowing me to speak through here, and that you can save me by finding my ghost and returning it to my body.
Is this some kind of sick joke? Hello, Bandy. What's wrong? Hello? Come on, Bandy. Let's strive for originality together. Where are you?
So that was my ghost. It lives off the negative energy in my soul. Please try to return me to my body with your vacuum cleaner.
Okay. Where did you go? Where are you? Oh, you want to play hide and seek. Come out, come out, come out. Hello? What's wrong? All right, pal. Playtime's over. No, just stop! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh my, Nathaniel, you got my message on the 3DS. Oh, it's good to be back. Look, I'm sorry about the whole piano thing and breaking into your house again. And look, I recently moved. All sorts of weird things have been happening with the Orb of Power. Look, you know what? How about we catch up? Maybe we can solve this. Dinner at my house. Dinner at my trees. Warning. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Let's see if we're advanced enough to play some Mario remakes. Get fired up, folks.
Why is it called Super Mario Advance if it has Super Mario Bros. 2 in it? That's pretty confusing. Also, this game tricked me into thinking it was brand new when I was a kid. I didn't know an NES existed. I didn't have an internet to learn this. Yeah, that's how old I am. This intro makes me wish there was local multiplayer in the actual game. The character selection music just doesn't slap as hard as the NES one. I mean, this just can't be topped. There are way too many ways to get hearts now, like killing a couple enemies or plucking them from the ground. It's almost too easy. And look at this. If you throw a giant enemy without colliding with another, you get a heart every single time. Talk about a broken, overpowered strat.
I hope you like hearing the same 5 lines every 2 seconds, because Mario and friends are chatterboxes. This recreation of Mario Bros is awesome, but the screen crunch makes the game harder than it should be since you can't see the whole screen at once. Also, the freezies piss me off. I hate how they make parts of the floor slippery if you don't kill them in time. Can you not wink at me like that? I'm taken by at least 15 different waifus, so back off. What the hell is that? Thanks for the nightmares, Nintendo. When did I start playing Yoshi's Island? If this is supposed to be an updated game, why does the screen still freeze going from top to bottom? This could have easily been fixed. Yeah, that voice does not work with Birdo's design at all. I'm pretty sure Mouser is literally just Luigi. Yep, that sounds like good old Luigi in a mouse outfit. Heck, maybe he's 2 people at once. Or maybe Luigi is secretly Mouser. Hey, you never know. You know, how do you dig through this sand without it collapsing on top of you? That's not how physics work. I kinda miss the scary zombie Peach from the NES Mario 2. Now she looks normal with stars. What is this new boss? Robo Birdo? I mean, I guess that's better than fighting Mouser twice, but it's basically just a giant Birdo fight with ground pounds. And we already fight Birdo like 8,000 times this game. Climbing up vines just chooses not to work sometimes, and I can't tell you why. The top of the whale's water is fine, but the sides still kill you. Either they still didn't fix the bug, or it's intentional for some bizarre reason.
You'll make a tasty treat.
That is disgusting, you perverted creep. Why on earth do I have to check all these pipes for 1 key? There's literally like 20! Are you kidding me? Level design. God damn, Wart has actual blood coming from his eyes. Rated E for everyone.
Well, I'm done with that. Let's move on to the next one.
Why does Super Mario Advance 2 have Super Mario World and not Mario Bros 2? The order of these ports coming out makes no sense. The side game is Mario Bros again. Nothing is different about it. Why not include something new? I like Mario World music, but it is horribly compressed in this version. I know it's just a limitation thing, but it still kinda sucks. Wait a minute, Bowser trapped you in an egg? I thought Yoshis could make eggs. Wait, they're born out of eggs. Being trapped in one makes no sense. Mario is way too excited when he jumps off Yoshi. Mario and Luigi? Yeah, no, I only played as Mario so far. Don't give him participation points. You know, you really shouldn't go into a ghost house. It probably has asbestos, and that stuff's gonna mess you up. Aw, I wanna take these little baby thwomps home. How does this dinosaur go from big to tiny and breathing fire from stepping on him? I know this is on Game Boy, but removing the 2-player mode entirely is disappointing. Again, Luigi did not help on this adventure. I didn't like playing as him. I wish I was as cool as Mega Mole. I mean, look at this guy. He's straight up radical.
I don't know. I'd rather just play the original if I'm gonna play Mario World. Let's try out the 3rd game.
Again with the title. It just doesn't make chronological sense. And the bonus game is again Mario Bros. I guess that's just gonna be a thing now. Half of the intro cutscene is missing. We don't see the pelican carrying the babies through the sky. Going for 100% is a nightmare. You have to find the 5 flowers, 20 red coins, which don't always look red, and have full health for every single level. And most levels don't let you visit previous areas once you've passed them, so you better hope you don't miss anything or you gotta redo the whole frickin' level. Should getting the bonus game really be random? That seems like something you should earn at the end of a level. Yoshi, you're gonna scratch up your tongue trying to eat that spiky guy. Stop that. Why did Bowser employ some mashed potatoes as a boss? What's next? Candy Cane Man? Pillow Dude? Blanketron? Oh yeah, watch out. Man, I'm so glad there's a big red arrow telling me how to go up the pipe. Oh, because before that, I had no idea. I was looking at the D-pad, didn't know. Oops, saw the arrow. That means I gotta go up. Oh my god, there we go. That moment when a plant eats you, then spits you out just because you taste bad. Good thing Yoshi doesn't shower. What's Gusty taste like? I would imagine like nothing. I mean, you can't normally taste the air unless you spray like Febreze in your mouth or something. Okay, how on earth did the side of this spike hurt me? What is Putt-Putt doing in my Yoshi's Island game? These are the worst missiles of all time. They can't even blow up a sunflower.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed with how visually nice this one looks. Let's go ahead and check out the 4th and final game.
They didn't add any bonus coins to collect like in Super Mario Advance. So there's DLC for this game in the form of an e-reader card. It gives you access to more levels, which is cool, but the amount of effort it takes to set all this up just isn't worth it. Just get the Wii U version with all the DLC intact like I did. One of the demo cards was just a remake of 1-1. Ooh, how original. It's really weird having two endings to these remakes. Why not just have the Mario Bros. 3 one? Where's the fire breath sound effect? It's just not there. Oh wow, I have to fight two Boom Booms, and it's still not hard because it's Boom Boom. This minigame is still too hard to win. Ah, so that's where Donkey Kong Jr.'s been the whole time. Okay, this question mark block is put in the most ridiculous spot. I went for the mushroom really early, and even then, I didn't have enough time to jump back on the lift. Don't even bother going for this power-up.
That's about all I got for you. All four of these games, especially Mario Advance 4, are really underrated remakes of the classic Mario titles.
It's surprising that nobody talks about them because they can be really fun.
This isn't Mario Party Advance. Ah, there we go.
After Animal Crossing New Leaf, it was high time for the next great installment in the franchise. Oh no. You know what's fun? Being forced to own Amiibo just to play Animal Crossing. And yeah, I know most boxes came with 2, but if you wanted different characters, then you gotta buy them separately. The idea of using NFC toys to play games isn't the worst, but why not make Amiibo Festival either free or super cheap? It launched at $60. Great names for the computer players. Girl 1, Boy 3, and Boy 1. Like, why can't we add actual names? It really peeves me that Amiibo is never capitalized. Why do I have to use the Amiibo to roll the dice? That is gonna get annoying real quickly. Wait a minute, you found money in a fortune cookie? Okay, first off, that cookie is dirty because we all know how many germs live on money. And second, why can't this be a thing in real life? You can't skip past the computer's turns. And how are these monkeys clapping without touching their hands? That is some dark magic. When you pause the game, these two buttons aren't in the center. I don't like that. You pulled a flea off of your friend. How? With what fingers? How did you do that? I hope you like this board, by the way, because it's the only one in the entire game. Holy sh**. I found Jeffrey from Toys R Us. I know, it must be real rough for you out there. I'm sorry, buddy. So after everyone takes their turn, nothing really happens. Nothing substantial anyway. Like, where's the minigames to balance out running around the board? Amiibo Festival has a lot of references to the older games, and if you've never played them before, you're not going to get nearly as much out of this as you should. You know, I don't understand how you waited in line for hours when there's only like 4 animals in front of you. I'm sorry, but nobody just holds a bee in their hand and everything is toodles and roses. They don't like being touched like that. This seems like a fun party and all, but why is the CRT facing the wall where nobody can see it? So in Amiibo Festival, you get these turn-ups that work like the stock market. The problem is that it's pure luck if you get a good return. Like, I managed to land on an OP space and got 142,000 bells in one freaking turn. Dumb, stupid luck. This whole game is just too random. And randomness isn't necessarily bad. I mean, with Mario Party, there's some skill required with the mini-games, but here, you just kind of push a few buttons and hope for the best. That's not fun. I see that you're sad that the TV show is depressing. I mean, what did you expect? It's TV. 95% of it is either sad or fear-mongering. Congrats, you made it through another week. Yeah, no kidding. I'm shocked I haven't fallen asleep with how damn boring this game is. Literally any game besides Amiibo Festival would be better to play on a rainy weekend. How about Smash Bros like any other group of friends? Look, pal, if you're burning your toast, just turn down the heat. Every toaster ever has this feature, okay? Anyone else find it odd that you can't hear the game sound come out of the gamepad? Yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of weird if you ask me. Whenever something like the Dr. Shrunk or Fortune Teller spaces are added, is this intro cutscene necessary every time? Just swap the spaces and move on. This slows down the pacing even more. Well, wait a second, there are mini-games, but would you have to play the board 2 times to get them? And there's only 8 available. And if you want to play these mini-games, you need Amiibo cards. Yep, you can't just use your Amiibo with the same NFC technology. And some of these mini-games require 6 Amiibo cards. That is really stupid because the normal box only comes with 3, which means you have to buy a card pack just to play all the mini-games. Unlocking the mini-games requires happy tickets, which can only be obtained by playing the board game or grinding out the mini-games. I guess I'll play Balloon Island 50 times, it's the only decent one here. The quiz show sucks if you don't know anything about Animal Crossing, which includes myself. You know, people may have not minded this game existing if there was an actual Animal Crossing on the Wii U, but nope, this is all they got. Fans have waited until New Horizons to finally play an actual new game.
I think we all know where this is going.
Hey!
Listen!
If you're cold, why not use a blanket? Ah, good old Navi. Never knows when to shut up. Wake up? Just look at Link. His eyes are wide open. Although maybe Link has really bad sleep paralysis, and if that's the case, then that really sucks. Also, who sleeps with boots on? Not that I want to see Link's feet, but that's just weird. This fellow was told to cut the grass with his bare hands. That's like trying to shave with your fingernails. You can't just do that. How does kicking open a chest even work? This doesn't even look like steps you can climb up. It's ironically an amazing illusion. You can open a door by standing in front of— come on, Navi, I'm not that dense. It's a freaking door. I think I can figure that much out. Jeez. I beat Goma in like 20 seconds. It shouldn't be that easy. Kapora Gabora, the one owl that somehow manages to be more annoying than Navi. The pre-rendered areas like the market look atrocious. Why couldn't they be in 3D like everything else is? Some of the faces in this game are really creepy. How do these guards not see me? I'm like 20 feet away from them. Suddenly, Metal Gear Solid. Hyrule Field is almost too big. It takes forever to get anywhere. And yeah, you do get a Pono later on, but even still, it kind of becomes a chore. Is this really a kid's game? Because these redeads are terrifying. Why do clock soldiers need to exist? Like, have watches not been invented yet? Trying to get the heart piece from the graveyard is so dumb because the dig spots are random every single time. You've only got a 10% chance of finding it. If you got allergies handling cuckoos, this really shouldn't be your job to begin with. Honestly, poor chickens. We're forcing them into flying human beings. That's kind of abusive. The fishing minigame is kind of fun, but good luck catching the big fish. There's kind of a pattern to catching them, but it's so hard to pull off. You can't really get lost in Lost Woods because you literally just have to listen to when the music gets louder, and that's it. Anyone else find the text speed to be obnoxiously slow? Young Link has the worst lungs ever. He can barely hold his breath for more than a few seconds. Wah ha 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 ha. Yep, that's Wario in disguise. You know, if the Gorons eat stones, why can't they slowly eat the giant boulders that are blocking their paths? When in doubt, Zelda's Lullaby out. By the end of the game, you use this song like 20 times for puzzles. You're telling me that I had to go out of my way to get some bracelet to pick up this bomb to destroy the barrier, and the Goron that's right here couldn't have done that himself? Why not? These cave drawings of Gorons kind of look like a Gen 1 Pokemon. This cow is f***ing indestructible. We gotta worship this cow for the rest of our days. The frame rate in Ocarina of Time is very choppy. It doesn't even get near 30 FPS most of the time. Who in their right mind would figure out that you have to bomb this spot in the grass to find a hidden heart piece without a guide? I hate how this one dude decides to raise the price of his magic beans every time you buy one. Dude. Come on. Come on, could you move any slower? Jeez, come on, dude, move! If you're gonna be stubborn and force me to carry you, that's fine. I'll just use your body to fend off these bubbles. How do you like that? If you throw Princess Ruto down this pit and fall with her, she straight up disappears and teleports back to the top, because that makes sense. The world when you're a child is so peaceful and harmless, but then when you turn into adult, reality happens. It's kind of scary how accurate this is to real life. The depth perception is all whack against Phantom Ganon. It's so hard to tell when to swing. Trying to aim precisely is extremely annoying. Movement isn't smooth at all. Sometimes the heart pieces are so obnoxious to get. Like for this one, I have to go fishing for a fish that weighs 13 pounds or more. That way I can get the golden scale. Then I have to take that to the laboratory, touch the ground, and finally a scientist gives me a piece. That is a lot of effort for one small reward. You know, there's a lot of slowly moving block puzzles. I wish you could move them a bit faster. That didn't kill him. Why do we have to keep getting new compasses? I mean, you'd think one would be enough. Does Link keep breaking the compasses? Is that what's happening here? The joys of the water temple. I hope you like switching your boots every 30 seconds. I don't know how I'm doing this, but it's more fun to watch than it should be. Damn, this couple is so madly in love that they're dancing in pouring rain. Thanks for making me feel lonely. Good lord, this boss is freaky looking. Once again, rated E, guys, don't forget that. I would almost feel worried about being thrown in jail, except for the part where the guards didn't take away my weapons. What were they thinking? So the prisoner says he has 2 buddies left to save, which is true, but how does he know I already freed one of them? Climbing this wall looks like it'd be annoying. Good thing I can just yeet myself to the top. Gotta love game design oversights. After spending countless hours collecting all 100 golden Skulltulas, you want to know what the prize was? 200 rupees. That is the biggest slap in the face I've ever seen. Why would you need any rupees at all at the end of the game? Even though the Iron Knuckles are technically the strongest enemies in the game, they're the most tedious to fight. You just swing once, then back away. Rinse and repeat. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. You all ready to splash it up? I know I am. I like how the box says, turn up the heat, and literally right next to it is, put out the fire. Well, which is it? This beginning looks a lot like a 1,000-Year Door, except with a card battle system. Why would Toad throw Mario's hammer overboard anyway? Was Mario playing whack-a-mole with him and took it too far? I love that you can just whack Peach for literally no reason. I can't believe the game lets you do that. You can't pause by pushing plus. You have to tap the screen. Like, why can't you do both? I know that plus is used for leaving levels you beat, but that could have been mapped to the minus button. This is my friend Mario. Oh god, Mario's been canonically friend-zoned. That is really sad. Oh goody, everyone's favorite battle system, using cards and trying not to waste them. And playing cards takes so long now. You have to select your card, drag it in place, click that you're ready, hold down to paint it, flick it forward, and then finally you can use your stupid attack. Talk about freaking sluggish. Why does Huey need our help getting this paint star? He can float! Get it yourself, you ding-dong! Nothing against Toad, but I'm really tired of seeing so many Toads. I miss when Paper Mario had a lot of fun and diverse characters. What the hell is this shy guy doing standing in a corner, saying and slightly shaking? Get a room! This is like the 12th time in 2 minutes Huey's told me I can push up to talk to him. Yeah, I get it. Thank you, buddy. You can't target specific opponents anymore. I never thought in my days that I would be collecting Toad's pants. And I thought I was your biggest fan. I wonder what's at the edge of the world. Oh my god, this game just made a flat earth joke and it works because everything is paper! Ha! Got him! In Blue Bay Beach, there's a hidden area that has a lot of coins in a thing card. That's cool and all, but if you leave this area and come back, it respawns. Do you know how broken this could possibly be? You could very easily max out your coins and have dozens of OP cards now. And there's another location with these spinies that's the same kind of thing. Since when did we start playing Mario Party? This is Pipe Maze, you can't fool me. I have this horrible feeling that these toads are gonna be stuck in this cliff for the rest of their days. I won't lie, they had us in the first half. I really like that the Koopalings have actual personality in this game, but also, why are the bosses the Koopalings? Why do most of the characters have to be such generic designs? Watching a fire extinguisher destroy Morton's hammer is hilarious, but let's not forget this is a wooden hammer. Wood and fire burns, okay? That's just how wood and fire work. Do the enemies have like 3-second attention spans? I mean, seriously, they'll chase me and then they just stop for no reason. So we ran into this part with black paint, and then Huey said to close our eyes and then the paint was just gone. Is Huey some sort of traitor or something? I mean, I hope not. I don't want to be rejected by a paint can. He's running dangerously low on snacks. Yep, that's basically me every day. After getting this giant coin, how much is it worth? Only 1 coin! That is shenanigans! That only could... Yeah, there you go, Huey, you get it! Just write my script for me. While you can click a sort button to organize your cards, it's never to your liking. And is this just me, or does anyone else constantly move their cards by accident when you're just trying to scroll through them? That is really annoying. Holy frame rate, Batman. I mean, yeah, it's a lot on screen, but that is quite a dip. To the Toad that's hiding in the box trying to be Solid Snake, I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this line of work. Why can't we just show the captain all the pages at once instead of talking to him one by one? A washing machine was apparently causing a giant vortex in a parallel world. That makes absolutely no sense, but I love how stupidly ridiculous that idea is. You lost your scarf, gloves, and socks? Since when have you ever worn clothes? I've seen thousands of Sledge Bros in my days. You all look exactly the same.
It's no use!
I kind of like getting these holograms to show what's going on with Peach, but it was so much more interesting in the first 2 Paper Mario titles where you got to actually play as Peach and move around and stuff. So I had to go out of my way and find all these toads just so they could form the missing piece for the train station, and that's very thoughtful, but let's be honest here, there is no way the train station will be able to stay up like this, and imagine the sheer pain these toads are going through. Why am I using a knife to chop onions with my feet? There's gotta be a way better way to do this, like, I don't know, use your hands? And there's probably dirt on the bottom of Mario's shoes, which is now getting into the onions. Well, I'm fighting a steak. There's officially no flaws with this game. It's perfect. So this goddamn Toad doesn't want to go through this level, so he's gonna make us do it, and he's gonna abuse the system and rack up overtime pay. I had to throw you into the frickin' lava for that. You can tell the devs were out of timer ideas because they straight up put 2 mini stars right next to each other. The Rainbow Road reference is brilliant, but if we're counting this as a track, it's probably the worst one ever. You drive in one direction and that's it. I can understand having one Rochambeau temple, but why are there 8 of them? They're all virtually the same.
Talking to buckets. Well, I can scratch that one off my bucket list.
Warning!
The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Cause it's time to shaka-laka in the forest with the boys. You know what I'm saying? What on earth happened to Bowser's teeth? Even the first Mario RPG starts with Peach getting kidnapped. It's against the law for the beginning plot to ever be altered. Don't let Bowser bruise you. Okay. That's really weird phrasing, Peach, but okay, I'll be careful. You know, it probably wasn't the best idea to have Chain Chomps hold a chandelier up. Watching Bowser cry looks way goofier than it should. You're gonna tell me that Mario is launched from the top of this mountain, down inside this house, and lands on a peg and lives. Okay, pal, really believable. I wish I could just jump out of bed and Yahoo myself awake. It takes my brain like 2 hours to function in the morning. That is the smuggest little mushroom, isn't it? That guy did something shady. And this is why I'm not a parent yet. I'd have to put up with this. Big boys don't cry. Oh man, the 90s was a different time period, wasn't it? Why can't I go across this gap? Look how much space there is! All I can think of right now is Marble Madness. Why are there instructions on entering the pipes if I literally just had to go down one 10 seconds ago? Even the treasure chest hates you in this game. You'll fight pretty much anything. This map is nice to have, but it's really not useful at all. Screw this stupid jump. See, there's a chest I'm trying to get north of this level, but I can't jump across because the stupid platforms move too fast, and then the platforms also go out of sync, and it freaking sucks. Mallow learns Psychopath. Well, the face does fit the name. Gorilla? No, that is literally just DK chained up. Just admit it. And will you unchain him? Come on. He has rights too. Who do you think you are? Bruce Lee? Huh, wow. I can't believe a Nintendo game has outdated celebrity references. Why is this guy shooting arrows with his neck? That seems a little dangerous and uncalled for. We survived this. What's the difference between a Bob-Omb and a Rob-Omb? Like, yeah, Rob-Ombs are stronger, but let's be honest, they just got different first names and they got different taste in shoes, okay? Look at their shoes. They're different. I like Rob's more. His are cooler. That moment when you get Mega Drained. I feel like it would have been easier to check the curtains by just opening all of them and keeping them open. Oh, and by the way, look up, you ding-dongs. Your stupid doll is right freaking there. It's funny that the password to my door is my name, but that has to be the worst password of all time. Might as well go with 12345. Water coming from your eyes? Are you leaking, my dear? Tastes salty. Oh my, what the Dude, did you actually just lick her tears? What is wrong with you? Okay, how does something like this even happen? I love how we have to fight a Kate. While it's cool that this whirlpool can sink Mario to the ground, that's also not how water or gravity works. This stupid 3D maze. Seriously, good luck figuring this crap out. Yardiovik's goddamn water blast. So you can get an attack scarf and super suit, which makes Mario really powerful, but the only way to do that is to super jump 30 and 100 times consecutively. Do you know how stupid hard that is to do? Why are the Sky Troopers forcing me to rock climb when they could have just, I don't know, picked me up and take me to Bean Valley? Trying to climb up these vines is so disorienting at this angle.
No running in the halls. Detention for you. When will you learn?
Look, I know we're in a volcano, but my man Hinopio has us sleeping on boxes. Really? That's the best you could get us? Mario, why didn't you just jump up and grab the star? Like, seriously, this crap happens so much in Nintendo games. Hooray! I found the important thing I need. Let me dance and admire it. Uh-oh, someone stole it. Mario found toadstools. Is that what I think that's supposed to be? A vibrating toothbrush? Of course it's a vibrating toothbrush. Yes, Geno Whirl can do 9,999 damage if timed perfectly, because that's not overpowered. This freaking cannonball puzzle. Why does rolling on this ball sound like I'm hacking into a mainframe? The chandeliers are being held by Shy Guys now. We went from chain chomps to this. What's wrong with normal chains that aren't alive? I feel like this boss is just a chonky metal Sonic. The alarm clock is the most painfully relatable boss of all time. I didn't realize Shovel Knight had a long-lost evil brother-in-law.
Sword, can you, like, move? I want a drink. Alright. If that's how you want to play.
Warning! Health and safety. The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because 2 screens are better than 1, so get over it, people circa 2004 that were skeptical. The original DS was a revolution, but my god is it a bulky fella. And don't even get me started on the prototype. Why is the stylus so tiny? I can barely hold this. That's great that it can play GBA games, but why not Game Boy Color and Game Boy as well? The on-screen keyboard is downright puny. I need a magnifying glass to use this. There's an option to turn off the brightness. Imagine someone unironically doing this. When you go into the settings, you can't go back to the main menu without turning the system off, because that makes all the sense. The R and L buttons are really mushy. The strongest game for the DS's launch was a remake of Mario 64. I mean, that's cool, but that's it. Oh, also there's a demo of Metroid Prime Hunters, okay? And the rest of it was just small stuff. Don't eat Cheez-Its next to a pile of DS cartridges. It's not worth it. Gotta love how the original slogan for the DS was, "Touching is good." Rest in peace to all the dogs and Nintendogs that have starved to death because we haven't played the game in over a decade. Just imagine if the DS's codename, Nintendo Nitro, actually stuck. We would have a console called the Nintendo Nitro IXL. Ah yes, the DS Lite. My favorite handheld to smudge my fingerprints on. I'm glad GBA games still work on the DS Lite, but the cartridges stick out now. That's not perfect unison. Bad. The system still shuts down after going into settings. Well, I guess that's a fun future now. God, the DS Lite looks way too beautiful. Like, seriously, I'm almost jealous. You should have an Instagram page. The DS Lite needs one. Oh, nice. You have to use a different type of charger for the DS Lite. Why not use the same one for the whole DS family? The Nintendo DSi. If you're unfamiliar with these systems, then thankfully the name makes it really obvious it's the 3rd iteration. I didn't realize that graffiti is just stars on a screen. I mean, hey, that's what the DSi told me, so that must be true. So I got this DSi off someone on eBay, and they literally saved rap songs on the DSi music app. That is really wholesome, but it sounds so bad, like why even bother? The back camera is nice to have, but having that just sticking out while the rest of the DSi looks smooth bothers me. Oh my god, I have to use another power adapter? Make up your mind, Nintendo, please stick with just one! I understand why the DSi removed the GBA slot, but it's still kinda sad. It took until the DSi XL to finally have a stylus at a decent size. Also, you gotta love that name, Nintendo DSi XL. Rolls right off the tongue. I can't get YouTube to load on this thing. I love how Flipnote Studio has instructions for writing notes, because I never would have known how to write notes before this. The DSi shop music slaps so hard. It makes me miss shop music. Switch shop. Remember when Brain Age was a hip thing and it made everyone feel stupid? Good times. If the DS had online functionality, why was PictoChat limited to local wireless only?
What the heck? I shouldn't even be surprised. I knew it was you the whole time.
What?
Don't rub it in, please. I get it. You pranked me. You got me. You're an epic pranker. All right, bye.
Okay. I just wanted to play Pack and Roll. Alright.
Got him.
Patchy the Pirate isn't in the intro, despite playing the theme song. Why does the Switch version have such a janky control scheme? Holy crap, this is optimized bad on the Switch. Look at that grass poppin'. Plankton, your plan could have easily worked if you just never made the don't obey switch. Just saying.
These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs?
SpongeBob, you're killing me. You can read. You have a massive library in your attic. You can't spin nearly as fast in this game compared to the original. The controls aren't nearly as precise. Aw yeah, casually sitting on a picture frame. Now that's gamer. I never knew SpongeBob had a sweaty smell fetish. This guy sounds nothing like Mr. Krabs.
That's right, a promotion.
If they're gonna remake the game, why not get the original voice actor on board instead of reusing all the voiceover? Mr. Krabs straight up calls SpongeBob gullible without blinking an eye. This is manipulation 101. Watch out for it.
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big.
Poor Squidward. Even SpongeBob makes fun of him sometimes. Since when did SpongeBob kill jellyfish? I thought he just caught them. Mr. Krabs would be disappointed to see SpongeBob playing hooky again. Also, I do not like seeing those Rambatoks. If SpongeBob and Patrick can't swim, maybe they shouldn't live underwater. I know Patrick is supposed to be dumb, but he definitely already knows what the golden spatulas are. Patrick should be a chiropractor. What does a jellyfish need a brush for anyway? Sandy is too powerful. She can go on roofs she's clearly not supposed to. Hey, fish boy, you had more than enough time to move. More than enough time! I like the music in this game a lot, but it tends to overstay its welcome. The bosses are fun in this game, but are stupidly easy. There we go. I found the cursed image. Do I win anything?
And now back to your regular programming. Retirement Home Girls Gone Wild.
Retirement Home Girls Gone Wild. This render of SpongeBob and Sandy's tree dome is way creepier than it needs to be. This ball puzzle isn't really hard per se, but it feels like it takes a century to finish. So you're supposed to very slowly walk across these platforms, but they take so long to fall that you can just jump across them, defeating the whole point of the gimmick. I've noticed that Rock Bottom Museum is a pretty fancy place, and it's also complete with random snail poke cans as the lights. Alright? Why does the fish dab? I thought we were past this phase. Did that leaf just kill me? Oh, and now I can't even attack it. This thing actually belongs in Rock Bottom. Hey, mustache guy, are you feeling all right? I generally like the idea of switching characters and levels, but for this section, I have to swap characters several times, and it made me wish I could swap at the pause menu instead of going back to the bus stop over and over. The first day SpongeBob Rehydrated came out, the fastest speedrun was under 3 minutes due to an overlooked warp glitch. That shouldn't be possible on the first day.
Plankton, you're behind all this, aren't you?
Oh my god, SpongeBob. When is Plankton not behind something? Oh, but that's the icing on the cake. See, Plankton is actually stupider than SpongeBob. He slaps an obey sticker over the not obey setting and thinks that that's gonna make the robots obey him. What a freaking idiot!
Oh, there you are! What the? Nathaniel, get out of here!
Sorry.
Have you ever heard of privacy? What do you want? Okay, I'm really sorry about that. I just wanted to tell you that I found the Krabby Patty recipe online and I wanted to make it for you. Okay, great, that's really cool. Can you please leave now? Okay, I'll be in the middle of something. Okay. All right, okay. Lord. Siblings, am I right? Okay, so what are you going on about? About some Krabby Patty? Dude, I found the Krabby Patty recipe. Can I use your kitchen to make it? I mean, okay, sure. Yeah, let's go. And finally, the pickles. If I could just get... Well, I can't open this jar, but that's okay. Thanks. And there you have it, a Krabby Patty without pickles. You know, this is missing something else, right? Oh,
The Krabby Patty's secret formula? You know, the one Plankton always goes after? What do you mean secret ingredient? There's no secret ingredient. That's a myth. It's a myth. It's a myth. I'm not gonna lie. There's no such thing as a secret ingredient. No secret recipe. No, I made it. I just couldn't open the pickle jar, you know? Alright, I couldn't find it. I'll admit it. No, I'm pretty sure it exists. You just didn't look it up. I know. Alexa, what's the Krabby Patty secret formula? Huh? Yo, what was that? What the heck? Huh? Dude, what the heck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude.
Great Barrier Reef! What could possibly be on that piece of paper? Tune in next time to SpongeBob Rehydrated Mind-Blowing to find out!
Introducing the following video that is over-exaggerated. New Nathaniel Bandy video created especially for YouTube.com, a large platform. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more videos, a bit more secrets, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weirder, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more bandy, a bit more of what you want. It's 1080-bit, and it's yours only if you subscribe. Now you're watching with power. Superpower.
I'm glad my SNES never turned yellow like half of them do nowadays. That's just gross. Anyone else think that the end labels were too small, or is that just me? The PowerFest 94 wasn't as cool as the Nintendo World Championships. So the Super Scope is a hilariously large accessory, but my god, it takes a lot of batteries to work. And you gotta love the game title, Super Scope 6. Truly the most ingenious name of all time. Some parents consider the SNES a scam because the games wouldn't work on an NES. Little did they know that in 20 years we'd be upgrading our phones annually. It's really too bad the SNES CD-ROM add-on never came out, outside of that one prototype. The SNES is home to one of the best games, Super Mario World, but it's also home to Mario's Time Machine, and Mario's early years. Ooh. The start and select buttons are too mushy. If the SNES simply had a better CPU speed, then the Genesis would have likely had a harder time competing with its blast processing slogan. Oh, and now that we're on the topic, console wars are stupid. They were back then, and they still are now. They're game consoles, not a cult. The Super Game Boy is amazing because it's backwards compatible with Game Boy games. But that begs the question, why not Game Boy Color as well? Why does the Super Famicom look so much cooler than the American one? The Japanese controllers look a bit better too, but the lack of concave buttons for Y and X kinda sucks. It's kind of hilarious how the Super Famicom calls the carts cassettes. Yeah, these don't look like cassettes to me, but you do you. The SNES 2 was a great look, but I got used to being lazy and pushing the eject button. Where did it go? So is this supposed to be a controller or a cellular telephone? The Scoremaster is decent, but that joystick is way too stiff. If there was a Super Scope to upgrade the Zapper, where the heck is my Super Power Arm to upgrade the Power Glove? I wish I was around when the Satellaview was a thing. It looks so cool.
Didn't see that coming, did ya? I wasn't gonna forget this. Oh, sorry. Come on. Why can't you hand them to me? Why do you gotta throw it? Ugh.
After the NES Classic, you'd think Nintendo would have produced more SNES Classics to prevent scalpers. But no, this is Nintendo, of course. See, that would have made way too much sense. That would have actually made people happy. The SNES controller cord is longer than the NES one, but it's barely an acceptable length. Donkey Kong Country is great, but where is Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3? And what about Turtles in Time? Or Super Mario All-Stars? I can't push the eject button for fun. And the same goes for the mini Super Famicom. Come on, I like pushing buttons. $80 is a bit much for SNES games. And yeah, I know some of the games are rare and there's 2 controllers, but still. It would have been great if we got a SNES mouse and Mario Paint with this bundle.
It's time to play it loud.
Why does the narrator sound so depressed? That's commercials for you. Since when did you become the home improvement neighbor? I thought it'd be a fun little thing. I don't know. Are you gonna hit me in the head with anything else today? Not today, no. Okay, so are we playing Mario Paint or not? Oh, hell yeah!
Paper Mario, the Origami King. Wait a second, does the title imply that Mario is the king of origami? Does that make him evil? Is this as close as we're gonna get to a new Mario Kart on the Switch? I'd expect to see at least one Toad by now. Ugh, even Luigi has caught on to the endless amount of Toads in this series. Jesus Christ, why is Peach so freaking terrifying? That's actually really awesome. Wrong answer, right answer. It matters not. Your replies are all paper thin. Man, you could put that quote in a horror movie and it would fit right in. I wish you could speed up the text. It can be really slow. Obligatory, Mario reminds me of ARMS, the Switch game everyone forgot about joke. That hole in the wall looks like it might be a way to sneak out. Holy sh! I think you're onto something. Why are you so flat? Wait, hold on a minute. Is that supposed to be a sensual insult or a compliment? Prepare to be folded. Oh, yep. I'm never coming back from that one. Oh, gee. Oh, wow. Why is the villain rocking an emo hairstyle like some edgelord with a huge ego? It was cute when Paper Mario made a huge emphasis on paper one time, but 3 games in a row is just overkill. Oh, God. I'm calling it now. These dancing trees are gonna get the Rule 34 treatment. Don't you dare look that up. Throwing confetti into holes feels like a slow version of smashing paint into the monochrome parts of Color Splash. I actually feel bad that this wood is gonna burn one day. Like, I know they'll reincarnate, but it's still harsh. I kinda wish the sticker on Goomba's back said, "Kick me!" Another Paper Mario, another game with no XP. I might as well get over it. While it's satisfying smashing these flowers for confetti, it's also bad for the environment. Why are there so many fonts and colors on this sign? Graphic designers are cringing at this. Oh snap, Paper Mario confirmed for Smash Bros. Ah, it's just a Toad. I mean, yeah, and yeah, it's a Toad. Wow, a rock collectible. So cool. Birdo is making out with Mario. Make it stop. Do you want to cheese every single fight? Take a snapshot of the ring battle, press home, go to your photos, and solve the puzzle that way. The time limit means absolutely nothing. Okay, I've got nothing against Toads, but I am really burning out on seeing so many. This is the statement of 2020, let's just be honest. Going around squishing these mini Goombas reminds me of when I lived in an apartment filled with roaches. Thanks for bringing back the horrible memories. Paper Mario 64 is the Crystal King, Thousand Year Door has Shadow Queen Peach, Super Paper Mario has Count Black, guess what Origami King has? Colored pencils. Yep, colored pencils! Getting a bigger bag for confetti is cool, but it would have been cooler and more gratifying if it was earned through XP. I have to pay 10 coins for this telescope, and I can't even move it or zoom in and out? Ah yes, a Bob-omb without the fuse. Truly the most creatively designed character. Why does the game have to tease partners? They're only temporary and you can't even control how they battle. Oh, what's that? You don't feel like solving this puzzle? Just pay 3,000 coins and it does it for you. Oh, and guess what after that? You get all of this free money. So what was the point to begin with? Holy sh... That's a Salamence. Oh my god. I have gone through so much crap to get this monkey to talk to me, only for it to be a Toad. Oh, of course. Why am I even surprised? And then it follows up with, sorry about all this monkey business. Why can I only buy one weapon at a time? I mean, it's not that big a deal, but it's still a nuisance. Oh god, don't remind me of those straw shy guys from Color Splash. Oh, a shiny chest. I wonder what's in there. Wow. There's something you don't see every day. Yeah, no kidding. We've gotten 3 Metroid games in 10 years. Wow, Nintendo. Real mature to make this very specific collectible number 69. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're guilty of this. I know what you're doing. Driving around the sand is a lot of fun, but I wish we could move the camera around a little bit. You got a request? Yeah. Do you think you could play... Oh, I forgot. I don't take requests. What the hell, dude? Why'd you leave me on like that? Okay, that's literally just Moltres. I want you to look at this wall I'm filling in. You may have noticed that I only have this tiny fragment left on the bottom. And you know what I have to do? Throw a massive pile in the air to fill it. It would be nice to be able to throw small and large piles of confetti. Why can't I sell items at the shop? I can only buy them. What is it with modern Paper Mario and large fans? And this Filamento is Beartick. I'm telling you, they're all just Pokemon. You know, this theme park really doesn't feel like a theme park, and it's more or less just another town. It's hilarious that Toad is charging Kamek a late fee, early fee, an on-time fee, and a cancellation fee, but an appearance fee is giving the person money. Oh, you almost had him. Go, so close. Why am I so terrified of these slender-looking things? God, they're creepy. What the is this game? This is straight up disturbing. This might be as close as we're getting to a Star Fox on the Switch. Oh no, Luigi couldn't find the key. Oh my god, it was in the cart the whole time? So the whole reason for King Ollie making everyone origami is so he can destroy the Toads because there's too many. Is this supposed to be a subtle stab at the fans that have complained about the past 2 games? Are we King Ollie? Is this the developers complaining that they can't put in original characters because Nintendo doesn't want them to? Am I thinking too deep into this? I don't know.
Oh, there you are. Big surprise. Big surprise what? That you broke into my house again? I heard you talking into the mic, trashing Origami King. It's just a video. Look, why didn't you even give the game a chance? I did give it a chance. I just prefer Paper Mario having RPG mechanics. Is that a crime? Yep. Ah, people. What the fuck?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Don't act like you just stepped on a Lego. We don't need to see that pain. Why is the box shaped like this? You know how most things that use batteries have the minus and plus sides flipped? Well, for some reason, both batteries are inserted into Mario the exact same way. That's just strange. Also, I need batteries for freaking Legos now. What? Why is Mario so creepy when turned off? Look at his face. Ugh. Lego Mario needs an update. Literally nothing can escape patches anymore. While it's really cool that Mario actually makes jumping noises when you move him up, it also takes away from a child's imagination. I would make jump noises for Lego as a kid, but now kids don't have to think about that. I wish you could control the volume of Mario as well. He's a little quiet. That is one chonky Goomba. Bowser Jr. has an excessively large mouth. I like the idea of building your own levels, but just having the Mushroom Kingdom would have been a lot cooler. Why isn't there a Lego Luigi? That would have been awesome. What is going on with Mario's stubby legs? If you're gonna make a custom version of him, you might as well make him more authentic. Why couldn't the character packs have been included with other sets? Oh, come on, I only get one enemy? This is $5. Put all of them in there. This does not need to be like trading cards. There is a timer block, which first off is insanely OP, and second off, that should exist in actual games. Why would Mario ever go on a slide with 2 piranha plants when he could just jump over them? While I love the Yoshi, it would have been way cooler if there was a way for Mario to fit inside and ride him. Mario has the worst house ever. It's literally the size of him. Why bother having a gate if it's only gonna partially cover your house? The translucent pieces on the fireball look nice, but I feel like the sides could have had smoother pieces. Also, since when does Mario kill a fireball? Lava is usually an instant death. This whole thwomp contraption is actually too clever for its own good. My biggest problem with all these Legos connecting together is they're not very sturdy. Just having these thin roads holding all the props isn't enough. Like, I get the idea of rearranging stuff how you want, but there should be stronger pieces to hold them better on the bottom. No. Why
Why does the NES Lego set have these massive manuals but not the virtual versions? If anything, this set needs it more than the simpler ones. Don't think I didn't spot that this was the ending of World War II. Oh, you think you're so cheeky. Well, you know, that's actually pretty cool. Yep. This controller is so well done, but I do wish you could at least push the buttons down. Was there any reason to make all these flat pieces so tiny? Like, my fingers are getting raw. This stuff could have been combined together. Where did Bowser's neck go? Is he crunching it in, or what the hell? Toadette without the mushroom is pretty cursed. Cube-shaped boos are surprisingly unsettling. Anyone else out there think the mushroom houses look like giant earrings? That just me, maybe? We all know Lego is expensive, but good luck affording this stuff. It literally costs hundreds of dollars to get everything.
Dude, you would not believe the... Yes. Are you playing with Legos?
Kind of. Oh yeah? Tell me that this is for kids then. Yeah, creepy, isn't it? It looks terrifying when he's turned off.
Yeah, maybe. Just put that away.
Good idea. And come on. No! No! Nice. Alright, I've had enough. Are you gonna stay the night?
I mean, I guess so. It's kind of late, so...
Alright, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, good night, dude.
Night.
Hey! Carl? Oh, you back for more pain?
Dude, you gotta listen to me. So remember, Mario was really scary and we didn't like him, so I put him in a toy box and all was we played Smash Bros. And then I went to bed because you were making me really angry at how much you kept freaking winning. And I went back to bed and the freaking lid was open. I thought I closed this. I'm like, okay, maybe I just forgot. I closed it again, went back to bed, watched a movie on there, and then boom, I heard a noise. The lid was freaking open again, so I closed it, put a toolbox on the toy box, and then I went to the freaking iPad again, and then this toolbox fell, and then I talked to Mario and said hello!
Yeah, you're right. He's supposed to do that.
I'm being serious!
So am I, dude.
Alright, fine. If you don't want to listen to me, I'll take care of him for you. You're welcome.
Okay.
Here. You're funny. You think you're so funny, huh? If you do one more thing, I'll take out your batteries. You got it?
Uh-oh! Your friend doesn't believe you.
Hey! Dude, you are really throwing off my... Are you okay? What are you doing in here?
I'm fine.
Really? Because, no, you're not fine.
It's all good. Like Amari talked to me again. It's fine though. Ripped out his batteries.
Do you want me to watch him?
No! It's a faulty model, Carl. It's fine.
Alright then.
can leave. You didn't believe me. So you can leave. Okay, he's gone. It's me and myself. That's it. That's funny. Where's Mario? Oh, hello. You're dead. You're dead. Hi.
Now you're going to pay. Wahoo! Mario, show your fun.
Okay, seriously, what is up with you? You've been acting crazy.
You yelled at me this time.
Nathan, he's in the box. He hasn't moved.
You have to believe me.
You took his batteries out. I
You
can't
have to
turn him
believe
on.
me.
Do you want me to just leave for the...
No! What if something bad happens?
Nothing's gonna... I can't turn him on. Nothing's gonna happen. Listen, okay. I'm gonna take Mario. Yeah? I'm gonna take Mario. And I'm gonna put him near me for the night. And I'm gonna keep an eye on him. And he's not gonna do anything, okay? I can't turn him on. He's off.
Carl.
It's fine. It's fine.
What if something happens to Carl? Carl, behind you! He's right behind you.
You really are something, aren't you? You can't stand losing to me, so you make up this whole story about Mario, and you act like you're going crazy just to get back at me? Man.
I'll save you!
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, dude.
Stay out of my way.
Hey,
You won't kill him?
I'm your friend. I'm just...
Wait.
Oh, yeah, hi. Hey, yeah, okay, so my friend is going crazy. He's talking about Mario, and he's talking about flying, he's trying to kill him. He threatened me with a knife, so I've got him tied up right now, but hey, he's...
You want to tie me?
Hey, buddy, it's okay.
Carl?
No, shush.
Did you tie me?
Shush, it's okay. Yeah, I got him tied up. He threatened me with a knife. I'm not safe. I need you to send someone over here now. Okay? Yeah.
You gotta believe me.
Address at 862 Hall Street. I just need somebody over
alive.
here now. He's trying to get
understand,
free.
Carl?
I need to stop this over here now.
You gotta untie me.
Okay, bye.
Hello.
Get him.
Want to play?
Untie me, please.
Want to play?
Yeah!
Come back here, you big monkey!
Whee! Yeah!
Take it easy! Game over! Take that! It's a Mario time!
Now I get to build you exactly how I want.
No to this again.
Hello.
Nathaniel.
Want to play?
It's a Mario time!
The power above the skin's comparison. 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 Good evening. Professor Conway, this year here. You called me earlier, I believe, about the Lego Mario curse.
Wait. Did you say a Lego Mario curse?
This is the 9th time this has happened. If you need a lawyer, I also do that on the side.
A lawyer?
Yeah, let me put it this way. Some angry Nintendo fans were a little upset about this Smash Bros. Game and decided to put a few curses on toys, Lego Mario, and just, yeah. Well, gentlemen, I bid you good night. If you need anything, just let me know. Here's a Cures gift card for your troubles. Bonne nuit.
Is that the guy you called?
I guess so.
A psychiatrist?
Weird.
What a wild night.
Wanna play Melee?
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I hope you're ready to check out the 46,000th Mario Party. It might be a doozy. Why is Mario running around in a circle? Do you not have anything better to do? So, weird gripe, but why does the instruction manual take so long to load? And who's even gonna read this? We have the internet. Of course, there's Amiibo to make your games easier. Who's even surprised anymore, right? Why can I only play as Toad in this mode, and why are all my opponents Toads? Did Paper Mario Sticker Star slip some Toads into the game? So apparently I get bonus stars at the end by just having coins. I really miss when Mario Party actually played like Mario Party. Why are these mini Goombas a threat at all? I could squish them with brute force if I wanted to. Also, why are we taking this Goomba's apples? He was literally just taking a nap. I'm sure we could have had a meeting and got a contract signed out to get the star back, but no, we have to steal his apples. I don't know why the game bothers to dramatically reveal the winner when the game literally shows you the stats beforehand. If you were paying attention, you know who the winner is. This song shouldn't be this much of a bop. Imagine getting confused at which Monty Mole is the real one. You know, I'm pretty sure that these guys have never had massive red fuses on their heads before. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get used to rolling all at the same time, but I do wish this was just a side mode and we still had regular Mario Party as well. Why aren't there instructions that explain the controls of playing some of the mini games? If this is a way of saving time, it's cutting way too much. So I can unlock certain characters by just scanning in certain amiibo, but why can't I unlock Toadette this way? Just let us use the Toad amiibo instead. There's only 53 mini games. That is way lower than most Mario Party games. Look at how smug Yoshi looks. He definitely did something he shouldn't have. I'm watching you, pal. I'm watching you. This is the weirdest version of Pac-Man I've ever seen. Pinball, with new Super Mario Bros. 2 injected into it. So according to the game, this is a fish-shaped map, but I don't know, I'm not seeing the fish. I'm really not. As strange as this sounds, I miss actually hitting the dice block with my fist. It just feels so much better. Oh wow, hitting the dice block turned into a dual minigame. So that's where it went. It went into a minigame, because it's just that inventive and cool and fun. Riddle me this, how does moving around on the game board feel so much slower when we move at the same time? Every time we stop moving, the camera has to pan to someone showing their balloon, and then it freezes, and then it pans to the next thing, and then the next thing, and the next thing, and this and that, and this and that, and it can be such a drag. There are so many Mario games that have these rhythm games inside them, so when is Nintendo gonna make a full-fledged game out of this with all their music? The possibilities are endless. Mario Shuffle has to be the stalest version of Mario Party I've ever played. You move in a straight line, there's no mini games, no coins, no stars, and you just try to get to the other side. And the freaking characters are cardboard for some reason and give off this creepy vibe. Oh no! Waluigi fell off the tower! If you have a compatible amiibo nearby, tap it to continue. Oh my god, am I playing a 3DS game or a mobile game? So all these characters in the museum have these action animations where they move around a bit when you push X, but the urchin just doesn't for some reason. King Boo, why are you just floating there waiting to get hit by the light? You're not chained up or something. Move out of the way. Looky, looky, knock off Luigi's Mansion. Okay, this is literally just overcooked. So many minigames are so similar to others in Star Rush. I wish I could use a massive glove to fish in real life. That'd be so much easier. Mario Party Star Rush isn't the worst Mario Party, but it could have been a lot better if there wasn't like 8 billion modes. They should have just focused on 1 or 2 instead and really make those solid experiences.
So you might be wondering, is Mario Party Star Rush a rush? No, it's not. It's not a rush. Sorry to tell you.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Boy oh boy, aren't we excited to play Mario 64 for the 8 billionth time. Maybe this time it'll actually run well. Why is the logo not centered on the cart? They could have shrunk down the E for everyone on the label. The menu is pretty clean and it does its job, but it looks a little bland for Nintendo standards. Why not do something similar to the Kirby's Dream Collection menu? That one looks way more interesting. Even the loading screen is so plain and drab with no personality. We've all been saying it. Where on earth is Super Mario Galaxy 2? This is not a complete 3D Mario collection. And while we're at it, what about Mario 3D Land? Even though it's best played in 3D, they could have made it work. I still can't read the L is real statue. So much for HD, right? Super Mario 64 only runs at 720p, and it's not even widescreen or 60 FPS. Mario Sunshine doesn't run at 60 FPS either. There's no Mii's in the Mario Galaxy menu, yet there's still Mii's on the Switch. Tell me how this makes sense. You make a game console that is compatible with the GameCube controller. You release a port of a GameCube game, and the controller doesn't work right. B doesn't dive anymore, and the pressure-sensitive shoulder buttons do nothing. What is this? I understand making a game like this limited release in a physical form factor, but why is it limited digitally? Nintendo's logic is baffling sometimes. The camera controls for 64 and Sunshine can't be swapped to be inverted. If you're playing Mario Galaxy in handheld mode, you use the touchscreen as the cursor. Why not utilize the other joystick or something that doesn't require you to remove your hand from the controller? The cutscenes in Mario Sunshine are slightly zoomed in. Bye-bye! Well, let's pay respects to the beloved "So Long Gabe Bowser" line. We'll miss you. That's right, there's also no BLJs. Big rip. So, is there any reason we can't save state? The NES and SNES games on the Switch let us do that, so why not here too? FLUDD's buttons haven't been changed on the Switch, even if you aren't using a GameCube controller. Like, come on, that's such a simple fix. So there's a music player in this game, which is a fun touch, but have you ever seen anyone going for a walk carrying their Switch? Nintendo, put your music on Spotify already. Wait a minute, look at Mario's shadow. He has no pupils. Oh god! Aiming star bits gets out of sync when using the Joy-Cons.
Since Nintendo conveniently forgot to include their Mario Galaxy 2 game in their collection, I figured I might as well fill in the gap with some more Mario collections, Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario Bros. Deluxe.
Bowser is about to steal Peach and Mario is paying no attention. This is why she always gets kidnapped. Why is the word Super Mario so misaligned with the box art? That's not even the full name. It needs the word bros still. Is it just me, or do Mario's overalls look more purple than blue? The coloring seems a little off. This would have been a great opportunity to make the lost levels in Mario Bros. 2 multiplayer games, but they're still single player. Breaking blocks in Mario Bros. 1 feels off. It almost locks Mario in place, but it also doesn't at the same time. So it's cool that the lost levels is in this collection, but who would want to play this again? You still have to play the game multiple times to unlock everything. In A3 of Mario Bros. 1, the castle's been changed to gray when it used to be brown in the original. What's weird about that is the hidden block is no longer hidden. I still can't go backwards in Mario Bros. 1? So if you pause Mario Bros. 2, hold L and R and press select, you lose a life. What is the point of this? Remember those mushroom platforms in the lost levels? Well, you can say goodbye to those since they aren't present in All-Stars, which is dumb. When you get to the final level in Mario Bros. 3, just duck if you're Big Mario and Bowser can't hurt you. Yup, that's right, the bottom half of Bowser has no hitbox. The MIDI for the title screen of Mario Bros. 1 is like a lullaby. It doesn't really get me hyped up to play the game. So for the 25th anniversary of Mario, we got Mario All-Stars on the Wii, but it's just the SNES version with no additional changes. And it's not even the version with Super Mario World in it. Welcome to Warp Zone. I see the sentence is still not grammatically correct. Good lord, Mario. That start blinking is seizure procedure over here. I like the new detail of Toad being trapped in this bag, but if he can just break out without help from Mario, why did he wait until Mario got there to escape? There's really nice preview pictures for every level, but for the castles, it's just Bowser every time. Like, yeah, I get it. We're just fighting Bowser, but maybe change the picture a little bit. Hitboxes. The remix music in Mario Bros. 2 is not that great. What the heck? How heavy is the key? 200 pounds? Dropping down this river for 10 seconds only for there to be a secret door is the cleverest and stupidest thing ever. As much as I love Mario Bros. 3, the remix music just doesn't sound as good as the original. Since when did Toad have such a large nose, or a nose at all? So what's up with the instruction manual explaining Mario Bros. 3 before Mario Bros. 2? I also love this box. New Wii remote controls! As if there's anything actually new in this game. This booklet is an amazing touch, but the timeline is a bit strange because it's missing Super Mario Land 1 and 2, and it even points out the Game Boy's release date. Look, I get this is Game Boy Color, but playing a platformer with this much screen crunch leads to a lot of deaths I would never see coming. Aw, they patched out the -1 glitch in 1 too. Why does the calendar end at December 3000? Does Mario know that's when the world will end? Or maybe we'll get Super Mario Bros. Deluxe 2 at that date and they'll update the calendar? Look, Game Boy Link cables were short, but they weren't that short. Ugh. Seek answers and a friend's advice. But hold on a second. How is this considered extremely unlucky?
Wow, I was never supposed to seek answers from friends. You never know what Mario will teach me next. Hey, what's going on, man? So I just want to say thanks for holding on to my 100K plaque because I lost my boulders recently and all I have are rocks right now. I've been thinking about it and I really want boulders back. So do you know where I could get some? Nathaniel? And before you ask, yes, I have looked up how much boulders cost and they're actually kind of expensive, you know? You can't seek advice from friends. What? That's what Super Mario Bros. Deluxe just taught me. You're gonna have to ask someone else. But we aren't friends. We're family. Jeez, Nathaniel, stop being so corny. Well, it's just in our blood, you know? Well, look, dude, I don't know how to help you find more boulders. I mean, maybe you could go out in the wild and find some more? I mean, I guess I could do that, but then I wouldn't live close to you. Look, but Nathaniel, I've told you this so many times now. You can live with me, you're welcome to stay here. You don't have to find new boulders. Okay, I'll think about it. Thanks. Well, guess I'll check out what else is in this game.
This game has a bit of a creepy start. It wants to know my name, date of birth, and hobby? What does it matter to you? What is my biggest dream? I'll tell you my biggest dream is to stop getting pestered with these job interview questions. What's my silliest secret? Whoa, is Nintendo trying to take data from us? And even if they were, how would they do that when this data couldn't be distributed to them due to a lack of internet? Everything about this is just weird. You should have seen it coming, buddy. Why the f was EGAD turned into a helicopter? There's 4 characters. I know it's Game Boy Advance, but 4 characters? That's it? If you were expecting to play Mario Party, you know, hence the name Mario Party Advance, well, you're not getting that. Instead, we have a limited number of dice rolls and have to complete fetch quests by ourselves. That's the game. So games and gadgets fell out of the sky, which serves the purpose of doing side quests, but why do I have to get them? Can't Toad run to everyone's house and get his crap back? So I needed to buy this Goomba a ticket. First off, this is with my own money, so thanks for that, pal. And second, look how close he is to the train station. Get it yourself next time. Look, I know it's just a video game, but if an actual UFO showed up, they would not be following orders or signs. In fact, everyone would probably die and they'd drain all the resources. The chain chomp barks. Even if it wasn't compressed, the pitch is just way off. No prob, I'd be delighted. Well, wait a minute, what if I don't want to get his coal? I'm not left with that option. Nailed it. There's a lot of buzz about this game room. I get it, buzz. I get it. Ah, yes, my favorite vending machines. The ones that sell coal. GK means goalkeeper, not good kitty. Oh, really? I thought GK stood for Gamer King. Only the best fast food joint out there. Look how big the net is. Look how big Bowser is. Do you see the problem? Oh, wow. I literally just kick straight and it goes through his legs. It's literally impossible to lose since you only have to score 3 of the 5 goals. So the Chain Chomp wants to challenge me to this duel game where you cut at a chain, but I end up facing Luigi? What about the Chain Chomp? Anyway, when I end up winning, the Chain Chomp's all like, "You beat me?" Bro, you didn't even participate, you weenie. These are the strangest side quests ever. I'm now helping a Wiggler get a date. I love guys with big, deep blue eyes, and guess who it is? It's Mr. I. It's Mr. I. I'm done. Why am I poking a Womp? Last time I checked, they're a little sensitive to having their backs touched. Toadie's in the condo, stoic like a hippo. Yeah, okay, that's gotta be the worst rhyme I've ever heard in my life. After getting a seashell for Goombob to try to get a date, I find out that the girl he has a crush on looks exactly like him. Besides the bow, the sprites are exactly the same. I'm now telling Bowser jokes. This is what we've come to as a society. This ninja wants a DVD. This game very quickly aged itself. So I've learned something. Don't gamble your money away trying to marry someone. I find working a job is a little easier, pal. The robbery quest is so stupid. So Koopa loses his coins, and I have to talk to 3 suspects to find out who it is. After talking to them all, Paratroopa is the one guilty, and what's his response? "Oh, it's just a prank, bro. I was just messing with him." And guess what? He gets away with it because they're cousins. You know, why would a Mecha Koopa need to learn math? And not because he's Bowser's minion, but because he's a robot? Just Google it in your head. I don't know. You should know this. This punching bag must come to a lot of use since this thwomp doesn't have arms. So this thwomp lied about getting coins stolen because he couldn't leave his own house due to the door being too small. That is the saddest thing I've ever heard. Oh, pedal guy. Cheesy poems don't tend to work on getting dates most of the time. It's a little annoying we can only do one side quest at a time. I can only leave a flag on one location at a time. This is a pain at the end of the game when trying to scout out the remaining quests to finish. I'm so tired of this Koopa kid constantly interrupting me to play rock, paper, scissors, or randomly launch me somewhere else on the map. Don't you have something better to do? After beating the final quest, we get this very uncomfortable batch of text saying congrats with no music. It's really unsettling. Mr. I is learning how to wink for Peach. Well, good luck with that. That's all I gotta say. Best of luck with winking without an eyelid. I've barely talked about the minigames, and that's because they're pretty bland. A lot of them are just really forgettable. We spend the entire campaign unlocking widgets, and it turns out most of them are like the stupidest things ever, like counting sheep. What's the point of this? You don't even interact with this widget. You just watch the shine gleam, and that's it. Okay, how do I even respond to this? This is basically Nintendogs, but you can't interact with the dog. Great widget. Oh, dude, thank God there is an eye exam widget. Finally, after all these years, I can take eye exams in the comfort of my own home. Trying to balance this stupid egg to stand up straight. I've wasted more time than I want to admit doing this.
You can't be serious. A fan widget? What the heck?
This might be the worst bowling game I've ever played. That's because there's no physics with the pins whatsoever. You just pray they all fall down.
So, yeah, Mario Party Advance is just okay. But I wouldn't really call it a Mario Party game per se, and I wouldn't call this one either. Oh yeah, we're going there. This is Mario Party E, and what is this? Well, it's a card game and a board game kind of mixed together, and it also uses the e-reader. Let's check it out. So the goal of this game is to put a superstar card in play. That's how you win. But you can only do that once you have the superstar's hat, clothes, and shoes. There's also coins, block cards, search cards, chaos cards, duel cards, and we even use the e-reader at some points. This actually looks kind of cool, but Nathaniel isn't here and I've got no one to play with. Alright, pal, so you get 5 cards to start, and I'll let you go first. Good. Just wanted to double check you weren't alive still. Alright, well, might as well try out the e-reader games. Castaway Mario is annoying because we have to grab a fish, but the rod goes so slow that it's really hard to time. Mario's Mallet. You just hit the Goombas and you avoid Luigi. Daisy's Rodeo, everyone's favorite quick time event minigame. Fast Feed Yoshi, eat a coin or a Shy Guy. Who knows what you'll get because there's no strategy. Bolt from Boo, run away from the Boo faster than the other player. Time Bomb Ticks, count up faster than the other player. Waluigi's Rain, collect coins. Wario's Bluff, stop a car before it flies off the hill. Balloon Burst, don't pop the balloon. Okay, you know what, I've had enough of this. I'll just wait till Nathaniel comes back.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So where are we a dropping, boys? I'm gonna need that #1 victory royale. I can't believe this is really disappearing on March 31st, 2021. Please change your mind, Nintendo. 35 years later, and I still can't go backwards in this game. There are no instructions on how to play this the first time. I mean, it's not like it isn't obvious, but it's strange there's no explanation. Why can't we make code lobbies with friends like in Tetris 99? Bowser, what are you doing here? These matches last way longer than Tetris 99, or even just a normal Mario level. It can go on for like 10 minutes, not even exaggerating. The controls are mostly faithful to the original, but the swimming is just weird. Mario cruises through the water instantly instead of building any momentum. If you get a KO in this game, you steal that person's time, and I ended up maxing out at 400 seconds. That seems a little broken. I can barely read the word options sometimes. This game is celebrating the first Mario Bros, but why not throw in the stages from the lost levels for expert players? You know, in a really weird way, this game feels like an endless Mario Maker level where the challenge is just, ooh, let's spam all the enemies. Mario really blends in with that red circle, doesn't he? I might as well enjoy this grade A while it lasts, because it's not gonna last much longer. Okay, can someone explain to me how that just worked? Oh, come on. Why would a Hammer Bro spawn here? Oh, and guess what? He chases you if you don't kill him. This is fine. Everything is fine. So I actually want to fight Bowser to send him to another level, but is that supposed to be a good thing? If you thought you were tired of World 1-1, get used to it. You're gonna play it every 3 stages. The Fire Flower is the only way you can win. By the end, you're basically just screwed without one. I don't think you can do the 1-up trick anymore, unless I'm just bad. Why doesn't the music loop properly if the same song is used between levels? There is no better feeling than getting that #1 victory royale. I'm gonna have to get as many as I can before March 31st next year.
Good. Okay. Come on. What the? What the? Where? Oh.
Raise Shadow Legends. Raise Shadow Legends. You ever heard of Raise Shadow Legends? This is like my favorite game ever. It's already sick. It's crazy. Yeah. This guy
Hey! Where did you all come from? Huh. Now, how did we get here? I got no idea. Any of you guys remember? Just kind of showed up.
When mom and dad love each other.
I don't remember.
Much.
I don't know.
Grow up already. Speak for yourself.
You like
You know, I honestly don't remember.
playing some Sonic too?
It's you, Mr. G Fuel Man.
Okay, you know what? It's time for you all to leave. What are you talking about? I own this place. Well, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that I bought this place. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, you too?
My name, alright, pal?
Did you one understand? Nobody understands. Guys,
I definitely have
I think that warning got this is right person. Well, they have no. Hey, listen! Alright, I'll cut you guys a deal. Whichever one of you can beat me the fastest in World 1-1 of Super Mario Bros. Gets to keep the house. Capiche? Ooh, video game tournament. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I'm a king at
Dude,
video
you're going
games.
down.
Ready?
Too easy, bro.
Oh, bring it on, Cal.
Okay, let's go.
He doesn't stand a chance. Not bad. Wow. Holy crap. Beat that,
Not too
fellas.
shabby.
Not too shabby. Yeah. No! Oh. Oh. What? Oh, you want me to play? Dude, I'm busy playing Raid Shadow Legends. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll just... Whatever. I can play somewhere else. I don't care. No! Come on. Oh, God. Oh. Hold on. No! No! Wow. That was weird. I think it's time for bed.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. The sooner you realize this is our Mario Kart 9, the better. Why does one set cost $100? I mean, I get it, they're technically very impressive, but it doesn't even have a physical game card to go with it. Look at how short these charging cables are. This is absurd. It's too bad you can only get a Mario or Luigi set. Rip to the Peach, Yoshi, Wario, Bowser, and DK fans. I'm sorry, but nobody's going to go out of their way to make something like this in their house just for this game. I have this strange feeling that this will be the only new Mario Kart for the Switch. Excuse me, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Could you, like, I don't know, stop selling so freaking well? Please? Come on, you want a new game here, not 2 spin-offs. Hold on, the Mario Kart toys take 3.5 hours to fully charge? We've got fast charging technology now, why so long? But hey, at least you get 3 hours of playtime on 50cc, but that's 50cc. It's only an hour and a half on 150 and an hour on 200. So while you can play with up to 4 players locally, each person needs their own Switch. That means you need 2 Switches and 2 Mario Kart Live sets just to play with 2 people. That's $600 bare minimum if both people have a Switch Lite. I totally understand why there's no green shells in Mario Kart Live, but it just feels wrong that they aren't in here. And there's no super horn either. I feel like that one could have been added. I can't even imagine how many things are gonna break in parents' homes because kids are driving into shelves and stuff. Oh, what's that? I'm not allowed to play outside? Got 'em! Dogs and cats are gonna be the biggest obstacle in Mario Kart Live. So why are the other racers always the Koopalings? That seems kinda silly when at the very least, the roster from Mario Kart 8 could have been ported in here. You can go out of boundaries in a race with no consequences, so if you want to cheat, then go for it. So I can't really go up ramps for some reason. That's kinda lame. I've never seen an amp look this happy, and it's making me uncomfortable. Dude, Lekitu, what are you doing? You're getting goo on my floor, stop! There isn't a single new music piece in this game for the tracks. That's a little disappointing. Toad's face looking extra thick today. If you move a checkpoint gate when you're driving, it's very likely to mess up and glitch out your entire track. I'm sure the camera needed to be kind of low quality in order to keep costs low, but it is honestly a bit blurrier than I thought it was gonna be. Windswept Prairie, your wind gimmick is incredibly cool, but I'm only gonna destroy my kart faster by bumping into things in my house. Mario, you can't be falling asleep on the road. That's dangerous and setting a bad example. So where's the battle mode? I imagine we could make boundaries with the gates or something. I love all the customization, but it's just cosmetic. You can't really update your turning or speed stats. The floor is lava has never felt so real. I don't think putting amps in water is a good idea. Just throwing that out there, you know? So why the heck is Moo Moo Meadows playing in the background? Why not use Neo Bowser City since that level is actually raining? And that's not the only track with weird music. Sometimes it fits in and sometimes it doesn't. I'm calling it, this Mario Kart license is fake. There's no license number anywhere. So what if you live in a one-room apartment? I feel like that kind of ruins the appeal of this game entirely.
So Mario Kart Live has some really impressive technology, but let's face it, I really can't test it that well unless I'm in a big house, so maybe if I just imagine that I'm in one, it'll work. Okay. There we go. Yeah, now we're talking. Finally, a big house level.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? So I got this new Mario Kart toy thing that's pretty cool. Wanna come over?
Does it involve Lego Mario?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure?
Nope.
Alright, I'm coming over.
Alright, see you soon. Oh, wow, it's fast. Hey.
Hey. Oh, this is what you're talking about?
Yeah, this is Mario Kart Live.
Oh, this is cool. Is this a new Mario Kart for the Switch?
No, this is just a spin-off.
Yeah, I always kind of wondered when they were going to make a new game.
Yeah, so is everyone else.
Wait, you can make tracks?
Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's basically Mario Kart in real life.
Can we both play?
Yeah, those are the only two in that store. Gotta love that artificial scarcity from good old Nintendo.
You know it's not the first time that they've done it.
So, wanna have a race?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, ready to lose?
In your dreams. It's Luigi time.
No, what the heck?
It's Luigi time.
Out of the way, cereal box. The ramp, thank you.
Yeah, with the ramp. Boom. Oh! Oh!
Yes, good. Haha!
Big box. Oh, I'm stuck.
Good.
Oh, red shell. No!
Got mushes.
Got my way, box. Oh, last lap, final lap. Okay, okay. Take the ramp. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean to shoot that.
No?
No, Luigi.
Yes?
No, no. Mushroom.
I got one?
Yes!
No! Come
Yes!
on! You know, I let you win that one.
You keep saying that, but,
No,
I always win.
Look, I don't go easy on you in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but this is new, so I figured I might as well.
Yeah, but you know I always win.
Not usually. Maybe a Smash Bros, not Mario Kart.
Yeah, but, like, I'm good at all these games, so... Plus, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm getting free dinner.
What do you want?
I don't know, pancakes? Dude, IHOP's always open.
IHOP?
Yeah,
Let's
dude.
go. IHOP. 24/7 breakfast?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Hey, you think they won't care that I don't have socks?
Nah, probably not. It's IHOP.
Yeah, you're right. It's IHOP. No one cares.
Woo! Free pancakes.
For a show called Meta Runner, there's barely any running involved unless it's in a video game, which doesn't count. Why do some characters have the bionic arm halfway up their arm, but others have it up to their shoulders? Also, if you're going to literally sacrifice your arm to game better, you might as well chop off both your arms, your legs, just your whole body, turn into a robot. The theme song is a goddamn bop. I'm just mad that it won't leave my head. Oh, it's too good. The animations are pretty great, but the facial expressions aren't always expressive enough. Hold on, if they can get sponsors from Crunchyroll and Epic Games, why not Wendy's as well? What is this Wendy's nonsense? I hope I never live to see the day of neon emoji signs. The idea of succeeding in a society that requires you to be good at video games is not only hard to believe, but what if someone doesn't like gaming? Are they just screwed? Will they be forced to play games and be miserable their whole lives? Okay, I gotta go back to the robot arm. I feel like this should be considered cheating, okay? I mean, it's like saying you made the best burger of all time, but in reality, a robot made the entire burger for you. What kind of idiot misses his bus playing Candy Crush?
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I bet you've heard of gaming chairs that go 180 degrees. But can yours do this?
I like the PewDiePie reference, but this will be so outdated in like 5 years. This girl was ready for 2020 and she had no idea. Who the hell plays video games while standing up? I mean, even like normal esports, they're all sitting in chairs.
Wow.
I wish I could be that intrigued about anything. Now, if VR was able to do that, it would be a much bigger deal. Why would Tari ever need to know the in-game temperature? It's a video game. Also, I like how the level count is 12 and the DLC count is 36, just like modern gaming. Lux is the most stereotypical bad guy ever, but I honestly love that.
Stop! Stop with that coconut! I'm a human, like you. See?
Oh, that's not fair. You can't get away with everything just because you're cute. I'm a little sad that this game isn't real and it's just for the show. It looks really fun.
Hey, Beachbot, can we get past?
Greetings, friends. Please find the golden key to pass. Or you can buy the $9.95 expansion DLC available at your nearest game shop.
Oh man. Okay.
You know what? I take that back.
Huh. I thought those funny shoes would make it impossible for you to jump. Hey, leave my socks and sandals alone. I think they're cool.
Yeah, preach on, Tari. That is the ultimate comfy combo. Wait a second. Theo left the video game? Oh, and now the episode ends? Oh my god, these cliffhangers are unbearable.
Goodbye, final boss. We'll be back to kill you later.
Oh, Theo, never change, never change. Even in the real world, that was a pretty pathetic jump. I would kill to be able to drive a real car with a controller. I mean, seriously, this show just makes me wish a lot of this stuff were actually real. Game, eat, sleep. I absolutely love and hate this.
Lux, the cops.
Chief of Police, this is Lux. Yes, that's us. Call your officers off. We're handling the situation.
Oh, come on. That is some corrupt BS that he can just break the law when he feels like it. Weeb, what a weeb. Heh weeb.
What? Tari?
That shouldn't have worked, but holy shit, was that cool.
Change of plan.
What?
I no longer just want her abilities for Tazcore. I want her.
Bro, that is not how you get a lady. Put a restraining order on this guy. Oh god, the M1911? Look, I've played my fair share of COD Zombies. That gun sucks unless you pack-a-punch it. You know, if Belle hates working with Lux so much, why doesn't she join some other company to play her games?
After watching you play yesterday, I really think you can do it, Tari. You're the chosen one.
Well then, that was a little awkward. Oh my god, this cliffhanger in the final episode. I gotta know what happens next.
Well, guess I gotta wait for season 2. Hello?
Hey!
You know, this actually isn't the first time something like this has happened. Recently, Lego Mario chased me around my house. Are you gonna say anything? Thanks? Oh!
Your buds, SMG4 and Kevin made a new channel called Glitch!
Yes, I subscribed. I'm a fan, clearly.
Did you know the Season 2 trailer for Meta Runner is out?
I do now.
Well, make sure to watch it.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, thank God. You know, for a second I was thinking that you were actually gonna...
Warning! The following video is kind of over-exaggerated. Some opinions shared are accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Yada blada bludo. Are we going to tour the islands or sink our ship? There goes Mario, waving at nobody. Okay. Oh, come on. They couldn't have updated the intro screen? Mario Party 9 has Mario holding up a hand with characters floating in the back, and Island Tour is basically the exact same thing. I know Mario Party isn't really meant for story, but even what's here is so dry and boring compared to usual, and that's saying something. A letter floats down inviting everyone to party, then they go into bubbles. It's so drab. So in this Mario Party, every board has different rules for some reason. Well, so much for ever playing traditionally again, right? The characters look so stiff in these pictures that it's actually creeping me the hell out. Waluigi looks like he's being held at gunpoint if he doesn't smile. So you get better or worse bonus dice blocks depending on your placement in a minigame? What if you get luck-based minigames and have bad luck? This is such BS. Speaking of the dice block, I see we're sticking with 1 through 6 and not 1 through 10 again. Why? Damn, I'm so glad the game is telling me Mario is playing now, because, oh man, I never would have known otherwise. From now on, we'll play a minigame at the start of each round. Okay? I mean, that's kind of how it's always been. At the end of a round, or I guess in your words, before a round begins. It's the same thing. Since when did Moo Moo Meadows sneak into Mario Party? It takes like 10 seconds for these plants to grow, so you could just move out of the way in case the piranha plant chucks you away. Being in the Bowser zone makes me feel dead. Why are the minigame names on the top and bottom screen? That's a little excessive. Mario Party 9 and Island Tour have at least one thing in common. The boards feel like they last way longer than they should. Waluigi always getting shafted. Poor guy. The final challenge on this board is just rolling a dice to slowly take out a womp. Truly riveting and intense. So I won the final challenge, but I don't feel like I did. The entire board was luck-based and depended on what items I'd randomly get. This is one of those minigames that looks so fun to do in real life, but it will never really exist to this extent. What is the point of Bonsai Bill's Mad Mountain? You just hit the dice block and pray you don't get hit by the Bonsai Bill. There's almost no strategy to winning this. For Starcross Skyway, you're just trying to be the first to get some mini stars. There is zero depth or strategy again. See, they really should have just made one style of gameplay that was good instead of a bunch of bad ones. How is Yoshi bouncing off the ground like that with just his feet? That's a feat of incredible strength. Give this dinosaur an award. I absolutely love this Galaxy-inspired board, but there's one problem. It's in Mario Party Island Tour. Also, this board is completely unbalanced. Stacking boosters is so broken that I managed to win in 3 turns. 3 freaking turns! Waluigi can hold a squat for a pretty long time. I'm impressed. How does it boost skateboard when he floats in the air? When I'm using the power precision card, it'd be nice if the backwards moving characters could all move at once instead of slowly, one at a time. Hold up, Shy Guys Shuffle City requires 3 or 4 human players? Do you know how unlikely it would be to find one person playing this, let alone 3 or 4? Holy sh**. Bowser just launched Mario into the f***ing lava pit of death. That's pretty savage for Bowser's usual standards. Yeah, no. You did not just catch that fish on one hook. Nuh-uh-uh. Wrong. Didn't happen. Impossible.
New record.
Could you sound any more unenthused? So how's my Boo impression, huh? Pretty good?
What? You're expecting some sort of interesting outro? Well, you want me to put up the lights, shave my face, all that good stuff? Write a script maybe? Why should I even bother doing that when this game doesn't even know what it wants to be? You tell me.
There's only 3 levels? I get this game is only $5, but that's next to nothing. I love all the customization in Among Us, but why does the text look so bland and boring? Something a bit more original would be a nice touch. There's a lot of fun to be had with friends in a call, but don't even bother with public online matches. Using text to talk gets repetitive pretty quickly. Also, why do people always drop out when they aren't the imposter? That's really annoying. To play devil's advocate, it always seems like you never get to play as the imposter, right? Who's with me, huh? You know what else I'm getting tired of? The word sus. If you call someone sus, all of a sudden they're guilty. Why does this one word change the entire conversation regardless of logic? Why can't we filter lobbies with our preferred rule sets? It almost defeats the purpose of all the customization, at least when playing with randoms. The credit card minigame never wants to work. You either swipe too slow or too fast. The timing is way too specific. The electrical room. There's no security cameras, it's a dead end, and the killers can easily escape with the vent. Get in and get out, that's all I gotta say. People complain about the time it takes to download stuff, but the real question is, why are we doing this in a cafeteria of all places? The floating cube is a nice touch, but that's not how gravity works. Clearly we're in a place that has gravity, so unless there's helium in the cube or it's getting blown up, it doesn't make sense for it to float. I like that there's a decontamination room even though we're already wearing these hazsuits. I'm not an electrical engineer, but this looks like the sketchiest way to fix wiring. Just saying. Hold on, did that just say watering can get? Is that a reference to the infamous Shine Get from Mario Sunshine? Okay, pal, gotta give you some props for that one. Very classy. Okay, you can't tell me that this isn't a Korok because it is. When you mess up the Simon Says because you're really anxious or distracted about what's going on around you. The DVD logo. It's freaking cool, but it makes me feel old and nostalgic. Thanks, Among Us. Really appreciate that. Among Us is basically Night Trap in 2020. Was this rocket made of scrap metal? Why does it look so bad? With character designs this basic, there might as well be a color slider instead of just a dozen colors to pick from. Humans are so weird. This game has been around since 2018, and it only catches on while we're stuck in a pandemic quarantining ourselves. And the characters are in hazsuits, and we can only talk to each other through text or voice chat. Among Us, in a bizarre way, captures the tone of our reality instead of escaping it. And I gotta step away. What the heck? Why is my door open? What the? What? What the hell? What? Did someone break in? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell happened? Can you come over right now?
Is this about Lego Mario?
No, my house was broken into, yet nothing was stolen.
What the hell?
This is really sus.
I'll be right over.
Hey, dude.
You brought him?
Yeah, he's the Lego Mario guy. Remember, he could. Yeah, the Exorcist guy.
Bonjour.
Yeah, he can help us if there's a problem. Come on.
Okay. Okay, so here's the plan. I've got a bunch of tasks written down. There's a lot of weird things going around the house. There's rooms without power, things are out of place. So I figured we could all just kind of look around, split up, look for clues, see if anybody's hiding.
Hey, what's that bimposter.exe file? Yeah, you see it?
I didn't put that there.
Okay, so I tell you what, you check that out, and we're gonna go work on your tasks.
All right.
Okay.
I'll just be a minute.
What happened? Oh, I was testing the emergency button. I think I found something.
You startled me.
Sorry.
Why haven't you been helping with tasks?
What are you talking about? You've just been sitting here doing nothing. What? I'm trying to figure out what the .exe file is. I might have gotten it.
That sounds very sus.
Yeah, did you just bring us over to do your chores? Or is something actually wrong?
Someone broke into my house, I swear! The door was open!
I'm watching you, pal.
I'm getting overtime pay for this.
What? He's dead. What?
He's downstairs. Come on. Dude, I'm telling you, I was down here. I was doing tasks just like you asked, okay? And I came in here to check on something, and his body's in the closet. He's dead.
What are you?
What? No, wait a second. It was right there. Just half of his body, just a bone sticking out.
Carl?
No, listen. You gotta believe me.
Stay away.
No, you have to believe me.
You're the... Just admit it, you're an imposter.
I didn't kill him.
Stay away.
No, wait, listen. Check the security cameras, okay? I didn't do anything. I didn't kill him.
I'm watching you.
No.
What? Wait,
no.
What?
Nathan.
You did not just see that.
Nathan, why didn't you get rid of it?
Carl.
Why didn't you kill him?
We hired someone to kill him! And guess what? Guess who he's been haunting? He's been haunting me for the past 3 months! I moved, and he's still here! I threw him into a lake. I threw him 50 feet into a lake! How is he alive?
What are...
Thank you so much for playing my game.
The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because really, this is what they call a cube of justice. Let's get the obvious out of the way. What's up with the handle on the back? I can grab it without a handle. Just saying. The GameCube controller is by far one of the best, but why isn't there 2 Z buttons? That's not symmetrical. Ew! And it's super tiny and dinky. They could have made it a little bit bigger. Let's be real. The D-pad is just okay as well. It works, but it's way too small. The mini discs are charming, but they don't hold as much data as the PS2 and Xbox do. And worse, you can't play DVDs, which at the time was a huge selling point. There's a reason that PS2 is the best-selling console of all time. Oh, but you might say, what about the Panasonic Q? That played GameCube and DVD games. Well, first off, it only came out in Japan, and second, it cost way too much money. This has to be the worst-looking microphone of all time. I get why you can't play Game Boy Advance video carts on the Game Boy player, but back then, who was really gonna pirate these videos? Especially when the quality is so bad and pixelated. So what's up with the GameCube not having a normal Kirby game? I mean, yeah, Kirby Air Ride is awesome, but isn't that a bit strange? The ASCII controller is obnoxiously big, and it stinks the keyboard only works for Phantasy Star because I love how goofy this thing is. This is the dumbest looking controller, and I absolutely love it. What kind of code name is Project Dolphin? Like, yeah, I know it's just a code name, but what is that supposed to entail? Nintendo Aquatic Simulator? The lack of online play was also disappointing. And no, Phantasy Star Online doesn't count because that's one game and you had to get a specific adapter for that to even work. Okay, yes, there were a couple other Japanese-only games, but come on, that doesn't count. GCN is the official abbreviation for the GameCube, and everybody has accepted that for some reason. GameCube Nintendo, like, I'm sorry, what? Apparently, it isn't NGC because that abbreviation is already taken from National Geographic Channel. This shouldn't matter. They're two completely different things. Nintendo has always had the stigma that it's only for kids, and that really shows in comparison to the PS2 and Xbox. These consoles look very slick and nice, and Nintendo's like, I got a cute little box? Yeah? The day after Star Fox Adventure came out is the day Nintendo lost Rare to Microsoft buying them. Can we get some Fs in the chat? Because of this, we never got a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing, which is one of the best kart racers of all time. There's something really ominous about the GameCube commercials. Putting things or people inside transparent cubes is kinda creepy.
Over 20 unexpected characters in one big brawl.
As he shows off Mario and Samus. Okay, this is officially the most awkward Nintendo commercial I've ever seen in my life. Well, okay, maybe besides that Amiibo one with the kid that has a crush on that girl and he like trains Mario and stuff, but we don't talk about that one. We don't know.
In one big brawl.
One big brawl, huh? Foreshadowing and also spoilers. Why is he mowing the grass when it's wet? That's a bad idea. That's really dangerous. There were a lot of cool colors for the GameCube, but nothing is gonna beat that tropical green N64. Oh, God, look at it. Oh, God, that thing is just, What do blocks of space even equate to? Well, I looked it up. A 1019 block card is about 8 megabytes. Times sure have changed, haven't they? I'm not gonna lie. I miss when Nintendo was this risky with their IPs. Mario Goes to Jail, Mario Kart had 2 drivers, Mario sports games were actually fun, The Legend of Zelda debated everyone with cel-shaded graphics, Kirby got a racing game, F-Zero existed, and Chibi Robo was born. Do I need to say more? The DK bongos are an amazing idea for a controller, but not great for keeping quiet. These things are so loud. I feel bad for the parents that bought these. Incorporating land play is awesome, and I even got to experience it with Double Dash earlier this year, but sadly, it only works with a few games. Kirby Air Ride having land play is incredibly cool, but it stinks you can't go up to 8 players. If there's one thing that can be said about the GameCube, is that it deserved to sell better. It really did. This is a charming little console that was hurt by the small disc size and poor marketing overall. It was so bad that Nintendo basically had to do a hard reset with their next console. Four generations in, and there's still only one save file. Here, I have a Pokeball. Is it really though? It's a bit flat looking. That is a chunky looking Wii. I love that I can just walk over my bed like it's not even there. Can we time how long it takes to save the game? This is gonna be a slow-paced game, isn't it? Look at this walking speed. I know we're getting running shoes in a second, but good lord, this is slower than Red and Blue. I can see my face on the floor? Since when was Wood able to do this? Apparently John is fining me $1 million if I'm late. Yeah, we'll see about that, pal. Now it's a $10 million fine? Who do you think I am, Elon Musk? How convenient for the professor to leave 3 Pokeballs in a briefcase as we get attacked by Starly. It's almost like it's Ex Machina or something. The concept of running shoes is still hilarious to me. Like, I'm only allowed to run with these shoes. Oh, but any other shoes? Oh, straight up impossible. While the music playing is an absolute bop, I don't like that I was forced to be shown what a Pokemon Center in Mart is. I should be allowed to choose. That's not a trash can, that's a warp pipe.
Oh yeah.
Hey Luigi! My god, Lucas is constantly interrupting me, and it's really starting to get annoying. This island in the top right of the screen looks like a hungry snake. You see that gray dot? Yep, that's his eyeball, and now you can't unsee it. You're welcome. I love how some random guy scowls at me for not having a watch. Like, what is it to you? If I were still in school, I'd totally tell my math teacher that I'm allowed to have this game on during class because it has a calculator. And it totally wouldn't have worked, but I would have tried it anyway. Why does Pikachu look so sad on the watch? Do I need tips on fishing? No, it's not that complicated. Proceeds to give me tips anyway. Thank you. More forced tutorials. I've been seeing a lot of people wanting remakes of Diamond and Pearl, but let's be honest, do you really want that after the lack of effort put into Sword and Shield? Like, do you really want that to happen? Earning a coal badge has to be the most unappealing badge of all time. Wow, I earned coal! Cool! Pachirisu is basically just Squirrel Pikachu, because every generation has to have a new Pikachu. Why do attacks like Bubble that hit both Pokemon at once have to take damage one at a time? Just hit them both at the same time, come on! 180 berries for a surfboard. If only you could do that in real life. So Team Galactic is collecting electricity to build a new universe. Nothing they said made any sort of yeah, what you just said. What is it with every trainer taking 3 weeks to walk when they first notice me? Eterna Forest? More like Eternal Forest. This area is a slog. The bike manager is gone, and I can't rob the cash register. Big sad. When it comes to the story, there's a whole lot of nothing happening between badges 2 and 3. It takes 4 to 6 hours in between them. So I'm exploring some buildings in Hearthome City with a mom and her kids, but then her son is just sitting in a corner, not being noticed. Damn, that kind of sucks. A good rod is really good. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, if you guys are gonna block my path, can you at least be in unison? John, can you please Photoshop that Psyduck down one space? Oh, thank you so much for doing that. Oh, it's bothering me. Not only does this TV cost more than most TVs do in real life, but it's a toy. A toy! The mud is ridiculously annoying since you can't bike through it and there's holes you can get stuck in. Going from badge 3 to 4 takes like an hour. The pacing with badges is all over the place. Cynthia, why did you give me the secret potion for the Psyducks if you were gonna show up 5 seconds behind me? What was the point of that? Where do I even begin with the fog on Route 210? The issue isn't that it's hard to see where you're going, it's the battling. Your accuracy is decreased because of the fog, which just sucks, but it's also decreased for your opponent. So the fog basically cancels itself out and just makes battles take longer for no reason. Now, yes, you can use the defog HM, but why is any of this necessary? Oh, you're gonna give me an analog watch even though I have a digital one already? Thanks, that's really helpful, pal. There's so much build-up to Cyrus as the ultimate bad guy, but honestly, he's really stereotypical and forgettable. If I can run on land, why can't I surf faster as well? After beating the gym leaders, I've noticed for some gyms that there's no way of just going back to the beginning right away. I have to backtrack the entire way with no way of using an escape rope either. Every time there's a double battle, the music resets. Why not just continue the song? Ooh yeah, Graveler did something naughty. Just look at that face. I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong! Going through the snow sucks too since you can't bike and there's deep patches.
How is there a snowstorm and sandstorm happening at the same time?
Diamond and Pearl came out in 2006, and this old man knew that golden ratio would be a trendy thing to say. And strangely, he's kind of right. Obama Snow? Obama Snow? You know what? I'm just calling him Obama Snow. Cyrus is literally me when I was 13 years old. An edgelord talking about how emotions are a mere illusion. Pal, you're not different or interesting, okay? So Bronzong is literally just a bell. Really cool Pokemon design. People complain about getting auto-healed too many times in Sword and Shield, but I've lost count how many times it's happened in this game too. 8 HMs is way too excessive. I basically have to have 2 HM slaves with me at all times. What? You wanted a Porygon 3? Well, how about Porygon Z? Got him. Look at the way I'm dressed. Can't you see I'm hardcore? That's one way to put it, I guess. Okay, hold on 1 second. The sprite is this old man with a white beard, but now he has beautiful locks of straight gray hair and no beard? Getting to Uxie and Azelf isn't an issue, it's capturing them that sucks. They take forever, even with Ultra Balls and weakening them. Legendary Pokemon like Regigigas, Manaphy, Darkrai, and Shaymin can't be obtained now unless you're hacking the game.
Well, I can understand why people like this game so much. The amount of stuff that you can do is crazy, and I greatly appreciate how much they try to evolve the series. And heck, Platinum fixed even more of its problems, but personally, I still kind of prefer Generation 3. Sup, brother? So, bit of a weird question, but do you remember Warningmon, that Pokemon I caught like 2 years ago? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I don't really want him anymore. He's yours. Wait, because I have something better. That's right, it's Bouldermon. Very nice. And thank you for the gift. Well, what are you waiting for? Oh, I'm just waiting for the chicken to thaw out. I'm making pesto if you want some. No, you can't do that yet. We're battling. Dude, I'm not in the mood for this. We locked eyes. You looked at me. That means we have to battle. Now let's go.
Building! Warning!
Good old Bouldermon. Congratulations. Thanks for letting me get practice in. Really appreciate it. Wait, where do you think you're going? Yeah, you owe me money. You lost. Oh, yeah, of course. My bad. Sorry. Hold on. Here you go. Congratulations. You win. What? Can I please just make food now? Okay? All right, now, you know, go ahead. Why don't you help me, all right? All right, I'll get the chicken out. You get the pan out. Get some water boiling. Let me go ahead and have this. Okay, so I got chicken. If you could just start boiling the water, that... All right, I'll let you know when dinner's done.
Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury rolls right off the tongue. F in the chat for the propeller platforms from the Wii U. What? They removed the X next to the number of lives? How dare they! Literally unplayable. I want a refund. In handheld mode, Bowser's Fury runs at 30 FPS while the base game is at 60 FPS. It's not that big a deal since it's a platformer, but it's still a bit lame. So the Cat Mario amiibo gives you the Invincibility Bell, which is completely broken, and Cat Peach gives you a random power-up. What is the point? But that's not all. The other Mario characters grant you a Superstar in 3D World, and non-Mario characters a 1-up. The functionality of amiibo is laughable. What the heck? I can't do that cool skip in World 8 where you go out of bounds and warp to another world. Re-break your game, Nintendo. Stamps take forever to flip through when you have a bunch of them. You'll probably never use the roll move in the air. There's not a single new playable character. The online multiplayer isn't nearly as smooth as it should be. I don't know if I love or hate that every enemy is a cat in Bowser's Fury. Like, just look at this cat piranha plant. Like, I'm so confused how I'm supposed to feel about this. Even the goddamn rainbows are cats. This is too much. It's fine and dandy that the live system is gone in Bowser's Fury, but how would you ever lose when you can stock up multiple items and essentially take dozens of hits? I can only play as Mario in Bowser's Fury? Why? He's like the most boring character in the whole game. Wait a minute. Bowser Jr. is actually teaming up with us because Bowser has parental controls on his Switch. It's all coming together now. So fighting Bowser is literally just Gigantamaxing from Sword and Shield, but in real time. Ugh, Mario, you can't just throw the cats like that. That's just unethical. I officially hate Furry Cat Moneybag. Like, I'm sorry, but that thing just looks wrong. That does not look right. Like Mario Odyssey, a lot of the shines repeat themselves per island, and it can get tedious. Get used to getting 5 cat shards all the time. Getting all 3 of these Coleco cats is the biggest pain in the ass. The Fury Bowser fights and all the phases are cool, but you just ground pound his belly every time, and that's about it. Look, I'll admit it, chasing this bunny is fun as hell, but even in a Mario game, they should not be able to hop across the water. The lighthouse tips are never useful. Like, literally ever. What is with all this lag? Look at how bad it can get. The final boss fight is really cool, but also way too easy. If Bowser can steal the Giga Bells, why not use them for yourself? You did that in the base game, what's different now? I love how nonchalant Mario is. Bowser to him is like squashing a fly at this point. You want to know what you get for getting 100% in Bowser's Fury? A picture. Yes, a picture! Just like in Mario Sunshine. And yeah, you do also get Goku Mario at normal size, which is actually really cool, but there's nothing else to do now. Why didn't I get him earlier? You need the Nintendo Switch Online app to use voice chat. No, I don't, Nintendo.
Do I have to play as Bowser Jr.? You said you wanted to play as him. Well, yeah, but he kind of sucks. Fine, we can switch. Heh, see what you did there. I'll get it. Hey, Nathaniel, we got a letter. Wait, we got a letter? Yeah, it's addressed to the both of us.
Greetings to who finds this.
Why are you narrating like that? That's not me, it's the letter.
I am seeking being to find the hidden and rare Cat Bell of Justice. Whoever can find and return it to me will be granted the ultimate power. I live in Duck Zuck Wuck Street. Please deliver the bell here. Best, the one and only.
Yeah, this is a scam. Have you been replying to those emails again that claim you have $4 million inherited to you? What? No! Hey, don't give me that look. I haven't done that in at least 3 months, alright? I'm on a good streak. Well, the trash it goes. What are you doing? Oh, wait a minute, what are you doing? You don't want to find the Cat Bell of Justice? Are you crazy? You really believe that? The letter was talking to you. How do you not believe it? Oh, come on. You know it was one of those, like, battery-powered card things, you know? Oh, yeah? Or, like, play the Prove song, it. except it was this weird message. It's kind of, yeah. Wait, hey, you find that wire yet? Wait a minute. Yeah? Wait, no? No, oh, you don't know where the wire is. That's because it's a magical letter and it's real. It is not a scam. It's not fake. Oh, I get where this is going now. You just want to find that bell before I do, and you're trying to trick me. In your dreams. Well, guess what? I'm finding it first.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Just don't smash your brother in the head with a hammer in real life. It won't work, I swear. This game has easy sleep and auto sleep. If only I could do that in real life. Damn, Peach got lay epic troll. Okay, why are Mario and Luigi drying their clothes outside? Have you seen the amount of coins Mario collects? Have you seen their house? They've got the space, they can afford a washer and dryer. So Mario doesn't have nipples here, but he does in Mario Odyssey. Did he grow them himself, or was there a surgery? Jesus, Peach, get a hold of yourself. You're gonna get dehydrated from that much crying. Who the hell would steal someone's voice? Why not just find, I don't know, a Peach impersonator, or just alter your own voice with an audio editing program? Bowser's face looks really weird at this angle. Hey, that's not Green Guy. Can we not be so disrespectful to Luigi? Mr. Greenie? Ugh, come on, guys. It's Luigi. This isn't hard to remember. So this Koopa wants to see our passports, and when he's looking, he shrinks down to see them. Why and how did you do that? You can't tell me that Mario and Luigi fell from the sky, falling so fast that they were burning up and managed to survive. No, didn't happen. The border security really isn't letting us pass because we're the jump guys and we have to prove ourselves somehow. Ay, ay, ay. Why do we have to pay so much money to Tollstar to get Bowser out? Mario and Luigi could easily pull him out of the cannon. Bowser's having a bad day, isn't he? For some reason, you switch character placements by pushing Start and pause the game with Select. Why the random change of buttons? Do you know how much this threw me off? Oh, come on. I can't jump over this tiny stone, but taller ledges are fair game? Does this dragon even have a neck? Well, excuse me. Oh no, not a Zelda CDI reference. Is Cackletta really bringing up foreign policy right now? It's my policy to not discuss these topics. What are you doing, Cackletta? Luigi really didn't get a free badge as well. I'm so tired of the Luigi abuse. Mario died! Oh no! Anyway, I'm a dancing again! Woohoo! So the secret technique is bashing your partner so hard they become squished. I don't know about you, but this just sounds like revenge to me, but hey, whatever floats your boat. So for Chucklehuck Woods and many other areas, we get this nice map to figure out where to go. But with our personal map, we get one picture which shows hardly any details. That's a bunch of bullcrap! Is there any point to making a custom jump on barrel button? Why can't Mario just jump on top normally? I always feel bad when we beat up Wigglers. I'm sorry, buddy. This is the stuff that comes out of nightmares. Whoa, hold on a second. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Gino really just made a cameo in a toy minigame instead of being playable in this actual RPG game. Nope, I'm not salty at all. No way. This casino lottery place needs to be evicted. He straight up fed Mario poison. That should be against the law. I don't know what this fetish is, Luigi, but please don't show me this. What on earth did they do to DK? So you finally got your ship to move again after thousands of years, only for it to crash again after 10 seconds. Worst pirates ever. The pacing for finding the Beanstar pieces is a bit wonky. I spent about an hour or two on the first piece, and then like 5 minutes on the second. All of this talk is just meant to swindle you out of your money again. It's all lies! Lies! And that's what you get for simping. Washed up middle-aged man. Yo, chill, kid. That's gonna be you in 20 years, whether you like it or not. The plan is using a half-digested Prince Peasley as an attack. Gross. Tahina looks like a baseball combined with Geodude wearing a wig. That mustache guy, does he like me? No, that's not how this works. That is not going to work. Mario has cooties confirmed. You know, I'm not even surprised Fawful spotted the fake Beanstar immediately. Prince Peasley did a really bad job replicating it. Oh, come on! You can't tell me that Mario isn't able to deflect that energy ball or at least move out of the way? He's been doing nothing but fighting for 10 hours. He's got the skills, and also, where did Luigi go? Oh, Luigi, I love you for doing this. Every once in a while, the depth perception can be a little wonky. By the end of the game, I'm actively avoiding enemy fights because there's too many of them, and I'm already strong enough as it is. You know what? Prince Peasley actually sucks. Not only has he not done any work with these fights, but then he got himself hurt in the process of helping us. I hate this guy.
Hey, Nathaniel. Can I ask you something? Oh, hey. What's with the headphones? Oh, I just found some wireless ones in someone's shopping cart. Anyway, do you remember the Orb of Power? Okay, what's this about? Do you maybe, possibly, kind of still have it? Nathaniel, we've already gone down this road. Can we not,
Well, hold on a second, wait. I think I figured it out. Like, it's actually so obvious. It's right in front of us. We just need visual imagery. You're still having a problem with Lego Mario, aren't you?
It's a Mario time! Now I get another game with me. Mario!
Don't remind me. Well, let's take care of him once and for all with the Orb of Power. Where is it? Please don't make me regret this, Nathaniel. Woo! You need to be careful with this. Just don't do anything stupid with it, okay? Remember, it stole your soul last time you used it, so I hope you know what you're doing. So by closing my eyes and thinking about the same sentence over and over again, the image in my mind should come alive. With the Orb of Power, I just have to repeat, LEGO Mario does not exist, and this should work in real life. What are you playing? Mario and Luigi's Superstar Saga? I love that game! Well, oh, right, of course. LEGO Mario does not exist. 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 Mario does not exist. Mario does not exist.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. What fun and interesting colors! Damn, this intro song reminds me of the music I listened to in high school. On second thought, I don't miss high school at all. Why does this title screen music sound like it's coming from Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games? I get it was really cool back then, but it's kind of weird for a core Sonic title. These are the easiest combos to hit ever. Literally just push A a bunch of times and you'll never mess up. A lot of these stages are really fun, but they end way too soon. Why not combine a couple instead of having 6 acts per world? Only 30 frames per second? Ew, gross, ugh.
Oh man, this thing's got crazy fast acceleration.
You call this fast?
I get it, Sonic, you're fast.
This amusement park has been constructed entirely out of a sense of remorse for my past transgressions, and is in no way associated with any sort of evil plot or premeditated misdeeds.
Ah, yes. Very believable, Mr. Egghead. Okay, that wisp straight up stole Sonic's body and possessed it for his own doing. Very unethical. So apparently, back in the day, people called Sonic Colors a Super Mario Galaxy knockoff simply because he's in space. Because Sonic has never been to space ever until this game. The area map music has no right to be this goddamn catchy. The jokes can sometimes go on for too long. Wow, that boss took like 30 seconds to beat. I'm used to this in Mario games, but Sonic bosses usually have more hit points or something with more substance. Tails, if you have the ability to make a translator, shouldn't you also be able to prevent using binary code to read it?
Yeah, I think your machine still has some bugs.
Yeah, I think I can figure this out though. Okay,
What? You fix your machine by just tapping it? I don't believe that. Tails is suspicious. He's sus. Among Us funny. I don't know why, but the bounce pads that make you go backwards with Eggman's face on them crack me up. It's just like, oh god, Sonic went slightly backwards. That'll show him who's boss. A lot of these levels are slow paced, which is fine and even normal for Sonic games, but it feels like it's the majority of the levels instead of just a small handful. Why is the game still telling me to press Z to slide after World 1? I know. Thank you. Baldy Nose Hair sounds like a YouTube channel name. Don't believe me? Look it up. I bet it exists, and I haven't even checked. Can someone explain to me how a robot can play the trumpet if it can't produce air through its mouth? So the Cube Wisp lets you ground pound and changes some blue platforms to rings. Boring. Wow, what fun gameplay. I'm having a great time, can't you tell? Hover is not only slow, but you can only use the Lightspeed Dash with this Wisp, because arbitrarily removing core mechanics from Sonic is a great idea, apparently. This is probably just because I'm used to Mario's wall jumping, but I feel like the timing is either way too picky or not sensitive enough. Okay, this has to be the laziest game over screen I've ever seen in a Sonic game. Graphic design is my passion, am I right?
Okay, fine. 5 generators? Well, I've already leveled 2.
So, if my math is correct, that leaves us 3 more of those bad boys to take out.
Yes, Tails. 2 plus 3 is 5. Oh great, the Spike Wisp lets us spin dash. Another core mechanic ripped out of Sonic for no good reason.
No copyright law in the universe is going to stop me!
Oh my god, Sonic is based as f sometimes. Even with infinite jumps, the water levels still suck. Sonic, please, enough with the food puns. If you even count them as puns or jokes. Why is there a warp pipe here? Is Luigi gonna pop out again like he always does for some reason?
Oh yeah.
Whoa there, Roller Coaster Tycoon. You took me by surprise. Okay, so I figured out the wall jump thing. I think I'm supposed to push A twice? If that's the case, why do I have to do that? And if it isn't, why does that actually work consistently? I don't get it. Why is it so confusing? Why am I bad at wall jumping? I can't play this. Ah! What the f was that death? While I like the Frenzy Wisp, the controls just kind of give up for some reason. So this entire level is just running and hitting some enemies on the sides. That's literally the whole thing for 3 minutes. The Wisps are saying goodbye? No, they aren't. They're still showing up in new Sonic games. We can't get rid of them. I've been sitting on finishing Sonic Colors for a while now, and it's a nice little short game. Not one that I'll probably go back to, but I'm glad to finally try it out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some chili dogs to attend to, so goodbye. I get this is an asset reusing game, but you didn't even spruce up the menu screen? Oh great, 2 Navis. Bro, watch where you're reaching, Skull Kid! This is only the beginning of terrifying models. It looks all dark and gloomy, almost like it could start crying any second now. Yeah, I get it, I'm a Deku scrub. Now back off! So, there's no Mario mask in the game, which has to mean that the Happy Mask salesman killed or skinned off Mario's face. Majora's Mask is Really? I can't go through here just because I'm a Deku scrub? Even the damn dogs hate me. What kind of dog hates you? Tingle. Why am I playing tag right now? The moon is gonna crash in 3 days. I got things to do. The banker slapping his knees in front of me on the table is making me very uncomfortable. Oh my god, 5 whole minutes to hit Majora 1 time with a bubble, then pick up the ocarina? Whew! Just barely enough time to do all that. Oh my god. Dude, he's just a kid. Put him down. You want to know how long 3 days last without slowing down time? 54 real-life minutes. That's it. So going back in time gets rid of your perishable items, but not the masks or key items you've collected? How does that make sense? And what's more confusing is the banker somehow keeps your rupees even when going back in time. Okay, game theory here, but the banker is actually the real villain. This run animation is goddamn majestic. Where do I even begin with this hand? Okay, so he's taking a dump inside the toilet and needs paper to wipe himself. 1, how did he get down there? 2, why can't he use the paper that's on the floor right in front of him? And finally, 3, a title deed is not toilet paper. Ugh! Why does Link not have a face on this mask? Please make it stop. The Romani Ranch sign still reads Kakariko Village. Epic fail. And this song gets really irritating after like 10 seconds. God damn, Link is so acrobatic. Can you please stop showing off? That makes me feel worse about myself. I sense a lot of evil here. Isn't that like the whole game, basically? I probably shouldn't be able to hit stun Ottawa this easily. Speaking of dungeons, there's only 4 in the entire game. You'll spend more time doing side quests, and some of them several times over. Putting the Deku Princess in this tiny bottle seems a little bit unethical, as well as, I don't know, impossible. There's a size difference here. This is not supposed to work. I know we haven't brought this up yet, but the moon really is creepy as hell. Please feel free to take our fresh spring water home with you. For some reason, that comes off as really shady. Maybe I'm just Majora's Boomer, but I can't be the only one that hates the target missions, right? There's no reticle or indicator with the bow to help with aiming. Bro, what the hell are you doing? Even if you have the Mask of Truth and pick a dog that's super confident, it's no guarantee you'll win a heart piece. It's just luck. Haha. Wait just a second. I got a perfect score on the first try, was given the quiver upgrade, but I have to do this again for a heart piece? Why didn't I get both at the same time? The swamp shooting gallery is the absolute worst. You have to play perfectly and fast to get a heart piece. Throwing bomb chews at Honey and Darling freezes the timer, essentially giving you way more than a minute to hit all these targets. That's not broken. Gotta love how this tiny amount of spring water managed to melt this entire block of ice. Look, I get that the Goron baby misses his dad, but none of these Gorons even attempted to calm him down? What is wrong with you all? Okay, so the baby needed a certain lullaby to calm him down, but how did none of the other Gorons know this song? This Goron really famished because he couldn't find a rock to eat while he's in Mountain Village. Bruh. God, is she into the Gorons? Just look at that face. Ooh, give him a room. You would think that the torches would cause the ice to melt on its own, but that's not how Majora life works. Some of these fairies are so hard to find, but the last one in Snowhead Temple takes the cake. You have to be in this very spot, know to use the Lens of Truth to find the hole in the wall, and make a ridiculously precise jump. And if you mess up the jump, you fall all the way back to the bottom. The Razor Sword is pretty badass looking, but you can only use it 100 times before it dulls. I'm glad we're being nice and helping this dude break the boulder with a powder keg, but we're a Goron. We should be able to just plow through this no problem, either eat the boulders or just roll through them. Takuri is one of the most evil enemies I've ever encountered. If you don't know what you're doing, it can take your bottles and even your sword, forcing you to buy it back again. So I was fighting off an alien invasion, and my reward was a glass of milk. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be the best or worst prize ever. Dante is ridiculously slow, and these damn wall masters keep grabbing me out of nowhere. So the stone mask makes me invisible. How? It's literally just a slab of a stone. I feel like such an asshole for doing that, but it was totally worth it. I'm only just realizing this, but why the hell does the hookshot have a reticle and the bow doesn't? Do you know how much a reticle on the bow would improve it? The fisherman just traded his rare seahorse with me because I had a picture of a lady. I guess you could say the fisherman was thirsty. Link can catch fish by just swiping a bottle into the water, but I try it and it doesn't work? Why not? So I fed a red fish 4 different fish so that the red fish would turn into a massive red fish, which was followed by this massive red fish eating the small red fish in the tank only to spit out a heart piece. If this isn't the weirdest Zelda puzzle ever, then I don't know what is. You're not thinking I'm stealing your song, do you? I mean, you kinda just bribed me with a heart container, so thanks, Evan. Garo's mask? Isn't that Bob? Why do they have to make the shell of Link so freaking creepy? The amount of times you have to play the Elegy of Emptiness in Stone Tower is just ridiculous. And how many more times am I gonna be fighting Wizrobe? You know, I'd really want to see someone hold up the room key next time they go to a hotel like this, because that'd be funny. We'll talk in the kitchen. Why not now? Why do I have to slowly wait for you to walk there? There's nobody around. The postman is so free that he can pass through people. That's gotta be an awesome feeling. The symbolism inside of the moon is beautiful. On the outside, the face is terrifying and wants to destroy everything. But on the inside, it's peaceful and calm, hiding away its true self. I like to believe all people we consider evil share this same sentiment where something went wrong, and nobody was there for them, so they became this destructive force of nature and didn't know what to do. So is Majora's Mask annoying as hell to play sometimes? Yes. But the game Majora's Mask is a work of art because of the 3-day clock mechanic. You want to go slow in time, backwards, forwards, you can do all of that. You have full control. And the townspeople is what makes the game so immersive, whether you're on the first, second, or third day. They're there with you. They're super relatable. It's such a unique Zelda game, and I honestly hope that we see more like this one in the future. So with that said, thank you for watching. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are very much not accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Snap that dap, this is one wholesome Pokemon adventure. $60 to take pictures of Pokemon. At face value, this seems really lame, but it isn't because it's actually really in-depth and charming, so stop making assumptions. New Pokemon Snap. Copying your homework from New Super Mario Bros. That's not gonna age well. This isn't very much character customization. You pick from these 8 and you better be happy with them. There is still no voice acting besides the occasional one-liner, even in a game with very little dialogue. But then there's voice acting here?
See that circle in the center of your viewfinder? That's called the pointer.
What? What? Why is there inconsistencies? Either have no voice acting or all of it voice acting. You know, I feel like the Neo one would scare off Pokemon. From a gameplay perspective, it makes sense to have a limited amount of photos, but this is the future. We should be able to take thousands of photos, not like 70. Please avoid posting inappropriate content so that everyone can enjoy this future. Silly Nintendo, you can't control the internet. Alright, new Pokemon Snap, thanks for adding in this scanning feature. Now I miss Metroid Prime 4 even more. So how is it weird that Hoot Hoot sleeps on 1 foot? He only has 1 foot. Sounds pretty normal to me. I've never understood why this game and the original offer to trade your worst photo with a better one. Who would do that? Why can we only throw fluff fruit? What about some other fruit, like oranges or bananas? Where is the Nintendo Labo VR mode? Come on, this game is screaming for it! I can't go to Blockbuster and print out my mediocre Pokemon pictures. Aw, man. Sometimes you'll get requests to get pics of Pokemon doing certain things, but if you get that picture before the request comes in, it won't count. Why is the menu cursor so goddamn slow? I can adjust the speed in-game, but not in the menus for some reason. The Professor sound clips are a lot more generic than the Professor Oak ones.
A new discovery. Nice work.
You have to re-catch Illumina orbs in every new area, which is really annoying and just serves to pad out game time. I love how the fluff fruit is clipping through the sand like it doesn't exist. Okay, got a question. Can you say sands out loud? Yeah, did you hear what you said? Yeah, that's right, you hate me, don't you? The silhouettes barely offer any sort of interesting filter. How is lighting up some plants supposed to get rid of a tornado? Skorupi's having a bad day, and there's no magical plants nearby. You wish you could have captured that shot? What are you talking about? There's more fog down here than on transit. This game would probably be better if it was open world and not on rails, let's be honest. While I like these Illumina Pokemon segments, they do tend to drag on sometimes. So there's 214 Pokemon to find. While that's quite impressive, they really should have just added all of them in because we all know how Pokemon fans are. They demand everything. Should just added them all, otherwise, no Dex. Oh my god, they gave us a turbo button near the end of the game again. This should have been a feature from the very beginning. It's a pain having to slowly replay levels because they make a couple mistakes. Wow, the ending is basically the same as the N64 ending, but we're not on Rainbow Road. That's not as cool. I still can't believe that this game actually exists. We got a sequel to New Pokemon Snap. It's finally here. And if you haven't played the original, you've got to play the new one. It is like a billion times better, and you won't regret it. Thanks for watching. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my feelings and thoughts. 2 Marios and 2 Luigis. Maybe there's such a thing as too much of a good thing.
Oh yeah! Bandy! Woohoo! Oh yeah!
Ow, my ears! Oh god! Oh my! Look at that seductive Princess Peach. I don't know why Toad saying yikes is so funny to me. Why can't my DS be a time radar? That sounds awesome! Wow, Toad. You're not only shaming Luigi because his jumps aren't as high, but then you peer pressured Mario to jump just to rub it in. God damn it, Toadsworth. This is why you're not in modern Mario games anymore. How on earth did Alpha Dream make a suitcase cute? Like, just... Are you operational, Luigi? What kind of empathy is this?
Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, are you operational?
Ouch.
Do you need services? What?
I know this isn't the case, but all I can imagine the Shroobs are saying is curse words. Ass! Oh god. Please tell me this isn't gonna be like Yoshi's Island where I have to listen to crying babies the whole game. So I've got a question about Bowser Jr.'s little panel thingy. Are these two black dots the eyes, or are the purple buttons his eyes and then the black dots are like nostrils? That's right, it's a face and now you can't unsee it. You're welcome. Baby Peach officially has the worst baby cry of all time. God, just make it stop! The only scary thing about Princess Shroob is her hands. Like, how does she eat or pick up anything like that? Kind of feel bad now. Poor Luigi. I'm surprised his neck is still intact. Mario and Luigi taking care of their past selves. I'm not sure if that's adorable or creepy. This piggybacking is going to give Mario and Luigi chronic back pain after the game is over. This blathering nincomputer. Oh my god, nincomputer is the most 2005 word I've ever heard in my life. We really just saved up all this fire to burn down some trees. There must have been another way. That's bad for the environment. When you make one misinput and have to restart the stupid lift part all over again. We are Teshroob allies, we rocks are you, and then Raffle, then you am cry. Guys, my space was not this bad, I swear to God. I'm actually cringing at this Hammer Bros text, and I'm not one to just throw that word around at anything. This is so beyond dated that it's insane. Thank God this game is self-aware, and that was just the antenna causing all that, because, oh my God. Are they, are they consuming the Wiggler's crap? That is disgusting! Wow, Mario and Luigi really just lost these shards from spinning too fast. Bowser Jr. is right, they are losers. Oh god, the big Yoshi from the bad timeline. Is there any reason that only Baby Mario can do the water thing now? Because regular Mario should still be capable. I'm sure those cookies are delicious, but babies don't eat that fast. Hell, it's a struggle to feed most babies. And this is why you don't eat boulders. They can stretch out your intestines. It happened to Nathaniel one time, just ask him. There is no way that the Mario and Baby Bros managed to fall from Yube's hole all the way back to the bottom without shattering a single bone. Impossible. Peach straight up dies. This ball is literally just Kirby's wheel power-up. Could this walkway possibly be any narrower? The items are so broken in the game. Not only are they really powerful, but you get so much money that you'll only use them for bosses. Yes, Baby Mario, let's just smack Luigi with a hammer to wake him up from a high fall, and then cry afterwards. Good morning, Luigi. Welcome back to reality. Yo, so I just did this timed race with 0 seconds to spare, and I just had to show it because it'll never happen again.
Mamma mia.
This game is a creepypasta, and you can't tell me otherwise. I'll admit, you've handed me my shell before, but not this time. Oh yeah, my horoscope said so. And that explains everything, doesn't it? Hey, what does this opening lead to? Wow, a debate. It leads to a debate. This Goomba looks like it hasn't slept in 2 weeks. Can we make this picture of Egad's brain a meme template, please? Yeah. Water definitely can't extinguish an actual eruption. I hate when these tiki head things make a rainstorm and heal. It's not making this fight harder. It's just prolonging it. You, too heavy. Bruh, what are you you can't just say that. Even if your lady is a thwomp, it doesn't matter. You can't just say that. I'm really over the babies crying for no reason. Like, I get it. They're babies. This Star Door is being a shithead to Luigi for no reason. What was the point of going into battle if I was gonna win automatically? There is absolutely no way this chain chomp moved these pipes without water gushing inside, messing up their travels. I was gonna make a comment about there being 2 save blocks next to each other, but then the suitcase starts acting all sussy, and now I know why you should trust talking suitcases. This doesn't upset me, I just wanted to show you how sick this Koopa combo was. I can't believe how long I managed to hold on to it without messing up. Zero XP. I got 0 XP for that fight. Do you know how long and enduring that fight was? While not quite as good as Superstar Saga, I still really liked Partners in Time. The battles were fun, the bros items were great, the locations were pretty interesting, and I love the dynamic of using the babies with Mario and Luigi. The only downsides were just the lack of memorable music, and there was a lot of padding around the end. But with that, thanks for watching. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Was golf ever meant to be a rush? No, it wasn't. But Mario has no rules. I can't get over how goofy Bowser's outfit is. What is he even wearing? 2 golf clubs. Daisy is cheating and has always been a cheater. I can only dream of looking as suave as Waluigi in that suit. I mean, look at that man. Whew! Oh God. Is it getting hot in here? Or is it just me? How did that ball miss? Like, seriously, that should have went in. What is it with new Mario sports games having such boring menu UI? It's just a bunch of squares. How about something cool and stylish like Smash Bros. Ultimate? Look, I know this is just a golf game, but the music really does nothing for me. Good lord, that is a lot of golf lingo. Most of this probably won't be useful at all. So for the controllers, the player 1 picture is a Switch Lite, while players 2 through 4 are a regular Switch. Why the inconsistency when the Switch Lite can also connect to other Joy-Cons? I adore that half of the characters have custom golf clothes, but why not all of them? I mean, it's really not that big a deal, but I don't know, Yoshi and DK look kind of out of place when Bowser and Bowser Jr. have clothes on. The character selection is pretty fun with picks like Chargin' Chuck and King Babo, but where the heck is my boy Diddy Kong, or Birdo, or Toadette, or Boom Boom? They'll probably be added in free updates, but it's weird not seeing them. Oh god, that is some rough poppin'. No pun intended. I'm not sure how Mario's special shot adds extra weight to the golf ball, but I'm not complaining. I'm not gonna lie. The trees are looking a little sword and shield-esque, and yes, that's an official term now. Okay, literally all the holes in Rookie Course look the same. It's just a big circle and the tee is in a different spot and nothing stands out. The clapping sound effect. Not only is it ear-grating as all can be, but nobody is actually clapping! Why are more than half the course themes just grass? Like, come on, how about some more variety? And the courses are really uninspired too. Where's the life in them? Now, if only golf balls could stick to the ground like that in real life. The Toad announcer in the bottom left corner serves no purpose. Nice on from Luigi. Luigi is looking for a birdie here. Luigi with a nice birdie. Like, dude, I know this stuff. If you're gonna provide commentary, then make it witty, not generic. The Battle Golf is a really cool new mode, but there's only 2 courses to pick from. And for the technical hole, it's hard to tell where the water is since everything is shades of blue. The local multiplayer for Speed and Battle Golf is limited to 2 players, which is pretty disappointing since this game is more fun with friends. This is Toadette's room, this is Chargin' Chuck's, this is Boo's, and this is mine. Look, I don't mean to keep drawing comparisons to Sword and Shield, but the rooms are identical besides Toadette's pink blanket. That's not just me seeing those literal pixels in the water, right? Why are we walking closer to the head coach just to talk to him? Like, could we not talk to him from 3 inches behind us? Everything about this picture of Toad is hilarious. The oversized club, his outfit, his face, literally everything. The general gameplay UI is pretty decent, except for the objectives in the top right corner. Look at this, basic white text with some black stroke. Like, did they not have time to finish this, or what the hell happened here? I am so glad there's an actual adventure mode this time, and it almost hits the mark perfectly, but the progression is just a little too linear with no side quest to take part in. That's like the only bad thing about it. I probably shouldn't be allowed to do this. Do you know about the tremendous power of energy? I mean, energy? Yeah, I mean, it can't be that hard to figure out, right? Okay, but for real, why is every Toad in this Mario Golf game blue? Where is the yellow Toads? Did they kill them or something? If you run out of water, you'll pass out. Okay, that's awfully blunt for a Mario game. Why don't you just add to it? The medics won't make it. You'll be gone for good. The flies will be stoked. I hope you like the phrase go, 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 because you're gonna hear it a lot. Good news, gamers. We have found the yellow Toad. Yes! Oh, I thought he was done for. This is basically just Moltres with Cookatiel's face. I got a question. Why doesn't Waluigi's special shot involve swimming like a lot of the other ones in the other sports games? I mean, he does it in like all the Mario and Sonic and the Olympic games, so why not in... Oh my god! Hole-in-one! Hole-in-one! Put it in the video! Oh my god! The online mode is going to vary for everyone, but if you want to switch game modes, you have to make a new room, which is pretty lame. The motion controls are functional, but why would anyone choose to use these in 2021?
I lost my ball somewhere, but Mario Golf Super Rush, should you get it? Well, got a pretty good campaign, but the courses, the music, leaves a lot to be desired. Maybe wait for a sale on this game. Anyway, I gotta find my golf ball, so you just stay right there. Okay, hold on. Have a good day and night, probably day. You're watching this in the daytime. Okay, bye.
Warning! The following video is not over-exaggerated. Basically, all opinions shared are accurate to my thoughts and feelings. What more do I really need to say? It's the damn Virtual Boy. Just look at it! What in the absolute hell happened here? High-resolution 3D graphics. That adds up. I love that batteries not included is highlighted in the same way as the other console features instead of being, I don't know, hidden on the back or something. Speaking of the back of the box, it highlights about half of the entire North American Virtual Boy library. If you're gonna make a headset, include a head strap. Cheap plastic legs aren't gonna do the job and you know it. Oh wait, there is no head strap because the Virtual Boy weighs too much. It would probably strain your neck shortly after straining your eyes. Which yes, I'll bring it up. Virtual Boy games hard to look at, bad, yada yada yada. The only person that actually likes two D-pads and a controller is D-pad Gamer, probably. Also, if this console has high-resolution 3D graphics like it says it has, you'd think that the controller would have like, I don't know, a joystick for 3D movement? 6 AA batteries to power this piece of crap. I can think of at least one better way to go through batteries, and that's pushing buttons on my remote for hours on end, because that would actually be more fun. But what about the battery life? It's about 4 hours in length. Yeah, pretty lame in comparison to the Game Boy lineup. And the battery pack is attached to, the controller? That makes no sense whatsoever. Like, maybe it was to prevent the Virtual Boy from being too heavy or something, but what? This face Velcro strap thingy is surprisingly comfortable, but my biggest gripe is there's no way to replace it. What if you hand the Virtual Boy to a friend that's super sweaty and then gets it all gross and stuff? This thing is bacteria heaven. Why are the start and select buttons the same size and shape as A and B? Like, I get they were going for like the symmetrical look, but you know, there's a reason the pause button on every other controller known to mankind is shaped differently. It lacks the same importance and is meant to be harder to reach. These shoulder buttons mesh well with my hands, but they just feel cheap. The sheer irony of Nintendo putting their question and service phone number right next to where your eyes are.
The number you have reached is not in service.
Not in service? What are you talking about not in service? I need to fix my Virtual Boy.
The Virtual Boy is technically portable, but you need the stand to set it down somewhere. So, yeah, I'm sticking with Game Boy, actual portable here. The 3D effects are very underwhelming nowadays. Even when they got it working properly on the 3DS, a lot of people didn't use the 3D. Oh yeah, this is another thing I'm obligated to mention. There's this extension port to play multiplayer games, but it never released, so yeah, I brought it up. Now go delete your comments saying that I forgot to bring this up. Please, just watch the whole video. Just do it. You know, if you have to make all your games red and black to reduce the cost of your system, it's probably not a good idea to begin with. If you're gonna make a virtual reality headset without head tracking, don't make a virtual reality headset. Maybe the Virtual Boy didn't sell well because the commercials turned it into a terrifying monster and everyone ran away from it. That's what I'm doing. You might be wondering, how many Virtual Boy games are there? 22. That's right, just 22. And I'm gonna play them all right now because I will never have a reason to ever play any of these ever again. Every single game asks you if you want to turn automatic pause on or off. Seriously? Like, I get it's to help with the eye strain, but that's just as bad as Wii games telling you to take a break every 10 minutes. For Mario's first tennis game, it's ridiculously bare bones. It's just tennis with Mario sprites. So I'm gonna make this point for a lot of Virtual Boy games, but this does not scream virtual reality. Mario's Tennis could run on Super Nintendo. Luigi vs. Princess isn't centered properly, and it's bothering me a lot. Peach do be shaking that thing like it's nobody's business. I'm not okay with this music. For a supposedly advanced console, it sure sounds like this belongs on the Game Boy still. We're not facing off against Donkey Kong Jr., just Donkey, that's all. Yoshi's face and waddle when he wins is actually fantastic. Why is Koopa so terrifying? The character select screen doesn't scroll on both sides, so if I want to go right, then I have to go from the left side all the way to the right side and vice versa. Wow, what an exciting launch game. Pinball in space. That's a new one. The pedals aren't very satisfying to hit. It feels like there's a tiny bit of delay in the input, which really takes me out of the immersion. The physics are a little wonky. The puck feels way too floaty. There's only 4 pinball tables. That is a pathetic amount. I never thought I'd say that I got my ball stuck in between Mega Man helmets and Galactic Pinball on the Virtual Boy, but here we are now. Seriously, why does the ball slow down as I'm approaching the pedal? It keeps throwing me off. You'd think Nintendo would have used Punch-Out instead of, whatever Tellero Box are supposed to be. Man, I wish I was as cool as Johnny. Maybe someday. Rick? Why is your head going from your shoulders to your stomach? Oh, I think I need an adult. Picky is 527 years old? Is this a typo, or is it just a VTuber? There's only 7 opponents and 1 final boss. It would have been nice to at least top out at 10 or 12. Whoa there, Mamoru. You can't just lift your torso out of your body. That is 100% cheating. I could have mistaken this as an alpha build for Star Fox, but no. This is just how Red Alarm looks.
Good luck.
Good luck is right. I'm playing Red Alarm on the Virtual Boy. Okay, I seriously have no idea where I'm supposed to go. This is horrible! And the first-person mode doesn't help at all. Yes, I tried it. This kind of game would really benefit from a remaster on the Switch or Oculus Rift. Virtual Boy Wario Land is the name they went with, huh? I kind of preferred Wario Cruise over Virtual Boy Wario Land. Okay, but for real, it's a disgrace that a game this fun is stuck on the Virtual Boy. This would have been great on the Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance. I'm all about evolving the game of Tetris, but this is not the way to go about that. Half of these Tetris pieces aren't even actual Tetris pieces. Like, if you're gonna call it 3D Tetris, why change things so drastically? And my god, this is so disorienting. I can barely tell where anything is. Some more colors would have maybe helped. I don't know, maybe not. Wait, look on the right side of the screen. This shows exactly where the piece is gonna drop. Okay, well, now I know how the game works, but I can only play properly by staring at this guide and not looking at the 3D part of the game. So, yeah, that's kind of stupid. Why does every puzzle piece on this menu looks like it wants to kill me? Ah, yes, golf. The first thing I think of when I imagine VR. The golf course isn't green, so I don't think I can play this. All I can see is blood and death all over the course, that's it. I'm not the only one that's imagining Hotel Mario right now, right? So the one real Mario game we got for the Virtual Boy is just Mario Bros, but in 3D. I know a 2D platformer was in the works for Virtual Boy, but this is just sad. The music is horrible. Not all Mario music is great, but this is another level of generic and forgettable. For some reason, I'm allowed to try level 40 on the get-go, and I can confirm that that was not my best plan. Hitting the spinies from the distance is a cool idea, but the depth perception is so hard to get used to. I don't know, man. It just feels wrong seeing the Mario logo without any color besides red and black. Gotta love the elevator button sound effects. Can anyone explain to me what's so funky about Nestor's funky bowling? I mean, admittedly, I giggle saying it out loud, but it's just bowling. How funky can it possibly be? Look how freaking big the TM trademark is on the logo. Ugh. So when you get a spare in this game, a spare change machine pops up. Okay. Oh, I found the funky. It's Nestor's facial expressions. Okay, now that's truly riveting. Whoa, wait a second. Play that back. Nestor just lost all of his hair in like 2 seconds. I am never going bowling after this. This flame animation with the shadowing is the best/worst thing I've ever seen. I can't stop looking at it. Why is Kirby in my Bomberman spinoff? And why is the music so creepy? Like, really, it's just a puzzle game. Why is this on Virtual Boy? How do you even make a puzzle game without some normal arcade or endless mode? So the virtual reality gimmick for Vertical Force is that you can move your ship up and down. Yeah, it's basically the same concept as Xevious with dropping bombs on the ground, but whatever works. Anyone else think that our ship is way too big? God, it's so hard to tell what you can hit from the top and bottom layers. Also, the laser power-up sucks. Don't grab this one. Just in case you ever play this game. Yeah. It sure is baseball. The music is actually pretty catchy, but I'd much rather play this on a normal console. I still don't understand why this movie needed a game based off of it, but then it's also on the Virtual Boy of all things. So basically, you just shoot stuff, especially the guys on water bikes. Truly riveting gameplay. The virtual reality effect is zooming the camera in and out. Yawn. Waterworld isn't even that bad as some people say it is, it's just really boring. I know I sound like a broken record, but this is another game that would have made more sense on a normal Game Boy. It's actually really fun. I just hate that I have to play it in 2 colors. A password system in the year 1995. The game specifically said that I can only push boulders but not pull them. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Yes, I'm even playing the Japanese exclusive games. Have mercy on my soul. There's not even a menu for Virtual Lab. You just jump into the game. Oh my god, I am low-key crushing on this anime girl. This is not okay. This is Virtual Boy. I can't be doing this! When you pause the game, it says, take a rest. Okay, I guess I'll take a rest.
Good night.
Moving around is not only laggy, but the pieces move way too fast. How do you mess up the controls for a puzzle game? So I hate fishing games on a normal scale. How bad could this possibly be? Am I fishing in the water or magma? Only 22 Virtual Boy games, and 2 of them just had to be bowling. What is this sound design? Why is this like the nicest pause screen of all time? It's probably the best looking Virtual Boy pause screen. Out of the 3 musics, none of them are the classic Tetris theme. Although Music C is pretty catchy. I know Tetris was still newish back then, but I can't even hard drop. A horror game on the Virtual Boy is extremely ambitious, and while it's impressive for the time, there is nothing scary about it. Good luck getting to the true ending, by the way. You have to play the game without using a password, without dying even once, and you gotta do it really fast. All I can think of right now is Super Glove Ball in the NES. Look, I got nothing else, fellas. There is nothing interesting about this game. I'm sorry, just nothing. I'm not even gonna pretend to understand how SD Gundam Dimension War works, so yeah, 1 more game to go. Ah yes, Space Invaders. Finally, I can play this one in true virtual reality. The 3D Space Invaders is literally just Space Invaders at an awkward angle.
Yep, I just played all 22 Virtual Boy games, and you want to know what? I actually liked a few of them. Wario Land, Jack Bros, Teleroboxer, Innsmouth would all actually be kind of cool to see remastered in the modern era, but this is the Virtual Boy, and it will continue to fade into obscurity until our own sun will turn red in 5 billion years. But anyway, thanks for watching.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't that accurate to my thoughts and feelings. As long as Lego Luigi doesn't come to life, everything will be okay. We'll get through this together. Before even getting to Lego Luigi, I had to give Lego Mario another update. Now look, he's no longer cursed because Nathaniel removed it using the Orb of Power, but this still makes me a little nervous. And when updating Luigi, the app calls him Lego Mario. Luigi really can't escape the second fiddle role. Poor guy. The Lego Luigi box is shaped really weird again. Retail stores must hate stocking this. I can't get over that I need batteries for Lego Luigi. Why can't he just be rechargeable? Like Mario, Lego Luigi is very creepy when turned off. And the volume is still way too quiet for Luigi. Yeah, hello? I can't hear you. It would have been so cool if Lego Luigi was way taller than Mario like in the actual games. I mean, he's technically taller here, but it's not enough of a difference. Honestly, it's kind of crappy you can't buy Lego Mario or Luigi on their own. The set they come in is so bare bones. It'd be much better to spend 10 bucks on Lego Mario and then buy some actually interesting sets. Just like the Series 1 sets, the Series 2 and Series 3 enemies / power-up little container things are completely random. Oh, of course, I got the freaking poison mushroom. That sums up this business practice. Toxic. Let's just be real, the paratrooper's wings would absolutely not hold him up. They're way too small in comparison to the rest of his body. I wanted to be excited about this golden pipe because it's gold, but it puts Luigi on a shorter timer than the green one, which is kind of dumb. As someone that owns every single LEGO set, trying to connect them all together is basically impossible. LEGOs don't need to be designed in this weird open world manner like Mario 64. It doesn't make sense for LEGO. Just make it, I guess, linear like Mario 3D World. So the Piranha Plant Puzzling Challenge has these new red coin blocks, which is cool, but there's only 3 of them. They couldn't have made 8 like an actual Mario game? And guess what? You collect 10 coins from hitting all 3 of these blocks. They could have at least made it 8 coins to be somewhat faithful to the games. So the POW block instructions want me to specifically hide one side of the POW image, which inherently really isn't that big a deal, but why have the POW image on both of these blocks if we're only going to see one side? This Sumo Bros doesn't look scary in the slightest. In fact, I think he's about to cry. Hey, John, can you get him a tissue? Okay, thanks. I'm sure he'll feel better soon. So this Lekatu looks kinda decent, but it's attached to the cloud permanently, so you can't add or remove him from the cloud. Riddle me this, Nintendo. How can you possibly make a Lekatu exclusive set without a single spiny enemy? The power-up sets being $10 a piece is still an incredibly steep price. You get almost no actual Legos with it. Okay, so random thought, but what is it with the Lego Mario sets having so many random-ass towers to build? I feel like that's all I'm building half the time. Tower, tower, tower! Boom Boom's arms look like crap. It looks like half the arm is chopped off. And they're also way too long. They actually go below his legs somehow. I still can't ride the Pink Yoshi. Can we get the Big Yoshi next time? So Pink Yoshi can't eat bigger enemies. I know he technically can't in the actual games either, but that still stinks a little bit. You know, I'm kind of surprised we can't move Krober's wings. A lot of the LEGO Mario enemies have movable body parts. The only way I can properly seal Bowser's airship is with these 2 big Lego pieces. I mean, it's fine, but there surely must have been a better workaround than this. I said it before and I'll say it again. The Goombas and now the Bone Goombas are looking chonky. When killing Kamek, you get the Mario 64 painting sound effect. What does this have to do with anything? Kamek isn't even in Super Mario 64. And you want to know what else is dumb? Kamek's QR code being on his butt. He can't properly stick himself to his own broomstick. You can basically destroy this entire massive ship with just a few jumps. That makes no sense. Frog Luigi looks pretty great. Frog Mario looks awful since his shirt is red and it bleeds through. The design of the Para-Bob-omb is exactly the same as a regular Bob-omb, but with a parachute. There's not even a different face expression. That's so cheap. Why does the Tanuki sound effect play when shaking B Mario? And you know what's more confusing is there is a Tanuki Mario that has that sound effect. Just kind of seems like a weird oversight. I notice it when I'm just shaking Mario in general. I don't get it. So there's this treasure hunt game you can activate from the app, but when you find the treasure, you only get 1 coin. What kind of treasure are we digging up here? The skewer with the Resner set is pretty clever, but why not just hit the bottom of the block like the actual game? It's just as effective. I love how unnecessarily difficult it is to reach this mystery block in the Resner set. I have to pull this block down, use one of the brothers or my finger to push down on this gray switch, then that lifts the QR code so I can finally access it with LEGO Mario or Luigi. That is a pain in the hiney, my god. These candles on the Resner set are in a horrible spot. It makes it hard to get coins from Toad when they're just there. Get out of the way, god! I can't put Larry smack dab in the middle of this tower since he's unattached to the tower itself. It's actually kind of the worst. Kamek looks so freaking derpy. Just look at his face. I should clarify again that like last year, these sets are spendy if you choose to buy them all. You'll drop hundreds of dollars just to get them.
If there's one good thing I can say about LEGO Luigi, at least he isn't possessed like LEGO Mario was. So regardless of my thoughts on the set being too expensive and all that jazz, he's perfectly good to have as just a normal toy. See? He's fine. Perfectly fine. He's perfectly fine.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. We got double the trouble today, don't we?
Hold your head, Chog. How are you gonna find anything bad about this game? No game is made perfect, and it's really not that serious anyway. I know, but just... since there's two Sonics in this game, let's have two sides to this video. Sure, just let me rant first, okay?
I can barely read the text in this configuration screen. Ever heard of bold font? If Classic and Modern Sonic are both playable, why does Classic Sonic sometimes switch the camera angle to make it more modern looking? Just keep everything static. When you go through these tunnels, you just randomly build speed out of nowhere. It doesn't feel like natural speed progression. Yeah, this game is supposed to celebrate Sonic's past, but my god, this is yet another remake of Green Hill Zone. Why on earth are all the Sonic characters here when the whole point of this game is to celebrate Sonic only? Of course they're eating chili dogs. Wait a minute, why were all the other Sonic characters easily sucked into the other universes while Sonic was able to run at this boss no problem? They all weigh roughly the same, they've all been playable characters, what's going on here?
That might be a good place to check out. I'll be back soon.
Wow, you weren't kidding when you said soon. I thought you already left.
Oh, come on, Tails. You can't be that naive. You literally never looked away from Sonic, and Classic Sonic looks different enough. When you get hit with a lot of rings, you don't always lose all of your rings. Why not? Was the game too difficult when playtesting? Because I highly doubt that. Sonic games are almost always easy. What? Why didn't I collect any of these rings? I should be able to get them when blinking.
This chemical plant feels familiar. I'd never forget a smell like this.
Gee, Tails, I wonder why. Why can't I just jump for this red ring? No, I'm forced to use the cloud. I don't want to use the cloud. The game says the course is crumbling, but that actually just boils down to some random platforms falling apart. See, I was thinking it'd be like the entire course falling apart. That'd be kind of cool, but no, of course not. Do we really need 600 seconds for this timer? These levels would never, ever take this long. I love how I just lost all my momentum going off this ramp. Let's be honest, this is basically the same as that level in Mario Bros. 3 World 7-7 where you run across a bunch of munchers and stars get along the way. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. They stole it, yeah. Why can we only use the element shields in the bonus missions? You got a Chaos Emerald. Legend says collecting all 7 will cause a mysterious power to emerge. A mysterious power? Oh my god, hello? Hey, what happens when you get all the emeralds? Tell me! I don't know! As someone that liked treasure hunting in Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Generations completely misses the point. Now, look, I know these levels aren't really built for this kind of thing, but showing us literally exactly where to dig takes out the entire fun and mystery of the whole thing. I can't hit this stupid button because the balloon keeps getting in my way. Ew! I just unlocked Splash Hill Zone. Sonic 4 is the last game I want on my mind, thank you. Nobody wanted the spinner top back. You could have just used some boost, Modern Sonic, hello? Oh wow, Sega remaking Death Egg Robot? Who could have seen that coming?
Doubles of us? Places and enemies from our past? We're traveling through time and space!
I mean, are we? We're kind of just visiting the same locations, and they all look different from their counterpart games, which means they likely all take place in the same time due to all the natural changes. So maybe we're just traveling through space, but not time. What even is time? Time is just a construct of our imaginations. Time does not actually exist. The City Escape remixes just don't hit the same as the original. Seaside Hill is an okay Sonic Heroes pick, but why not something more interesting like Hang Castle, Rail Canyon, or Grand Metropolis? We already have Green Hill Zone. This is basically that, but more water. It feels so empty not having Tails and Knuckles next to me. Why is it a competition to find Cream Slosh Chow? Shouldn't it just be teamwork? I had to do a double take here, but faster than airmail? It's already a plane delivery service, and that's not even as fast as email. This advertisement is double wrong. There are so many doppelganger race missions. It gets old after a while. Oh god, a Sonic 06 level. I mean, it's not bad, but that does bring back horrible memories of playing this game. The wisps are so unnecessary in Sonic Generations. In fact, they're even more obnoxious than in Sonic Colors. It just slows the entire game down to a screeching halt. Why do I have to use Blaze to get through fire when the Flame Shield exists with classic Sonic? Just seems kind of redundant. Adding these Chaos Emeralds into these gears is painfully slow. Ugh, I am so tired of Sonic games ending with all of his friends cheering on Sonic in the cheesiest, most awkward way possible. You got this, Sonic! Like, shut the hell up and do something productive! I don't know, this just feels so forced! This makes me cringe, and I do not use that word lightly. And Sonic's friends don't shut up during the final fight. Shut up.
Careful, Sonic!
I'm Super Sonic! I'm gonna be fine! So 9 worlds are recreated, but it would have been nice to see something from Sonic CD just to wrap things up nicely.
Okay, your turn is over. Let's get into why Sonic Generations is mind-blowing. In 3, 2, 1.
Those menu effects are super clean. You can't go wrong with the Sonic Heroes OST. The options music is fantastic. You can turn off the control tutorial and Omochao hints? That's what I'm talking about. It feels so good to play this game again. I haven't touched it since it came out, and gotta say, it's aged really well. The environments are so lush and pretty to look at. I gotta hand it to the level design. Every stage is simply a blast to plow through. Sonic games sometimes have problems with levels being too long or too short, but it feels just right in Sonic Generations. The concept of switching between classic and modern Sonic is incredibly cool, and the fact that both playstyles control well is kind of a miracle considering Sonic's track record. Of course, they're eating chili dogs. Say what you will about the boost mechanic, it feels fantastic in this game. The sense of speed is always there. Oh god, that chopper has been upgraded to Beeg and it is not playing around. I'm so glad that grinding on rails has become a series staple. Something about it is just so satisfying. You can stand on the text in the hub world? I mean, sure, why not? Oh, they played the classic Sonic 2 bounce sound, hell yeah! You can utilize different skills to customize how Sonic plays, and you can set up to 5 different classes. That's honestly pretty cool. Oh my god, play that soundbite again. Yep, that is literally the Nintendo DS startup sound. I don't know why that's in Sonic Generations, but I'm not gonna complain. I know I'm just holding right, but my god is this collapsing building so entertaining to watch. On top of all the levels, you've got a ton of fun side missions to tackle for a bit more replayability. Oh my god, they're playing a remix of Super Sonic Racing when you race Tails. I get it. Classic Sonic races Knuckles because they were kind of enemies in Sonic 3. Hey, very cheeky, Sega. Very cheeky. I can't even begin to explain how nice it is to just break ring boxes without being in a ball. Hella convenient. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of enjoyed the Amy Super Jump mission. It required me to time out and plan my jumps, and it was kind of fun. The Pinball DLC music. It's just pinball. Why does it go so hard? And the pinball itself is actually fun compared to Sonic Spinball. I know I keep talking about music, but I even got this slappin' remix of Sonic 3D Blast. Ring time is pretty awesome. It turns all the enemies near you into rings. Seeing classic Sonic and Tails next to modern Sonic and Tails really makes me wonder what all the newer Sonic characters would look like if they were made in a classic style as well. They remade the Chow in Space poster, and it is beautiful. Modern Sonic's Speedway Highway level flows so well. I can almost taste the wind. I love how over the top the gun truck is in this game. It's constantly showing up out of nowhere and always tries to hit you. It's straight up comical when the truck starts to rearrange the stage layout. I missed the skateboard box, but there is a skateboard box! But then the gun truck from modern Sonic has these 3 massive chainsaw thingies and he's trying to slice you while also chasing you down the road. But then the truck gets stuck and decides to start flying! Yep, the truck starts flying! Who cares anymore? This is cool as hell! Flying through all these boxes feels so nice. The entire Shadow fight is legitimately awesome. It's so rare to have such a great Sonic boss. The remade Crisis City levels are fun. Yep, they actually made something enjoyable out of Sonic 06. My god, the sheer joy of blazing through the city of Rooftop Run can't be described properly. Something about flying through the narrow cities and busting through doors feels so rewarding. The silver fight is surprisingly fun and functional, at least compared to his fight in Sonic 06, but that's not saying much.
You know, Nathaniel, fair enough. I never would have thought of those points. But didn't you already? I don't know. People always confuse us for being the same person. Wait, really? Apparently, I don't get it. Alright, good night. How did... Hey! Hey, Nathaniel? Can you...
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. There are technically final boss spoilers. Also, This thin black font with thick white stroke looks atrocious. Wario is no longer fully voiced like he was in WarioWare Gold. I know this is just a Wario game, but getting sucked into a game is quickly becoming one of the most overused plots of all time. Why does Wario's console only have one button on it? What kind of game dev are you? This video game maker loves treasure, money, and garlic. Isn't treasure and money basically the same thing? Remember the days when you were so engrossed in games that even the Wario nose meteors didn't matter? Ah, good times. 18 volts moves are pretty unique, but I hate that you can't move at all. 9 volt, I appreciate that you've got 3 GameCubes, but I've got a question. Why is your stereo on top of all of them so you can't swap out the discs or even turn on the console? Hey, look at the window. 9 volt confirmed for Smash. Am I a cool 4chan leaker now? Lol. Oh god, a reference to Game & Wario. I don't know how I feel about that. So 9 volt is forced to constantly move on his skateboard. This isn't very fun. It's a bit lame how some characters are great to play as while others just kind of suck. Each character should be at least somewhat fun to use. When you get a game over, you can use 100 measly coins to just continue where you were. There is no semblance of challenge at all. I love 5 volt's description. She's sweet until she isn't. Isn't that like basically everyone? Why do the viruses look like Geometry Dash characters? Look, it's not that I hate Wario Bug or Bug Wario or whatever, but where the hell is Wario Man? He's the most manly Wario of them all. Penny is one of the worst characters to control since you move in the opposite direction you point in. It's so disorienting. The story mode is ridiculously short. I beat it in less than 3 hours and I was taking my time. Why can't we play as Jesus Wario? I want to play as Jesus Wario. There is shockingly no motion-controlled micro games, which I guess kind of makes sense since there's multiple playable characters, but at the same time, that's what made WarioWare Smooth Move such a unique experience. I guess it's just strange they aren't included at all with, you know, Joy-Cons and Pro Controller and all that. Dribble and Spitz and Cat and Anna are literally the same characters, but Cat and Anna can't stop jumping. Why does the pause text always need to be in the top right corner? I think it's obvious how to pause video games at this point. I already know. The icon for That's Life is literally just a toilet. Is Nintendo implying that life is I have no idea. In Fantasy's icon is a planet, which if I'm not mistaken, planets are real. Mona's boss micro game is pretty slow and boring. Just match the items and you win. I have to admit, saving a fly that has wings makes absolutely no sense. And this is WarioWare logic. What are you waiting for? Oh baby, certified lol moment. Truly Lamau, lol 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 lol. Speaking of water, there's a water level in WarioWare. Bad. Half of the minigames with 5 volt feel awkward because of her teleporting movement. And that's my main issue with Get It Together. A handful of the micro games just don't work with all the characters, which leads to an annoying experience which could have been completely avoided. A great example of this is Great Juice. If you're a character that can run, jump, or float like Ashley as an example, this one is a blast. But then 9 volt or 18 volt are miserable because you can only move around at certain times. And what's even stranger about this whole thing is the game has a rating system showcasing how good or bad of a fit the character is. If a micro game doesn't doesn't work well with a character, don't let us pick that character. Problem solved. I am so sorry, but imposter sus. Dr. Krygor stole Waluigi's swimming through the air powers. That's not fair. The bird out these pink turds reminds me of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Yeah, I can't believe that game entered my mind again. The online play is disappointing. You can't play any of the micro games with friends. There's leaderboards for the Wario Cup, and that's about it. Gotta Bounce is ridiculously tedious. You just bounce the ball up until you get bored. Like, seriously, you'll only lose after falling half asleep. Anyone else find it weird that you can only play as Anna and Spitz as player 1 in the variety pack mode? I feel like you should be able to swap them out in the main game too, unless I'm missing something, which could be possible. Probably am, let's just be honest. What in the hell is that thing? A tall Mr. Saturn? A Pikmin? A dancing tooth? Ugh! This toothpaste sucks. You squeeze out one little bit and half the tub is gone. Why is there thumbtacks on the wall and ceiling, and why are they so damn big? It's a little weird that they picked Animal Crossing New Leaf over Animal Crossing New Horizons. This is just Pipe Maze from Mario Party, but without the challenge. Oh yeah, that was nice.
What the? What? Okay. Hey, what's up, dude? What? You got the new Mario game. Oh, I gotta play that. No. Nathaniel, don't. Huh? What? Dude, don't touch that. I mean it. Don't you dare touch that. Hold on. I gotta draw.
It is about time we got a new WarioWare game. The last proper one was Smooth Moves on the Wii. WarioWare DIY, Game & Wario, and Gold don't count as they were either spin-offs or compilations. Brand new to the game is fully playable WarioWare characters, each with their own custom moves. And there's even co-op so you can enjoy the game with a pal. This menu has personality. The colors contrast beautifully off each other, and all the icons bounce around when selected. Look at this character select screen. Yellow scrolling background, lower black thirds, a hand cursor, spotlights on the bottom. This is 100% inspired by Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I am loving it. The character animations are so clean and well done. They feel so alive, and most of them are fun to use. I wish I was as cool as Jimmy T. Dr. Wario's got that drip. Look at that man. You have tea time with Clyde. You have tea time with Clyde. It's like this with every WarioWare game, but the massive amount of variety with the microgames always impresses me. You genuinely have no idea what to expect as the game goes all out of its way to defy any and all expectations. Unlocking all the microgames goes by really quick, which is honestly kind of nice. I like getting them all in one sitting. On top of the normal story levels, you've got a couple remix stages which blend a bunch of microgames together. Then there's All Mixed Up, Super Hard, and Thrill Ride, which are harder variations. I'm glad to see all these modes return. The final boss is incredibly interesting too. Instead of playing a long microgame, the transition screen is the fight, and you have to use every single character's ability to win. It's admittedly pretty easy, but the creativity is thriving. The button controls being limited to moving and A makes a lot of sense since each character controls differently. Jesus Wario is the best Wario. After completing a boss stage, you'll play these neat little bonus stages to collect Wario coins. That's right, you get Wario coins now, and they can be used to upgrade your character's level, customize how they look, or buy things in the Emporium. The amount of stuff you can unlock is a lot more than your typical WarioWare offers. There's also a ton of missions, or basically achievements if that's your sort of thing. Friendless Battle is a really fun beat-em-up minigame where you take out a bunch of WarioWare characters, and occasionally a boss one to increase your HP. This is one of the better variety pack games. The Wario Cup has weekly challenges to compete for with online leaderboards. Large Nose, WarioWare but Pogger Face. This microgame looks so much like Cuphead. Props to the guy that made this one. The claymation work with UFBs is stunning.
You've got mail.
I love how you actually get bigger when getting the mushroom in Super Mario Land. It honestly cracks me up how fast Toad bustles to the star when the path opens up. Like, damn, look at him go! I'm playing WarioWare Twisted microgames with the same rotate mechanics inside WarioWare Get It Together. The levels of meta is insane. The final boss for Nintendo is pretty cool this time around. You play through levels in Mario World or Mario Maker. Look at how magnificent that moose is. Or maybe it's another animal. What is this even called? I don't even want John to correct me. You just tell me in the comments. Please recycle. Gymnasist. Peril shoot. Mole in one. Ah, yeah, this is the ultimate fun game. These post-it notes are really satisfying taking off for some reason. I am really surprised at how good the 2 through 4 player modes are. Duelius Maximus is playing microgames, but it's a versus mode instead of co-op, which I honestly vastly prefer. And then the lightning round is the same thing, but you lose hearts if you take longer to beat the same microgame. Balloon Bang is also a banger since you each take turns either playing a microgame or blowing up a balloon. Whoever is playing the microgame when the balloon pops loses. And man, the tension is high by the end because you swap places so fast. Pucker Up literally puts a microgame inside of a hockey puck, then you have to score that puck into a goal and then win the microgame to get a star. Not only is this the most ridiculous idea ever, but the other player can distort and mess up your screen, making it even harder to win. The last one I have to bring up is Frenemy Frenzy. Look at how goddamn animated that title screen is. Like, whoever drew that, good job. It's basically a really simplified version of Smash Bros. You beat the crap out of each other to win. You'll swap characters randomly, get access to a bunch of items, and there's even 4 different stages just for this one mode.
Ow, I'm a moving. I'm a tired.
So, you meant no touch the game. Tried to warn you.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings, because who cares about gems when going back to colors is way cooler? Pokemon Black and White have to be the most boring names for a Pokemon game ever. Everyone told me Black and White was great for its expansive story. This first 20 seconds is not leaving an accurate impression. Like, I know what's coming later, but still. If you don't pick Oshawott for how goddamn adorable he is, then you're making a great choice because, spoiler alert, he's kinda garbage by the end. Bianca, why are you forcing me to have a Pokemon battle in my room? Everything will get destroyed! Oh, I f***ing called it, huh? Random thought, but which of the 3 Pokemon were crawling on my walls when the only available moves were Tackle and Tail Whip? This is the chillest mom ever. The kids are all like, hey, we kind of destroyed your daughter's room upstairs. And she's all like, yeah, whatever, it's cool. Go meet up with the professor. Have fun today. Saving the game still takes an absurdly long time. It's roughly 10 to 11 seconds. That's better than Diamond and Pearl, but not by much. That's not a trash can. You already know what's coming.
Oh yeah.
I like how Chenrin already knows what a Pokedex is. The series is somewhat poking fun at itself. But then Juniper tells us what it does anyway. Oh, come on! I like how easily you can register the town map for quick and easy guidance, but this is the Nintendo DS we're talking about. Keep the map on the bottom at all times. Greet mail, huh? Isn't the entire point of mail meant to greet someone? Why have that in the title at all? I'll take 72. A complete stranger just gave me a Pansear, which is exactly what I needed against Psyland. I wish strangers would do stuff like this in real life. Amanita has the most gamer PC I've ever seen. It's powered by some crazy tubes and some sort of electric container thingy. The emphasis on story is very much appreciated and well done for the most part, but it does make the game drag on sometimes when you get a bunch of exposition dumps. I kid you not, you will get stopped constantly, and frankly, it can get obnoxious. Initially, I thought this started with the 3DS games, and that's why I hated playing Sun and Moon as well as Sword and Shield. But no, it really began in Pokemon Black and White. At least this game has a good story, while the new ones are just boring beyond belief. 1 + 1 is 2, right? Oh my god, genius over here. Albert Einstein 2 in the room. Whoa! Seriously, guys are all just little boys. Why is the truest statement ever coming from a Pokemon game? Audino's eyes are staring into the dark pits of my soul. Team Plasma doesn't want people to use Pokemon for fighting, while their only way of gaining control is using Pokemon for fighting. Yeah, makes a whole lot of sense, guys. Gee, I don't know, maybe make a picket sign or something, vote for someone different in Congress? Wait, does Pokemon even have a Congress? Or are they democracy? Are they a monarchy? Oh my god, I don't even want to start thinking about that. Oh yay, Pidove, another bird Pokemon. We don't have enough of those. He is with a small brown Pokemon. I'm sorry, but all I could think of right now is a Goomba. What the f is wrong with me? Wow, I got a basic badge. Great name. Sure makes me feel special. I can only access floors 47 and 55? What the hell happened to floors 246 and 48 through 54? Wow, my reward for spending 5 minutes answering mundane questions is a soda pop. These surveys are just like real life. Why is this trainer T-posing at a time like this? How could I possibly forget your promise to fight you when you told me literally 20 seconds ago? Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the entire game being linear. If I don't follow most events in the exact order I'm supposed to, I get yelled at, basically. Replacing the Pokemon contest with the musicals was a mistake. I am a ball boy who collects tennis balls. Very good, Jimmy, very good. What was the transition for? The air? This Pikachu is not pleased. He needs a milkshake or something. These trainers are living the life. They get to ride roller coasters all day long and then get off just to have Pokemon battles. I'm so envious of them. Happiness is here today, gone tomorrow. There is no everlasting happiness, so don't be greedy. Okay, but like, for real, which developer at Game Freak was having an existential crisis when writing half the script? I like how deep it gets, but just damn, it's Pokemon! Nice try. I see you making another Pikachu clone. Don't think I didn't notice, Emolga. This Fungus is just a mushroom with a Pokeball on its head. And Amoongus is the imposter. Sus. Haha, this will be hilarious 3 years from now. Ha 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 ha! No. Why on earth do the newer games not have triple and rotation battles? These are awesome and a great way to freshen up the gameplay. Having different seasons is incredibly cool, but they only change once a month, which is a pain if you want to do certain things or events. Clink is literally just some spinning gears, that's all. And of course, I'm obligated to bring up Vanillish, the ice cream Pokemon. And then there's Garbodor, which is a pile of garbage. Okay, there we go, obligation's over. Let's be real, having nurses and doctors heal you in the middle of routes is a cool idea, albeit it makes the game easier. But what's on my mind is the symbolism of having to pay up before you can get proper health coverage, because living longer is just a luxury, which is kinda messed up. Yahoo! I can't be the only idiot that took these same two cannons over and over again, confused on what the hell I was supposed to do, only to realize I could use this cannon to shoot north. The gray panel is completely camouflaged by the yield tape. You can't see it. That is not at all how that should have gone down. Alder should have jumped down, broke both of his legs, and screamed in agony. That's right, I find rocks, and then I give them to people. That's my simple life. You rock. Hey Nathaniel, I think I found your one and only soulmate. It's kind of disappointing that Team Plasma just ended up manipulating everyone about freeing their Pokemon. I don't know if this is further explained in the sequels, but it's kind of lame that the ending basically turned into Team Rocket again, but more lying. I gotta be honest, Reshiram and Zekrom are the most forgettable legendaries design-wise. I don't know what it is, I think it's just the absence of color and the lack of interesting expressions on their faces. They just kinda look like statues, lifeless and drab. Okay, hold the phone. If I can put Reshiram in my party and transfer another Pokemon to the box, why can't I do that literally any time I want? Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee did that. They had the right idea. Not only does the ending finish somewhat abruptly, but the sequence itself is just a black background. Boring. The police officer needs me to track down the 7 sages and gives me a super ride. Of all the NPCs in this game, this seems like the worst one to give me this item. At least they made a joke out of it, saying it has absolutely nothing to do with the mission. Imagine unironically using a level 60 Zubat. Just put that into perspective. I have no idea what the popular opinion is, since I'm not a part of the 1% of Pokemon fans that know every move, ability, and pixel color, but I really liked this game. It was definitely better than Diamond and Pearl for all the quality of life improvements, faster gameplay, and just more interesting story. But as Team Plasma would say, I need to liberate my ferret and let it roam free. Or wait, would they say that? Who cares? So this won't be the typical intro because I wanted to do something a little more personal. Over 10 years ago, I released a video series on this channel called the Frustration Series. These videos are no longer on the channel anymore, but this is when I first started to get viewership and subscribers from the Super Monkey Ball 2 series in particular. If it wasn't for this game, I don't know if I'd be doing this YouTube thing right now. So the fact that Sega was kind enough to provide a code to me and basically make things come full circle after all this time is truly a blessing. So thank you to Sega, and thank you for watching after all this time. With that said, I'm not going easy on Banana Mania just because I got it for free. Also keep in mind that I'm playing this game on PC and I received the digital deluxe version, so that includes a few extra characters. I've also gotten this before any of the DLC is released and the inevitable patches. So with all of that said, let's get started. Warning! The following video is highly over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Monkey and Ball make my monkey brain very happy. I poo. The story mode cutscenes have been condensed to a bunch of moving pictures, which is incredibly disappointing. I get it may not have worked since you play as more than 4 monkeys, but the replacement is super meh. We don't even get the I poo jingle. The new music is pretty decent, but it's still not as good as the original tunes. But don't worry, you can pay extra for the classic soundtrack, because that's not lame at all. I know what you're all here for. How did the controls turn out? Don't worry, I have an answer for you. They work. That is, if you turn off the movable camera. For whatever reason, the movement feels a little slippery with the camera on. The controls aren't exactly the same, and for the easy and normal levels, that's perfectly fine. My issue is when you get to some of the expert and master levels. At first, I couldn't figure out what the problem was. I played this game for about 10 hours before I could really pinpoint the issue. And then it hit me. In the original games, turning sharp or around could be done on the dime with quick and subtle joystick flicks. Once you get used to it, the movement feels extremely fluid and satisfying. The visual feedback was perfect. With Banana Mania, you can't turn sharp or round as quickly because the camera doesn't keep up. The controls aren't sensitive enough. This concept can be perfectly explained with the Strata stage. To complete this one, you would typically flick the joystick backwards to flip the camera around and boom, you are good to go. In Banana Mania, it's impossible to do that. The camera doesn't face the correct direction until you start moving for a little bit. You can turn the camera sideways, but that feels incredibly awkward. I'm glad the jumping feature is optional, but it shouldn't be in the game at all considering it didn't exist before. Let me fail the stage 100 times without you offering help, Mr. Turn Helper Function. I'm a big boy, I can do this myself. So the rolling sound effect has horrible audio feedback. It cycles way too slowly and not with your actual movement. Oh great, the map screen no longer shows the bananas, and the monkey is replaced with an arrow for some reason. The banana collecting sound effect isn't as good as the original. While there is online leaderboards, there's no online multiplayer. I hope it's added in the future because that would be huge. Gon, you need to swap out your wrench. Clearly, you aren't tightening that bolt. Swap them out or something, come on! I love how many missions there are to complete, but it does kind of stink they're mostly relegated to the story mode stages. It would have been cool to have some for every level, even if they were small. The classic Monkey Ball skins are pretty amazing to have returned, but why not also include the original voice lines to create true authenticity? Why are we only allowed to play as the default 6 characters with party games? I am so sad to report that the monkey target physics are completely wrong and broken. You lose speed way too fast, you're forced to fly super high in the air to get anywhere, which just makes the whole thing tedious. Collecting bananas in the air looks really off since the start animation around it freezes, and then there's no weight when you drop on a target. The controls desperately need to get patched because this should be an amazing mode. It includes all the original levels and even has the Wheel of Danger.
Hit, hit, hit.
You don't have to keep saying hit.
Hit, 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 hit.
No, really, please stop.
Hit, hit, hit.
Okay, that's enough, stop! Baby is no longer OP in monkey bowling. This makes me big sag. Why isn't the monkhead drinking at the bar and billiards? And where is the classic jazzy music? I don't see the point in all these arrows on the tracks in Monkey Race. I can clearly see which direction to go in. Falling is f***ing weird in Monkey Race. Basically, your vertical speed increases a lot while your horizontal speed slows down. I think this is done on purpose to keep the gameplay more balanced, but it just feels weird. So you can't pull your monkey backwards in the air in Monkey Race specifically. Yeah, only Monkey Race for some reason. In survival mode, only 3 of the 5 stages crumble up. They made a handful of the hard levels much easier. There's a mode you can unlock to play them on their original difficulty, which is cool, but why not also have a difficulty swap? Bonus Wave isn't nearly as intense as before. Curve Bridge added arrows for some reason. Yeah, I can see a turn is coming. I don't need the arrows, thank you very much. Air hockey's pattern is not only different, but immensely slower, taking away all the challenge that used to be there. Catwalk no longer has that strange thing where you lock in place across the walk. Nothing against the new voice actor, since she did a phenomenal job with the enthusiasm with all the lines, but where is Brian, Matt? This is classic Monkey Ball. It'd be great to be able to swap out the new and classic voice lines. They made the sun way less creepy and scary. I wanted a creepy HD Sun Sega, come on. The Sega consoles as characters is hilarious, but I do wish they'd actually roll around in the ball, maybe make some sort of noises as well. Sonic and Tails don't talk, and neither does the other guest characters. If you're gonna allow jumping, at least change Sonic and Tails jump to the Sonic version instead of the default Monkey Ball one. Why not combine the practice modes into one menu for both games as well as the deluxe stages? If they went out of their way to include all the stages from Monkey Ball 1, 2, and even Deluxe, why isn't there some sort of ultimate mode where you play all of them in one massive marathon? They have that for Monkey Ball 1 and 2 separately, but not together with the deluxe stages. There's barely a difference between the normal and toy filter. What in the bananas happened to the Monkey Ball credits? They could have gone with Monkey Ball 1 or 2s. Instead, we get this generic boring one that you can't control. There's payable DLC characters, which is really disappointing when so much of the content is free and unlockable in-game. A lot of the custom clothes really give me Sonic Forces vibes, where some of the clothing is just boring and generic. Remember everyone goofing on that gamer hat back in the day? Well, Monkey Ball has its own version. Banana the Hat. The cat ears just don't look right. Once you buy everything, there's really no need for monkey points. It would have been cool if they could be used in some other ways. Good luck getting this last achievement in Monkey Ball 1 Master Mode. You're supposed to clear all the courses without the helper function and in under 50 lives. Stamina Master alone will make that a dilemma.
I am so excited about this new Monkey Ball game that I bought a real-life hamster ball so I could become Ai in real life. But yeah, it's not pumped up. I need to go do that real quick. So while I'm pumping this up, let's get into why Monkey Ball Banana Mania is mind-blowing. In 3, 2, 1.
Look at that monkey walk. He's so happy and proud to be back. Clicking on the button sounds really nice. The spruced up graphics are pretty solid and well done. While I'll always have a soft spot for the original game's menu, the UI in Banana Mania is really clean and well presented. The intro song is super catchy and anime-like. Oh my god, the mouse cursor on PC is a banana. That's cute. One of the best things about the original Monkey Ball games is how fast the game would load. If you wanted to retry in story mode, it took less than a second. Thankfully, that's been carried over to the remake. It's not quite as fast, but still fast enough that it isn't obtrusive to practice hard levels. Pro gamer tip, turn off the camera controls. You'll thank me later. There's so many missions to complete. All of them actively strive to make you a better player. Beat the stage before so much time runs out. Get the green goal. Get this many bananas, and so on and so forth. The sparkle effect when you go fast is kinda cool. It really adds a sense of speed. So the remix music is a bit of a hit and miss, but Dr. Bad Boon's theme absolutely slaps. The controls can be customized based off the main game or the individual party games, which is really cool, honestly. Speaking of the controls, they're not exactly the same as the originals, but they work well for the most part. You can even show your input direction, which may help some people figure out which way they're going. I'm really glad they removed lives altogether. Some people may say that makes the game easier, but the levels themselves still require a lot of skill. It just takes away the frustration of getting a game over, and that's about it. And let's be honest, you maxed out your lives in Monkey Ball 2 anyway and still struggled. Speaking of difficulty, they did not go easy on Stamina Master. In fact, they made it harder. They increased the curve on the green path, which before made it somewhat easy to bounce off of and get a cheesy win. Now, that's nearly impossible to pull off. At the end of challenge mode, you get a clear time, bananas obtained, fallout, and time over stats. This is going to make the game so much easier to get into competitively. There's a ranked challenge mode where you'll compete to get the best time in the main game or a party game. The amount of Monkey Ball characters included is insane. You've got the 4 originals, plus more obscure Monkey Ball characters like Doctor, Yan Yan, Jam, and Jet. Jam is a character from Monkey Ball Step and Roll, while Jet is from Monkey Ball 3D. Plus, they all have alternate costumes that you can unlock. And on top of that, the original 4 have the old school GameCube renders thrown in. Plus, Doctor and Yan Yan have brand new renders in that same style. And that's not even the crazy part. Other unlockable characters include Sonic, Tails, Kazuma from Yakuza, Beat from Jet Set Radio, and the Sega Dreamcast, Saturn, and Game Gear. The roster not only feels complete, but at the same time surprising and fun. But for real, the consoles are probably my favorite for just how dumb they are. They don't move at all, they're just static 3D models and it's hilarious. It captures the essence of Gen Z humor. If that wasn't enough, there's gonna be some DLC characters which include Morgana from Persona, Hello Kitty, and Suezo from Monster Rancher, and likely even more later on. I love that with the non-Monkey Ball characters, you collect objects that relate to them, like Sonic and Tails getting rings. The Monkey Ball skins aren't put side to side on the character select screen like with all the Marios in Mario Kart 8, but instead are swapped with a push of the button. So much cleaner and better. There is so much stuff to unlock in the point shop. You'll get all the characters and game modes through here, as well as customizable hats, shirts, shoes, balls, and even filters for the photo mode. That's right, there's also a photo mode where you can pause at any time and grab a cool photo at any angle you want. While playing, there's 3 different art styles you can swap to, including Sepia, Monochrome, and Toy. There's a hilarious exploit where if you continue to jump and go forward, your jumps get higher and you continuously build speed. What's happening is the game is retaining the fall speed, and there isn't enough time on the ground for it to slow back down. It's truly entertaining, and I hope it doesn't get patched out. If you complete Golden Banana mode, you unlock Golden Eye. I appreciate that there's an award for being such a stupidly hard game mode. Melting Pot now has colorful balls, and I like the extra color. The monkey wearing the top hat makes me feel so sophisticated and smart. Oh yes, let's just get some bananas. Ooh, hit the gold. Oh yeah, time bonus. The party games they brought back for the most part are a ton of fun with friends. Monkey Race controls way better than the original games, and it comes with all the courses from 1 and 2. The speed is basically just a little bit slower, so now you can actually control what you're doing with sharper turns. You can also basically enable rubber banding in Monkey Race, which is super bizarre, but kinda neat. The star speed boost was heavily nerfed in Monkey Race, and thank God, because it was way too easy to fall off previously. Monkey Fight includes all the previous stages, and even survival mode where the stage crumbles apart. Monkey Bowling is surprisingly in-depth with multiple different rule sets, and even 3 different modes. With Monkey Golf, you get mini golf and normal golf, so it's basically 2 different types of golf games in one, on top of all the party games, on top of 300 courses in the main game. God damn, this game has content! Thank God Exams T is 90 seconds long instead of 60. This stage is horrible as it is, so the extra time is greatly appreciated.
Wow, that was really good timing, huh? Anyway, make sure to have a great day. Go eat a banana because they are yellow and they have potassium, and I would approve of you. I'm gonna go monkey, okay? Okay, here we go.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Building this was basically a dream come true. Let's just be honest. front of this box is really boring. It's just the block. As cool as this is, why is the Lego set built inside a question mark block? Speaking of questions, why was this block used when it's not in Super Mario 64 to begin with? I love the website's description. Peach's Castle, Bob-Omb Battlefield, Cool Cool Mountain, and Lethal Lava, trouble. Not land, it's trouble now. The same mistake is found further down the page too. Oh, come on! We're back to the manual again! What happened to the convenient mobile app? You can technically get a PDF of the book, but you can't move the instructions around in 3D. That's really too bad. Celebrating Mario 64, a gold banner. Where have I seen this before? You can't tell me that this guy in the green shirt isn't Aaron Hansen in some random alternate universe. Mario takes a high-velocity shortcut across the bridge. The cannon? I guess that's one way to put it. Here we go to Cool Cool Mountain. From high atop the mountain summit to Snowman's Land. Funny enough, Snowman's Land is an actual stage in the game. You can't show me a picture of the Cool Cool Mountain snowman and assume that you'll fool us. Mario must push the bullies off the platform. Again, that's wrong. You literally can't push them. You must jump, jump kick, or ground pound them. It's Bowser, Mario's powerful nemesis. Yeah, the same guy that can get thrown hundreds of feet through the air from a chunky plumber. The question mark block, an iconic staple of the Super Mario series, didn't appear in Super Mario 64. Wait a second. You were fully aware of that from the get-go and still went with it as the final design? What? The minifigures are adorable, but an actual full set of these levels would have been even cooler. Mario is just 3 tiny pieces with a mustache drawn on. The best, worst Mario I've ever seen in my life. Okay, but for real, why does he look like a gnome? He's not a Gnoblin. He's not a Gnelf, not even a Gnome. He's a Gamario. Then you've got Peach, which is just 2 blocks and a thin block for the ponytail in the back. Perfection. They made Yoshi bigger than Mario for some reason, but hey, at least you can finally ride him. Well, you can ride the top of his head, at least. The tiny paintings inside the castle are amazing, but this is not at all what the actual game layout looks like. Not even close. Nice try, but the floating island is being held up by the transparent stick. Got him! You can't fool me, Lego, it's not actually floating. Imagine if King Bob-Omb was actually scaled this big in the game. He would be so much more difficult. I like how the baby penguin is basically the same size as the mama penguin. Also, I can't throw the baby penguin off a ledge anymore because Mario doesn't have arms. I mean, I guess I can do it if I want, but it's just not the same. It's really strange how the eyeball and King Bob-Omb were made into little spears, but the big bully isn't. It's a really weird inconsistency. The Bowser puzzle pieces are a great touch, but they don't actually move. Boo. Over 2,000 pieces, and most of them are dedicated to the question mark block. I kind of hate that. I can't even BLJ. I can't believe this. I'm gonna go complain now. Wow. What is going on with this Lego piece? It doesn't want to go in. A lot of the steps tell you to collect multiple pieces to build all at once, and then add that to a bigger structure. That makes a lot of sense. And then there's step 95. This one tells me to get this piece twice. Thank you, thank you. Bowser is too cute for his own good. I mean, just look at him. 64 pieces, huh? You think you're so clever, don't you? You are. I'll admit it, you are. I just want to point out that this log moves. Yep, they actually made the log move. I'm trying to use my imagination here, but this hardly counts as a Lekatu. Lego Mario can now throw Bowser without arms. Bowser should really find a new career at this point. I would just give up. There's a secret way to make small Luigi. Just replace the red piece with the green one that's the exact same size, and boom, Luigi is real. So you can get Power Stars with normal Lego Mario and Luigi, and while that's kind of cool, it doesn't seem to work that well.
I gotta be honest, this is the most fun I have ever had building a Lego set, especially a Lego Mario set. It's too bad it's a minifigure and it's still a little too expensive for most people, but this thing is freaking awesome. And honestly, I just want to play Mario 64 now.
Oh, Nintendo. I don't have time to make a skit with Lego Mario and Lego Luigi, so what we're doing today is I'll be showcasing Lego Mario 64. Mario 64. Is that the name? I don't even know what we're gonna call it. But here's the mod. I've barely seen it. All I've seen is just this Mario. I love him. I mean, come on. How can you not love this? He's fantastic. And basically, this is a mini hack. It's only 5 stars. And the goal here is to just get all the stars. So I'm going to go ahead and check out everything. The only reference material he had was based off the website. So he really followed this like to a T. You know, he did a pretty damn good job making sure this was as accurate as possible. It's not perfect. Oh, bully fight. Okay. So I guess that's going to be one of the stars. All right, well, this ought to be pretty easy. I can't imagine this is going to take that long. So there you have it. There's the star. Very cool. I also love how he kept the peace sign. That's really funny. But anyway, okay, so I guess that's it for the lava land. Let's see what else we have. So now we're going to go ahead and go into Bob-Omb Battlefield. It's so tiny. I do wish that the Chain Chomp was here. That would have been, you know, a nice little feature. But, you know, again, we wanted to try to stick with the LEGO aesthetic. Wow, that actually works. Okay. Well, there you have it. Star number 2. Also, the entire question mark block is modeled, although I don't believe there's any use for it. I was kind of messing around with it earlier, and I didn't really see a good use. All right, let's go. You know, let's go and check out Cool Cool Mountain. This is basically just climbing up, like, the slide. I guess. I'm assuming the star is going to be up here. Yes. Okay. All right, well, that was pretty easy. So let's see what's next. I'm guessing it's going to have to be in Peach's Castle, right? That's probably where the star is going to be, because we've gotten one in every other area. Ooh, Peach! And they even made Peach exactly the same as well, with a super straight ponytail. Can I talk? Tell me I'm a pretty princess. You are a pretty princess, Peach. Yo, let's go. That's how we get the star. That's hilarious, dude. I love that so much. All right, awesome. So one more star. I have no idea where it's going to be. It is way back there. That is not an easy spot. I'm actually not sure I'm going to reach that. Let's try this. Is that going to work? That's going to work. There you have it. And that is the entire hack right there. That is LEGO Mario 64, Mario 64. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Look, pal, the Switch is the Switch one way or another. Capiche? This is the Switch Pro, fellas. All those rumors about getting a 4K Switch, and this is what we get. The box is now vertically packaged, because I guess that's cooler. Instead of 32 gigabytes of internal storage, now we get 64 gigabytes. Ooh, wow. Now I only need a slightly smaller micro SD card to hold all my games. Nintendo, you're cracking me up with a standout feature being a dedicated LAN port. Glad you guys made it to the year 2006. Also, the LAN port isn't that special when a USB adapter will do the exact same thing. And you know what else? Nintendo's online is still garbage, so a LAN port is barely going to make a difference for most games. Why did the notch shrink for opening the game card slot? It's much harder to open for seemingly no reason. The 7-inch screen is a nice enough upgrade, but is it really that noticeable? Nah. In fact, you'll probably notice your games in handheld mode are even blurrier because of a drop in fidelity. The 720p screen resolution isn't increased at all. Like seriously, you couldn't have updated the screen resolution to at least 1080p? So lame. I appreciate this wider adjustable kickstand, but why on earth wasn't this included in the original Switch? Nice. I'm so glad the audio was enhanced. That was truly a new feature that the whole world was begging for. Can we talk about this name, by the way? Nintendo Switch OLED model? What about Switch XL or new Nintendo Switch? At least be consistent with your dumb names. The OLED screen is nice, but the PS Vita had one almost 10 years ago. It's not exciting enough technology to name your console based off the screen. OLED screens can also have burn-in issues, by the way, and I'm not saying that's going to happen with the OLED Switch, but who knows? I've been playing handheld on the OLED for a while now, and I'm not gonna lie, I forgot it was even an OLED screen to begin with. Also, this is a very glossy screen, so expect it to pick up your crispy little fingerprints. If you wanted any meaningful hardware upgrades, then stop that crazy talk. Nintendo fans never get what they want but buy everything anyway. Ah, the life of a Nintendo fan. Not even the battery's been improved. I'm sure it'll be slightly better because of the OLED screen, but nothing beyond negligible. So why make the Joy-Cons and dock white, but make the Joy-Con grips and the Switch itself black still? Are you trying to copy that PS5 look? Like, what's going on here? And the Joy-Cons are exactly the same as the other ones, so you still have to worry about Joy-Con drift. Supposedly, in quotations, Nintendo has fixed the issue by adding foam strips underneath their joysticks, but why do I have to worry about that? They should have upgraded their Joy-Cons or something. The dock itself is still plastic on the inside, making it more likely to scratch your screen when inserting your Switch. Just some rubber or even cloth would have been a nice upgrade. Thanks, Nintendo, for finally adding Bluetooth audio to your console. Only 4 years late. But then, of course, this is Bluetooth audio only. There's no mic support, huh? And let's not forget that there's still no themes or folders or native voice chat. All features that should have been added ages ago. Oh, also, while we're at it, the Mario Switch still bothers me because they kept the kickstand black and made the whole console entirely red. That's gonna bug me until the end of time. Why would you do that? What the hell is this NES selection? Eliminator Boat Duel? Scat? The Immortal? Look, I know I'm cherry picking here, but why bother adding actually bad games to your service? But don't even get me started on the SNES library. Oh, thank God we've got Super Baseball Simulator and Magical Drop 2. Oh, wow. Oh, but who could forget Smash Tennis? Oh, but please, just look, don't even bother adding Earthbound, Super Mario RPG. No one actually likes those games. They're stupid. They're stupid. Nintendo's menu UI was perfectly in harmony until they added this big red Switch Online button. Why ruin something so great? So I forgot my parental controls password and turned it on so I could see more accurate game time. But it turns out it wasn't that accurate. So the parental controls button is now stuck on my Switch for forever. 3 years later and the special offer still feels like a wasted opportunity. Sure, you can play Pac-Man 99 and Tetris 99. Those are slightly intriguing, but you also get game trials, which lets you play full games for a limited time. Why do I have to pay to do that? Oh, but you can only buy NES/SNES controllers if you're paying for the service. What? Oh, but hey, at least you get in-game rewards for a total of 4 games. Wow, that's really cool. Really cool, Nintendo. It's cool. You know, I shouldn't be stunned that Nintendo actually added the ability to change your button mapping, but I am stunned by that.
Look, let's just be real here. You don't really need the Switch OLED model when the good old regular Switch is still here and it's still great. You've got all the same games running on it, the hardware is the same, the battery's the same, it's slightly lighter, and it costs less. Don't forget about the Switch Lite. Oh my god, we've already gone over this when I gave that to you 2 years ago. Exactly! This thing is great for dedicated handheld gamers such as myself. Plus it costs less, and look at the stylish color. Ooh yeah. The battery is also worse, the screen is smaller, and you can't remove the Joy-Cons. It works for me. Hello? What are you scallywags doing talking about another Switch? Isn't this a Switch OLED model video? And you are who? Oh, you guys don't remember me. It's me, Nathaniel Bandy. What? Look, I know it's been a bloody minute since last time, but neither of you remember me? Family, am I right? Fellas, look, the Switch OLED model's supposed to just be a small upgrade to the Switch. It's got the nicer screen, the bigger bevel, the nicer kickstand. It's supposed to be small and little meaty if you're willing to pay a little more coin for it. And honestly, I think it's kind of worth it. Anyway, I see you boys got a lot to think about. Maybe hit up the good old Ancestry, alright? I'll catch you later. Ta-ta! You have another brother? Nathaniel, we are brothers. This is our triplet, apparently. He looks just like us.
What is a Delta rune supposed to be? How about this? I got a better anagram. You should call it R-Nut Lead. Yeah, that one? Perfect. Would I like to start from chapter 1? No, I want to start on chapter 5. Why wouldn't I begin on 1? The soul really just Mega Man'd its way out of existence, didn't it? Why do all the legs look exactly the same? It's a lay epic troll, I'm telling you. Do I accept this body? I mean, I guess I have to. I'm not even being ironic when I say that my favorite food is pain. I'm just used to it at this point. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure. Look, pal, don't remind me that reality is a thing we all have to suffer with. I know that you all know why there's a birdcage in Chris's room, but his mom doesn't know what's happening. So why did she initially get him this cage when he doesn't own a bird? A landline phone? Yikes. Can't wait to go to the library. Okay, but for real, why isn't everyone doing a group of 3 when there's only 9 students? Alphys, how about math correctly, okay? 9? You can't do groups of 2 with 9. Alphys is the textbook definition of a substitute teacher with no control over the class. Yummy chalk. That's my favorite snacky too. You'll do our project. How's that sound? How about a no on that? Wait a minute, you didn't let me pick. What the heck, Susie? Oh, I get it. Toby recently watched the Chronicles of Narnia. So Deltarune has turn-based and real-time combat. That's pretty cool, but we aren't able to fight back when in real time. Oh no, it's Tingle. For better or for worse, this story reminds me a lot of a Zelda game. So what if the world gets destroyed? It's none of my damn business. Wow, that really says a lot about our society today with aspects like climate change. I won't be around when the Earth is destroyed. Who cares? Lol, 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 lol. Anyone else find it weird that Lancer rarely uses his bike? I know that it can run out of fuel, but why run around when you've got a bike? There is no Professor Oak to yell at you. Just ride your bike around. Why is Rousey's training dummy made to look exactly like him? There are so many suspicious things about this guy that we'll get to later. There's no way to adjust music and sound effects individually. Enemies ahead. You're gonna die. If you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Okay, buddy Lancer, old pal. Whatever makes you sleep at night. Whatever you do, don't check the tree. Oh, yeah, guess what? Of course I'm gonna check the tree. Wow, I checked it. Sorry. Somehow, you survived the maze. And I'm just as surprised as you are. I never thought that I would feel threatened by a puzzle piece's face, but here we are now. Because then we get impaled and die? Cool. I'll work on that, and you do the puzzle. Susie, no, that's not how that works. That is not how that works. Tier 2 swear words? Wait a minute, there's tiers for swear words now. I'm really curious what the other ones are. The only thing I'm scared of is how well-toned the Dogecoin's legs are. How do you get those results? Ah, yes, my favorite weapon, duck. Very funny, but I absolutely should be allowed to walk around this tree. Could we just, listen to Lancer's spiel and walk at the same time? I'm tired of being forced to stop every 5 seconds. Lancer portrayed the Lightners? Oh, who could have seen that coming? Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. Yeah, I'd say so, Rousey. Yeah, I agree. Welcome to the slowest elevator of all time. Castle bathroom, royal flush. Ha, I get it. Looks like a bed. Will you rest here? Sure, looks kinda cup. No, you won't. It's not your bed. Okay, I see how you treat my kind. I see how it is. Rousey, we clearly fought K-Round already. Like I said, something is sus about this guy. Yeah, I don't think I need to explain why the king is a very, how do I put this, suggestive-looking character? Lancer really responded to Susie about beating up his dad, saying, "That's okay, it happens." Yeah, just a typical Thursday for Lancer. The final scene fighting the king doesn't change that drastically depending on if you get a pacifist or genocide ending. What can I say? Personal journals make sense for the library. Libraries only have books. Oh, come on! I can't even play the piano with all the notes because it was obligated to fit into that corner. That's a big sad. This guy's not nightmare fuel at all. I'm not scared. Who's scared? Not me. It's a regular sink. Yep, it sure is. It's a clone of the other sink. Perhaps there was originally one tall sink that was cut in half to create both of them. Okay, stop making me have deep thoughts about a freaking sink. It's just a water tap sinky sink. Chris really do be pulling out a knife and giving us that menacing look for some pie, because that's totally all it is, right? Random thought, but does anyone else find it weird that nobody has chairs? I mean, hey, standing is better to do than sitting, but not even the teacher has a chair. Chris supposedly fell asleep standing up. I find that hard to believe. So Rousey wants Chris to go back to the light world and into the closet on the east side and get everything on the ground. Have you ever noticed how specific Rousey was at this part? How does he know where all that stuff was? I've received Joe's entire life saving, $1. Wow. They are free. For a price. Yeah, that's like saying free noodle, only $6. Why the hell is the jail for the Darkers in the same place where Rousey lives? That is really creepy and potentially dangerous. Teens are merely big children, and adults are even bigger children. Actually true, the sooner you learn that the better, because adults just hide that they're children more. Just saying. No, I am a computer. Smart. Yeah, this is the same kind of computer technology that has a GPS system that still takes you on back roads for no reason when the highway is literally right there. Why does that happen? Oh shit, Discord themselves are attacking Space Invader style. Very clever, Queen, but contracts have to be signed with cursive to count, not with a puzzle. Why the hell did Birdly turn into Falco? What is it with the trash cans holding cash? Even in this fantasy world, nobody would actually do that. If Queen is actually a robot, Noelle shouldn't need to hold her up. There's no muscles inside that metal suit. Oh, come on. Just knock over the cones. I don't want to go around for no reason. You can kick them. Come on. You do not do crazy things like have opinions. Bro, imagine having your own opinion. Oh, high five for life. Woo! You aren't going to touch that cheese, are you? Noelle, I will gladly touch the cheese. Ooh, yeah, what a good little cheese. Hello. I never want to see cheese ever again. Immediately sees more cheese. I'll never get to be a big shot like Spamton, and that's too bad. That moment when the car jukes you out. Oh, great. Queen only plays mobile games. I don't like her anymore. This entire area gives me serious Monsters, Inc. vibes. So Lancer freezes up because he left his own Dark World for too long, but why hasn't this happened to Rousey yet? When are they gonna be done in there? It's gonna be a while. I just find another bathroom. Sorry. Ah, that totally isn't a scrapped suit from Dr. Robotnik. So Rousey says that Dark Fountains will create Titans, and that will cause a lot of devastation. First off, how is Rousey the only person to know this happened? And second, why hasn't this happened already? We don't know how long these Dark Fountains have been here. Maybe they've been around for hundreds of thousands of years and nothing happened. Oh no, not again. Damn, Chris managed to climb back up the window. I gotta admit, I'm impressed from that. Someone needs to call up an exorcist. But what about the genocide route, you might be asking? It is, how do I put this? Beyond, guys. You literally kill Birdly. Yep, just completely wipe him from the planet. Basically, you use this attack called Snowgrave with the flavor text saying fatal. I mean, that's just, it's just chilling. And it's the fact that you have to do all this with Noelle. She's like this innocent character, so that makes it feel even worse. Even when you go back to the computer lab at the end of the chapter, Birdly doesn't wake up. That is messed up, man. What the heck? Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. So don't you dare pick me for chance time. I would be moderately upset, man. I'm not even gonna say that 5 boards in Superstars is better than the 4 board in Super Mario Party, because both games don't have enough. How is Mario Party 1 beating out a modern Switch version? Now, yes, I have heard that there's a chance for DLC boards, maybe they're free, maybe they're not, but if that's the case, stop doing that and just release the full game! Why is the character selection so small? There were 20 characters in Super Mario Party and just 10 here. The Mushroom Mix-Up Song remix is just okay. I can't do 50 turns like the old days and play for 3 hours straight. How inconvenient. You know how cool it would have been if the background for Facelift was Super Bowser Odyssey? It would have been a fun upgrade to the original since that one had Super Bowser 64. What the hell is wrong with Daisy's face? Really? The picture beneath the tiles is just a generic mushroom or flower on a white background? We couldn't have gone with anything more interesting? I miss the old announcer. There was so much more excitement.
Start!
Where's the energy? The distribution between the N64 and GameCube games compared to the Wii and Wii U ones is astronomical. Like, as an example, there's 2 Mario Party 8 minigames. Only 2 of them. That game had some really solid minigames. I'm a big fan of Balloon Burst, but the original is way more charming. Look at how many face expressions Bowser cycles through the bigger he gets. It's hilarious and a lot of fun. This remake is just a typical Macy's balloon with nothing interesting about it. I don't know about you, but the stickers are really forgettable. I'm only using them to show you how they work. How many damn Mario Party games need Bowser's Big Blast? It's in Mario Party 2, Mario Party 4, Mario Party the Top 100, and now Mario Party Superstars. Cake Factory is a lot slower paced for some reason. And same with Cheep Cheep Chase. It's been slowed down to a crawl. To avoid irritation to your skin and/or damage to the control stick, do not rotate it with the palm of your hand. Oh yeah? You can't stop me! Ha! Oh yeah! Woo! You can cheese messy memory so good now. Literally just take a snapshot, and if you forgot any of the pieces, just go to your album and check it. And the same thing applies to roll call. Look, I'll admit that I shouldn't be doing this, but why not, right? Arch Rival is still a super unfair minigame for the group of 3. Anybody else find it obnoxious how noisy the characters are in minigames? It's like every little movement they do, they have to yell or shout something. It's completely unnecessary. Just stick with sound effects. The penguins are so loud, shut the hell up. Oh no, do you see what I'm seeing? They removed the colored golf clubs. Oh, the humanity. Oh no. What the hell is going on with these leaves? They're like fading out of existence? Where are they going? Rip the super big heads on the cars. It looks so stupid, but you know, nostalgia. Why is Leaf Leap and What's Go Up both in this compilation? They're basically the same minigame. The scoreboard is missing in Rock and Raceway. I can't believe they didn't include that. Wow. There's a serious coin problem yet again. Players get coins way too easily, just like in Super Mario Party. The issue is that there's too many lucky spaces and they're too generous, which makes getting stars incredibly easy. And it doesn't help that you can still get pity coins if you lose a minigame. There really should be a way to turn that off. Bowser no longer calls me fat in his Bowser tube. That's strangely disappointing. What the heck, DK? I was right next to the star and your stupid warp block got me away from it. Just how I like Mario Party, oh yeah. The Super Warp Block lets you pick who to swap with. Like damn, this really is old school Mario Party, isn't it? Why is this stupid fish predicting who's gonna win the entire game? It's just a fish, who cares? I'll miss the way the inside of your pocket smells. Skeleton key? You don't even have a nose, dude. Ah yes, the classic Bowser Blast where you lose all your coins if you get hit by it. Good times of return, I'm not upset. No, not at all. There's no big final missile at the end of Bombs Away anymore. So Peach's birthday cake has this new junction that you can take to make the map more open, but you only take it when you land on the event space. Why can't it be a choice? Everybody's so focused on coins, but there's more to life. Bowser, it's just Mario Party. Why doesn't the item button also have a hotkey like the Dyson map? Man, all this talk about Mario Party sure has given me this incessant need to find a salty bag of carbs that'll surely kill me faster.
Ooh, carbs, come to Papa. Salt! What's all this ruckus? You got crisps? Hey, I spotted them first. They're mine. Well, I'm closest to them. Well, I traveled miles and miles for this moment, so I think I deserve them. Nathaniel Bandy, with all due respect, I live outside and my boulders get hungry sometimes, you know? Okay, look, great idea here. Let's just share the bag, No, 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 and also, by the way, no. Well, that wouldn't be well themed, of course. Let's just fancy up a Mario Party minigame instead, you know? Right now? No, in the Mario Party Superstars mind-blowing video. Duh. Oh, come on, Nathaniel Bandy. I hate cliffhangers. Well, too late, sorry.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I don't think the word brilliant makes diamond better, but whatever suits you, I guess. I can't even walk across my bed like in the original game. I can't believe this. These graphics are really cute. Those that think this looks like a mobile game can shut the hell up, because obviously my opinion is correct. Duh. I love how drastically different my avatar looks in the overworld, and then compared to the battle. Might as well be two different people. Chimchar's tail is irrationally annoying me. There's no shadow or depth, while the rest of his model looks fine. I'm a goddamn gazelle with these running shoes. It's almost too fast, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, I can't jump over this ledge at an angle. I have to be perfectly straight, which is kind of stupid. Okay, this hat is adorable. Lucas, why do you care what I tell my family? Let me go through the stupid grass if I want. I hate to be a graphics stickler, but you can see the pixels on everyone's face. The textures could have been better. So we're forced to share XP now. You can no longer toggle it on or off. Personally, I kind of prefer it this way so I can play a little bit faster, but why leave out the option for those that want more of a challenge? You can only use TMs one time before they're gone yet again. I actually kind of like they went back to this, but I'm supposed to be bitching here, so bad. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? Oh, I don't know, Clown Guy. Is the sky blue? So when the game was leaked 2 weeks ahead of time, there was no intro or opening movie. Well, they've added it in, and the game was getting crap for it at that time. Maybe you shouldn't judge a game before it comes out? Although I will admit that using red text on this menu looks really off. It should have just been white. We're actually a family-run business, so we're not very impressive. Oh, come on now. At least pretend to be confident. Maybe this is just me, but the town map is almost too detailed. I appreciate all the backgrounds showing the mountains and stuff like that, but that also makes it look cluttered. It's like when using a normal GPS, you're not going to use the satellite map because it's harder to see your destination. What is the point of getting a Pokeball off the ground when I'm given 20 of these damn things beforehand? Honestly, just make Pokeballs infinite if you're gonna do that. I guess if you don't have a single gym badge, you're a total nobody. Well, geez, that's harsh. Not everybody in the world wants to be a trainer. I was really confused why the text kept saying TMs and not just TM until I realized we're given 3 TMs from 1 gym leader. It's like they didn't know if they wanted TMs to be limited or not, so they tried to give us both options, kind of? Why are we getting multiple? I don't understand. You named your Psyduck yellow because of the color? Oh my god, that's ingenious! Oh, thank you for the idea. My Geodude is now called Brown. What did you get thrown into the air, Chimchar? Wait, you were in the mines because you were stuck? Wait, did you just feel like breaking boulders? Why are you even here? I'm so confused. Why do you randomly gain speed going upstairs? Like, I'm not complaining about that, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, but why is there a calculator on this watch? Like, I get it's all nostalgic and whatever, but what purpose does this ever serve in the game? Holy crap, Machop, that was an insane low kick, whoa! I can put stickers on a Pokeball, fascinating. So you can get a Mew and Jirachi after the first badge by having save files of Let's Go Pikachu and Sword and Shield. Seems kind of weird to get these Pokemon this early on. I still love how picking berries results in tearing out the entire tree. There's no new forms, moves, characters, or anything of that nature. There's very little new content. In fact, there's no Platinum stuff at all. You won't find a single Platinum character, no Battle Frontier, and no Distortion World. The Battle Tower doesn't even have multi-battling. When you encounter trainers, sometimes the screen zooms in for a bit of variety, but then there's like this quick fade back and then the battle starts. Why is there a random fade? That is literally just Zero Suit Samus. The song still resets when approaching 2 trainers. This could have easily been fixed. Look how much room. How can I go through this gap when there's so much room? If the underground caves let you see wild Pokemon, why can't the rest of the game be like that? Now that I've seen Cynthia, I finally realized that these characters look like Bratz dolls. Yeah, there's gonna be Rule 34 for all of Eternicity's gym trainers. It's just gonna happen, get ready for it. I still don't care about the contest. Why is Onix so small? Like, I kinda get that they want things to be well proportioned, but this wasn't a problem in Let's Go Pikachu / Eevee. Why is it an issue now? Oh, it all makes sense. N64 games weren't powerful enough to have fog. Oh, it took until this game to make it possible. That makes sense. Yes, technology. Apparently, misting is swirling around us, but I don't see it in battle. I don't know if there's even a difference like there was in the original games. Infernape and the rest of my Pokemon, can you stop awaiting my directions? Like, that's what you're literally always doing anyway. Why the extra text box to waste my time? Holy sh**. It's Professor Oak with beautiful locks of hair. This is too much math. I thought I was done with school. What's with this random stutter? Is the game too powerful for the Switch? They can't even bother to keep my frozen Pokemon in a block of ice. How does Pokemon Stadium have the ice block at all times, but this game doesn't? I gotta be honest, this is not appropriate music for a bunch of dead Magikarp flopping about. Why do boulders still move 1 unit at a time? This isn't the Game Boy anymore. Maybe get Nathaniel to push them or something, I don't know. Nice hitbox, bro. Real smooth. So when you use a repel and it runs out, a text box asks if you want to use another one. That's super convenient, but why not add the word repel? I mean, it just seems strange that the keyword is missing. I can't even move these binoculars around. Worst binoculars ever. Whoa, 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 whoa. I know this isn't a level 9 Blissey, but isn't the health bar supposed to take like 5 minutes to drain? This is not a faithful remake. Why aren't you wearing shoes? You're on Victory Road, for crying out loud. Game Freak make really lifeless remake. Where's all the platinum content? Oh, not you again! The Grand Underground is pretty addicting, I gotta say. There's a lot of legendaries to catch as well. You're just being too harsh, pointing man. Put me back in the Great Ball. I hate Boulder. Warning. The following video is still over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared still aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Well, hot mama Sakurai and the dev team, you added so much content that a sequel to the previous video is required. That's truly smashing. Hold up, I'm supposed to pay money for the Fighter's Pass? I can't believe Nintendo released an unfinished game, wow! I mean 69 fighters, 103 stages, 82 items, hundreds of spirits, World of Light, that's not enough for how entitled I am. In fact, the game should have just been free! Joker has gun for his neutral special. Yeah, that's too violent for my family-friendly Smash Bros. Can we censor that, please? Thank you. Kirby, that gun is way too small. And also, how are you shooting that without fingers? Not a single new item was added as DLC? Man, they didn't even bring back the super obnoxious red shell that everybody hates. What the heck? So, Small Battlefield. You just wanted to drop Small Battlefield because you thought it would be funny on the menu next to Big Battlefield, didn't you? They never added the remaining Smash Bros. Stages that were missing. I was really hoping to see Jungle Hijinks and Rainbow Road return. Tails and Knuckles are Mii costumes instead of actual characters. That's too bad. The Knuckles costume is kinda creepy as well. I'm glad they added a stage builder, and it's the best one yet. The only thing that it desperately needed were some target and board the platform pieces. That way, we would be able to create our own break the target and board the platform stages and share them online. Imagine how amazing it would have been to be able to pick from hundreds of thousands of target tests and board the platform stages. Also, there's not enough stage hazards. There's only 8 things to pick from. So who here's actually used the video editor? But what about Smash World? Yeah, it's the Nintendo Switch Online app. You know, the one that we all use when playing Switch games together? Yeah, I forgot about it too. So with Smash World, you can watch Smash Bros videos that were cut up, build spirit teams, and find stage builder stages. I guess all that is kinda neat, but I'll just go to YouTube to watch Smash Bros stuff and the actual game to find stages and build spirit teams. Oh, come on, they're adding Hero, not another anime sword fighter. Why doesn't the Kirby hat have Hero's beautiful, luscious hair? The hero's comrade spirit is miserable to beat. I hate this one with a burning passion because it gets really hard at Ike after fighting several enemies, and dying to him is pure agony. Flat can sometimes KO opponents instantly. That's not broken at all. Look, I'm all for multiple difficulty modes in a game, but adding very easy to World of Light that already had an easy mode seems completely unnecessary when the skill tree and spirits already make the mode a cakewalk. Why wasn't Spectate mode here at the very beginning? Isn't it funny how nobody complained about Piranha Plant getting in as another Mario rep? Oh, but then of course you even think about adding one more Fire Emblem character and a shitstorm is brewed. Speaking of, Byleth. Thank you, Nintendo, for reminding me yet again that Fire Emblem exists. I know. I'm aware. Why is King DD the Gruntilda spirit? DDD is beautiful, Gruntilda is not. These do not match. You still can't capture videos with the screen recording. Like, I get you can use replays in this game, but just let us do both. We never got more achievements to do despite getting a lot more DLC. And we never got Smash Run either, one of the best single-player modes in a long time. I completely forgot there's a VR mode as well. Like, I guess it's kinda cool, but it seems so pointless when you can only watch computers fight, and I can't even save replays, so I have to record this screen with another camera. Did anyone ever actually see what the news app looked like until right now? Yeah, me neither. It would have been so cool if they added the DLC reveal trailers in the movies section, just as an easy way to go back and relive the memories. Terry's super special move, Power Geyser, is done by inputting down, down left, left, down left again, right, and then A or B. Now, granted, there is a simplified version of this, but I thought Smash Bros. Was supposed to be a simple game to learn. They couldn't even add Mai. That's truly disappointing. I get it, but still. If you didn't participate in the Spirit Board events when they were up, it's really hard to get every single spirit without just hoping they show up in the shop or Spirit Board periodically. Spring Stadium is one of the most anticlimactic new stages of all time. Wow, the sides and middle turn green and you can jump high. Ooh, so neat. First Sans the funny skeleton, now Steve the funny Minecraft man. Is this a video game or an elaborate post? I don't know anymore. Why didn't they just make the creeper costume for Steve? I mean, they might as well have if he's a fully modeled me costume, but okay, Nintendo, go ahead, milk that 75 cents out of us, you're freaking welcome. Ugh, another anime swordsman. And why isn't Sephiroth's final smash at least 10 minutes long? Can I get a rip for Travis Touchdown, Gino, Lloyd, Dragonborn, Dante, Shantae, and Doomslayer? All characters that people really wanted as actual characters. I like how Pyro's recovery is literally just Ike's. Even the timing is almost the same. Kazuya has like 8 billion moves. Do you expect me to memorize all this? Because I'm not going to. Wait a second. At the end of Sora's presentation, they revealed the amiibo shown that are planned for release, but they don't show Sora. Is he not getting an amiibo? What the heck, Disney? Sakurai added 11 DLC characters on top of the 8 new ones in the default game and every old character, which is an incredible feat to say the least. But I hate to say this, but maybe it's too much. I don't know about you, but I'm getting Netflix syndrome looking at this roster. And you know what that's like. You're just scrolling through Netflix, trying to relax, trying to find something to watch, and instead of actually watching anything, you spend 30 minutes just looking around because you can't decide due to the excessive amount of choices, and then you just end up stressed out and you have all this anxiety. Yeah, that's how I feel about this roster. It's literally too much choice. But that's just me. Smash Bros. Ultimate is one of Nintendo's best games in an extremely long time. Heck, maybe even their best fighting game to date. Anyway though, I gotta get going. I got some smashing to do, so... Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Jumping from 2D to 3D, what a yippity-yahoo time that sure was. Get in or get out, sucker! Let's just get it out of the way. Controller bad. This is where you like the video and subscribe because I'm just that relatable. And yes, this 3-prong setup is a little weird, but it's not really that bad because every game has used 2 of the 3 sides, but why have the controller molded this way to begin with? The joystick actually is pretty bad. It breaks really easily, slips out of your thumb due to a lack of a good grip, and is overall just garbage. I get it's one of the first 3D consoles, but it's aged horribly. There is technically the Hori Pad, which fixes most of the original controller issues, but it only came out in Japan, so it's pretty spendy. It's definitely better than the N64 Power Glove, and yes, this is a real controller. Also, yes, it's somehow worse than the NES's Power Glove. If you want to play Donkey Kong 64 or Majora's Mask, you have to have the expansion pack. Add-ons are dumb. Even stranger is Donkey Kong 64 doesn't really need the expansion pack. There was a weird bug that could only be fixed by the pack, so it's required for that reason alone. What's up with the cartridges not having end labels? Like, why did I have to go on Etsy to buy custom ones for all my games? I like the idea of the Rumble Pack, but this is another thing that's aged horribly. The shaking is way too strong and is just kind of annoying. I never use mine. Alright, get ready for quick story time with Bandy, fellas, because I'm about to tell you how modern gaming began. So, as I'm sure you know, Nintendo and Sony were supposed to team up and make a console together, but Nintendo had issues with Sony having too much ownership. Basically, Sony had control of the Super Disc format, including Nintendo software, as well as control over licensing music and movies. Nintendo didn't like this, and decided to work with Philips instead. At the time, Sony and Philips were massive rivals, so Nintendo secretly made a better deal with Philips in order to gain control back to their software and to basically over Sony in quotations. Because of that, the PlayStation now exists and so does modern gaming. So you can thank Nintendo for beginning the era of microtransactions, loot boxes, and day one DLC. Good job, Nintendo. Also, the N64 only sold 32 million units while the PlayStation sold 102 million. But what did Nintendo get out of their deal with Philips? The CDI, Hotel Mario, Zelda the Wand of Gamelon, Link the Faces of Evil, and Zelda's Adventure. You couldn't ask for more of a f***up, honestly. There's only 296 North American games, which might sound like a lot, but the average console has way more than that. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wish they just stuck with Nintendo Ultra 64. There was a reason they couldn't, but that name sounds way cooler, and the branding itself was much sleeker and stylish. While I like the aesthetic of cartridges and the faster load times, CDs were the way to go because they could hold way more data, they costed less to produce, and were able to create a higher quality image. Because of that, Nintendo had very little third-party support, which meant a lot of the big games at the time wouldn't work on the N64. And because the N64 launch was delayed by a couple years, the PlayStation had all the time in the world to develop a fan base, which made it way more likely for third parties to make games with them. Nintendo had a lot of software droughts, which affected its overall sales. Where have I heard this before? Oh, let me think. Let's see, the Wii U, the Switch. Guess how many launch games this console had? 2 of them! I hope you like Mario because there was literally nothing else to play. That's probably why the N64 never came with a pack-in game, because there were only 2 games available anyway. The N64 microphone is absolute trash. It just doesn't work. I mean, maybe it did when it first launched, but nowadays, don't even bother with it. I really miss the days when Nintendo released translucent colored consoles. That's one thing about the N64 that we'll probably never see again because everything has to be simple and clean nowadays. There's no time for fun. Fun not allowed. Super Mario 64, Dr. Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, Excite Bike 64, Mega Man 64, Maya Ham Soccer 64, Ogre Battle 64, Kirby 64, StarCraft 64, Bomberman 64, Ridge Racer 64, Asteroids Hyper 64, Carmageddon 64, Nuclear Strike 64, Donkey Kong 64, Namco Museum 64, Destruction Derby 64, Road Rash 64, Bass Hunter 64, Monster Truck Madness 64, Shadowgate 64, Micro Machines 64, Virtual Pool 64, Golden Nugget 64, Wipeout 64, GT 64, Gex 64, Virtual Chess 64, Quest 64, Forsaken 64, Fighting Force 64, Robotron 64, Duke Nukem 64, Madden Football 64, F1 Pole Position 64, International Superstar Soccer 64, Star Fox 64, Doom 64, FIFA Soccer 64, Wave Race 64, Pilot Wing 64, Harvest Moon 64. Holy shit, I think these games are for the Nintendo 64. Oh my god. By the way, Mega Man 64 is just Mega Man Legends. Why did they change the name and make everyone really confused? I remember watching the Mario 64 Got Melt commercial when I was a kid. That makes me feel old as hell. Thanks a lot, reality. Get in or get out is a slogan lost in time. It's trying to be aggressive like the Sega Genesis was, but nobody cared. Like, I didn't even know this was the slogan until I was much older. Mario gets arrested in the Mario Party commercial. I knew he was a troublemaker all along. I just figured out why Mario is a chonky boy, and that's because he had a collaboration with Taco Bell. It's all adding up. Let's watch the first 15 seconds of this commercial.
It's all in the head movement. In the body, Wait there! So there's a process. Guide with your arm. Not bad.
Okay, good. You saw it. You're really confused. Now what I need you to do is take a wild guess at what this game is promoting. I'll give you a second. Ponder your choice. Think about it. Think about it. All right. If you guessed Yoshi's Story, then you would be correct. Congratulations. And we haven't even gotten started on the 64 disk drive. This was Nintendo's answer to adding more storage to their games. And it never released outside of Japan, so that's how well that one went. It's also kind of ironic going from cartridges to using what's essentially a floppy disk, considering storage technology at its most primitive form is a floppy disk. What's worse, the games themselves only held 64 megabytes of storage, while the PlayStation discs were holding over 600 megabytes. Why did they even bother when the upgrade is so minimal? There's only 10 games for the system, and RANDnet doesn't work at all anymore. So you know what we gotta do? Play them all, because I will never have a reason to play these again ever in my entire life. Mario Artist Paint Studio, Mario Artist Communication Kit, Mario Artist Polygon Studio, Mario Artist Town Studio. Why are there 4 of these games? So Paint Studio's menu screen has transitioned to still images of flowers, Venusaur, and Squirtle. What in the hell am I getting myself into? The marker tweaking is actually ear grating. I like how the smooth effect is literally just adding Gaussian blur. I use this all the time, I know what it looks like. I know how to make this picture funnier. Just add the zigzag effect. Comedy 100, I did it, Gen Z. Okay, but honestly, these special effects remind me of all the goofy crap that used to be in Windows Movie Maker back in the early 2000s. It's strangely nostalgic, and I'm only just realizing how awful it was. You can only use undo one time. That's pretty lame. Why would anyone want a virtual coloring book back in the day when an actual coloring book would have been way more satisfying and fun? So you can add random pictures of Mario 64 renders. While I'm secretly geeking out inside, this is extremely pointless. Nintendo, that's not a spiny shell, that's a green shell. And this is not a spiky shell, it's a blue or spiny shell. Now, I should mention I'm playing an English translated version, so that could just be wrong and it's correct in the original Japanese version. As far as I can tell, you can't resize any of these images. You can flip and rotate them, but scaling up and down, oh, that's too hard. Oh my god, I have never seen this Mario Kart 64 rendered before. Why is this the most bizarre and mind-boggling game I've ever played? Holy sh**. An N64 Fire Flower render, and it looks terrible. Thank God no one's seen this before. I can't get over the pictures that you can add in this game. I mean, there's stuff from Wave Race 64 and even like Banjo-Kazooie. This game is so freaking weird. They even included all 151 original Pokemon plus a few bonus pictures. Like, why is this even called a Mario Artist game? It should have just been called Nintendo Artist. Well, this isn't terrifying at all. Okay, guys, can we just like take a minute and talk about the noses on this page? Going from top left to bottom right, we've got this super thin, scrawny one that almost looks angry. Then there's this one with some freckles, but it just looks like a raindrop. Then we've got this one with hair on the outside. We got one with a lot of hair on the inside, one with snot that's wrapping around the nose, and one that's blowing out air, and one with snot coming out of both nostrils, one that's bruised up and has a lot of blackheads, and then finally, for our final freaking finale, one that can speak in Japanese. Nothing reminds me more of Mario than a bunch of dudes rollerblading. Is my 64DD using a real hammer to save this picture? Like, I'm not gonna lie, this game is super charming for just how over the top it is. How do you like my beautiful animation? I spent a whole 2 minutes on it. There's even this weird 3D mode where you can edit the textures and stuff. Frankly, this is some pretty cool technology for the time, but I just can't imagine anybody that would want to spend time with this kind of stuff. You can even run around in the 3D mode, which is cool, but the camera is atrocious. Hey look, it's the real Turok 4. Yes, I get it now. That makes sense. So I think the point of Mario Artist Polygon Studio is to learn how to edit 3D models. It's an interesting idea, but it's just so clunky to navigate. This is legitimately nightmare fuel. Yes, I really understand what's going on now. Nobody told me that WarioWare began from this game. I wish I knew that a long time ago. Ah, yes, time to add female inside Spear. That's exactly what I wanted. What the f? I genuinely have no words for what is happening. Like, I must be missing the context because I just don't get it. Something is written on this bread. Oh great, now the bread is talking to me. For 50 years, we have been placing these toasters in this world. We bake the bread you can trust. Well, I don't trust you. So if you don't move on the menu, all the pieces start to just float and the music gets really creepy. It's time to move on. I'm getting really scared. Ah, so this is where Mii's originated, for better or for worse. I have to say, Town Studio isn't nearly as weird as the other two, but this still has absolutely nothing to do with Mario. You can wear a mask, how appropriate. What are you even waiting for? I promise, there's no toilet behind the door, I'm telling you. There's also this weird movie studio section, where you can very heavily edit all the scenes, the characters in them, the lighting. I mean, it's shockingly in-depth for what it is. This is such a weird piece of history that clearly had a lot of effort put into it, but again, nobody knows this exists. So Mario Artist Communication Studio doesn't really work because I don't have it translated in English, and it wasn't really a game anyway. It allowed players to connect to the RANDnet service and upload the things they made. So it's an interesting piece of software that's completely useless now. Speaking of RANDnet, this disc can't be used anymore either. You would use a modem, mouse, and keyboard and could access the internet with it. This is just the Roblox guy, but very big. So basically, I'm playing as a god and I'm supposed to help these villagers, but man is it slow and boring. It takes forever to get anywhere, and all you do is pick up stuff and throw it. The full name of this game is Doshin the Giant Liberation Front Chibico Chico Collection. Rolls right off the tongue. This game is obnoxious to play because you have to swap the disc with the first game since building monuments is required to make progress in this game. Who thought this was a good idea? I'm gonna say it. This game is worse than Superman 64, and I'm glad I can't read Japanese to fully experience it. The Zaemon DD. Every failed console has to have a space shooter because it's just a requirement. This game is honestly not that bad, it's just weird that it had to be played on the 64 disk drive. It looks like it would have worked on the regular N64. This is SimCity 64. It's a typical Sims game, but I can't read any of it. And that's too bad because it actually looks kind of fun and I'm vibing with the overworld music too. Maybe someday there'll be an English version to try it. This intro sounds like the credits for a Christmas Hallmark film. Either this is the worst golf game of all time, or I just don't get it. You have to swing the ball by, I think, pushing left on the joystick, and then it just kind of does it automatically and misses most of the time? Why isn't it just normal controls? A new record long shot. Thank you for celebrating 2 feet, I guess. How did F-Zero get a track editor before Mario Kart did? Wait a minute. The extra tracks are kind of cool, but it's nothing special or really worth playing. What? You thought you were getting out of this video without Mario 64? Well, the 1996 Space World demo got out, so of course I'm gonna play it. The castle music sounds a little different. It's honestly a lot creepier with the longer notes. It's not just that though, there are a lot of weird sounds that sound different. Apparently, this is what the PAL version of Mario 64 sounded like, but it's hard to say. So according to a wiki page I read, when you enter the Wiggler fight, it supposedly crashes the game. But I have a special version that's been converted to be played on an actual N64, so I guess that fixed the glitch?
Whew, that was a lot more N64 than I was expecting to play. Now, this console, definitely a little weird looking at it nowadays, but it's still one of my favorites. There's a reason I have almost all the games, and that's because the few games that are good are really, really good games and still hold up today. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get RANDnet working on here. I'm gonna hack into it. I'm a hacker man. Thanks for watching.
We're trying something a little bit different today. Recently, we uploaded the very first sequel for Triggered and Mindblowing for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We did that because the game has had so many substantial updates and DLC that it honestly felt necessary. So today, we're gonna do the exact same thing, but for all the other Switch games I've made videos on that have had DLC or free content. So with that, let's go. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. Nintendo, I can't believe you've convinced me to play Mario Tennis Aces again. How did you do that? The new filters are super cool, but I wish we could actually play the game with them. So instead of a new DLC kingdom, we got Luigi's Balloon World. Mario's most popular 3D Mario only got some tiny side content. And yes, it is fun, but sometimes people put balloons in the most impossible spots. Half the time, the balloons are in the same repeated areas over and over again. The Labo VR mode is interesting, but it lasts for like 5 minutes tops. All the costumes are cool, except the mini-bosses. Like, they're such lame picks. I mean, I get it, but that'd be like if we got the costumes for every Koopaling. Who would actually want that? 8 billion updates later, and we still can't skip Pearl Marina telling us what stage is in rotation. And we still can't play Salmon Run anytime we want to. Some of the stages are way too linear in design. Linearity just forces everyone to fight in the middle, and there's very little options besides that. Matchmaster Station with a Rapid Blaster Pro. I mean, what more do I need to say? All Eye Station is an absolute pain if you don't play as slow as a sloth. As cool as this map screen looks, it's very hard to find specific levels. Girl Power Station is ridiculous too. You have to defend this orb, and it's absurdly hard to keep up with all the Octolings while also making sure it stays intact. The secret final boss. What the f***, Nintendo? Why does Rabid Donkey Kong sound like Bowser? Rabid Cranky can barely walk, supposedly, then proceeds to use Beepo as a segue. That makes sense. This puzzle is literally just Simon Says. 14 characters were released after the game came out. Why on earth weren't they here from the beginning? Also, why do we just have Fire Piranha Plant? Like, couldn't we swap that in the regular costume at least? But hey, there are actually costumes you can get, and most of them are boring as hell. Mario unlocks his usual attire, and same with Luigi, Wario, Waluigi. Like, why not just have these from the start? Why wasn't Ring Shot in the game at launch? And same with Boo Hunt and Shy Guy Train Tussle, although I'm forced to use motion controls, so I'm not that upset about that. The only interesting new character is Ninji. I could care less about the others. Why couldn't there have been more courses like New Donk City? Look, I appreciate the large number of holes to play on, but this is Nintendo we're talking about here. Golf with your friends does a better job with variety than them. We've got a Haunted Mansion, Candyland, a museum, and so on. This is just sad, Nintendo. You should be at least on par with these guys in terms of creativity. Here's some footage of one golf course, and here's some footage of another. I didn't showcase the same course. No, I showed you Balmy Dunes and Spiky Palms. Spiky Palms is a new course, but you can't tell the difference from the other desert one. We never got a new game style. And no, the Super Mario Bros. 2 mushroom doesn't count. Look, I got nothing bad to say here. All the updates were fantastic additions. All I really wish was that the Mario 3D World style was interconnected with the original 4 styles better. They really had to patch in the ability to swap the camera controls. Also, Mario 64's audio still lags and it'll likely never get fixed. I love how GameCube support was also added later on. How such basic functions weren't implemented from the get-go absolutely baffles me. So instead of some new courses for Nintendo's most popular Switch game, we can play the game with some cardboard. Boy, does that make me so happy and joyful. Of all the Nintendo games to have free DLC, why does this one cost money? It's just Captain Toad. They didn't even bring back the Wii U exclusive stages. This is basically our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC. Yippee. Oh no, the Boo flips your screen. Why didn't Scare Scraper get DLC? That was the superior multiplayer mode. The new Scream Park minigames are fine, but it stinks you can't play them online. When did I start playing Kirby Air Ride's Top Ride? Ah, so the DLC is essentially all free roaming. Why couldn't the whole game be like this? I don't think this is supposed to happen. 150 Diglett? What is this, Korok seeds? Do we really need something like XP Charm when XP Share already exists? I can't believe Mustard is using the Joy-Cons when a Pro Controller is the better option. John, can we replay that Slowpoke animation? Oh my god, it's so awful that it's actually just the best. Okay, I love that I can pick between Bulbasaur and Squirtle, but why not also Charmander? I'm guessing he's available in Pokemon Sword, but that's still kinda lame. I hate Avery. What an entitled asshole. Wow, we have to pay money to have Pokemon walk around with us, and it only works in the DLC. And the Pokemon behind you are so slow. It doesn't even feel like they're nearby. Cubfu evolves by looking at a scroll? What kind of sense does that make? That'd be like if I looked at a box of raisins and then I just turned into the raisins. You made me spend 100 watts to see a Staryu. A Staryu! If Peony wants to adventure with me so badly, why does he run off without me in a place that I've never been to before? You know, Sonia, maybe if you were dressed appropriately, you wouldn't be so cold. If a graphic designer saw how this text looked, they would freak out. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Jacob. It's really amazing how they brought back so many characters like Adeline, Dark Meta Knight, Marks, and many more, but all this stuff came out so late. It's yet another Nintendo game where it doesn't make sense to delay the content by several months. It's great that you added online play years after people stopped playing this game, but what about new boards like we actually wanted? It's really sad how much ARMS fell off. The theme song still slaps. Springtron, huh? How creative. How about Ribbontron next? Whoa, wow, that one's crazy. I'm sorry, but Lollipop is really creepy. For real, just play new Pokemon Snap. They gave us free updates for crying out loud. That's about it for all the games I've covered over the past 4 years. But 2022 is coming, and honestly, I think it's going to be a big year for Nintendo fans. But with that, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next year. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my true thoughts and feelings. Bowser has a tummy ache and hears Italian voices. It's probably not a tapeworm this time.
Hello, chums. Nathaniel and Bandy? What's up? Say, do either of you scallywags happen to have any consumption that I can forego with? Can you come by again? I didn't get that. Pardon me. If I may, could I partake in a feast that either of you have been guzzling in recently? Can you, like, speak English? I don't know what you're talking about. I hunger! Ow.
You not naughty little scamp? Scamp means being mischievous in a likable or amusing way, but this Toad straight up skips school. That is unacceptable parenting, bad, bad, bad. So Peach and the Toads have a meeting trying to figure out why Toads are turning into Blorbs, and the Blorb Toads were apparently eating Blorb mushrooms. Gee golly, I wonder what's causing it. Like gossip? We all do, Toad. That's just human beings because we suck. What the hell, Bowser? Look, I know you're evil and all that, but you just broke a table that was probably custom built and very expensive. You don't see tables like that every day. Hey, can you riddle me this, Batman? When the did Peach get telekinesis powers, and why is this never seen in another Mario game? No! Bowser, don't touch the boulders, no! Not the boulder.
Nathaniel, what are you doing in here? Well, I'm sorry, it's just those poor boulders. Will you just get out? I'm still recording.
Bowser doesn't believe in climate change, I guess. Great idea, Bowser. Let's eat the random mushroom from the shady guy, you frickin' knucklehead. I guess that mushroom gave Bowser the power of suck? Did Kirby make this mushroom? Even Starlo doesn't treat Luigi with respect. I'm getting tired of this happening to him. If you push select, the map screen pops up, which is nice. Alternatively, you can also access it by pushing start and then selecting map. Why would anyone go to the map from here? Starlo's tutorials are really getting annoying. I really wish there was an option to just skip them altogether, especially since I played the first two games. I know how this system works already. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about being inside of Bowser. I feel like I'm kind of violating him on a deep level. Why is timing this ball punch so difficult? Wow, the Toads are really gonna charge me money for items in a shop that's inside of Bowser's body, with no other customers beside us. The capitalist mindset has corrupted the Bups. I just realized that Bowser can't jump. That kinda sucks. The ability to suck up enemies for Mario and Luigi is super cool, but does that mean everyone just automatically shrinks to fit inside him? This is never clarified or brought up at all. Mom, why are the Pokies made out of teeth? I get it, we killed the bug in Bowser's flame pipe. Bug, virus, cold, it all connects. Very clever, Mr. Alpha Dream, sir. Ha ha ha. How on earth did the Goombas not die from Bowser crushing the cage to smithereens? You know, I'm not sure what Bowser expects from his minions. How is a Goomba supposed to help carry a bonsai bill into a launcher? Wait. I have to eat this huge carrot in 1 minute? That's not fair. Oh, give me a break. This Dermite can refill by just sucking Bowser's body. This boss is annoying. Dang, Bowser's own minions are gossiping about Bowser. What a bunch of inconsiderate assholes. Okay, I guess Bowser's castle can just f***ing fly now? Okay, whatever. Bowser had all the time in the world to move out of the way and not get squished, but he just didn't wanna. Starlo, will you please stop teaching me how to play Galaga? I've done this before, just shut up already. I don't know why Bowser thought he could just run up to his castle after seeing it take off beforehand. Of course they aren't gonna let him near it. Once again, Bowser is unfazed by how convenient his VIP seat is for thoughtful show. His ignorance has no limit. These boos are feeders, and that's pretty messed up. Why do the Choombas take like 10 seconds to attack? Like, could you possibly back up any slower? I'm no doctor, but even I know that squishing some muscles doesn't enhance them. Oh, what the hell? Now I get the map permanently on the other screen? Why can't it be like this the whole time, or at least have the option to swap screens? What's the point of hunting for these action puzzle pieces if I'm just gonna grab them all in this one spot? Thoughtful, I think just 1 or 2 of those walls is enough. Like, come on, that's a little excessive. We've stocked our wares to appeal to discriminating clients of Shine rank or higher. And yet, gentlemen, it appears as though the pair of you have yet to sniff the Shine rank. The very thought of gentlemen of your caliber shopping here. How very amusing. And yet, this is not a comedy club. Okay, why not just beat me with a broomstick while you're at it? Just say we're not welcome! What is it with Mario and Luigi games always having you collect random objects to save the day at the halfway point? Superstar Saga has the Beanstar pieces, Partners in Time has the Cobalt shards, and now there's the Star Cures. I get that there's only so many story structures, but it feels like this plot device has been repeated too much. This block lady has way too much trust in strangers for fixing your shoulders and back. You absolute dunce. Okay, now hold on. Bowser should be able to see Mario, Luigi, and Chippy when he's using the blue light. How hard can it be to chase down this tiny caterpillar? Just grab the damn thing and get the stupid Star Cure. It shouldn't be this hard. Bowser's only method of jumping is by ground pounding, and it's really annoying when you hit a Bob-omb and get sent back. Oh no, it's the original Lego Mario and Luigi. I'm not gonna lie, the idea of being trapped in a safe that small is terrifying. I feel really bad for Bowser. You know, Mario, you've escaped out of those sock ops in battle plenty of times, so I don't understand why you're trapped in this one specifically. The mushroom gloves are actually so broken. Mario and / or Luigi get 60 HP regularly enough that you'll never have to heal ever. Bowser's unique moveset in this game makes me wish he had this kind of stuff in Smash Bros. I hate these alarm bob-ohms. Their patterns are so hard to read and do so much damage if they explode near you. Starlo is the kind of guy that wears shorts and 2 feet of snow. Wow, Dark Bowser. Super creative idea, Nintendo. Next they'll think Peach encased in pink gold is really clever. Why did Bowser's Inside Story get a remake? It didn't need one at all.
Hang on. Are you chumps talking to me? I don't know how. Oh my god. My stomach.
Warning, the following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared are definitely not accurate to my thoughts and feelings. There are major spoilers, you've been warned. Are you ready to catch them all, but like, for real? As cool as it is that Game Freak is finally evolving the franchise, why does this have to be based off Gen 4 and not something new? Oh no, the graphics are once again absolutely awful. Why is the texture work so bad? Like, no joke, this is a PS2 game and this is Pokemon Legends Arceus. Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey look better, and those were launch games, for crying out loud. So, no voice acting still, huh? How much longer till we get that? Another 10 years? The mouths even move now. Just do it, freaks of gaming! I'm sorry, but I just can't get over these visuals. After 2 decades, we have this new Pokemon open world kind of game, and I'm so excited about that, and it is stupidly fun, but it's ugly as hell. Imagine putting this phone in your pocket. It would be so uncomfortable. 50 Pokeballs to start? Boy, I wonder why. Like every modern Pokemon game, it takes forever to get through all the beginning tutorial and cutscene stuff. Look at the lady sweeping at a literal 3 frames a second. What's with the green mustache? I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Okay, loner, sure. What's with this backpack design? You can't take them off easily since there's no shoulder straps, and they're not like fanny packs since the contents are behind you. Well, that's smashing. Smashing. Holy crap, I can run around during a Pokemon battle. That is cool as hell, but does it serve any purpose? Hold the phone. Was that an animation I just saw? Did Game Freak make the animation? Of course you heal me after that one battle. Of f***ing course. Please take care to come back alive. Yeah, good game plan, I agree. Isn't a camera too new for this time period? Why didn't you give me the crafting kit from the very beginning? Also, how is a Pokeball made from an apricorn and tumblestone? There's no metal pieces in those materials. It's crazy how many shortcuts are taken to avoid complex animation. You don't see our character eating a meal, you don't see this woman darting away from Starly because she's scared of it. This happens all the time. The research tasks for each Pokemon are an incredibly satisfying and fulfilling incentive to fully experience the game. But why do I have to watch a Shinx use Bite 25 times for full completion? Rabbitash, you're using Fire Blast on my level 5 Wurmple. Chill the f*** out. I really wish your character could jump. Even just a little baby one would be better than nothing. Can we talk about how potions heal 60 HP now? Now, yes, I'm the old guy that's still used to 20 HP, and I think it's been updated in other games, but I don't know, I forgot. It's just kind of weird. So I guess Pokeballs are just going through the alphas now. Okay, I'm paying money for some dude to teach me how to pack better. I guarantee he's just shoving my shit in the satchel and calling it a day. Kamada and Arita secretly want to make out. They're only pretending to hate each other. Oh, come on. Why can't I pass through this huge gap? It's something... okay. Holy shit, that was intense. Really wish we got some ragdoll physics for that fall. It'd be nice if we could climb walls, even with limited stamina like in Breath of the Wild. Although I'm kind of foreshadowing. So Laventon needs to do research. Proceeds to read the spines of his books because animation time-consuming. How on earth did I not only learn how to play this flute, but also play the correct song the first time? I wish you could ride Rhydeer and throw Pokeballs at the same time. After fighting off my first noble Pokemon and almost dying, Arita gives me 3 citrus berries as an award. Thanks. Thanks a lot, pal. What is it with everyone constantly bringing up that I fell from the sky? I get it. I'm an outsider. I know. Eating nothing but potato machi every day can't be healthy. You see these flames? Yeah, this is this game's version of Korok seeds. Have fun finding all 107. Why do I only fight one of the 3 bandits? It's a pain how quickly you run out of item space, and that's with buying extra slots. I 100% was not supposed to get up here with just Rhydeer, but I certainly enjoyed it. Why does Sudowoodo's icon look like a Lego head? Come on, you're right next to the land! Just swim there, come on! If I see any of you hurt Hisui and Growlithe, I will come after your throat. Why is Typhlosion so sad? Come on, you're Typhlosion! You're cool! So I caught Dusclops with a Great Ball, but in the cutscene with iScan, it's a Pokeball. This whole sequence with Growlithe getting stolen is so disrupted because the game keeps cutting to black. I get that animation takes a long time, but this is Pokemon! Put in the damn effort and show us the action! I like how the Great Ball sinks into the ground. You can't force a Growlithe to evolve by trapping it around lava. You actual morons. Literally just use a Firestone. It's not rocket science. Look at these wusses leaving when Noble Arcanine shows up. You all are big babies. We're in, I think, the 4th area, and honestly, the scenery looks virtually the same as the others besides some slight color changes. What's with the white artifacting in the cave around the trainers? I like how Ingo went out of his way to light all the torches, and the cave is basically the same brightness. You don't admit defeat? You got your ass handed to you, Melly. Give up your tough shtick. This whole space-time rift reopening ordeal is really reminding me of Stranger Things. If the bronzer's actually hurt, why not make it look like it? Just tweak the textures a little bit or something. I have no idea how I managed to turn away and also activate talking to Mickey. The side quests are actually pretty fun in Pokemon Legends, but you don't get much for them. Sometimes you get a rare candy, and sometimes a random recipe. That's not the worst squat form, but try carrying some weights like a real man. I get that the music is supposed to flow with the open world and have a more natural tone to it, but some of it is really boring and generic outside of the battle and evolution theme. These puzzles don't match up to Breath of the Wild shrines at all. Imagine how mesmerizing flying would be if the game looked nice. What the hell, Kamado? Why are you accusing me of causing the skies change in color? Everyone's on my side except for you and— Wait a minute. I care about a Pokemon story. Game Freak make compelling game? Can we get some claps? Kamado is finally showing us some respect. It feels so weird to get 10 Ultra Balls instead of a Master Ball to catch Palkia. There's only 180 usable moves in the whole game. That might not sound like that big a deal, but you start to notice repeats pretty often once you get into the post-game. Why did I have to fight Kamado for the fist plate? Couldn't you have just given this to me after I caught Palkia and Dialga instead? Clearly I'm superior, dude. Oh my god, Miss Spirit, stop using Recover! You're only delaying the inevitable! There's something really funny about chucking a few balls of mud at Heat Train to calm it down. Kogita wanted 3 pieces of wood to, make cutting boards. Do you know how annoying it is to get wood? This item does not spawn in the overworld very often. In fact, it's quite rare. The only somewhat consistent way to get wood is to kill Scyther, but even then, that's not a guarantee. I really wish you could organize your pastures more easily. You can't autofill what you have based on the Pokedex, so it's a pain to keep everything organized. And normally, I wouldn't care about this, but it's actually a huge part of the game to legit catch everything, so it'd be nice if you could keep things tidier. Random note, but I think this is the first Pokemon game that doesn't let you disable battle animations. While they look really good in the game, it is a little annoying when you need to grind out materials or experience points. I wish you could fast travel anywhere at any point. It'd be nice to not have to go to the campsite every time. Speaking of, why can't you travel to a campsite while you're being targeted? It's just annoying. There's a massive outbreak of Pokemon! Literally 4 show up every time. Catching this Crobat is genuinely painful. Aiming is near impossible because your ball has such a tiny hitbox and it's so far away. And when you run out of balls, have fun collecting materials to make them again. Enamorus is ridiculously hard to catch. You run around in Scarlet Bog, so you either have to avoid the mud or use Reindeer to run through it. The tornadoes you have to avoid are fast, precise, and sometimes you'll get auto-lock from far away. Finding an opening to hit Enamorus is a miracle on its own, let alone aiming accurately. Ursaluna really doesn't have much use at all besides finding a peat block to get a playable Ursaluna. So to catch Phione and Manaphy, you have to accept Quest 66, have Boizel, Mantike, and Overquill in your party, swim through these 2 pillars specifically during the evening, and then go inside Seaside Hollow. Talk about cryptic! And please keep doing stuff like this, it's nice. So there's only 240 Pokemon in the Hisui Dex. That's not a bad thing. Getting to Arceus takes an immense amount of time, and most of your playtime is going to fly by. Yo, that is a sick 240p fire effect.
If our world ceases to exist, then not only will those stories be silenced forever, but the Eraser Djinn will then be unleashed into your world.
How can the stories be silenced? Is there not more than one copy of the book? You know, what the hell is Sonic and Arabian Nights doing mixed together anyway? Sonic just got married, the ultimate trap. Sonic asks for a few handkerchiefs, gets a few thousand.
Here we go!
Whoa! Fading into that book with some truly stunning animation. Oh god, this is an auto runner. What have I gotten myself into? Why does Sonic slow down when he does big jumps? And why do you push 1 when going next instead of 2? That's just awkward when 2 is used to move forward through all the other menus. I can't believe I'm forced to tilt left and right to move. This is awful! And I thrust the remote forward to spin dash. Can't wait for this to not work in actual levels. The mission structure almost feels like I'm playing a large demo because the stages are so short. Backing up is the worst. You can't see where anything is from behind you, and it's just bad. I mean, what is going on here? I did 11 small jumps and they only counted 10. Sag.
Don't you know anything? I'm not a rat. I'm a hedgehog.
Yeah, duh.
With my speed, we'll just have to make sure we get to him first.
Sonic, you're slow as ass in this game. Look, I enjoy the theme song and all, but did they really need to play it so often? You hear it after completing a mission, starting the next mission, and even during the final boss. Seriously, you hear the beginning of this song hundreds of times. It's obnoxious. Gotta love how you can't strafe left or right when you're braking. There's a cap to how many rings you can collect, for some reason. And also, you don't lose all your rings when you get hit by something. Okay, I know I brought this up already, but even the small jumps slow me down. This gives me no incentive to want to jump since I lose all of my momentum. It just feels bad.
Watch out! The red spirits can... It's a dead end!
The narrator didn't even bother finishing her sentence because those enemies really aren't dangerous.
Such insolence! Guards! Seize this blue spiky thing at once!
Oh, really? You and what army?
Why do I have to select the world every time I complete a mission? Don't get defeated. Hey, that's a good idea. What the f***? Can Sonic not run up the hill? Why did I slow down to a literal crawl? Why are these 2 missions not unlocked, but one down here is? Why can't I break the jar? Is it really that important? Also, I love how Sonic has just no reaction to slamming his entire body into a jar. He's like, yeah, whatever, glass, hot, lol, whatever. Sonic, can you please stop running at the wall? What are you doing? Wait a minute, now you want me to break the jars? They're the exact same ones from before, what the frick? Collect 99 rings? Why not just get 100? Being forced to come to a complete stop just to kill an enemy that I mistimed has to be the worst flow in a video game I've seen in a very, very long time. Classic Sonic sound design where the music is too loud to hear the dialogue. Hello? I can't hear you. Hold on a second. I'm able to equip Quick Step, which makes my left and right movement smoother. Why are smooth controls not included from, I don't know, the very f***ing beginning? The game never tells you which missions give you the world rings. You just have to blindly guess and waste your time.
I hope those guys don't stick their horns through me.
I don't know why this whole scene is so funny to me. catapults only work when they feel like it. King Eggman shouldn't have survived that. Switching from 2D to 3D with these controls is super janky. It doesn't even make sense with the context of having two-directional inputs. So there's a lot of logs that purposefully stop you so you won't run into enemies that you wouldn't be able to react to. This is a clear example of game design that wasn't a good idea. They created annoying workarounds so it's more playable. Maybe that's a clue that, hey, don't make your whole game motion controls. I guarantee that this cactus is gonna kill you the first time because you can't walk around it, and that's what it looks like you gotta do. But no, instead, you jump over it, and when you jump, the game automatically does the turn for you because that makes a lot of sense. Makes sense. Oh, dude, I love how the screen has a seizure when you attack enemies.
No adventure is fun if it's too easy, right? Although, it would have been nice if your magic did work.
Well, that was rather savage of you. This pterosaur egg mission is genuinely obnoxious. You have to get eggs and match them up with their nest, but the nest locations are totally random. And if you die, the eggs and nest are randomized again.
It's no use, Sonic!
It's no use!
Sonic gets time break? What? What's this? Shadow the Hedgehog? I just realized the genie looks exactly like Shantae. The hair, the ring bracelets, the outfit, the body type. If you don't fully land on the speed boost here, you're stuck for all of eternity. Climbing up these 4 towers to free Sinbad is a sin on its own. I've been playing this game for so long that I've realized that Sonic is best controlled when you come to a full stop and then plan out your jumps. This is one of the worst video games I've ever played. I'm incentivized to play an auto runner with as little running as possible. And you know what the worst part about this is? The locations and set design are incredible. They completely wasted the opportunity of a really interesting Sonic game with the motion controls. Hitting this one enemy. Also, Sonic's gonna fall down after this, so rip.
It might even open the gates of hell!
Ooh, Sonic said the naughty word. There's something really comical about Sonic running through all this bullshit, and at the end of all this, all he's got is a thumbs up. Yeah, woo! Oh boy, do I have a word to say about Ifrit Golem. Fighting this guy is nothing short of absolute hell. You have to dash on 3 of his fingers and then bounce on a bunch of random barrels, which leads you to bopping his head. In order to activate his fingers, you'll need to run in front of him while a ton of explosive barrels and lasers are headed towards you. These barrels, by the way, are fast and deadly, and also happen to be right next to the fingers, which tend to be in your way all the time. If you don't hit all 3 fingers and leave by accident or by necessity, you're forced to do another lap around him, wasting time and making it more likely to get hit by the barrels, which are totally random. On top of this, you're moving in 4 directions while in a 2D plane, which just makes no sense at all. And this is just the first phase of the fight. The second phase dips half the stage in lava and shoots even more barrels at you or fires fast-moving lasers. If you die at any point, the entire fight starts over. And guess what? This boss might have actually been kind of cool and fun if I wasn't forced to control everything with clunky, inconsistent motherfucking motion controls! And then a Razor Jin is just as obnoxious to fight, but I don't have it in me to rant anymore. I'm just dead. It sure was convenient that some of the world ranks flew out of a Razor so Sonic could take him on. But don't worry guys, you can play the party games with a GameCube controller. But not the actual game, of course. I mean, that doesn't make sense. So many of these party games are just clones of Mario Party minigames. Like, this one is basically just a bad version of Parasol Plummet. I like how every party game name has to shout a phrase. Roll It Heavy Ball is pretty awful. But then Seek Edge Race is more fun than the actual game. That's just sad. Honestly, I'd rather play Big's Fishing from Sonic Adventure than whatever the hell this is.
What's up, man?
Hello!
So I just finished Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oof. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna hit a workout, give my mind some peace.
Noise. Oh, hey, could you grab me a bubbly while you're over there?
What? How are you doing that?
Do what?
Dude, make it stop! Please! Please!
Okay, jeez, I'll get it. Don't worry about it.
Oh. How did you... How... What? What?
Whatever. Lazy bum.
hell, Sonic? What the hell, Sonic? Pissing is not a mission! No! No! Okay, so I just never do anything ever again. The theme song can't play if I don't do anything, right? For the rest of my life till I'm dead? Right? Right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I could get used to this. This is...
Hey, Nathaniel, quick favor. Could you turn down the TV a little bit? Nathan's going a little crazy in there again. And, yeah.
Okay. What? Okay. Cone B. Get it? Ha! What? Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck. Guys, I'm stuck in the cone. Hello? Nathaniel?
Why bother with a difficulty option? This is easy, deluxe, and easy. Kirby riding this Warp Star only reminds me that we'll never get Kirby Air Ride 2. A Kirby story where he's going for a stroll and something bad happens out of nowhere? Whoa! Never saw that coming! It's adorable that Kirby pulls up a floaty in the water, but he's capable of swimming, don't deny him that. Why can I only go so high with my jumps, and I can't even infinitely float anymore? I get it would completely break a 3D game, but I'm moderately inconvenienced. John, can you replay that bomb explosion? Oh god, it kinda sounds like... Once again, you can't fully customize your controls. You need to go into the Switch's menu to do that. Kirby just blasted through that wall. Oof, his face is gonna be hella sore in the morning. Oh no, why is there anime music in a Kirby game? Elfalin is the surprise final boss. I'm calling it now. Why does Kirby have to save the Waddle Dees anyway? Can't they just save themselves? My co-op partner is a Waddle Dee, for crying out loud. For how big this vending machine is, 99 sodas really isn't that much. Okay, this game is literally just Mario Odyssey. Hello? I spit out the stairs on the left side. Why did it swerve all the way to the right? When you collect enough Waddle Dees, you unlock these mini levels called Treasure Road, and you're basically incentivized to hit the target time. But what do you get when you do that? 50 coins for your efforts. Yep, that's it. 50 freaking coins when you get hundreds of coins in normal levels. Aiming feels really awkward with Ranger Kirby. Has anyone ever actually liked the needle ability? Damn, looks like Mr. Frosty's had some rough years. Oof, look at those blippers running at like 5 FPS. It's time for a Switch Pro, Nintendo. Speaking of frames, this game only runs at 30 FPS. It's a platformer, so like whatever, but then the menus are in 60 FPS, so it's just like Kirby Star Allies where it's just really jarring. The sleep ability, it's bad. I wish you could double tap the joystick to run. Sometimes Kirby moves too slowly. You know, what does Kirby have against trees anyway? Mario fights Bowser, Link fights Ganondorf, Kirby fights a f***ing tree 30 times. What the hell, man? It's just a tree! Why are the present codes case sensitive? That's kind of dumb. The codes aren't even that special. You just get a little bundle of coins. There's a book you can read that talks about previous Kirby games and gives you little tidbits about each one. That's kind of cool, but it doesn't go any farther back than the 3DS games. Imagine being on a theme park ride and you just explode because a big pink water balloon washes you to smithereens. There's only 12 copy abilities, and honestly, even with the upgrades, the same abilities repeat too often. Who the hell would take 50 seconds on this track, even without the hidden shortcut? Whoa, wait a second. These are called gotcha machines? What, are you referencing gotcha? Wow, an item shop to make me stronger, as if I'd need this for a Kirby game. The fully upgraded cutter ability is insanely powerful. It might even be a bit too OP. And then look at what a fully maxed out Ranger can do. Most bosses stand no chance. Pain. All I feel is unadulterated, emotional pain.
And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen ID F86.
Ultimate life form? Only one of those can exist. He begins with the letter S and ends in Haddo. You can use present codes anytime you want, even if you didn't unlock them in the game yourself. Morphonite exists canonically now because a Butterfly Touch Soul Forgo. I guess that's supposed to make sense? Whoa, hold on just a second. I spent the entire day collecting all 300 of Leon's souls to revive him, and Clobberline and pals have even more of his souls? Why didn't they give them to me earlier? This is really bad communication skills.
Oh God! Huh? I'm back! Nathaniel? What just happened?
What happened? I'm sorry, are you asking me what happened? Says the guy stuck in a code, I punch him out, and now you're laying on the freaking kitchen table? The cone. Oh my God, we gotta get rid of the cone.
Why is the PS5 so big? This thing is a hog. I can barely fit it next to my TV. Obligatory looks like a network router joke. The middle of the console is glossy. Can't wait for fingerprints. While you can place the PS5 horizontally with the stand, there's no way I'd want to do that. It looks so fragile, and plugging in accessories causes it to shift all around. Like all modern consoles, there's not enough storage. In fact, there's only 667 gigabytes, which, hey, that might sound like a lot, but we all know how much data just one PS5 game takes up. In order to install more storage, you have to take the shell off and unscrew this bolt to add an M.2 drive. These things alone are expensive, and it needs to have a heatsink as well. There's only 3 USB-A ports and 1 USB-C. That's not a lot. External drives can only be used for saving games and not actually playing them.
Hey, hold on a second. What now? Because the PS5 is mind-blowing. I got one too.
Say what you want about the design. It stands out as one of the most unique looking consoles of all time. The DualSense controller is legendary. Even aesthetically, it looks really cool. All the buttons feel amazing to press. The button shells have a clear coat revealing the icons underneath them. It's got a very futuristic style. And the joysticks are great. There's an outer lip to help prevent your thumbs from slipping. The most impressive aspect is the adaptive triggers. For certain games, you'll feel actual resistance and tension when pushing down. It's pretty wild technology. And haptic feedback adds vibrations when running around in games, adding an extra layer of immersiveness. And if you want to play games and chat with friends, there's a microphone built right into the controller. The textures for all the PS5 accessories use the iconic PlayStation buttons, and I mean all of them. The console itself, controller, PS5 camera, Pulse 3D headset, wireless chargers, you name it.
Okay, that's fine and all, but let's get into the actual games.
Outside of Astra's Playroom, very few games have utilized the PS5's control features. Oh, and speaking of games, I got a question for you. Where are they? There's very few PS5 exclusives, one of them being Demon's Souls, which, okay, but that's a remake of a PS3 game. But oh yes, there's Deathloop and Death Stranding Director's Cut, but these are timed exclusives, so alright. But wait, there's also Sackboy and Horizon Forbidden West, but oh, they're on PS4. But hey, wait a second, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, that's a new one, and so is Returnal. So, summing all that up, that's really not a lot of games after, almost 2 years. And let's not forget that PlayStation is in the process of merging together PlayStation Plus and Now with this new tier system. PS Plus Essential and Extra seem fine enough, offering things like discounts, monthly downloadable games, and stuff like that. But then there's the premium option. Apparently, a catalog of 340 games from the PS1, PS2, and PSP is coming, but it's $18 a month. That is pretty steep just to play retro games that probably won't work if you download them and unsubscribe later on.
Dude, you are being way too harsh.
While there may not be a lot of PS5 games yet, thousands of PS4 games are backwards compatible. And you can still use the PlayStation VR with the PS5 on top of your old PS4 controller. Some PS4 games can be enhanced with Game Boost on the PS5. Blast processing is back. Games load at a blistering pace on PS5, and they look even more incredible with ray tracing, HDR, and 120 FPS for some games. The menus have been completely revamped as well. It's easier than ever to jump into a game or swap to watching a show on Netflix or YouTube.
I mean, I guess I can agree with you on some of those factors, but I haven't even brought up the accessories.
The media remote has no grips on the bottom, making it very easy to slip across the table or wobble around. Even if I had a disc PS5, there's no eject button on the remote. I like the Pulse 3D headset, but why is there a USB dongle? It should have been integrated into the PS5 itself. While this headset claims to be noise canceling, it really only dampens outside noises. The surround sound doesn't work when it's wired up, so you can't get the full experience if you plug this into your controller. The PS5 HD camera only supports 1080p and the quality is awful. That's a little jarring when the console itself focuses so much on 4K and 8K resolutions. And honestly, it's basically only used for broadcasting gameplay, but you might as well get a nicer camera and use OBS if you're gonna bother with streaming. If you have the digital PS5 like I do, you can't use physical discs. This will go over well with preserving these games several years from now.
Oh my god, you don't know what you're talking about.
Sony's Pulse 3D headset is incredibly comfortable to wear. From the stretchable headpiece to the poofy earbuds, you can easily wear this for hours. For $100, the sound quality is pretty darn decent. Sony developed its own type of surround sound called Tempest 3D, and it captures background noises in a way that feels like reality. The media remote is completely unnecessary to own, but man does it look slick. The buttons feel great to push, and it's even got a dedicated panel for streaming apps. The PS5 HD camera is stylized to mesh perfectly with the PS5's general look. And it's extremely easy to hook up. Just plug it into the console and plop it on top of your TV to get started.
Well, some of that stuff is fine, but good luck getting a PS5. It's still nearly impossible to get one without paying a scalper's price. Finally, something we can agree on. Anyway, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna get going. I've got bigger issues to worry about. See ya. Wii Sports Resort. Undeniably, two of Nintendo's most cherished games of all time, even this one being just a demo. And finally, we have a proper sequel on the Switch. It's too bad Nintendo Switch Sports is severely lacking.
Ew, the Joy-Con strap. Why did you remind me that these exist? What is it with modern controllers getting updates anyway? It's just the oddest thing, like, what's it fixing? The drift? Ho ho! These new avatars do look better than the Mii's admittedly, but this game is marketed as a Wii Sports sequel, so it just looks wrong. And you can play as your own Mii, but it looks awkward as hell.
Sup, dude? Did you get Nintendo Oh, I did. I'm not really impressed so far. Wait, really?
The reckless safety notice guy from the Wii is back. The graphics are really colorful and fun to look at. Wow, the hair actually wiggles and moves when you move around in the editor. And you can still use your Miis if you want to. Hello, Mom, if you're watching this. Hello. I don't care what anyone says. The new avatars are really charming and cute once you get used to them.
Okay, I'll admit that I've gotten used to the new avatars, but what happened to the actual sports?
Your timing was late. I'm being yelled at on day one. You'll often team up with another person. Yes, this is volleyball after all. I hate how the game constantly tells me my timing is slightly off. I get it. Stop telling me every 2 seconds. Volleyball feels very limited since you can only move left and right when blocking. Everything else is automated to timing a swing. What's with the QR code telling me to put on a strap? I think I can figure that out. The frame rate is 30 FPS when playing with more than 2 people. You know, what's the exact distance I should stand from the TV anyway? Is it 3 feet? 10 inches? Who knows? Why can't we do 4-player badminton? And also, its inclusion feels pointless since this is so similar to tennis. There is no customization besides CPU difficulty and which hand you use. I love how the game constantly reminds us of the Joy-Con straps. Hahaha. Nintendo. I'm still not using them. I'm still not going to use them. You can't swing the bowling ball backwards and freak the crowd out anymore. Wait a minute, where is everyone? And why is the frame rate avatars choppy in the background? What the heck? You don't let go of ZR when you throw the ball, which feels less natural. Because the Joy-Con is so small, it feels like I'm lobbing a tennis ball or something. So the 10th round in every special game is the same lanes from normal bowling. They really cut every corner they could, huh? There's also no 100-pin bowling side game. Like, what the f*** happened to all the game modes? Wii Sports and Resort were loaded with extra game modes on top of just the regular game. It's so limited here. You can only play soccer with 2 players. 4-on-4 was kind of boring, at least with the CPUs. Oh, come on, Nintendo. We're still doing this take a break crap? It's not 2006 anymore. If you don't have the ring con, you can't play Shootout. And honestly, the Shootout mode is fun for like 2 minutes. It's a one and done deal. You play it once and you never try it again. Whoa, hold on. I can change the match length in tennis, but not badminton or volleyball? You can't wiggle around the tennis racket anymore. I think I've made my point. This is just Wii Sports without the pizzazz. It's not all that bad. Badminton may be pretty basic, but it has a great flow and feels fun to play. The sounds are also really juicy. For some reason, I like playing this way more than tennis. The Hub World menu music is boppin'. Aw, hell yeah! Strike on the first throw. The bowling, as you'd expect, feels great, and the physics are really solid. I'm just playing Rocket League right now. No, really, I'm not even joking. The ball is huge, there's no real goalie, glass breaks when you score, the boundaries cover the entire field, it's basically just Rocket League, and there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I love how the stamina meter is just ripped right out of Breath of the Wild. The general soccer movement feels nice and responsive. The shootout kicking actually works pretty well. I'm seriously digging this charge sword, it looks so cool. And same with the twin sword. I love these extra options that we have. The controls are very responsive and accurate like in Wii Sports Resort. Not much to say about tennis, but once again, the controls are a lot better than before. You're really cherry picking, you know? And you, sir, are missing the point. This series was always best when playing with friends, so let's get on with that, huh? To unlock new outfits and accessories, you have to play online, which is a neat incentive to do so. And I know what you're thinking. Oh god, playing a Nintendo game online. Oh, well, fear not, my friends. The experience has been virtually lag-free, which is really, really great. Finding matches is pretty fast too, at least on launch day. The survival bowling is the best part. A group of 16 people compete against each other, and you have to survive a series of rounds by scoring the highest in bowling. Those that place poorly get kicked out of the game, forcing you to get better and better at your throws. This is extremely addicting, and I can see myself coming back to this a lot in the future. I love the little emotes you can leave while waiting to play a game. If you're worried about unlocking stuff when people aren't online anymore, the game will pair you with CPUs instead. During the credits, you can hit a tennis ball off the names of the developers and go for a high score. This is a certified Nintendo moment. When playing bowling with someone else, you can play at the exact same time, which is 1,000 times better than before. See? Isn't this so much better? Well, you can't pick the items you win. It's completely random, and they're only available for a limited amount of time. Sometimes your opponents will be a CPU, and there is never an indication when that's happening. I hate when online games do this. Why am I unlocking an option to pick multiple sports at once? That could be a thing from the beginning. You can't make progress offline. It has to be online, so if you don't pay for it, you're missing out on a huge part of the experience. Why is golf coming later? It's just golf. It's not going to bring me back to this game in 6 months. I'm not going to care after next week. And there's no boxing either. So many great sports are missing. I like the option of being able to spectate when you lose in survival bowling, but is anyone actually going to do that? Oh, just admit it, Nathaniel. Besides the online, this game has less content than a freaking demo disc on the Wii. I guess, but the online kind of makes it worth it, you know? Oh god, oh jeez, oh look at the time. Oh, it's time for tennis practice, it's in 5 minutes. All right, I'll talk to you later, dude. You play tennis? Whew, I made it, all right. Time for practice. God, I'm hungry. Good thing I'm in a kitchen, right? Huh, haven't made this recipe in a minute. So why does Bowser leave an envelope for Mario to read? Is he feeling cocky this time around? What's going on here? Thank you, Toad, for showing me how to not reach the flagpole. Super helpful. There's no triple jumping. Why is the Tanuki suit the main focus? It's not 1988 anymore, Nintendo. As much as you wish it was, it's not. You don't need the 3D for any of the 3D sections. Is this ink supposed to obstruct my vision? Because I don't see anything on my glasses. I think I'm fine. Clear the room and get the item before time runs out. Damn, just enough time on that one. Whew! You know, how does Toad even know that I'm looking at him? Even the cloud sections have been dumbed down compared to the older games. The best strategy for the Bowser fights is to jump around him with a Tanuki suit. What in the hell kind of fight is this? And for Bowser's next terrifying letter, he sends an army of Goombas. I am truly shaking in my boots, terrified. Wow. The levels themselves don't really have themes. It changes every time and it doesn't make anything feel connected. The controls are just okay. You can only move in 8 directions, and while it is fluid, it doesn't feel as precise as it should. Why does the game celebrate collecting coins? It's just coins! The goalpost top is too easy to reach, and you get a free 1-up too. You'll never get a game over. F this star coin, and f this star coin too. You can't even fly with a tanuki tail. Like, I get it, it would break the game and all, but that's what it does in the 2D games. Why not make a different power-up instead? Oh, wait, nostalgia equals money. Right, sorry. All of the mini-bosses are Boom Boom and Pom Pom. They couldn't have come up with anything else? I can open a book to look at the one picture in the cutscene, but not the cutscene itself. And also, the cutscenes aren't even interesting. It's the same storyboard repeated over and over with slight tweaks each time. This world map is so uninspired. Like, what's the pizzazz here? Going in a straight line? Wow, lame. I want to like the boomerang flower, but the punishment feels awful when you miss a shot. Huh, Peach is just beating up the bad guys. Well, I guess I could just stop saving her now, go get some spaghetti and pizza. Oh yeah, mamma mia! Here we go again. Gamers don't take breaks, now leave me be! Wait, you can just jump to the end? What the f***? So, is nobody gonna talk about how Bowser can just randomly fly without his clown car? I know he got burned by lava, but he's like flying afterwards. Oh, so now Mario can float for forever during the credits. There's no extra content besides the main game. No minigames like in Mario 64 DS / New Super Mario Bros. A majority of the special stages are just recycled levels with minor changes from the originals. The Poison Mushroom. The warps are kind of useless. World 1 takes you to World 2, and World 4 to World 5. Yippee frickin' wahoo. To unlock the final level, you have to play through the whole game as Mario and Luigi. Getting all the star coins and gold flagpoles isn't enough. You have to clear every stage as Luigi too. Ugh, there's a reason I haven't touched this in years. Dude, did you hit me in the head with this? How did you even do that when you're all the way in here? That doesn't even make any... Wait. Mario 3D Land? Oh my god, I haven't played this in forever! Man, talk about a warm and inviting game. It's perfect for the 3DS. The aesthetic of this tree looks so cool for some reason. I like how Mario looks concerned at the very beginning. It really adds to the tension that Peach has gone missing. Haha, Mario says poop. There are a ton of small, bite-sized levels to play. The star coins are a great incentive to explore the levels more, and even add replay value. Ah, the good old infinite 1-up trick. You can kick a boulder, which is kind of sad, but I can't lie, it is a good thing. It's cool. This is one of the rare 3D games where I like the camera pointed directly down at the stage. It makes vertical levels like this one much more accessible. The developers added these plants with coins just for the 1% of people that climb up here. I like how the Bowser battles kind of resemble the old school fights on the bridge, but now with more turns and challenge. The graphics are pretty solid for the 3DS, and lots of little details too, like smoke when running, sparkles when jumping off boost, puffs of smoke when the ghost platforms spawn in, splashes of water with Mario's footsteps, and so on. These music notes are just as magical as they were in Super Mario Galaxy. Being able to hold on to an item mid-stage is pretty slick. I'm really glad it's so easy to get lives, because they're kind of pointless nowadays. I really like 2-3 since all the platforms are massive 8-bit versions of all the characters, and then the end takes us back to a pseudo 3D version of the actual classic titles, and even includes a remix of the ending tune. So many of the enemies have the Tanuki tail. It's so charming. And the item is really fun to use, especially when smacking them around. The 3D does make a subtle difference in helping with jumps and your depth perception. Most of the levels are very linear, but others allow you to do more exploring. The swimming controls are actually really good this time around. And the propeller hat is a blast to zip around in. This is technically the first 3D Mario game where you can use Fire Mario for as long as you want, instead of being forced to a time limit in the Galaxy games. Most of Mario's 3D moves, outside of the dive and triple jump, are retained in this game. Using the binoculars feels nice, even if it's not all that useful outside of a few star coins here and there. This star coin is in such an evil spot, but oh so satisfying to get. Say what you will about the bonus levels, they're a nice breather in between levels. I appreciate this subtle throwback to Sunshine's bonus levels. Only a Mario game lets you kick a golden boulder into a pipe to get a 1-up. Like, what other game devs add stuff like that? The Bowser fights are really great, especially the final fight where you're running up a building while tons of fire is getting blasted at you. It's good Having the white Tanuki after dying a bunch of times is great for new players for getting a good feel for how the game works. Some of the stages have small puzzle elements, which helps a bit with sprucing up some variety. Shiny. Ooh. At least they spiced up the battlefield and tried to make it more challenging with all this fire on the ground. You can play as Luigi, enough said. The special levels do actually get pretty tough. It's nice to have some actual difficulty. The overall presentation and UI are really nice. Everything is easy to navigate and goes for a clean, minimalistic style. And most of the music is really catchy too. I especially love how each different world has its own unique hub music, some of it being way better than it has any right to be.
You see? It's not as good as 3D World, admittedly, but it's still pretty fun all around. I guess it's fine, okay? Ooh, say, you want some smoked raccoon? Ugh, I don't want that. By the way, stop throwing things at me. What the heck, man? Smoked raccoon? Another year, another Mario sports game. At least this time it's pretty interesting. It's been a while since the last Mario Strikers.
The intro is pretty awesome. Everything is super well animated and intense, just like a Mario Strikers game should be. Tron Yoshi. I love him. You can't tell me that football isn't just Clank. Yeah, it's literally just Clank. The training mode really makes you realize the complexities within the gameplay. You're able to pass, dodge, shoot, and tackle in a multitude of different ways. The Hyper Strikes are the highlight and are truly remarkable to watch. I watched them all several times and they don't get old. Peach's Hyper Strike is great because if Boom Boom doesn't block the ball, he just rolls it in himself because he's in love with her. That is f***ing hilarious. I love how their eyes glow up too. That's how you know shit is real. There may not be many items, but they do just enough to spice up the gameplay, and you can turn them off if you really want to. Rosalina the waifu is playable. Aw yeah. You can play with up to 8 players locally. That's kinda crazy. And the Strikers Club has tons of features. You can make your own clubs, customize your stadiums and gear, and have your friends join you. This is a great social game. The equipable moves are a nice new feature. They increase or decrease things like speed, power, shooting, and more, and they look pretty snazzy as well. Luigi's celebration dance is so wholesome. Just look at that man go. Rosalina's Hyper Strike kicks the ball into space and then comes back as a deadly ice ball. That is pretty badass, not gonna lie.
Oh, baby! Ah.
Nintendo characters really are special.
Oh, yeah!
You know, I take that back. It's just Wario, he's the special one. With the power of potassium, DK becomes Ultra DK. I love how when Peach's team is losing, she's just like, whew, okay, let's just get it together. Let's keep calm. Whew. Seriously, Next Level Games needs to just make a damn movie at this point. I love that all these fruit come from Yoshi's story. That's a cool throwback. The online play was pretty smooth. Most of the matches ran almost perfectly. And the music is so freaking good. The metal remixes hit perfectly with each stadium.
Huh, that's funny. Almost all your points were about the animations. You had almost nothing to say about the actual game. Well, that's because it was pretty fun. What game? Half of it is missing.
Where is Daisy? Actually, where is everybody? This character selection is awfully small. First it happened to Mario Party Superstars, and now this game for some reason. We need Daisy, Bowser Jr., Diddy Kong, Petey Piranha, Drybones, the list goes on and on. Yes, I know Nintendo is gonna add more characters later with free updates. They've been doing this bullshit for the past 4 years, and I'm sick of it. And sadly, this practice has been normal for so long that everyone just accepts this now. Mario Tennis Aces, Mario Golf Super Rush, Kirby Star Allies, all these games are looked down on and are remembered fondly because they came out unfinished. Even Nintendo Switch Sports is adding golf later this year. Why? Stop doing this, Nintendo, please. You don't need to follow the trend the rest of the industry is doing. Come on, be the bigger brother, be better. I know you can. DK, we aren't playing volleyball right now. This isn't Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Tokyo 2020 games, okay? That shouldn't be allowed either, Bowser. Setting the ball on fire. What? The goalies are always computer controlled, outside of blocking the hyper strikes. Speaking of, it's stupidly easy to do that. Just mash the button and you'll never fail. Don't worry, he knows what he's doing. Does he? He sure misses blocking a lot of shots. There's not really a single player mode. At least Aces and Super Rush made attempts. This game just said, F you, here's a handful of cups, have fun. Also, this campaign, in quotations, is too short, too easy, and gets boring. You do unlock a hard mode after, which is nice, but why couldn't we just tackle that one from the beginning as an option? The soccer field is way too small. And there's technically only one field. Yeah, you can pick from like 5, but they all look the same. It's the same problem Ultra Smash had, but even worse because there's no different attributes. Looking back, Mario Strikers Charged had every stadium from the first game, plus tons of new ones that all felt different to play. Why can't the newer games keep up with the older games? This should be like a $20, $30 game. There's virtually no content. No Waluigi celebration dance. The Rose thing is cool and all, but it's not the same. Ah, nice frame drop. It's not in the gameplay, thankfully, but it still looks jarring. The Strikers Club should also be available offline. And that's it. The game is so bare bones that there's virtually nothing else to bring up. But you gotta admit, the game is still enjoyable. Well, yeah, that's a given. It's a Nintendo game. The gameplay is gonna be pretty satisfying and the animations will look all nice and charming. But that doesn't justify the $60 price tag. 10 characters, 5 stages, and virtually no single player modes. I mean, I have it to play with a group of friends. Well, that's easy for you to say. Poor Nathaniel. Hey, Nathaniel? Do you want to kick the ball back and forth? Alright, ready? Wow, another compilation came out. Oh, yeah, I bought that. Wait, you bought this? Of course I did. The animated intro cutscene is so much fun to watch. It takes parts from all 4 Sonic games and blends them together with remixed music from all the games. Amy's so wholesome in the Sonic CD cutscenes. Tails goes from being bullied to discovering he can fly in like 30 seconds. What a Giga Chad. Oh my god, the main menu is Sonic Jam music. They went there. Widescreen. Finally, we can play these games on a console in widescreen. The pixel art was redone for every game and it looks amazing. The coins allow you to retry special stages, which is a fantastic quality of life update. And they're also used to unlock stuff in the new ZAM. What, you want to play the original version? Okay, you weirdo, you can if you really want to. Wow, look at all these neat letterboxes for the inferior 4:3 aspect ratio. Seriously, what? You can play as Tails and Sonic CD. The special stages for Sonic CD is way smoother too. And same goes for Sonic 2. It's in 60 FPS and has a better field of view. It's nice to have an easier way of playing Hidden Palace Zone, outside of the mobile port. So yeah, the Michael Jackson songs from Sonic 3 aren't here, but are actually rearranged from the old PC version. And you know, they're not half bad. For real, all the new cutscenes are breathtaking. Why can't Nintendo do this gorgeous hand-drawn animation for their cutscenes? I love Mia Mission Mode. These are extremely fun to tackle and also reward you with coins. The drop dash has been added in for Sonic. When you finish a special stage, you get to keep your rings instead of collecting them all over again. Try playing as Tails in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. There's a new cutscene where he lands a tornado on Angel Island. Nathaniel, you of all people should know that there's already enhanced versions of these with ROM hacks. What's the point of this game? Where is the physical release for Sonic Origins? Hard missions should be in the base game without being locked behind some deluxe bullcrap. But what's worse is that if you want character animations in the main menu, camera controls for the islands, or character animations when playing music, then pay a few extra rings to Sega. What the f***? kind of deluxe bonuses are these? Imagine if you bought Mario Odyssey for $60 and had to pay $65 so Mario could have expressive faces on the menu. Absolutely ludicrous, Sega. And they even delisted the digital versions of each classic Sonic game last month. Oh, very classy. First off, that's not gonna work because your greedy ass has re-released these games like 80 times, and second, that's just a move. You just look bad doing it. You gain nothing from this. Well, damn. The original Michael Jackson music isn't in Sonic 3. Why can't you play as Knuckles in Sonic CD? This bug. The Sonic 1 boss in widescreen is tripping me out. It looks like the platforms are social distancing. We got rings and coins now? That's not gonna get confusing. I expected some sort of level select after beating each game, but instead I have to put in the 30-year-old button combinations to do it. If you're playing Sonic CD in story mode and want to switch the music, you have to exit, open Anniversary mode for Sonic CD, change it there, and then go back to story mode. I wish the Sonic 3D Blast Director's Cut was in this collection. It would have fit in perfectly. The extra modes like Boss Rush and missions are fine and all, but it's nothing new. Some new characters like Shadow or Amy would have been a great touch.
Oh, you're being too hard. What about the games themselves?
Sonic 1's Green Hill Zone has gone down as one of the most enjoyable and iconic first levels in a game. Every song is a masterpiece in Sonic 1. Even the worst stages at least have a catchy beat. Each level still looks pretty amazing. Marble Garden's underground palace is filled with exquisite details and set pieces. Even Labyrinth looks pretty good. It's a flooded ruin filled with ancient booby traps. Running around and building momentum is still tons of fun, and same with taking out enemies. The controls and general gameplay hold up pretty well. Starlight's boss fight is pretty innovative, as you'll bounce back spikes that Dr. Robotnik drops down, or you can let the spikes launch you in the air. Sonic CD has two completely different soundtracks, and while some prefer one over the other, I really like both of them. The original cutscenes are still wonderfully animated, and the Sonic Boom song is music to my ears. Each of these levels offer a multitude of different paths to take. Pair that with the time machine mechanics, and this game is extremely replayable. Sonic 2 really went all out with the improvements, starting with better stage design. There's more fluidity as you'll take less time to stop and more time to go. Of all the classic special stages, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is by far the best one. Sky Sanctuary's music is legendary.
And honestly, I'm paraphrasing. I could keep going. Wait, you think these games have actually aged well?
The special stages in Sonic 1 are vomit-inducing. Yeah, Green Hill Zone is fun and all, but then there's Labyrinth, which is annoyingly slow. Spring Yard has a bunch of bouncy bullshit. Labyrinth speaks for itself. Starlight has the annoying fans. Scrap Brain is filled with electricity, flames, buzzsaws, and wait a second, that's literally the rest of the game! Spring Yard really goes all out on these slow-moving blocks, don't they? There's no reason to get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 1. Robotnik can try taunting me all he wants. So, why do people like Sonic CD again? Every single level feels like a frickin' maze, and it really becomes a problem in the later zones where you can get lost and frustrated. The Peel Jam looks cool, but you can get hit doing it instead of just spin dashing. Sonic CD is really well known for the intricate and well thought out boss battles that could never possibly be exploited under any circumstance. Oh, and my favorite level for sure is the one where you bounce into bump nowhere every 3 seconds. Oh, I'm having such a great time, can't you tell? Fun, 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 fun. So if Robotnik has an instant death laser during the Metal Sonic race, I got a proposition for you, Mr. Egghead, sir. Why don't you always use that laser? It's more effective. Once again, it's not worth collecting the time stones. There's no supersonic. Damn, Robotnik, you went from flying to driving this little car with one spike in the front. Of course, Metropolis Zone, the worst level, has 3 acts while the other ones all have 2. I know everyone likes Tails, I think he's cool, but what purpose does he really serve outside of 2-player? He doesn't do anything. The Aquatic Ruin arrows do a great job ruining my momentum. Ugh, these stupid starfish assholes that keep shooting their nibbly needles at me. Stop it! Leave me be! And these grasshoppers that throw their arms at me can suck a fat one as well. Tails is gonna die in his plane, and Sonic doesn't care at all. Also, if you touch this boost pad instead of jumping over it, you will die. Level design is my passion, right? The special stages are still a nightmare, even in 60 FPS. Once you know the strat for the Death Egg Robot, it's almost impossible to lose. Stand on the right until he flies down, hit him, and run all the way to the left. You will never get touched. It's really that easy. Knuckles is such an idiot for teaming up with Robotnik. Marble Garden is so confusing to navigate. The top spinner is still a pain to control. I wish we could actually snowboard instead of just watching a cutscene. These seesaws take a century to climb up. Oh, well thanks a lot for tricking me into releasing more enemies, game. Really appreciate that. Sandopolis Zone is the bane of my existence.
Hello, chums. Nathaniel, Bandy, what are you doing here? Oh, I just overheard you guys talking about Sonic Origins, and it got me wondering, there's a lot of compilations already. There's Sonic Jams, Sonic Mega Collection, Sonic Classics Collection, Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. How many more ways do we need to play these Sonic games? Anyway, I'm gonna get going, so bye. Did he just... So that's what his cape is for.
Well, Cuphead and his pal Bugman, they like to roll the dice.
The art style is gorgeous. The 1930s hand-drawn look is nothing short of a marvel to look at. The infamous tutorial, and for all the wrong reasons. Inkwell is a beautiful hub to walk around in. It's just so pretty, and the music is heartwarming. Speaking of, the music is not only really catchy, but it meshes perfectly with the game's style. The motifs all have an older sound with a lot of brass playing the melody, and the drum's softer backing, which was very common in that time period. While you're mostly fighting bosses on foot, there's a handful of run-and-gun stages, as well as side-scrolling shooters to keep things fresh. Dude, the tire swing is slightly tilting in the background. I love the little details. You've got a coin giving you some coins. Gotta love it. I'm just realizing that the background characters are flies. You know, a frog's favorite snack. I guess they've made an alliance. That sound when entering a level. Darn. The plant guy has the best jams. Look at him slithering around. King Dice's song is phenomenal. You have to take on a gauntlet of mini-bosses before fighting him, and all you can hear is a very intense drum beat. It sets the tone flawlessly for what's coming up. Is it just me, or does the devil in his final phase kind of look like a baby? It's the crying, the super big eyes. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Even the sound effects and voice clips match the 1930s. The pig from the shop sounds muffled and scratchy. The cutscenes match that of the old movies as well, at least to an extent. The fish is fishing? Oh, me, this game is great. I feel like nobody brings up how goofy it is that Cuphead shoots with finger pistols. Every child in the world does this, so seeing it in an actual game is pretty funny. There's a handful of different weapons to check out. All of them are fun to use and have their advantages and disadvantages. I really like the Chaser since you don't have to aim despite it being kind of weak, and the Roundabout is a fun one since it circles around the stage, hitting enemies multiple times. And charging up for the super attacks is pretty cool too, my favorites being the Energy Beam and Invincibility. As annoying as this run and gun level can be, I really like the whole flipping from top to bottom mechanic. Parrying is a fantastic risk and reward mechanic. All pink objects can be parried to refill your card meter, which gives you more powerful attacks, but that's at the expense of potentially missing the parry and getting hit instead. And if you suck at parrying, the Mausoleum is a great way to get better at it. Holy sh*, it's Mr. Monopoly! There may not be a lot of levels, but every single one is memorable and has been crafted with exciting background details, expressive animations bursting with color, and the gameplay is really fun on top of all that. Who's shooting all these condiments at me? Ah, of course, it's Hot Dog Fella. I'm just realizing that someone actually lives here. There's a window and pictures of acorns and stuff. It must be a rough life. Jimmy is shooting planets out of his eyes. Should I be concerned? I adore the Mickey Mouse inspired horse with the exaggerated mouth, super skinny neck and legs, and huge eyes. It's a nice touch to give the cigar yellow teeth. The backgrounds in Sally's stage play are so animated and alive. Some say words hurt, but it's taken literally. The bird salts Wally when he's dead. That's disturbing. Every boss is unique in how it acts, whether it's the attack patterns or the dozens upon dozens of animations. It genuinely looks like a real cartoon. If you don't shoot the onion in the root pack, he goes back into the ground and a radish chases you down with a carrot. I love that there's even secret phases. And that's not the only one. If you stand on both babies when fighting Sally, her husband dies and the rest of the boss is changed up. Those are some lanky arms, Tom from Tom and Jerry. Let's just be honest, I gotta say it, Cala Maria kinda thick. As annoying as the dragon is to fight, it's pretty cool how the sky goes from bright and sunny to dark and rainy for the final phase. The game runs incredibly smooth at 60 FPS. Look at the candy corn's face, he's a derpy little guy. I have definitely seen this Disney villain in a fever dream. The worker bees have suitcases, a name tag with no name, and are sad. That speaks volumes about society. It's super refreshing to play a modern game that doesn't hold your hand. There's no checkpoints or anything to make the game easier outside of a difficulty setting, which is good to have, but the feeling of seeing yourself improve is immensely gratifying, and it's not even that bad considering each boss/level is under 2 to 3 minutes. Mini Boss 8 is an 8-ball. You even get a progress bar when you die in a level, which is incredibly motivating for seeing how close you get to beating a boss. And this entire game is co-op as well. All the characters are as charming can be. Delicious last course. Wait, I'm just realizing that stands for DLC. You sly dogs. I love how they updated the beginning song to include Miss Chalice. And it's pretty cool you can play as Miss Chalice in the DLC. She has completely different moves compared to Cuphead and Mugman. Yo, look at that telephone. Boogie knows what's up. Oh my god, the ant cops shoot pesticide because alcohol was illegal in this time period. Esther Winchester uses snake oil because of course she does. She goes from being a cow to turning into sausages and then just a sausage can. Okay, Cuphead, sure. For Glumstone the Giant, the final phase is fighting inside of him. That's kind of gross, but cool at the same time. Oh, that must have hurt. Oh, Jesus, I felt that. My man, he's just pulling a fucking whale out of nowhere. Okay. Heh, get it? Dogfights? The dogs are the planes? Well, this final phase is gonna give me a nightmare. Look at that face. They took the Mausoleum idea and made 5 brand new bosses for the DLC. Oh, and look at this beautiful stop-motion animation of the castle. These people care about their video game. Passion, dedication. A W for me and an L for you. Well, this will be the new Twitter image to spam. The queen fight is so neat as you'll parry cannons to hit her in the background. It's not that hard, but it's a really cool idea. The final boss being a corrupt cook is the most Cuphead thing I've ever seen. And that final phase turns into a platformer at the end. It's really dynamic. But wait, that's not actually the final boss. If you can solve the puzzle in the tombstone area, a secret final boss unlocks where you'll take a nap and then you'll fight the devil again. It's a pretty easy fight, but it's a really cool inclusion. Cuphead is an idiot for literally gambling his life with the devil himself, you moron! Wait a second, acorn maker? I don't think that's how acorns are made. Wow, the onion is crying. How original. Why is Chauncey a hypnotist again? That tiny thing Goopy throws in his mouth? Yep, that's a jelly bean. I mean, it looks more like a coin to me, but okay. Oh, that's not terrifying at all. Nothing about those soulless eyes is scary. Nothing. These ducks are such a nuisance. As if this phase wasn't hard enough, you have the audacity to add in penguins throwing baseballs. This feather pattern isn't that hard. Until you die 50 times in a row, that's when you start choking and it's really irritating. Oh, what the hell was that all about? The dragon, need I say more? The robot, need I say more? This triangle pisses me off. F triangles, those things suck. What did I ever do to you, barrel man? Leave me alone. This lobster needs to relax. Why can't you swim in the water? And this train I'm trapped on gives me serious anxiety. Oh wow, it's a clock face that looks like the Grim Reaper. Almost as if he's telling us time is ticking until the end for us all. Bro, Miss Chalice straight up jebaited Mugman with no remorse whatsoever. Aha, Chef Saltbaker. That isn't suspicious at all. There's no new run and gun stages. It's only bosses. Oh wow, he was the bad guy all along. I am truly shocked and mortified. Okay, but honestly, if the Cup Trio were getting the ingredients, how did the chef get a hold of Cuphead without Mugman or Miss Chalice noticing? If you can't tell, this game is hard as balls. While it's satisfying taking out a boss you spend a long time on, the process is painful sometimes. There's just no relaxing with this game. It's either get good or give up. If you have anger issues, don't play this game. You will get infuriated.
Apparently Sonic Unleashed is good. Or is it bad?
The intro cutscene is the best part of the game. If Sonic Boomtails were here, he could twiddle his fingers and save Super Sonic no problem. Who switched my game to the Sonic 2 movie? And now we're watching Stranger Things? What's happening? I'm sorry, but there's no way Sonic should have survived this fall. If Shadow dies in Sonic Adventure 2, why didn't Sonic die as well? Chip wakes up to the sight of Sonic's crotch. That's rough. I can't believe Sonic is juggling 2 Chaos Emeralds with one hand so casually. If they break, you're f***ed. Oh god. The NPCs are just like the ones from Sonic 06. You can die in the hub world? Huh? Why are we starting with Act 2? That's not confusing at all. How funny would it have been if Sonic turned into Shadow and just said, "Ah, shit," every time he transformed? Oh, so there's Act 1. Why not just call this Act 2 instead? Drop the act numbers, it's confusing. I had never played this game until now, and everyone said the nighttime stages were the worst part. I get it now. All I'm doing is button mashing. It's slow and boring. Oh, of course the wooden doors take 5 hits instead of 4. That's only annoying because the swinging animation has a delay after the 4th hit, so you have to start it over to break the door. And that might sound petty, that's because it is. And why does the dun 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 have to play every time I go into combat?
Hello?
The Unleash gauge at least kind of speeds things up, but it still takes forever to clear stages. There's next to no enemy variety either. You get the same ones over and over and over again. I love how Sonic just doesn't have a seat. He's forced to stand up. I'm sorry, but there is no way that Sonic is able to stay put this plane with all that flipping. Most of these NPCs tell me to go to Spagonia University. Don't they have anything else interesting to say? Man, these puzzles really remind me of Sonic Boom. I'm sorry for the hug. Let me smack you instead. Oh, thank God this huge freaking barrel was just right here to open the gate. Thank God. Something's not right? Looks like a normal Sonic game to me. Eggman needs Subway? Ew, nasty. You need a lot of the Sun and Moon medals to make progress. If you don't look for them at the beginning, expect to return to older levels multiple times. Why can't they be used to unlock bonus levels instead? I have a special hatred for enemies that re-heal the other enemies. And don't even get me started for when they're on fire. Why is this daytime stage just Sonic racing himself? Look, I admittedly like the variety in the Werehog levels, but man, they're just way too long! This boss is a pain in the neck, and his neck is a pain. Oh, come on! That was some bullshit, asshole, right there. These stupid fire bees are the worst. You aren't able to hit them most of the time until you figure out you can throw them, but even then, they're only vulnerable for like 2 seconds. And they're so fast and do a lot of damage. They suck. These things seriously suck. I got glitches in me britches. Golly goodness, do I love balancing on these ungrabbable narrow platforms. People make fun of Resident Evil 4 for having too many QTEs, but oh, dude, f***ing Sonic Unleashed takes the cake on that, alright? Seriously, it's never-ending QTEs. You can't escape them.
Oh god. No. No. No! Go away! Go away! Stop it! No! I can't get rid of them! Ah!
Eggman Land, by far, is way too long and quite possibly the worst video game stage I've ever played in my life. I almost got to the end, got a game over, and had to redo the entire stage. And it wouldn't be that bad if it was split into parts, but no, you gotta do it all in one go or until you run out of lives. And when you're done, it'll take you 40 to 50 minutes. Why? In the end of Eggman Land is so painful. You got 2 of the big guys spamming their energy waves, and if you run into one, the other one will also hit you. Plus there's multiple wizards. Like, it couldn't possibly be more obnoxious.
Hey, what's your deal with Sonic Unleashed? Oh, get out of here. I'm being contrarian.
I can't believe how well the intro cutscene holds up. Dr. Eggman has a Dreamcast. I think that makes him based. And he's so much fun to watch, snapping and waggling his arms all over the place. As boring as the Werehog stages can be sometimes, at least he looks pretty cool. Ah, Sonic Unleashed daytime stages. So much fun. A level up system for Sonic and the Werehog is a neat idea to spice up the game. This is a really pretty hub world. In fact, each level is based on a real-world location. Windmill Isle, as an example, takes some inspiration from Greece. The gameplay loop is simple and to the point, just as it should be. You can slide, jump, boost, and dash, and that's all there is to it. Being able to level up your stats in the middle of a stage is surprisingly handy. Chip can kill himself on command and then come back. He's a god among men. People are too harsh on the night stages. They're really not that bad and a nice break from the speed sections. Nobody talks about how sick Savannah Citadel is. It's one of my favorite Sonic Unleashed stages. But Cool Edge is even better. You run on top of whales, for crying out loud. The boss fights are pretty fun. They all feel fairly different from one another. The sheer adrenaline you get with Rooftop Run. Each new daytime stage manages to get better and better. Running across all this water in Dragon Road is awesome too. Like, really, I can't get enough of these. Arid Sands, another fantastic stage. Just look at it. Shoutouts to the YYYA combo for letting me make extra high jumps. Well, damn, Sonic can schmoove. Chip somehow manages to turn into this badass Iron Giant building thing. What a Chad. This robot is such a sassy bitch. I love him. And this is the cleanest credits roll I've seen in a long time. Just Sonic going for a jog.
Wait a second, are you playing the Xbox 360 version? Yeah, I mean, this one has all the levels. Oh, well, that's your problem. You gotta play the Wii one. I don't have it on the Wii. But I do.
Thank God you don't have to run around a hub world. It's so much nicer to just quickly read some text about the story instead. The nighttime stages are so much better too. The controls are simplified and the stages are way shorter. Breaking down barriers takes 2 to 3 hits instead of 5. There's a new boss fight to try out, which is pretty fun to fight. So Cool Edge's first act uses the hub world from the 360 version. That's an interesting choice to make. But you know what the best part of the Wii version is? No more forcing you to get medals! Woo!
Yeah, but the daytime stages aren't as good, and there's still too many nighttime stages. Bruh. But yes, I will admit, the Wii one is highly underrated and is overall better than the 360 one, just because nighttime stages are tolerable. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'll see you later. Oh, say, do you want some chocolate? No, thanks. Want some chocolate? No! Want some chocolate? No, Nathaniel, I'm not... Want some chocolate now? No, Nathaniel. Want some chocolate? No, I want the baby. The baby? What's that? See, you're eating right now. Yep, sure am. You want some chocolate? Oh, chocolate? Why didn't you say so before? Absolutely. Oh, I definitely want some chocolate. Oh, thanks for setting it down. Oh boy, some chocolate. Delicious. I don't want any right now. I just want the baby. Can I eat the baby? Leave me in peace. I suppose this is when Lego Mario is supposed to haunt me. Isn't it? Well, he's not real.
I'm going to...
Oh, but don't you worry, because Lego Peach just came out. And... Lego Peach! Oh, she's so good. And oh, so bad.
Lego Peach turned off is somehow scarier than Lego Mario and Luigi combined. And when she sleeps, you can see her eyelids over white and it just looks awkward. Why didn't they make Lego Daisy first? She's better than Peach. I kind of forgot how awesome Ludwig's hair really is until building it. Toadette's hair braids are so big that she can't even stretch her arms behind her. Peach saying this. The Peach's Castle set is fine, but it isn't what we wanted. It would have been great to have a faithful recreation of at least the main floor in Mario 64, but instead half the walls and rooms are missing. I appreciate this nod to Tick-Tock Clock, but man, the clock design isn't even close to the same. Oh my god, I'm in love with this Bob-Omb Battlefield painting. The minimalist colors are so strikingly beautiful. However, the painting itself isn't very sturdy. It almost feels like it's hanging for dear life. I love this ad that LEGO made, excited about their new packaging by switching to less plastic and more paper-based products, but I don't know what they're talking about because everything looks the same as usual. Holy sh**! Peach actually made the cake and you can eat it. Now I just want Peach's birthday cake from Mario Party as a LEGO set. Wait, you're supposed to have the Goomba in the cake? Nasty! Since when did Peach ever have a throne? And even weirder, it's right behind Bowser. Why does Mario bother? I mean, honestly. The stained glass Peach window is genuinely amazing. Cat Goombas are just as chonky as the other Goombas. If there's a Cat Mario and Cat Peach, where the heck is Cat Luigi? I'm a huge fan of this Cat Bell tree, kinda surprised this wasn't done last year. So all these costumes have little itty-bitty set pieces to sit in. Meanwhile, Cat Peach has its own f***ing mansion. Look at the big Goomba's little feet. They can move on their own now. What's in this present? Wow, another present. Epic. It didn't come back. I don't know why I like Large Spike so much. He just looks so scared and confident at the same time. Pushing this button to throw the spike is fun, I won't lie. Oh dear God, the frickin' Bluebird from Mario Sunshine. Yoshi's house, it kinda sucks. I mean, look how small it is. Anyone got a letter opener for this one? I didn't know Tetrabit Gaming snuck his logo into his set. You see? There's nothing wrong with her. Oh, but yes, there's also more Mario and Luigi sets that came out this year, isn't there? Oh man. You didn't think I'd just forget, did you? They made Luigi scared of the ghost. That's so cute. It's really nice to see them actually go out of their way to make Luigi's Mansion-specific ghost and not just more booze. They even gave the green one a banana just like in the actual game. What a wonderful touch. King Boo is looking pretty sick too. You can actually suck up enemies by pushing this button on his stomach and stomping on a ghost to get coins. In better, you even get a flashlight if you so desire. The Luigi's Mansion start block plays some bopping Luigi's Mansion music. We stand Lego Polterpup. We stand Lego Polterpup. By tapping on this gold bone code, you can give Polterpup a bone for extra coins. The door creaks when you twist. Oh you can get Chaos Emeralds. This is by far the most interesting red coin contraption considering the way it flips depends entirely on how hard you hit the switch. We've been blessed with Lego Dory. Just look at the lad. Yellow Yoshi? Hell yeah. I can appreciate this random diving board. I guess this is a Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games reference. Lego Luigi Poltergust is pretty cool, but you have to take off his pants to turn him on and off, which is really annoying. The Koopa Clown QR code plays Mario Bros. 3 music, which is kind of cool, but also doesn't make sense considering the clown car was never in that game. We can't get EGAD in Mario Kart, but apparently he's popular enough to be in a frickin' Lego set. Can anyone explain why Luigi needs to get poisoned and then a bunch of water on him to get coins? King Boo is not supposed to be a square. Not even in Mario 64 was he this shape. What's the point of this rotating room? It just kind of makes creaking noises and nothing else. Toad is terrified in this painting, and all Luigi does is kick him and rob his money. This has to be the ugliest bed I've ever seen. Super Mario World music, I guess that's cool, but again, this is never played when you actually fight King Boo. Oh, and apparently blocks grow from trees now. Yeah, I guess I like the beach set, but there's just not much here outside of Dory. The other beach set is a lot better because it has this roller coaster ride thing with a big urchin, but man does it not let you move in a circle very easily. I'm done! My obligation to play with unhaunted Lego characters is done. So, are you satisfied? Is your hunger for content, is it fulfilled? Are you fulfilled? Finally. I wonder who that could possibly be. Let's find out, shall we? Hey look, it's Splatoon 2.5. Why can't I pick any eye color I want with the color picker? Even Splatoon has a better transportation system than America. That's f***ed up. What is it with everyone clowning on Fry's forehead? Guess what, guys? A third of you are gonna be more bald than her one day. Why aren't the new amiibo coming out when the game launches? Hey guys, this'll be the Eiffel Tower after World War III. The pay is 0. Bruh. You're having eggs with soup? The hell kind of meal is that? Why is my Octolink so pissed about beating the level? Ah, damn it, I just won. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Ugh. 3 games in, and the campaign has still not been well fleshed out. The levels are once again floating platforms. The DJ Octavio fight is stupid easy compared to how he was in the first game. What the real Agent 3? Why isn't she helping me out? A skill tree? Did Ubisoft develop this game? Oh fun, Anxiety the Level. Anxiety the Level 2, Electric Woomy Glue. I like this idea of using the eggs to get rid of the fuzz, but I didn't have enough eggs to clear all of it on the site, meaning I needed to grind for more of them. I really hope this doesn't happen later in the game. This level sucks a fat one. Good luck hitting the orange box that deflects almost all your ink. Seriously? We're fighting Octostop again? I realize it doesn't operate the same as the previous games, but all it really adds are these eel thingies. And that's about it. Wait, am I safe or am I gonna pass that? No! I don't want to climb up again. What do I get for making the world's scariest jumps? Wow, that was worth it. Oh, come on! Don't give me ice physics! Why do I have to hold ZL to get into a stage for so long? Just let me in immediately! I know you already talked about this, but seriously, why bring back the awful box puzzle levels? Do you want me to live in pain? Bruh, why are you sticking your tongue out like that? Don't even— what are you doing? I'm like 80% through the single player, and it's barely gotten harder. This is literally just a Xenoblade gun. Oh, so now Agent 3 is gonna help me. Okay, cool. She throws the freaking gun in the air, shoots the thing, 5 seconds later, she sprains her tentacle. Look, why don't you just admit that you're quiet quitting? That's what you're doing. Where the heck are the Shiver Fry and Big Man Amiibo? 3 games in, and we still cannot choose a random stage or even vote. The 2-hour time slots remain intact. And we still aren't able to pick any game mode at any time. That's honestly so ridiculous. Oh great, you can dab. What's next, the Fortnite dance? 12 stages to start isn't too bad, but it's still a bit annoying that the game feels a need to give us small updates for a couple years. The Salmon Run background and theme is exactly the same as Splatoon 2's. That's so lame. And the hub world runs at 30 FPS. Ew. Matches can still take forever to start. So there's a secret level, but no secret final boss? You can't play table turf online with people. This Way and Booyah are great, but we're really not gonna get more messages than that after 3 games? Adding checkpoints to Rainmaker did not fix the fun problem. It's still not fun. Clan Blitz still sucks too. Why can't I switch my gear in between matches during Anarchy, but I can in Turf Wars? Is there a reason Tricolor Turf Wars isn't also a normal mode? Splatnet 3. I can't wait to not use this.
Oh, what? You thought Nathaniel was playing? I only play good games. Oh shit, Splatoon 3!
I really love these new hairstyles. The curls are such a good look. And there's like 8,000 eye colors. My god. The graphics definitely look sharper than Splatoon 2. Maybe it's just better lighting or something. Little buddy, woo! Big man, it's my big man. Splatsville is huge. Seriously, it takes like 10 minutes to just explore all of it. Shiver do be kind of fine, I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuzzy. If you're wondering what Small Fry does, he basically serves as a living splat bomb. This guy is awesome. He can even consume massive amounts of fuzz by powering him up with fuzz balls. Whoa, hold up. Callie Marie are in the story mode again? Holy crap, DJ Octavio's back! His new ink vac attack is really neat, and thank God for our little buddy coming in clutch. The reason this boss fight was so easy is because he doesn't have Zapfish's power, further cementing that this new bad guy is more deadly than ever. What the fuck is happening? The build-up to the real meat and potatoes that is story mode was fantastic. It is go time. It's interesting how the single player takes parts of Splatoon's story and the Octo expansion's gameplay and kind of meshes them together. I like this new method of upgrading your weapons and even Small Fry. That's right, you can be a frickin' ninja in Splatoon 3. The way they're using Small Fry for puzzles is a ton of fun to figure out, and we're only just at the beginning. Ah yes, my favorite Splatoon character, Eastern Island Head.
Mission complete!
Shiver and Fry would be the ones to just be bandits on the side. See, Big Man gets it. Make money, get fish quick. That's all you need in life. This maze level was really creative. You start off by taking out all the enemies, then after hitting a switch, the entire thing turns vertically and you'll need to swim your way back up. This is such a Nintendo idea. I love it. So by inking the side of this block and hitting the switch for it to move, I managed to somehow climb up the cube while also not flying off of it. I was really hoping I'd skip like half the level, but sadly I just got sent back to the beginning. The curling bomb mission is really unique, as you have to stand in one spot while bouncing the bomb in very specific ways. Listen to this music. This comes straight out of the 80s, and I'm all here for it. This Octobrush mission was a refreshing change of pace, and it turns out you were drawing a small fry all along. Boy, the things I'd give to use Splashdown infinitely. This Zipcaster mission where you fly up all these boosts might be the best level I've ever played in Splatoon. Oh my god, a Mario Sunshine reference! Oh my god, I freaking love Big Man. The goo is exactly like Mario Sunshine's and he splits into pieces? Oh, Nintendo, you sure know how to make me sh** my pants. It's Big Man time! Oh, don't worry, we always make time for Big Man. I love how the final boss is just a big-ass teddy bear. You really couldn't ask for more. And my god, are you in for a treat if you like modern Kirby final boss vibes. Mr. Gribbs gets on a rocket ship, so Shiver-Fry and Big Man team up and use their abilities to get to the ship. Agent 3 rides the freaking shark up a massive whirlpool of ink, only to land on the ship that's almost entirely covered in fuzz. When you hit the teddy bear a bunch, he gets really mad, his ship explodes, and when you're thinking that you're about to die in the darkness of space, oh god, DJ Octavio swoops in, your small fry turns into a huge fry, and a Dynamax begins while you ride atop a spaceship trying to vacuum up the blobs on Mr. Grizz. So yeah, just another Tuesday night for Splatoon fans. Finally, we can play Splatoon in first-person mode during the credits. The fact that you can import Splatoon 2 save data is huge for players who spent so long with it. The best update by far is that you don't have to watch the intro cutscene anymore. In fact, you'll just toggle into it or let it play as a text bubble while walking around. Lobbies are so much better. You can practice in the training ground or just flop around with your team while waiting. There's a new ghost system, which makes it a lot easier to join a specific person's match. Picking where to land in matches is so much more freeing than spawning in a tiny circle, and it helps fix spawn camping. Oh, tower control, I missed you so much. In battle, you can squid roll, making it easier to avoid enemy attacks. You've also got the Squid Surge, which lets you climb up walls faster. I'm a huge fan of the tickets that increase XP and coins for your whole team instead of just yourself. It's so cool that amiibo costumes from Splatoon 2 and even 1 can still be transferred over to Splatoon 3. The dabbing is so stupid. I love it. Even Salmon Run has its own training ground before matches. And better, you can swap out the weapons in the rotation to practice. And it's also open 24 hours now, thank God. Oh hell yes, we get off the battle helicopter before starting our job. The best improvement by far is that you can throw your eggs. This is going to be a massive help in intense battles, and it's not even broken since you sacrifice a chunk of ink to throw. When finishing a Salmon Run match, you level up your catalog, which means you can buy more stuff for your locker. If you want to see your previous 50 matches, you can do so now with battle replays. The Anarchy series is a nice toss-up since you have to win 3 of the 5 matches. I was skeptical about the Table Turf card game, but after just 10 minutes, I was hooked, and I'm really looking forward to collecting all the cards and raising my rank. After Alterna is absolutely brutal. It's basically the Champion's Road of Splatoon. You got 4 sections with almost no checkpoints, and every segment is terrifying. Whether that's hitting fast-moving targets or hanging off a piddle of ink, every jump requires immense precision, and it feels so good when you finally beat it. Well damn, merch had a glow up. Finally, we can use the specific gear we want with primary abilities. The Tricolor Turf Wars are a fun twist for the Splatfest. You can customize a locker with posters, stickers, loadouts, whatever you're feeling. Now, I personally like having the fish head just kind of sitting out, so when people open up my locker, they get jump scared. Well, we found Locker of the Year, guys. The new Stringer and Splatana weapons are pretty cool. I'm awful with both of them, but it's nice to see the variety continue. Finally, a special weapon where you can share a cold one with the boys. God damn, King Salmonid is thick. Mudmouths might just be my new favorite enemy. Just look at him, he's glorious.
Man, I miss playing Splatoon. It's been a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, is that really blue? It's more gray if you ask me. This thick yellow stroke around the logo is a questionable decision. Why is there Roman numerical numbers? That's harder to count. The Switch OLED is cool, but why isn't the Pokemon Scarlet/Violet version here for extra irony? I bought the fridge? Wow, my mom's an asshole. Of course the director of the school goes to my house specifically among the thousands of other students, and all he did was deliver some enrollment documents. What, have you ever heard of UPS? They're still not voice acting, yet again. Apparently the Rotom phone is invisible, just like most objects in this game. You can't turn off battle animations. Nice pixelated shadow you got there. That's just one of many glitches in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I understand why the Pokedex is mapped to the minus button, but wouldn't it be better to have quick access to, like, saving? Or better yet, let us button map anything from the menu ourselves. You can't speed up the camera movement. Like, seriously, it is way too slow. Oh, nice frame drop. Woo! Moving the camera in battles is cool, I guess, but you can't move your character, which means you can't physically leave whenever you want to. That is a weird thing to take out of Legends Arceus. And half the time, the cameras play super awkwardly, giving you horrible angles of the battle. But that's not all. You also can no longer throw Pokeballs at wild Pokemon to catch them. Why on earth was this removed? You can still throw your own Pokemon to initiate battles, but it is baffling that an objectively fantastic feature is scrapped for seemingly no reason. There really should be an option to turn on and off XP share. Bro, did I just fall 100 feet? What? What just saved me? The phone? Bro, that was like 100 feet. How am I alive? What the f? How? Okay, hold on. How the hell am I alive after that? There's no way to survive that. Wow, that... Wow. Oh my god. Okay, there was voice clapping sound effects, but the game lagged so badly that it didn't stay synced at all. I don't understand why this guy's so mad at me. What'd I do to you? I know it's been said by everyone, but my god, the graphics can be a disaster. Where the hell is my outdated dab emote? Like, come on, this doesn't count. I want a real dab. Dude, look at that. Okay, seriously, look at the frame rate dip from like 10 feet away. Look at, I'm literally like 10 feet away. How is the frame rate dipping? Your favorite Pokemon's Pikachu? I bet your favorite legendary is Mewtwo, you f***ing normie. Uniforms are so cool. They sure are. Oh, he just, what the f***? He just passed through me. He just passed through me, what the hell? What a ripoff. Let's just talk about this. For one egg, it's 80, but an entire potato salad, which has multiple eggs, it's only 110. Why would you only buy an egg for 80? Just saying. Help this innocent girl out or walk away. I'm walking away. Good luck, kiddo. Wait, you saw those Pokemon, right? Were they supposed to be there at all? Or are they outside and somehow got spawned inside this building? This game has got the wildest glitches. Nimona, I appreciate that you're trying to make me comfortable in this class, but did you really need to stand up? Just sit down, relax, it's okay. Who folds their arms with their elbows sticking up? I mean, I do, but no one else does that. So my legendary Miraidon has been weakened to the point that it can't battle, but can still be used for transportation. Why doesn't a Pokemon Center heal him? It's explained later on in the story, but does it really make sense? No? What the? Oh, gee, whoa, wow, okay. This map can be so confusing. You can't really make markers, and there's no way to cycle through specific tasks you need to complete. And the Pokemon on the minimap shows what Pokemon can be there, but aren't necessarily there. And the general combat is still super sluggish. It takes forever to get through one set of attacks. I mean, my god, I am really getting tired of Pokemon games refusing to fix this. To show you one blatant example, why do I have to watch both Pokemon one at a time get hit with a sandstorm attack? This one part had Dratini attack with Dragon Tail, you wait for the game to load, drag my Jigglypuff out, watch Dratini die to the Sandstorm, watch me get hit with Sandstorm after it dies, and all that took 40 seconds! Pokemon's combat has got to be updated. Frickin' Pokemon Showdown fixed this problem years ago. What are you waiting for, Game Freak? This one camera angle sums up the performance quality for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Replacing the mundane grunt battles with auto battles is a cool idea, but my god is it clunky. There's so much lag to releasing Pokemon, and sometimes they don't go in the right direction. When you leave a battle, only to immediately get forced into another beyond your will. You know, I really could have just showed Hugo the wallet, but fine, I'll fight him, I guess. Seriously, look at how slow this game is running. I know I've shown performance issues like 10 times already, but I really can't overstate just how unpolished this game is. The world design is so bland and uninteresting. I mean, sure, there's plenty of Pokemon that pop up 10 feet in front of you and the occasional trainer, but that's about it. The sparkle is gone when you see shinies, which can make it harder to see them if you're colorblind. You can't go inside any of the houses in the towns. It's just menus, which kills a lot of the world building. Since there's no level scaling, you're deterred from playing this like an actual open world game. Streamers are supposed to be authentic, but Ayano is anything but that. Isn't 10 minutes kind of excessive for these auto battles? Mr. Walkabout sucks at hiding. I swear I'm not trying to do this. I'm just playing the game and it breaks. What happened to all the people in the restaurant? Did they just die? So I was evolving Pomo, and then my character just disappeared. Like I said, there's quite a variety of glitches. But how do you evolve Pomo? Oh, it's easy. You take 1,000 steps outside of his Pokeball, and the game doesn't notify you when you reach this amount, that's it. Yeah, who the hell's gonna figure that out? This gym test is having us play Simon Says at like 5 frames a second. These are more interesting than trainer battles, I guess, but wow, this feels pointless. Okay, now I'm battling this treasure chest, and my character is standing right in front of him. I could make an entire video that just shows the glitches. Y'all are giving me 1:30 to finish this slide when it takes like 40 seconds? Why? Cassiopeia was behind Team Star? Wow, never saw that coming. Area 0 would have greatly benefited with some voice acting. It's got this really intense adventure music as we're running down this massive crater, and the characters are all talking amongst each other, spilling their secrets after all this time, but I'm forced to read the text instead of really taking in the game itself. Moments like this really hurt the game without voice acting. And this is about it for the post-game, outside of refighting the gym leaders in a tournament at the academy.
Oh god. I keep having nightmares about this frickin' game. But I still like it. Why do I like it?
Pokemon is finally stepping their game up in character creation. This is literally the eye colors they do in Splatoon 3. You can choose to send Pokemon to boxes automatically and skip cutscenes. Thank God! Who the f wouldn't pick Coco? Look how adorable he is! It's not fair at all to the other ones. What if I just say no? I'm sorry, I was just curious. This is actually pretty chirpy battle music. I kinda like it. Picking up items on the fly feels amazing. I'm so glad they keep carrying this over. Lechonk. The option to auto-heal should have been in Pokemon years ago. And you can switch your lead Pokemon with the push of a button. Another welcome feature. Finally, we can auto-battle! Okay, but seriously, this is a massive deal. Leveling up new Pokemon is going to take way less time now. This one feature alone makes this one of the best Pokemon games despite its massive technical issues. And the fur we get from catching Pokemon is what makes TMs, as well as gathering LP. And what's amazing about this is we're incentivized to battle Pokemon to improve their moves, and you can sell extra Pokemon fur for more LP. Switching from buying to selling items with one button is really nice. You can now choose if you want to do trainer battles instead of being forced into it. It's so easy to fast travel to Pokemon centers, and it can be done right from the get-go. Oh Kit from Nintendo Minute is in this game. I love how the olive rolling sound effects do not match at all. It's genuinely hilarious. Taking a selfie after beating a gym leader. Suck it, idiot. You fight a f***ing truck. What else do I add? Look at how stinking adorable the Tandemals are. They're just little nice dudes. Look at them. They're just kind of going for a stroll. The raid battles are slightly better paced than in Sword and Shield, which is nice, at least offline. I love this Minecraft Pokemon. These extra Titan Pokemon are a fun inclusion on top of the gym badges and star bosses. Arven is the best character. He's making sandwiches and looking for the Herb Mystica to save his Mabistiff. What an absolute Chad. Watching Arven's Mabistiff get cured at the end is making me tear up a little bit. It did for you too, just admit it. Gliding really high in the air is really fun, even if it looks like a PS1 game. Not only do I find Lucario out in the wild, but I also manage to catch it in its level 75. Sometimes, life is great. Oh my god, Penny's boss music is way too damn good. I mean, the music is pretty solid overall, especially the main theme. You can tell a lot of effort went into the ending, with Professor Turo secretly being AI and the real one dying a long time ago, and then there's the fight that forced Baraiden back to battling. It's one of the better Pokemon endings. And you can't forget that this entire game can be played in co-op as well. Terastallizing is an interesting way to expand on the combat since it can do things like change your Pokemon type, but I mostly just like the glassy look the Pokemon get from it. Palafin is incredibly cool as he switches forms from Zero to Hero by switching out in battle. He also evolves from Finnison at level 38, which could potentially be a reference to the year 1938 when Superman first debuted. Whether that's true or not, this is a neat Pokemon. Sometimes you just need to make really tasty sandwiches, and this game lets you make a large amount of them. Okay, I'm just realizing the joke of Larry being a normal gym leader because he's a normal, ordinary businessman. Now he's like 10 times funnier for that fact alone. You know, I think I know exactly what's going on at Pokemon headquarters. Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, hey, what's up, sir?
So, is our game done yet?
No, sir, but the alpha build is ready. Yeah, we're actually going to need an extension just to polish things up.
Extension?
Yeah, the game is still pretty buggy, but we can iron those things out.
Never heard that word. We release tomorrow, as planned.
Tomorrow? Sir, this isn't 1996. We can't finish these games as fast anymore.
Do you think our fans care?
Yes!
Sir, coffee's ready? Got Australian. Not now, but then!
Yo, guys, I'm on the phone with Monolith Soft right now. They asked if we needed help optimizing Scarlet and Violet.
Of course not. Why would we need any help? That costs money!
With all due respect, sir, Monolith made Xenoblade run on Switch. We could really use their help.
Oh my god. Scarlet and Violet is not getting delayed. Are either of you listening to me? Hey, boss. I got your favorite juicy juice.
Will you leave me?
Sorry. Okay, fine. For the final time, we release tomorrow. No exceptions. Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. It's another Sonic game, but now with multiplayer. Was that a good idea? Well, it sure is another Sonic game. And they chose to release it 3 days before Mario Bros. Wonder drops. And I thought I made bad decisions. $60 is too much for this game. It feels more like a $30 to $40 title. Seeing 20 Sonics on screen makes me uncomfortable. The animations aren't too bad, but sometimes Sonic feels really stiff. I think he's just not snappy enough. The startup momentum is so slow. Oh my god, get a move on! There's really not much reason to use the Chaos abilities. They just exist. This frog that made me lose all my rings. Wow, really fair placement. What is with Sega's obsession with Sonic 1 special stages? They brought them back yet again! Wow, you might as well just brought back Green Hill Zone 2. Like, I know you want to. You want to do it still, don't you? The spin dash has been nerfed. You barely build any speed with it, and it feels wonky to use. Oh boy, I love being surrounded in this smoke. Oh cool, it feels like I'm playing my favorite Game Gear game, Sonic Blast. Dude, like, these special stage death zones have freaking barriers now. As if this wasn't easy enough. Knuckles Glide does not build very much speed. Pinball Carnival is the same as literally every other Pinball Sonic stage. You can't farm emeralds in one zone. You can only get one per zone, which is annoying for the people that want to do that. And even then, it's still kind of confusing, because to get to the last emerald, you have to wait until the 8th or 9th frickin' zone for some reason. The Pinball Carnival boss is completely busted with tails. Eggman, you stand no chance, just give up. Oh boy, pushing these strawberries sure is fun! What the f just happened? Anyone else find it weird how Amy and the other characters just randomly have their own levels? Why does Eggman get near me? You've got unlimited room in the background, I can't reach you, yet you choose to get hit. I swear, just being a boss is a bad idea. Don't be a boss! The act amounts are so inconsistent. Sometimes there's just one level per zone, and then sometimes there's 3. I don't get why it's gotta be like this. Knuckles, you idiot. How did you manage to lose all the emeralds in 5 seconds? Fang! How could you? Ooh, look at these epic retro graphics. Because retro's so neat and hip, right guys? Why do you have to fall all the way down in this maze when you get hit? You can't even turn around and you can't see the enemies coming. This is total bullshit. Why is there no sound effects when going through the boosters as a missile? Well, that death made sense. Oh, of course, the final boss looks like the Death Egg robot yet again. Man, I am so shocked about that. This boss fight is so painfully slow and long. And look, I don't have a problem with long boss fights, but the majority of his attacks are super easy to dodge. There was no reason for this fight to last as long as it does. But that's kind of how Sonic Superstars feels in general. It's just over-bloated. There's a lot of great ideas in here, but they all overstay their welcome and make the game drag a bit. I appreciate Sonic trying to do multiplayer, but this is Sonic. Of course it's gonna end up being a disaster. While the battle mode is decent, there's not much depth to it. The level select is unnecessarily clunky. It takes forever to get from one side to the other. Why the hell do I have to download 2 separate packs for the Lego skins? What kind of sense does that make? I am so freaking tired of skins being paywalled as digital deluxe editions, by the way, but there's a reason they do it, and you want to know why? Because people pay for it! Good job just giving in, society! Good job! Well, it's not all bad. Sonic in general has actually been on a bit of an upstreak, which is nice to see. So let's get into why Superstars is mind-blowing. In 3, 2, 1. It's so cool to have 4 playable characters right from the get-go. The menu UI is clean as hell. These cutscenes look absolutely fantastic, and it's fun to see Fang the Sniper play such a big role too. It's so nice that you can swap the characters on the fly, and they all control just as you'd expect. Trip is a really cool new character. She fits right in with the rest of the cast. Wait, what? There's no Green Hill Zone? Sega made a Sonic game without Green Hill Zone in the year 2023? And I thought Dark Matter was confusing. So, do people really not like the special stages? Because I freaking love these. You lasso your way towards the emerald in a 3D space and it feels great to play. I don't know, maybe you all just suck at this, but using the momentum to swing around was super satisfying. The emeralds can have special abilities now, like spawning 50,000 Sonics. Oh, thank f***ing God, I needed to see more of him. Yeah, so this robot lobster, you spiced up my day. Good job. You can replay the stage if you missed the emerald. That is a fantastic quality of life improvement. I have no idea what or why this numbered loop thing exists, but it did feel amazing to blast through it at the end. Tails fighting in the background is a great touch. The visuals are really well polished. It kind of looks like Sonic Generations, but even more vibrant and nice looking. The Speed Jungle boss is actually pretty creative. Sometimes Sonic bosses hit it out of the park. Okay, adding a breakout section because Sonic is in a ball is insanely creative. Sky Temple is a really damn cool location. You can even fly around in a bunch of debris like in Sonic Adventure. The water ability is really solid and makes swimming through the water actually enjoyable. This roller coaster section was really damn fun. Amy feels great to control. I'm a big fan of that double jump. Okay, I guess we're just helping Trip now. Aw, and Amy gives her an apple at the end. How precious. A no life system is pretty commonplace nowadays, but it's still good to praise these games for getting rid of them. Having to constantly press the switch and press factory to prevent dying was a really fun idea. It kept the action frantic. Wait, Trip turned into a dragon with the Chaos Emeralds? Okay, that's actually pretty badass. Now I wish the other Sonic characters could transform. I have to admit, this missile section's pretty awesome, and probably the fastest we get to go in the entire game. Tails makes an Eggman machine and beats Eggman at his own game. This entire act where you're shooting a bunch of robots and bosses is a great change of pace. Oh, I loved Egg Fortress Act 2. The entire level, including the stage hazards and enemies, move and reverse. It's so cool. Trip is kinda like Styx, but if Styx was a good character. Oh god, you fight this massive dragon after beating Trip's story. This is by far one of the most interesting Sonic boss fights in a 2D game. And Trip is pretty fun to play as too. I love how her jump is similar to Vector from Knuckles Chaotix. If you want to customize your robot in the battle mode, well, you can buy a bunch of items to do so. The LEGO characters are a really stupid pre-order bonus, but they've got a lot of charm. And the Sonic Rabbit is also a neat inclusion. I just wish it wasn't paywalled. This is a fairly decent Sonic game all around. It's nothing too crazy, but nothing too bad either.
Man, I wish I was as cool as you. Little bugger.
It's a Mario time!
Here we go!
Hello?
Ready anytime!
Hello?
Are you ready? Ah! Yeah! This game of tag is boring. You finally decided to show up, man. Leave it to me. So this is the space colony where Eggman is hiding.
What?
Where do you think you're going with that emerald? Bring it on!
Shoot.
No way! Right way!
Yeah.
No way! Yeah, right! Let's move it!
No problem.
Come and get some!
What the?
Knock it off!
I die hard.
Close up! I'm Sonic the Hedgehog!
He's fast.
No worries, he must be using the Chaos Emerald to war.
So who's gonna be the hero?
The reason I'm in here is because of that fake hedgehog. Chaos control! Blast away! Yeah! All right! Here we go! All right! Let's go!
He's fast.
Better luck next time! You're gonna pay for this! No holding back! Here we come! That's the power of teamwork! Bring it on! Yes! That was tight! Too easy! No problem! Marriage? No way! Shoot! Not my day! Okay, no more playing around! Oh no!
So, guys up for any chili dogs? Oh.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I bet you're wondering why Mario is an elephant. The world may never know.
Hello!
What the hell's up with this logo? This Wonder text does not fit well. Bro, this promotional material uses a yellow Yoshi, but it's actually just a recolor from a Mario Party 9 render. Completely and utterly unplayable. 12 characters? What are you talking about? Yellow and blue Toad are color swaps, and Yoshi's just recolored 4 times. So that really gives us 8, which is still technically the most of any 2D Mario. So, good job, I guess. Why couldn't they have added someone cool like Rosalina, or Wario, or Waluigi? Yoshi being easy mode is so annoying. I can't believe they did this to him. And what's with blue and yellow Toad anyway? They use the same colors in the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but what do they have against red or green Toad? Nintendo, this is not okay. The bubble power-up isn't new, guys. It's just the blue baby Yoshi from New Super Mario Bros. U. I know you've been tricked, but don't worry, I got you. Animal abuse! Animal abuse! Someone call the cops! Oh, so Mario Bros. Wonder is allowed to have a cool badge system, but Paper Mario isn't. Okay, sure, whatever you say, Nintendo. There's no direct online play? Oh, come on! I wanted to play laggy-ass 2D Mario just like with Mario Maker 2. Bowser's the bad guy again? Way to spruce up the story. It's nice to have custom controls, but button mapping directly would have been better instead of being forced to go into the Switch UI. It's a little confusing to have these 10 purple coins, and also regular and miniature ones. Once you get them, they respawn as clear and only give you 3 purple coins, whereas the other purple ones infinitely respawn and always look the same. Why not have the big purple coins be different looking and just have them add to the purple coin counter, or just not add to them at all? Hurry Hurry is the stupidest level. Literally hold right and you win. Wow. The talking flower has nothing to say. Seriously, half the time he just says hi, or that sure was something. Like, what is your purpose, dude? This flower is never explained in the story either. He exists to be annoying and that's it. The very first boss fight is basically like the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but slightly different. You all went wild on making the levels awesome, but the boss fights were slept on. You know, if Mario touching the flagpole instantly fixes the Poplin's house, why can't anything do the same? What's the difference between a bird landing on the pole versus an elephant? Where the hell did you get a hat, Peach? You're wearing a crown! So the flower gets stampeded and he survives. How? A badge that just gives you more coins? Is that really gonna make a difference at all? Elephant Toad with his beady eyes is genuinely terrifying. Bro, it's been like 5 seconds and I'm already seeing a wonder effect repeat itself. Castle Bowser is protected by literal clouds. Now, yes, they are cloud piranhas, but dude, they're clouds! That's all you got?! So many of these Wonder Seeds are just the Poplin giving them to you for free. This happens 9 times! I like how the game still lets me shake my controller for moves. That's really funny that Nintendo's still living in 2006. How does Mario's hat not fly off when he's swimming? There's almost no gravity in the water. We're really gonna do emotes now? And really generic ones on top of that? I can't even triple jump! What? The search party levels can go to hell. All of them are so damn cryptic and annoying. Like, to find this flower coin, I have to jump at this completely random spot. How is anyone supposed to find this? Nabbit Goomba is cursed. Finally, I can live my long-lasting dream of being a f***ing cherry cake. Get used to seeing Bowser fire lasers at you. It's the same wonder effect for almost every airship level. In the so-called bosses in the airship, have you running on a conveyor belt and hitting a button. Seriously, why are the bosses so lame? Safety Bounce is literally Peachette from Mario Bros. U Deluxe. The second boss fight is Bowser Jr. again. You can actually get duplicate standees if you're not careful. It's so stupid. Oh great, more jumping in the air like a dumbass looking for invisible blocks, my favorite!
They're copying you.
Is the fact that you're copying me really that funny? And the boss at the end of World 3 is... nothing! Yep, there is literally no boss at all. The Poplin just gives you the Royal Seed, and that's that. Parts of this game are starting to feel rushed. This enemy has Pika. Can someone get him help? No, Mario, killing him isn't the answer to his problems. Why is the Goomba so slow? Grow some frickin' legs, idiot! The flower is right there. Why am I not grabbing? Oh, I see. It's in the foreground. Oh, that's my bad. I should have known to just walk into the blue wall. How dumb of me. It's great that the Cosmic Clones are back, but they're way too slow to be challenging. Bro, Luigi can push 3 walls like it's nothing. Don't get on his bad side. Captain Toad makes a cameo, but there's no Captain Toad levels. The next boss fight is Bowser Jr. again, but in the water. Seriously, all these fights have been done in New Super Mario Bros. This is so disappointing. Wow, plant be kinda thick? How many coins will net you a 1-up? My grandma knows the answer to this one. Who is Bowser's son? Man, I wish the answer was Lil Bowser. World 5's boss, yet again, doesn't exist. I like how these are shaped after foam finger hand gloves. They're #1 fans of the lava. Finding this flower coin took way longer than it should have. The World 6 boss is, kind of interesting, but it's still just fighting Bowser Jr. yet again, so not really. The lead up to the final boss is a freaking auto-scroller. Of course it is! Now, the final boss is really damn cool, don't get me wrong, but it's also way too easy. Unlocking the special levels can be cryptic. You have to go back to the Poplin House in World 3 and in World 5 to just unlock them, and there's no indicator of needing to do that. The post-game badges are pretty mid. We've got these 4 that just make it easier to get the elephant form or bubble power-up or whatever, which I guess is okay, but it's really uninteresting compared to the other badges. Then the last one is the sound-off badge, which is just different sound effects. I had to put in all of that extra work for a joke badge? I hope you have fun getting purple coins for all the standees, because you're going to need thousands of coins if you want the final medal on your save file. And also if you want to get this black title screen instead of the white one. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. The secret final level in the game wasn't even that hard. It only took me like an hour to beat, which I know sounds long, but no. I want to cry, Nintendo. Make me cry. Make me miserable. I want to weep and suffer like I did with Champions Road and the Perfect Run, please.
Wowie zowie.
Warning! The following video is over-exaggerated. Most opinions shared aren't accurate to my thoughts and feelings. I'm still shocked that this remake is real. Gino actually came back for us. Why are people complaining about the box art? It's a reference to the Japanese box art, and it looks very clean on top of that. They made a breezy mode, but not a hard mode. Who the hell wouldn't pick Dash over walking all the time? Peach still says, "Don't let Bowser bruise you," and it's still the strangest sounding dialogue. Even 27 years later, Bowser insists that Chain Chomp should hold the chandeliers for some reason. Despite all odds and falling from the literal sky, Mario survives this. I think we can all relate to the collapsed fall at the end of the day. Since when could Mario levitate? When a battle ends, Mario grabs his hat and holds it up. Man, they took away the spinning piece thing! Oh, I could not possibly be more upset about this. Alright, you debated me. Good job, asshole. Bro, you're still playing on Game Boy? Get an analog pocket at least. It's still strange that the cutscenes don't have voice acting to some extent. There's no reason to have save blocks anymore when the game autosaves. I just ruined his day. Even for you, that was a pathetic jump. It's kind of sad that this is the first proper Mario RPG game on the Switch, and it's a remake. Croco would be horrible at hide and seek. After beating Croco, Mario just steals his wallet and then sells it at the shop. That's kind of messed up. The fighting backgrounds aren't always accurate like they could be. Like here, I tried to run up to the Mushroom Kingdom castle only to fight the guards in a different part of town. Why not make a background that keeps us in the same place? Or just use the same one? This weak-looking Mario picture looks like every sad Nintendo article on Twitter. The Bruce Lee line was cut. I can't believe they didn't add an outdated reference. Boyer doesn't fire the arrows off his neck anymore. They just kind of fly off his chest, I guess? Where did Bowser's pupils go? Should I be concerned? The double XP bonus is way too easy, considering the Yoshi egg doesn't even spin that fast. You know what? I don't feel bad for selling Croco's wallet earlier. He robbed me again! They're still alive. I like how the minecart doesn't become eviscerated on the spot, but then after that it pops out of existence. Oh wow, 8-bit Mario. Yeah, that's so retro. What a crazy callback. Guys, the Mario doll is literally right there in the room. Just look, tilt your neck higher. Booster's complete blindness to Mario is something else, honestly. Someone needs to let this young lad go pee. He's gonna burst. No, he still licks Peach's tears? Oh, come on, you freak! Bro, this Toad was just standing on this desk watching me sleep. That's creepy. They changed Yardovik's name to Spirtovich? Why? The big Yoshi's worth getting, don't get me wrong, but why do I have to keep talking to this Yoshi to get 3 cookies at a time, then feed them to the baby Yoshi and I gotta give him 30 cookies? 30 cookies? That's why he's big! The more I played this game, the more I wish these black voids had some sort of background. Like, I get it, the original game was like that too, but I don't know, it's just jarring going from areas with full backgrounds to a tiny hallway in Nimbus Castle just floating in space. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Just some ghosts hanging out while I'm sleeping. These jumps are still awkward to make. The way the note falls looks strangely unpolished, which is jarring considering how well polished this game is. It looks like you jump to the yellow vine, but no, you gotta hit this invisible block and then you're good. That makes sense. Valentina was so easily swayed by the Mario statue. At first she hated it, 5 seconds later she loves it. Ah yes, the classic watering my eggs every morning. My favorite pastime. Something has changed when fighting Valentina. In the original game, her physics moved around, so to speak, while in this case they don't. If you want fertilizer for a side quest, walk on thin air to find it. After a long fight against the Axum Rangers, we're rewarded with 17 experience points. Yep, that's it. Rip off, thank you. I'm retiring. Goodbye. Why does this mole even need fireworks so I can get the shiny stone? And why did I have to pay 500 frickin' coins for them? The hell does a pro Goomba even mean? What, green equals pro? Okay, I'll try to remember that. This cannonball puzzle is a pain to figure out. Oh, now Shy Guys are holding the chandeliers. Yeah, that's so much better than the Chain Chomps. Here it is, the true scariest boss, time itself. Don't think about that one too hard. Why do you unlock the sound player after beating the game? To get the bright card, you have to play the juggle minigame 12 times. Why such an arbitrary amount of times? Mario's ego is so big that he hums his own theme song in the shower. Booster's train can one-hit KO? What the heck? And the cake can also one-hit KO you if you let all the candles light up for the refight. This secret in Bellum Temple is pretty cryptic. Make the swamp jump a bunch of times, grab a key that fell from the top, talk to Bellum, feed him the key, and then you can access the area. What? Getting to the casino is so confusing. You have to go down this pipe, jump 3 times in this specific spot, and then a new area opens up. What is this Castlevania 2 nonsense? And if you want to get the Star Egg, have fun winning this minigame 100 times. You have to beat the great guy by looking in the opposite direction that he points and do that 100 frickin' times. And what does the Star Egg even do? Well, it lets you hit anything with 100 damage, which at this point in the game isn't that useful.
Is there something wrong? You don't usually come inside. I just don't understand why it was me that found all the orbs. Why me? I don't know, Nathaniel. We haven't figured that out yet.
Guys, he's back.
Who?
Oh God, not so fast.
Nathaniel, you warped all of us again like last time! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to! Someone needs to take those frickin' orbs away from you.
Guys, we got company.